Bad credit? Go to BillsHappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. BillsHappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com for the cash you need now. BillsHappen.com.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Kathy Adams, President and CEO of the Oakland African American Chamber of Commerce and winner of the Women's Confidence Award.
This award is humbling because you don't do the work in mind to be recognized. You do the work because you care about people.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor.
There's the rookie Helm, first down. That'll take us to the end of the game. Tennessee will drop one. Get a little chippy at the end. Brock Purdy with his 4th straight win. And the Niners get their 10th victory of the season.
Adam Amin on the call, Fox Sports. Our friend Adam Amin, who joined us last week. Niners are 10-4, 37-24 the final. And after the bye week, it was a little bit of a challenge, probably more than you wanted it to be in that fourth quarter, but you got the job done that you needed to get done. You beat a team that has 2 wins. That stinks. That had a number 1 overall pick last year. Might have it again this year. That's what you're supposed to do. Brock Purdy, strong, efficient, most comfortable I've seen him. Joe, good morning to you. Carter, Sam, all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for the week. A week before Christmas, and what a gift yesterday was for the Niners, not so much for other NFC opponents. And by the way, a lot happened yesterday around the league that we will get to because it does pertain to the San Francisco 49ers. Joe, good morning. I like your hat.
Purdy looked great yesterday. That was the most confident he's looked all year in terms of just in the back of the pocket, scrambling, making plays, throwing off his back foot, jump throwing, holding onto the ball, climbing in the pocket, scrambling to the left sideline, stop, turn, throwing to the right side. I mean, he had a little bit of everything yesterday. And the biggest takeaway is, boy, it does feel like, I'm talking about just for him individually, feels like he's put the toe injury behind him.
It does feel like he's playing with just, no weight, right? Like the weight has been lifted from him. It felt like early on, it's like he's trying to do too much, doesn't know what to do, tentative, just not comfortable. He's playing with comfort right now.
Yeah, right. He had a couple of really nice zip throws, a couple of good touch throws, a couple throws to the outside.
That pump fake he had that Drew Brees called Mahomes-esque.
On the scramble?
I don't think Niner fans like that.
It's probably his best scramble of the season. I mean, that was a really nice run.
I mean, all time, right? 26 yards is the most he's ever rushed for in a single run. Yeah.
It's just been, it's been kind of an uphill climb for him all year, and feels like he's getting better and better and better. And look, you guys can argue about it's the Titans and they suck. Yeah, but you went out there and you handled business. And so I look at their offensive line right now, and I feel like the offensive line has played really well. I think it's a combination of Brock feeling more comfortable, Brock being more mobile, but the offensive line has done a really good job. Now, Justin Simmons is really the only player anyone knows on that defense. You know, they're down to their third, fourth, fifth string linebackers on a team that's already extremely thin. They're down to second, third, and fourth safeties. And again, they're very, very, very thin. But you went out there and handled business and created a pocket. I think George Kittle looked excellent. Ricky Pearsall is going to be an element of the offense that you need to come forward after the news of Brandon Ayuk basically being done with the team.
And we will get into that because Kyle Shanahan had some interesting remarks on one Brandon Ayuk basically saying, yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. It's been like a month. It's like, wait, what? Just haven't seen him. Yeah, he's been gone. That's the news to me and to all the people covering the team.
I mean, is it though?
Well, kind of, because even I saw our guy Matt Lively, who joins us all the time, KPIX Channel 5, covers the team. He's there at all the practices. They were under the impression that he's been still showing up to like work out and stuff. He's not even doing that. He just has been MIA the last month. So I guess in that, no, it's not shocking to me, Joe, but when I hear people that like are out there every day at practice saying they were under the impression that you're still at least working out with the team, it just comes to the realization like, wow, this really was so damn toxic.
Joe, it's away all his money.
Well, it's over. It's over. But even
all these guys.
But Joe, we were having the conversation last week. He even asked Baldy, is like, can he even come back? Like you even thought it was like, even as a fan, it was still a possibility.
No, I know, but come back. Think about Ayuk. Like these guys are crying about how much guaranteed money that they're going to get. Like when you take away all that guaranteed money, he's done. Like they were done the minute we heard the news of them taking away and voiding the money. Like it was pretty obvious to me.
I agree with you, but there were fans out there that said, hey, you know what? Maybe he could still come back. I was like, well, he's not going to come back if he's not going to get paid, because then he has a chance of re-injuring himself and then he's screwed next year. But he was put on the reserve/left squad list for the 49ers. And it was that typical Saturday news dump. It's like, oh, here you go. And then it was one of the first questions asked yesterday after the game. I think it was Tim Kawakami, SF Standard. By the way, we are streaming on YouTube, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Plus, it's a Monster Monday/Victory Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
You know, we're not just going to talk Niners today because there was a loss yesterday in the Warrior game. And that's just... There's like a duality when it comes to Draymond Green. And there's this like sentiment that like he can never do any wrong. And people are unwilling to point out, you know, the good and the bad that he brings to the table. And yesterday, Steph Curry, what did he score? What was the exact amount?
He had, points. 48.
Steph Curry.
12 of 19 from three-point land. Oh my God.
Steph Curry is... I mean, if you just took away every other team in the league and said, hey, just against Portland, he would have a highlight montage of Hall of Fame moments against one team, the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Draymond Green, and I don't even want to talk about the turnovers because the turnovers were awful. There was a play. He threw it away, stopped in the middle of the play, and just started barking and crying and complaining at Quentin Post. It disgusted me. Like, it legitimately disgusted me. And I'm so tired of this, like, you don't win 4 rings without him. Ah! No one is debating that. You're arguing the wrong thing. Here's the argument. The argument has moved along. It's, can you win 1 more with him? Not, did you win 4 without him? Like, no, that we know. The answer is no, they're not winning any without him. The question is now, can you win another one without him? And when I see this guy stop in the middle of the play, not once, not twice, but 3 times to yell at a teammate and not get back on defense when this team has no athleticism whatsoever, it's like, you go over here, and I'm not trying to say Kuminga's on the same level as Draymond. You're over here DNPing Kuminga because he doesn't make a pass to Curry, or everyone's losing their minds because Pods tripped over himself and at the end of the Minnesota game. And it's just... Can anyone hold Draymond Green accountable? Like, at all? And then I look at Jimmy Butler. And over the weekend, I want to defend Dan Devone. there was a text message, and we'll get into both. I want to talk about both, the Warriors and the Niners.
Did you see this thing we have?
I don't care. Throw that jar against the wall.
The Kaminga jar, I guess.
Care.
Dan Devone and Evan. Well, you brought up Evan Giddings and Dan Devone, who do a great job. Plugged the show that he was talking about, Warriors this week on Saturday. I'm doing it right now. They have a Kaminga jar. Every time we mention him, you have to put $1 in. So shout out those guys.
And like, this is where like the nerds need to like, everyone relax.
Oh, it's from Signing Good. Never mind. I just butchered that whole thing. It's fine.
Yeah. So like, they put out a tweet, the station does, about Jimmy Butler. And can you read the tweet? Can you just read the tweet for me, guys? It's basically Dan Devone, who watches all the games, all right, like all of us do, is saying that, hey, like, where's this Jimmy Butler version that helped drag them to the playoffs last year? And people are like dunking online on Devone's opinion. And like, yeah, some of the numbers look better. I'm talking about the eyeball impact. And I'm not saying that like Jimmy has scored a little more.
I have it right here, the tweet you're referring to. Quote, what happened to last year's version of Jimmy Butler? He's not bad. He's playing well, but it's not reminiscent of that guy that almost single-handedly dragged them to the postseason a year ago.
And I would counter with, that's exactly how I feel. And I think part of it is you don't have shooting around him. Like, think about what they went on last year at the end of that run. Moses Moody was hitting, Pods was hitting, Buddy was a little better. All three have been MIA this year. If we were just talking about the first 25 games, MIA. Just completely MIA. Moses Moody's tripping over himself. I mean, Moody's not good right now. Like, we could look at numbers. Oh, he scored 2 points. No, he's not good right now. He's very unreliable.
Yes.
And so you have no shooting around Jimmy Butler. And I'm just not seeing a bunch of other people step up right now. And, like, you guys all want to, like, crush Kuminga. And I'm crushing Kuminga. And I've crushed him at every single turn. Their issues are so much deeper than Kuminga. They've got $90 million in Draymond Green, or whatever, $80 million in Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler. Are those guys top 20 players in the NBA? I'm asking, like, sincerely. No, I'm like let's have like a legitimate conversation. No. Are they? He's good. They're really like Jimmy's a really good player. I don't know, man. Like the days of him being able to score in the half court at will feel over. Like, when I'm watching the Portland Trailblazers, I like their roster. I really like their roster. Shaedon Sharpe, Kamara. Like, they've got some really nice players.
They make the Warriors look so slow and old. They really do.
No, it's not make them. They are slow and old.
No, I know.
Who's the most athletic player who played last night?
But when you watch against a team like that, it's even worse, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but last night, of the guys who played, if I just look at all the guys who played for the Warriors last night, who is athletic?
Let's pull it up right now. Who's athletic?
In the world of the NBA.
Guy Santos is athletic.
Stop it. No.
He is.
No, he's not.
He's tall.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No.
He's not?
What are we talking about?
He's like 6'8". He's tall.
Athleticism is not something that I would say he hangs his hat on.
No, it's hustle. It's having size.
And then, like, Steve Kerr said this line.
It's 6 minutes.
I have a question for you this morning.
And Jonathan Kuminga would be the answer. He's on the bench.
I want to talk about both teams today. I do. I want to go back and forth between both teams. Play Steve Kerr talking about himself. Look, Steve again, another legend. He's a legend. But, like, I don't know what the hell's going on this year. Listen to Steve Kerr talking about his own coaching from last night. Carter, can you play the coaching?
Am I playing it? I didn't even know we were doing this. All right. We're not closing games.
When you make 24 threes, Steph makes 12 of them, you should win the game. And obviously couldn't stop them. They made 20 threes themselves. And, it was a great game. It was a wild game. We're just not closing games. I think we're 5-9 now in clutch games. We're not closing close games down the stretch, and we've got to find a way to do that.
They're not getting stops. They don't have defensive lineups out there that can contest on the perimeter. They can't rebound. They can't score. Everything is Steph desperation. Everything in the half court. Now, Steph's come back and looked amazing. Absolutely amazing. But no one else is looking good right now. And to me, it's you're old, you're slow, you're small, you're expensive, and you've got major egos. And then the guys who aren't of that status, I'm talking about Jimmy and Dre are of that status. The guys that aren't, you're not good enough. It's your fault. This team has major issues. They're not a Kuminga trade away, and Kuminga's not the end-all, be-all for what it will solve them or what will break them. He is not. He is not. They are multiple trades away. So I ask a simple question. Are you more pumped up that the Niners have a legitimate chance at the 1 seed, or are you more bummed that the Warriors feel like they're completely broken and whatever goodwill that we had from last year feels completely evaporated?
888-957-9570. I'm feeling more, if you ask me. We're asking the listeners and the callers, 888-957-9570.
Warriors bum me out.
Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I'm feeling more optimistic about the San Francisco Niners today, Joe. I am. And part of that has to do with what's taking place also around them. They got a lot of help yesterday in the NFL. I don't know if you were watching the slates. There were some insane games going on while the Niners were playing the Tennessee Titans, and a lot took place yesterday. The Green Bay Packers not only lost, they lost Micah Parsons on top of that, and Christian Watson. Micah Parsons torn ACL, they're fearing, in Green Bay. If he torn his ACL, I'm removing them as a Super Bowl contender. I just am. Like that's a huge loss for that team. Earlier on, did you see what else happened?
Yeah, I was rooting against them. The Chiefs lost, finally. Thank God.
Your mic. Oh.
Sorry, I was rooting against them. I said the Chiefs lost, thank God.
But they lost to a player in the face of the league on top of that, Patrick Mahomes.
And that sucks.
Torn ACL. Might not even be ready because the timing of this injury for the start of next season. You don't even know. There's question marks there. I'm not going to put it past him, but not only it's adding insult to injury, they're done. They're playoff. They're over. They had to remind Chris Jones, their defensive lineman, after the game. It's like, hey, man, we still got some time. Carter showed me the video. We still got some time to fix this thing. And then a reporter's like, no, you guys are out. He's like, oh, all right. Well, so they're done. Davante Adams, as the Rams ended up coming back and winning that game over the Detroit Lions. They're still the number 1 seed in the NFC as it stands. But Davante Adams, that hamstring, yikes. That didn't look like just a one week thing. It could be a couple weeks for him being out. You still got Nakua, you still got other weapons there, but it's not as a dynamic of offense if the old reliable Davante Adams is not there. And by the way, Thursday Night Football this week, Rams, Seahawks, as the Seahawks somehow come back with under a minute against old man Phillip Rivers in Seattle. Yeah, Phillip Rivers, a grandpa, had a lead. He got his team in position to win the game with a minute left. I'm not blaming Phillip Rivers for that one. Colts stop someone on defense. So Seattle wins that game. And now this, Joe. For all the talk about whether or not you're starting to believe in the Niners having a 1 seed potentially, I'm here to tell you, not only can you be the 1 seed, San Francisco 49ers fans, there's a strong scenario in which that happens. I'm going to lay it out for you. Very simply put, Seahawks win this Thursday, Niners win out. You're the 1 seed. Seahawks beat the Rams this Thursday night in Seattle. Niners beat the Colts, Bears, Seahawks. You are the number 1 seed, Joey. Did you even think that was possible?
No, I didn't think it was possible. I'm never going to give up hope on the number 1 seed. But right now, if you win on Monday against the Colts, you're in the playoffs. That to me is like the more important.
Sure.
The more important checklist, like, is just win against Indy, and you're essentially punching a ticket to the playoffs.
I think you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
10-win season, given everything that's happened.
But I think Niner fans are like legitimately waking up this morning like, wow, I didn't think we could be the 1 seed. And now, the Nick Wagners of the world are laying it out pretty simply for us.
If I told you when Nick Bosa went down that they'd win 10 games, if I would have told you when Fred Warner went down that they'd win 10 games, if I would have told you that Purdy was going to miss a third of the season, like the way I'm looking at this is one of the all-time more remarkable seasons in 49er history. And like I wrote down some stuff about how many 10-win seasons plus that the 49ers have had all time, and where Bill Walsh was, where Kyle is. Like, he's put himself into very rare air. And I think that this year, with all the negative that's happened in terms of who's available, for him to be able to persevere, and bringing in Robert Saleh was a huge element of that, and to find a way to get this team to make the playoffs, it's one of the finest coaching jobs the Bay Area has ever seen.
It's definitely up there. And, I was wrestling with this for the last couple months, Joe. And we've even talked about it on air. I was like, is it crazy for me to say that this might be his most impressive coaching job? A guy that's taken 2 different teams to a Super Bowl in Kyle Shanahan? Like, just given all the injuries, given where this team is at, given the NFC being better than the AFC this year. And they're in a position to not only get to the playoffs, win their division, but also get the number 1 overall seed in the conference. It's insane.
It also
it's lunacy.
It also goes to tell you, and that's why I lost my mind at the deadline. You don't know what's going to happen in the league, and when you have a good record, and I'm not saying you throw away every future pick and be completely reckless and go bankrupt, but you got to be all in every year because you never know what the rest of the league is going to have happen. Who would have thought that Mahomes would be eliminated and out?
Yeah.
Who would have thought Micah Parsons would have the injury that happened to him? Tampa Bay and the Panthers, they're both like, here, you take the division.
I know.
You take the division.
I know.
No, you take it. That might be who you face week 1. So.
God, what a loss for the Panthers. Yeah, right there on a silver platter. I know no one was watching Saints Panthers.
I couldn't believe the field
loss.
goal at the end. I couldn't believe. I was like, are you kidding me? And then Bryce Young not jumping on that ball at the end. I mean, what are you doing?
Well, that's the Panthers' way. Shout out Cam Newton, the Super Bowl 50 at Levi Stadium. We got a break. I loved your question. I want to ask you the same question. You didn't answer it. Are you feeling better about where the Niners currently are at? Win and they're in the playoffs this next week with a chance to be the number 1 overall seed? Or are you feeling worse about where the Warriors are at? Steph Curry returns and they're 0-2 in their last 2. We'll get to all of that. 888-957-9570. And it's brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Right now is simply the best time to buy at Ceremony Ford. End of the year, playoffs right around the corner, and Ceremony Ford is loaded with hundreds of brand new Fords in stock on the lot, and they're ready for immediate delivery. It's the Ceremony Ford year-end sales event. And when the pressure's on, this is when the biggest deals show up. Like the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $399 a month on a 36-month lease. Yeah, that Bronco, the sweet one you see all around town. More than 5 to choose from, ready to roll. And let me say it again, the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend, $399 a month. 36-month closed-end lease through Ford Motor Credit with approved credit. And $4,600 down plus first payment due at signing. Ceremony Ford, located right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop online 24/7. You can search it right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door,
Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
He's going to need one here. It's 3rd down and goal, and the Niners on the doorstep of blowing this thing open. Purdy maneuvering, jumps, throws, touchdown! It's Kittle! And it's a rout in Santa Clara.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci Man. And you're listening to the New and Improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
What's up, Zuch? Adam Amin on the call, Fox Sports. Kittle, 8 receptions, 88 yards, a touchdown. He's back. Juwan Jennings, 2 touchdowns. Ricky Pearsall, Slick Rick, 6 receptions, 96 yards, and 2 more injuries on top of that, ankle and knee. Hopefully he's okay going forward. Brock Purdy, though, best game he has played, bar none, all season long, in my opinion. You know what's great about that, Joe? Is that we were saying the same thing last week, or I should say 2 weeks ago, against the Cleveland Browns. Now, the difference is the box score wasn't as sexy, right? The plays weren't as sexy. It was just a lot more methodical, playing within himself against a much tougher defense and elements in Cleveland and getting the job done. Now, I would have liked the defense for the 49ers to maybe do a little bit more on Cam Ward, but I'm going to be positive today, and I'm going to focus on the offense because they dropped 37 points, and Mr. Purdy, 23 of 30, 295, 3 touchdowns is a big part of that.
Yeah, they didn't punt at all yesterday, and they were excellent on 3rd down. I thought Brock was amazing on 3rd down. One of my favorite plays of the year from him wasn't the scramble run. It was the scramble to your left, stop, boom, and throw back to your right to Kendrick Bourne. That was an awesome play. You know, there's a whole conversation regarding Ricky Pearsall, you know, where they start the game off throwing to him. He gets the hip drop tackle and hurts his ankle and comes off. And look, it's hard for me to lose my mind about the hip drop tackle when Pollard, who's playing for the Titans right now, broke his ankle in the playoff game against the Cowboys on that very same exact tackle from Jimmy Ward.
Same field.
Before it was outlawed. Like, it sucks. As a defender, it's really difficult to be able to like wrap up when guys are running out in front of you. Like, it drives me nuts. It's a very dangerous tackle. Like, I get why the defense, like, you're just in a tough spot to make that tackle. I know why they're trying to adjudicate it out. It just sucks. It just sucks. But I'm not going to lose my mind about that tackle because I've seen the Niners
benefit from it.
Yeah, hurt people that way. Like, Pollard's career, changed right there. I think they don't win that game. Straight up, they don't win that game if Pollard plays in that game much longer.
Hell.
Every carry Zeke had in that playoff game was a win for the Niners.
Pollard looked like vintage Pollard yesterday. He had 14 carries for 104 yards and a touchdown.
Now
they still can't stop anyone rushing the football. That's another conversation we're going to have about this defense. It was a game, Joe, in that fourth quarter. If not for that personal foul on that Pinheiro field goal attempt where he did miss it, we could be talking about a much different performance to close that game from that closing unit of the San Francisco 49ers.
Now, look, I think if I step back, I do want to focus on the 10-win season.
Yeah.
And the reason why I want to focus on, I know you play 17, not 16 games now. Before Bill Walsh, how many 10-win seasons did they have?
Ooh, before Bill Walsh. Could I count it on just one hand?
How many do you think?
5.
2.
Wow. See?
1948 and 1970. 1948 and 1970. I just want you guys to think about this.
Dude.
They went 12-2 in 1948. My boy Frankie Albert, MVP of the league.
Your boy.
10-3-1 in 1970 with Mike Nolan's dad, Dick Nolan. They won double-digit games twice before Bill Walsh got here in essentially 30 years. Then Bill Walsh shows up. 17 out of 18 years. From 81 to 98, they win double-digit. I'll say that again. 17 of 18 years. That's with Walsh. That's with Seifert. And then a couple years of Mariucci. Since 2000, they have had 5, before Shanahan, 5 double-digit win seasons. 2 with Mooch, Dennis Erickson. 3 with Harbaugh. Shanahan has 5.
Wow.
Shanahan has 5 double-digit win seasons since becoming the 49er head coach. And I do think this one's the most impressive one for all the injuries, just navigating the season, losing your quarterback for as long as they did, losing not good players, like all-time great players. We saw Brent Jones get honored over the weekend. 84 is one of my favorite tight ends of all time. I think he would have been a more prolific player had he not played alongside Roger Craig, Ricky Waters at times, Jerry Rice, John Taylor. I mean, he was the 4th or 5th option. Even Tom Rathman was as equal an option as Brent Jones on those teams. Had he been on a different team, he would have been, I think, featured more prominently. I mean, Brent Jones is a badass. But as I see that guy getting featured over the weekend and getting his just due, like, we are in the golden age of 49er football. And it's because of Shanahan. Shanahan is amazing. And look, there's things that drive me nuts about him. And, I wanted to get CMC out of that game.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to, just try to, get all the studs out of the game earlier. And it's the NFL. Guys are going to hang around. They didn't punt once yesterday.
Not once.
They took care of a crappy Titans team. And now, hey, you get 3 games in a row here down the stretch to either make the playoffs, get the number 1 seed, or something in between, right? And Shanahan winning double-digit games this year, it is remarkable. And so I know everybody's losing their minds about it. It's only the Titans. It's only the Titans. That's a great win. It's been a great season, and Shanahan deserves tons of credit. Again, before Bill Walsh, 2 double-digit win seasons. Since 2000, before Shanahan, 5. And that's in essentially 17 years. Since Shanahan's been here, he's got 5 of them in 9. It's pretty crazy.
It's incredible is what it is. And Jonathan in Castro Valley wants to talk about it. We'll talk about it all morning long. Remember, Monday, a Victory Monday. It's all about the people. No guests. The people are the guests. 888-957-9570. Niners have 10 wins. Win 1 more game this Monday night. You're in the playoffs for sure. Win out, plus the Rams losing this Thursday to the Seahawks. Then you're the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. Long way to go still, but you can start believing, Niner fans. Jonathan, what's up, man? You on the road?
Hey, Jonathan.
Gonna hit him with a, oh, baby. Let's go, boys. Let's be fired up. I mean, the Niners, come on. What more can you ask for? It's the Titans. They could have lost, but they didn't. Kittle showed out. Yes, the defense had some things going on, but we didn't get any super crazy injuries, I don't believe, on defense, right, Chesky? No, we walked away clean defense-wise.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chase Lucas, special teamer, he got a stinger that very first play, but other than that.
I mean, what more can we ask for? I mean, we really going to be poo-poo today? No, let's get excited, Bay Area. I'm as excited about the Niners yesterday as I was about that Sharks comeback, too, against the Penguins. Let's go, Bay Area. Okay, Warriors, they got a lot to go. You guys are the experts on that one. But as far as the Niners and Sharks, let's get excited, Bay Area. We got stuff to be grateful for this morning. I just want to say the Niners looked pretty they didn't just look good. I mean, Kittle just looked like he had that old school Kittle coming against the Saints and the Dome and just giving it to them. I mean, the Niners look like they're ready for playoffs and they deserve it.
I agree.
Let's get excited, Bay Area. We could have came with a close game. We could have had major injuries, but let's go. Clean game, victory, playoffs. Let's go, Bay Area. You guys.
Jonathan, it's like he's trying to pump himself up in the callers. My favorite thing there, you can't argue with the logic. They could have lost, but they didn't. So I was like, yeah, that's true. They could have tied also, technically, but they didn't. He's fired up. You should be excited about this 49ers team. What's not to be excited about right now? You've laid it out, Joe. We've been laying it out the last few weeks. It's been one of the greatest coaching jobs we've ever seen in the Bay Area. And I get it. The Bay Area, what we love about it is winning championships. That is what we want. Championships. Well, you've been to 2 of them with Shanahan, and I'm here to tell you, on December 15th, 2025, I believe Warriors got action. They make the playoffs. They absolutely have action. You know why?
The Warriors?
Excuse me. Did I say the Warriors? The Niners. Excuse me. Thank you. The Niners have action, but I'm not giving up on the Warriors yet. We'll get to them. The Niners absolutely have action. You know why? Because for all the bad injury luck the 49ers have sustained this season, it's happening around the NFL too. It's not just 49ers specific. Micah Parsons, torn ACL for the Packers. Huge, major loss. Devontae Adams, a hamstring he re-injured from earlier in the season. How long is he going to be out for the Rams? Chiefs are done. And their quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, torn ACL. We don't even know if he's going to be back to start next season. So for as much as we talked about, the Niners don't have a shot because Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, what are you going to do? Everyone else is dealing with it. And they're not making excuses. You think they're making excuses right now in Green Bay?
No.
After that tough loss to the Broncos? No. They're telling everyone else to step up. You think they're making excuses down in Los Angeles because Devontae Adams hurt? No. Like, hey, Puka, Stafford, it's up to you guys.
I didn't know. As that game was going on, I didn't know if I wanted Detroit to win or the Rams to win. I kind of went back and forth.
Well, because it's funny you say that, because Steiny was talking about it last week, and I was listening. I was like, wait, of course you want the Lions to win, right? Well, the Lions were the team nipping at your heels, potentially, to take that final spot in the playoffs. Now, they're on the outside looking in still as I pull up the standings. Niners are the 6th seed. Green Bay has fallen all the way to the 7th seed. They were the 2 seed just last week, Joe. And how much of a difference a week makes? The Chicago Bears are the number 2 seed in the NFC right now. And guess what? You'll see them in 2 weeks, Sunday Night Football. Where? Levi Stadium. We'll pick this conversation up on the other side. 888-957-9570. 49er fans on a Victory Monday. Where are you at? Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Now it's
It's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Chris from Concord. Tony and Lennon were great. We replaced and upgraded our garage door systems. They were timely, very informative, and helped me set up the new garage app. We've used RNS on other properties and have always been satisfied.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My kids went to bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Off play action. Purdy. Nice job stepping up. Nothing downfield. So he ends up running for it, stays in bounds, little pump fake, and steps out of bounds. Brock Purdy with the longest scramble of his career, 26 yards.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
He's doing a great job too, I'm sure, in the YouTube chat. I don't know, but I'm just assuming he is. We're rolling, baby. Adam Amin on the call, Fox Sports. Niners, they have 10 wins. The San Francisco 49ers have 10 wins without Nick Bosa and Fred Warner right now. 37-24. And you know what's the most impressive part about that yesterday? The win itself is, people are going to try to poo-poo it today, Joe. Like, oh, it's the Tennessee. I'm already seeing a bunch of the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. You guys need to calm down. It's the Tennessee Titans. I don't care who it is. You're coming off a bye. You could sleep on it. It could have been an ultimate trap game. I don't think we talk about that. It could be a trap game. Coming off a bye, the way this team is playing right now, and the confidence the quarterback is playing with, Joey, I think that's what's gotten me even more hyped on this team and a lot of Niner fans. It's not just they're winning. It's that the quarterback now is looking like the quarterback we saw from a couple years ago when he was up for an MVP, when he was taking the team all the way to the Super Bowl. Brock Purdy is playing with confidence, with poise, with accuracy, and that's got me excited about what this team could do going forward. 888-957-9570. Has Brock Purdy's play, Niner fans, gotten you believing in this team again, that they can do sincere damage down the stretch and potentially in the playoffs? Because it's got me believing. What about you, Joey?
Anyone who's poo-pooing this win, like with the Titans, it's not about a singular game. Yes, that game was great. It's about what they've done this year as a whole. Like, for example, you're referencing some of the teams around the league, earlier in the show, and it's like, just okay for you Raider fans out there, because I see a lot of Raider fans. They love to get in the comments. I'm just the Titans.
Why would they do that? Just go to sleep. I would.
Since 1980, all right, the Raiders have 11 10-win seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Since 2017, Shanahan has 5. You guys have had a last place schedule. It's
amazing. They went to 3 Super Bowls in that stretch too. They won 2. I'm just saying that that's crazy that you put it down to that. I didn't even
45 years.
I know
45 years. And you put it this way, as you say, they've had a last place schedule for how many years in a row, and they can't win. So yes, the Niners have a last place schedule. They've made the most of it, and so to win 10 games is rare. So Shanahan's done it 5 times now in his tenure. The Niners as a whole have done it 10 since 2000. 5 times before Shanahan, and then 5 times since Shanahan. And so, these are rare seasons, and they're special. And the Titans do suck, but you handle business. You know who else sucks? New Orleans. And Carolina struggled with them yesterday.
They lost. Yeah.
So you got to go out and you got to win games, and you got to, exert your confidence. They didn't punt once yesterday. Ricky Pearsall looked excellent, though he's hobbling on and off the field every other play. Jawan Jennings is, catching touchdowns. George Kittle climbs up the touchdown ranks even more. He's at 51 career touchdowns. He's top 5 all-time 49er receiving touchdowns. George Kittle, top 5 all-time. It's incredible.
He looks like the all-pro Kittle we saw last year.
Yeah.
He does. This is a guy that, as he said in his own words, tore his hamstring, and since coming back has been an absolute stud. And that chemistry with him and Purdy, and Jawan Jennings and Purdy as well. There's a synergy with this offense right now, and they can't even run the ball.
And let me throw another one at you. He's 9 catches away. 9 catches away from surpassing Terrell Owens as the second most receiving catches for a 49er ever.
Wow. That's incredible.
9 away.
Wow. Obviously, Jerry's the top dog. How many is he away from Jerry? Do you have that?
Well, he's only 700 away.
Okay.
He's basically an entire career.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
He would have to basically double his career and then some to be able to catch Jerry.
Jerry Rice and Ricky Henderson are literally the two, and I think Tom Brady, because he played for so long, split their careers in half. They have 2 Hall of Fame careers.
Joe,
how insane they are.
Joe, 9 catches away from T.O.
Yeah, Bonds is another one. Yeah, 9 catches away from T. That's incredible. That's a tight end, too. A blocking tight end,
in
Joe.
a run-first offense.
run-first offense.
Like, at least, like, when Owens was here, even when Steve was the quarterback, they were pass-first.
Yes.
When Jeff was here, they were even more pass-first. So, like, again, I know everybody wants to say what the Niners aren't, and, oh, they don't have Fred. They don't have Nick Bosa. Can we just stop and smell the roses for what they are? And what they are is an unbelievable team that handles business. And I don't know if they're going to win it all. I mean, it's really difficult. I've been waiting 30-something years for them to win the big one. I don't know if they're going to get the number 1 seed. I don't even know if they're going to win a game in the playoffs. But what I do know is that this has been a special season. And to see Brock Purdy kind of come into his own and feel more healthy every single week and more confident and more exuberant and be able to display that it seems like the joy. You know, we talk about the Warriors, the lack of joy. To see Brock Purdy running around, he's doing the Dougie or whatever the hell it's called.
He's doing the Dougie.
And
teach me how.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun for the 49ers. Again, George Kittle, top 5 all-time receiving touchdowns. He's going to, at some point, he's going to get close to Freddie Solomon. It's coming. He's going to be in the top 3 when it's all said and done. And he's going to be, in probably a week or two, he's going to be the number 2 all-time catch leader in 49er history in terms of receptions.
Incredible.
I didn't think I'd see somebody jump over T.O., and here we are with George Kittle. And I don't think of George Kittle when it comes to catches. I think of George Kittle when it comes to pancake blocks and blowing through people.
He's clutch as hell, though, when it comes to catches. Like we don't talk about him enough when it comes to clutch factor.
He's amazing.
He is. And this segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. We got our guy El Cilantro in Fremont. Wants to talk about a Kittle play from yesterday's game. Let's get into it. Cilantro, what's up, man?
What's up? How you guys doing? Both Joes. Shasky, I love that you're bringing up George Kittle right now because I'm looking at his stats. I'm like, holy moly, this guy is like it's insane. He's gonna be one of the second best Niners of all time, in my opinion.
It's tough to argue with it right now.
Yeah. But I was a little upset. Like you were talking about Brock Purdy yesterday, and I thought he played great. But you were in the past you made fun of his jump throws, and then now you kind of like praised it. I love to hear a little bit more about that. Like he made that jump throw that was great, but it's like I don't like to see that. To me, as a fan, I don't like to see that.
Well, here's what I would say.
I kind of understand what you're getting at, Cilantro. Yeah.
Here's what I would say to you is that, look, Brock has had a mixed bag before the last couple of weeks. And I think the last couple of weeks, it looks like to me that he's fully healthy and recovered from that injury. And I just call it like I see it. And that's why I think people get really angry. Like, oh, you're flip-flopping. Well, when someone plays poorly, you want me to come on? He played great. You know what? Against Carolina, he was amazing. It's like, no, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I'm going to tell you what I see. Right. If you want soft serve, there's a whole pop culture, album cover out there of other hosts who can give you fake minutia that you can gobble up. What I'm going to give you is the real deal. And sometimes, like DMX or like Tupac, I'm going to give you the real passion, and you may not agree with it, but it's what you need to hear in a given time because I'm not going to lie to you. And that's just how I was raised. Like I don't BS it. The jump throw. He was super patient on that play. He was moving around, scanning, looking second, third, fourth, fifth option. He waited for Kittle to clear through and had to jump up and lob the ball over to him. Hey, this is a great play. This is a great play.
Joe, I have zero concerns about Brock Purdy going forward right now. I wonder if 49er fans agree with me. With the way he's playing, I have zero concerns about I don't concerned about the toe. I'm not concerned about the accuracy. I'm not concerned about anything else when it comes to Brock Purdy. I think this guy is back to the form he was 2 years ago. Are Niner fans with me on that? Zero concerns for Brock going forward? 888-957-9570.
You bring up Brock, and I was like, I've just done like a deep dive on just the team and where everyone's at. Brock Purdy is 5 touchdown passes away from surpassing Alex Smith all time.
Wow.
In 49er history, and 6 away from tying Jimmy Garoppolo.
It's pretty incredible. Hey,
Isn't that kind of crazy?
That actually
It's a good bar to get above. I'm not going to lie.
He should clear them, and hopefully he does. In a season that we thought was lost for him, the fact that that's even in the ballpark,
it's just kind of crazy.
That's obviously regular season, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, regular season. Regular. These are all regular season numbers.
Sure.
And he's still, I mean, look, Y.A. Tittle's got it 108.
I think he's blowing him out of the water almost, and when it comes to postseason stats too, is he?
Oh
not?
yeah, Jimmy. Jimmy's allergic to fourth quarter passing.
Well, I want to play that sound that Cilantro was talking about. Let's hear it from Adam Amin on the call. That jump pass from Purdy to Kittle.
He's going to need one here. It's 3rd down and goal, and the Niners on the doorstep of blowing this thing open. Purdy maneuvering, jumps, throws, touchdown. It's Kittle, and it's a rout in Santa Clara.
It was a rout until it got a little concerning in the fourth quarter. Ended up being almost a 10-point game. Thankfully, Pinheiro put it back to a 3 scores, and the rest was history. They don't win the game. But Brock Purdy's the topic point for me today. He is my main takeaway from this game. And I know a lot of people are going to say, the defense, I'm a little concerned. Yeah, but yesterday didn't sway me in any direction about the defense. I already knew what they are. They're bend, don't break. But Joe, this isn't going to be a dominant defense.
You want the real on the defense? So not dominant, but
what is
their biggest bugaboo is the lack of pass rush. Joe,
0 sacks on Cam Ward. He didn't feel like he was bothered at all back there.
The all-time lowest amount of sacks for a 16-game season for the 49ers is 28. We're in a 17-game season, and they're 12 short of that.
Say that one more time.
Okay.
I need
the least amount of sacks the 49ers have ever had, going back to their inception in 1946, is 28.
Okay.
They're 12 sacks away from this 28 mark, meaning this is the worst defensive line in terms of pressure we've ever seen from the 49ers. They would need to have 5 sacks in every single game, essentially, 4.5, to be able to jump that number. I don't see how that's going to happen. The defensive line is bad, and it's very difficult to make evaluations on the secondary when the defensive line doesn't get after the quarterback that much. And this is a team in the Tennessee Titans that, even though Cam is very elusive, they've given up a lot of sacks. And you couldn't hit them once, and you had a multi-score lead the entire second half. So, as we look at that game yesterday, Cam had a lot of time to throw.
He did.
And he threw the ball into multiple defenders, numbers, right between the numbers. Malik Mustafa, make a play.
Jair Brown.
Make a play.
Someone.
So, if you're not going to get after the quarterback, when the guy does throw it up, you got to make plays. So, look, I do understand being a little reserved regarding the defense. It's not bend, don't break. It's hold on for dear life is probably what it is.
But they need to be opportunistic when the ball comes to them. That's what defenses do in the playoffs. If you can't have a good pass rush, then you supplement it with takeaways and turnovers. That's what the Chicago Bears have done basically all season.
Yeah, but their defensive line is way more ferocious.
I agree. I agree with you.
It's better. And
but you could attack their secondary is what I'm saying.
And they miss, this is a sentence, they miss Tatum Bethune big time.
Yeah.
Curtis Robinson has tried really hard. He's just not the run defender nor the pass defender that Bethune is, who is nowhere near as good as Fred Warner, right? So we're talking about layers to this. We're down so bad on middle linebackers, and I'm not blaming anyone. Robert Saleh has done a really good job. I just think if we're assessing where the Niners are at. The other one is
they're easily the worst. By the way, they have 16 sacks. That's 6 less than the next. They're the last in the NFL. The Ravens and Jets have 22.
Joe, the Niners used to play 12 and 14 game seasons. This is the worst sack production they've ever gotten, ever. Renardo Green is a problem. Stout's gotten better every week. Renardo Green continues to fall for the double moves and the triple moves. And, when you don't have a pass rush that's tied up to that secondary, your lack thereof in terms of secondary gets exposed even more. So I think they have a double-edged issue. I saw the guy in the tunnel after the game, and I saw Fred Warner high-fiving everyone. I am praying to God Fred Warner returns. And if he does, I don't care if Fred Warner is literally sitting in a scooter with his leg up. I need Fred Warner back on the field for the wild card run. No, I'm dead, Joe. I am dead serious. I need him so bad.
I know.
If he returns, lifetime contract. Dead serious.
Lifetime?
I don't care what it costs. They just spent $49 million on Brandon Ayuk, and that bum doesn't want to be a part of a Super Bowl run. So as far as I'm concerned, all the money, I don't care what it costs. Fred Warner has earned every penny. I've seen them give money to Jonas Jennings and Devontae Campbell and bums that don't deserve it. Fred Warner, even if he is a statue, I want him sitting in the middle of the defense. Even if his leg is sitting up in a gurney, I want to see Fred Warner in the playoff game. Are you kidding me?
My favorite contract ever.
Kidding me?
My favorite contract ever was the Vance McDonald one. That was my favorite, personally. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco.
Jim Harbaugh.
And Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors.
Jim Harbaugh compared him to Mike Ditka.
I know. Remember that? He also said once upon a time, my guy David Fales from Palma and San Jose State was like the best quarterback of that class, but he ended up going like in the 6th round.
Michael Crabtree has the greatest hands I've ever seen. Vice grips. That's what he said. By the way, I watched that game.
Someone that believes in you like Harbaugh will gas you up, though, right?
Honestly, we can laugh all we want. I'm watching Harbaugh beat the Chiefs before our game. That dude's a winner. Like, Shanahan's been great. I'm not denying. Like, they're both great coaches. There's something about Harbaugh, like, of course he could beat the Chiefs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with like their B squad.
I don't think we're talking about that enough. I know it's a 49ers Monday. I'm going to get to all the calls here in a second.
The Chiefs are eliminated. The opportunity is now. Everyone in the NFL is waking up this morning like, we can do this.
They went in to Arrowhead, cold-ass weather. Oh, an LA team plays in a dome, soft.
With the broken hand quarterback.
Broken hand, and won that game. And eliminated that team that has been dominating for the entirety of Patrick Mahomes' career, basically. All they do is get to a conference title game or Super Bowl, and you eliminated them.
And then I'm watching I'm going back for it. We're at a big party. My Uncle Danny had all the Irish cousins over and everything. And so, downstairs it was so hot. They had the heaters going. I went upstairs to watch the game upstairs, kind of by myself because I'm a sick individual. So I had on my phone Red Zone.
Yep.
With the quad box or whatever. And then on the big TV, I had the Niners. And it kind of sucks because the Red Zone's actually ahead of the normal broadcast feed. But that being said, I'm watching Rams in Detroit. That Rams defense, you can throw on it.
Yes.
And so if there's one element, like they're really good, and that offense is prolific. If Devontae doesn't come back, who knows? I don't fear the Rams. For some reason, I still feel the Eagles. I do. I still fear the Eagles because I do think that they have elements that could really just do us in. But when it comes to the Rams, I feel like that could be a shootout, and I still think we could find a way to win. I really do. I don't fear them the way everyone else does.
It's interesting you say that because the more I'm thinking about it,
Mac threw on them twice. Purdy can do that.
Hey Joe, and I know people are going to call me soft or call me whatever. Give me a dome in SoFi and miss me with going to like Chicago or Philadelphia.
Well, no,
absolutely.
I don't know. Joe. What? Me and Carter already have the trip planned out.
Oh, where are you guys going?
Well, if the Niners play, because I'm looking at the different seats.
He can't go anywhere.
No, Carter's coming. And Uncle Danny's coming too. I'm already, the bat signal's out. I'm letting it be known. I'm planting the flag on this right now. They go to Green Bay or they go to Chicago either in round 1 or round 2, I'm going. Tampa, I'm not going. I'm not going to Tampa. I'm good. But if they go
to
Florida,
Tampa? Why not?
What?
It's Florida.
What about Carolina?
I'm out.
I'm not going to Carolina, but I will go to Tampa.
Literally no one wants to go to Carolina.
My godson's in Tampa, so yeah, I'll visit him
that's
while
cute.
I'm there.
Maybe I'll go with you then.
Yeah, I have a place for you to stay.
I really want to go to Chicago or to Green Bay in the playoffs if we don't get the 1 seed. I'm going. I'm just letting you know right now. It's going to be the trip of a lifetime. Who's coming with me?
Maybe
Rose trip.
Maybe Dre and Lamore is going as we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk
Gotta
Studios.
fund it yourself,
and it is a Monster Monday, Joey, and Victory Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And the guests are the people today. The people are the guests and vice versa. Dre and Lamore. Get us started this hour, Dre. Dre Day, what's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Joe's. You know what? I have gone out of state a couple times. I went to Minnesota. We got killed. Terrell had a fit. I went to Pittsburgh, like third game of the season. We started 2-0. We got killed. And I went to Arizona this year, but I am living in Arizona now. So that, nice. I don't know, technically out of state, but that was a great game. Hey, Joe, this is my first time watching you guys on the YouTube. I like that white on white. It looks really sharp, brother.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, can I ask you a real personal question about your fandom? I know your dad had season tickets.
Yeah.
What year did he get you season tickets?
So my dad got season tickets in 1978. My grandfather's had them since Kezar, and I bought mine. It was Candlestick era, but then I didn't go over initially to Levi's. I picked mine up in 2017 or 2018. Late 2018, I bought season tickets for the new stadium after having them at Candlestick.
Yeah, I had them in Candlestick for a few years. I used to party over by M-Pole, which was, I guess you guys were right there by the tower.
Yeah, always.
Didn't know that. Anyways, hey, in context, like we were saying with Albert and Noel, that was only 12 and 14 game seasons on the 10-game wins. But you've got a great point on Bill Walsh and Seifert getting those 10 wins. That was, 17 years out of 20?
Yeah, 17 out of 18.
Shanahan has 5.
Yeah, 17 out of 18.
Something to be proud of.
I know. And then, good call, Dre. And then you got Shanahan with 5 and 9. And I would argue, like, the first 2 years, like Bill Walsh, his first 2 years, they were under 500. The first 2 years, there's like an expansion team.
But you saw the improvements, which is the important part. Yes, they were an expansion team. It was awful. Dude, he got handed a turd sandwich. Jed York told him to take a bite out of it. So he had to do early on.
I mean, I watched the Titans yesterday, and there's a part of me that was like, that looked like the team that the Niners inherited in 2017.
They got some pieces. Maybe one.
Who?
Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward.
No, I'm talking about the Niners.
Oh, no, the Niners had 9. No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Cam Ward and Simmons. Simmons is farther along than where Armstead was at that time, and Buckner. We didn't know those guys would turn into the players that they did. I mean, it's Pollard, Ward, Simmons. Is there anyone else on that team you want? Maybe the tight end?
I actually like their rookie. I think it's Io Manor is how they pronounce it on the broadcast. I thought it was
like Io Manor?
Yeah, Io Manor. I have him in fantasy. That's the only reason I know him. And he's had some good performances. But again, Joe, I'm not watching Tennessee Titans football for a reason. The only reason would be for Sam's boy from the University of Miami, Cam Ward. And
I like Cam.
Yeah, no, I do too. Speaking of Cam Ward, didn't win the Heisman last year. That was Travis Hunter. Shout out Fernando Mendoza, former Cal quarterback and current Indiana quarterback. First time in Indiana football history they have a Heisman Trophy winner. Shout out him. I watched the speech and everything.
Yeah, it was a great speech.
Really, dude, I just root for the kid. He was great. Shout out his mom.
Yeah, he was
that was
giving
awesome.
credit to Cal. And he made a point about, like, it's not about how many stars you're recruited and where you start or whatever. It's about where you finish. It was a really inspirational speech.
It was. And his mom, who has been battling multiple sclerosis, and she's wheelchair ridden, and he just walked up to her, crying, gave her a hug. It was really awesome and just a good guy. And people want to say, oh, he's a big dork. I don't want to root for that guy. Give me a big dork. And Andrew Luck might have been the dorkiest quarterback I've ever seen in my life. You saying you're passing up on that guy? Not saying he's Andrew Luck. Let's all calm down. But again, the personality, as long as you win, that's all I give a damn about. And the 49ers, by the way, they're winning. Jose in Oakland wants to talk about it. David in South San Francisco. Zion, San Diego. We'll get to you all on the other side. Niners at 10-4. With a major pathway to be the number 1 overall seed. And it's brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for amazing deals for members. Signature Select Chicken Leg Quarters, Drumsticks, or Thighs Value Pack. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. Check out your weekly mailer or ad, or visit Safeway.com for more details.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, any member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Purdy scrambling, throwing, end zone. Jennings, he is in again. Second of the day from Purdy to Jennings. It's the 6th in the last 6 games for Juwan Jennings.
It's your boy Ricky Antonio, the winner of the Listener Knockout Champion. You feel me? Shout out to Spadoni and Chats, man, on 95.7 The Game. Could I get a water though?
You hear the foghorn when they score. There was fog yesterday. at Levi's. When's the last time there was fog that reached Levi's Stadium? Gave me a little, I'm not saying it, just a little candlestick vibe.
Don't ever do that.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's sacrilegious.
Just a little bit.
That's okay.
But Joe, you like seeing the fog, right? Come on.
It was technically the fireworks smoke that just kind of stood there.
I think that's what it was too. But it was cloudy. It was overcast. And next week they don't have to worry about that because they'll be in a dome on Monday Night Football against old man Phillip Rivers, who almost had the upset of the year, coming back as a coach, grandpa, having played in years, nearly won that game in Seattle. Would have been a huge boost for the 49ers, but that's okay. They didn't need that one, all right? They just need Seattle to win again this week on Thursday Night Football against the Rams. Right now, though, we're worried about this 49ers team coming off a win against the Tennessee Titans, and they looked pretty freaking good on offense.
I'm fired up about the Niners in a good way. I'm also real bummed about the Warriors. So if there's anyone out there that wants to, kind of talk through it, I'm here for that too. I just don't think they're good enough. I think that, quite frankly, everything should be on the table. I'm open to multiple combinations of trades. I don't think there's one trade that fixes anything. I think it's 2 or 3 trades. On the real, Joe,
what's up?
I could do away with like 7 or 8 guys on the team. Any combination of 7 or 8 guys not named Steph. I'm dead serious.
What's most breaking about all this is Steph's playing so damn well. It's just not translating to wins. Is there like a correlation, causation there that it's all Steph and no one else? 48 points, 12 and 19. It's pretty freaking incredible.
I think it's more just the rest of the team isn't good. Joe, all right, let's play this out.
If you took away Jimmy Butler's free throw makes, as his points, what is he doing this year? No, seriously. I know that's a big part of his game.
He's assisting. He's been a very good passer.
He's not shooting well.
No. He was early on from three-point line. But, Joe, look who played heavy minutes last night. Is Pods playing heavy minutes on the Trailblazers?
No, not on the Blazers.
On the Trailblazers,
on
by the way.
On the Trailblazers, no.
Okay. How about Quentin Post?
No.
How about Moses Moody?
No.
Moses Moody might not play at all. This, you see where I'm going with this?
There's a lot of players I would love to have on the Warriors.
Right. Is Pat Spencer playing heavy minutes on the Blazers?
Heavy, probably not. But I think they could use him off the bench, but he's not playing heavy minutes now.
Right? Again, GP2, who I don't even know, did he even sub in last night? I don't even remember. I don't remember him. Go right down the list, and you tell me what guys are starting or playing heavy minutes on other spots in the league. And I'll wait. This team is built very poorly. They need a big move. And we can all point at Kuminga and blame him. Why are we here waiting for him? This is what I would say. He's not worth the wait, and he's not going to solve all their big issues. Their issues are way deeper than whatever you want to say about Kuminga.
The vibes are not great in Golden State. Vibes are great with the San Francisco 49ers. Let's discuss with Jose in Oakland. What's up, Jose? You're on the roast.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Look, with regards to the 49ers, it is what it is, quite frankly. I am very entertained. I am hopeful that they make it to the playoffs and make a deep, playoff run. 3 things that when you really think about it, are coming along real nice. Special teams, I don't have to worry about it because they're performing a lot better. I don't have to worry about the kicker because Eddie Piñero's got things under control. The offense is producing at a rate of 26 to 30 points per game average. And the fact that they haven't gotten blown out, despite the fact that they don't have any pass rush, tells me that we have something going on the secondary. We have players there. They're still too young. They're still developing. I'm very optimistic. Like I said, whether we make a deep run at it or not is inconsequential at this point. Quite frankly, I'm getting more than I expected after the, major losses that we suffer on the defense. But like I said, there's something there with the secondary. As far as Brock Purdy, you know what? He's keeping me very entertained, which is more than I can say for some other teams. They're just hard to watch, Feel sorry for the Raiders.
Jose, I know you've been very critical about Brock in the past. Do you have any concerns about him going forward? He looked like Brock from a couple years ago yesterday.
No, that's the way I want to see him playing. Quite frankly, he reminds me a lot of how Brett Favre used to play the game. Just no fear, okay? Just throw the ball. If it gets intercepted, it gets intercepted. You know what? It is what it is. You have to live with the good and the bad. The guy does have more good than bad when he is right physically. And right now, I think that he is the healthiest he's been this year.
Thanks, Jose. Brett Favre, probably a little strong for me, gunslinger. But he's definitely playing more freely. I think we could agree on that. I think that's what he's basically trying to. I know, Joe, you're scoffing, you're laughing over there.
Well, I mean, Brett Favre, I watched Brett Favre. I think people need to, Brett Favre was a back-to-back MVP. Yeah. You could make the argument he was the best quarterback in the league for 4 or 5 straight years.
He also had one of the big, strongest arms we've ever seen. So that's another aspect.
And he threw a lot of interceptions, and I know the numbers don't look as, sexy, and especially when you contrast it to today's day and age. They were under center. He did not take a shotgun snap till getting to Minnesota. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. At 40 years old, by the way. 40 years old.
Did you also know he never threw a smoke screen?
He also didn't know what to read nickel defenses. He said he didn't know what they meant. Have you seen the interviews? Yeah. I didn't really know what the terminology for a lot of these defenses. I just went out there and played. I was like, are you kidding me?
He was all I don't know. Brock's really good. He's not Brett Favre. They're just very different players.
No, I actually would have liked to hear more from Drew Brees on the broadcast yesterday alongside Adam Amin. I know you're rolling your eyes.
Well, it's hard because Drew was putting me to sleep.
Yeah, it wasn't his greatest performance. I would have liked to hear him, and I know Adam Amin joined us last week, and I think Adam was trying to get him to open up more, comparing and contrasting, because a lot of people see Brock Purdy and Drew Brees and vice versa. I know it's not for the same, but it's the size, it's the accuracy.
I think they're very different. I think we do the size thing. I get why. To me, Drew Brees was a prototypical pocket quarterback, even though he was smaller and could move a little.
He played bigger, right? It felt like when I watched Drew, because, Tom says it. Tom Brady says, he's I think Drew played bigger than his actual size. Maybe
I always thought he was small. I just think that's why he was always had his neck up. I don't and whenever I watched him, I just despised Drew Brees because I hated those Saints teams and I couldn't stand them after the whole Greg Williams thing.
Sean Payton, I still can't stand.
And then Brock's just so much quicker, on the outside, and so much more of his game is predicated on movement and moving the pocket and him, being able to evade that first rusher. So I just think he's very different. He's a very unique player.
We are brought to you by Freon Bank, which is here for you and here for good. 888-957-9570. After the performance yesterday and the last couple of weeks, Niner fans, do you have any concerns about Brock going forward? I'm not concerned about the toe. I'm not concerned about the mobility. I'm not concerned about the decision-making. I'm not concerned about the arm strength or the touch or anything. I think he's playing great. 23 of 30, 295, 3 touchdowns. Oh, it's against the Tennessee Titans. I don't give a damn. He struggled against the Carolina Panthers, who quite frankly, I think they stink. I don't think they're very good. So he's learned from his mistakes the last couple weeks and played well in mistake-free football, Joe. Mistake-free. That's what you need to do if you want to advance and win these games against the Colts, who we think are a fringe playoff team, against the Bears, who are a playoff team, and against the Seahawks, who are a playoff team. Mistake-free football. And complimentary football, quite frankly, too.
Yeah.
Now, can they run the ball? No.
Well, I'm looking at it right now, and do you know how many all-purpose yards McCaffrey has? Does anyone?
All-purpose? It's like 1,700.
What an incredible season.
Yeah.
He's got 922 on the ground, 820 receiving.
Look at that. Just in my brain, in my dome. He might have 1,000. Only player ever maybe to do it twice.
And he's having a hell of a year, even though it's they can't bust a big one, in terms of a run game play. Stop. You guys are ridiculous.
I didn't say anything.
You guys are ridiculous.
Said bust a big one. I didn't say anything. That's fine.
He can't break free. What's his longest run this year? 21 yards?
Something like that. It's not long. Yeah. It's under 30, I want to say. I know. But you know what's...
and by the way, Drew Brees, the secret sauce on this Niners team.
What?
The secret sauce is Kyle Juszczyk.
Actually be the secret juice. Come on, Drew. You're better than that. Come on. Please.
It's a 2.5.
Hey, but speaking about the lack of a rushing offense... If Purdy's able to do what he did yesterday, not that it makes up for everything, Those are just a couple more first downs or second and short opportunities that could help just take somewhat of a load off of a Christian McCaffrey. 7 carries for Brock yesterday, 44 yards. He had the long of 26. But if we can get more of that, it's another element of this offense that gives a defense fits going forward.
At one point, they were 8 of 8 on third down. And he had, I think, 3 runs for first downs and 6 completions or 5 completions or whatever it was. Maybe it was 6 and 2.
Yeah.
They finished 9 of 15, but their third down efficiency for 3/4 of the game was through the roof.
It's insane. He was sacked a couple times yesterday. Jeffrey Simmons, who also got a receiving touchdown.
Well, did your heart stop when that ball, when he went to go throw and he got hit from behind?
Yeah.
And it felt very reminiscent of the NFC Championship game. My heart did, skip a beat there for a second.
Did you think that was a forward pass? It was the way it flew. I was like, that has to be a forward pass. The way it just traveled, but it was too close to overturn.
I'm very confused on the whole forward pass thing.
I thought it was a forward pass too.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well,
you thought it was a fumble?
Well, it's the Tuck rule, so it always comes back to that. David in South San Francisco. What's up, David? How we feeling about those Niners and Brock Purdy?
I mean, Geno sucks, but it's that Tuck rule. That's why he sucks.
Kenny Pickett.
25 years ago.
We're looking pretty good on the Niners there, guys. So we need Warner back right away. Also, Purdy's doing really good, better red zone play, and aerial attack, Kittle, and Pearsall, and Jennings. Pretty happy with the run game. McCaffrey, I think Robinson, is that his name, Mr. Robinson?
Sure.
But, looking good overall there. Offense is looking good. Hoping we get Warner back for the playoffs. But like the previous gentleman from Oakland said, I'm really more than happy with where we're at so far. So that's what I got.
Good call.
You should be. Listen, it's good feelings in the air. Got Hanukkah, you got Christmas, whatever, Kwanzaa, whatever you're celebrating. It's a good time to be a 49ers fan right now.
Is it Hanukkah right now?
I think it's coming up. Yeah, it's Hanukkah right now.
Started last night.
Started last night.
There you go.
Does anyone here observe?
I do not.
Okay.
But, shout out to those that do. I think we have people
Sammy?
in sales that do.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we have people in sales that do.
Okay,
I believe.
no,
So
that's
there you
what I'm
go, people
asking,
at the
yeah.
station that do, and the Odyssey, Greater Odyssey
Are
family.
they allowed to take the day off if that's...
Yeah, if you're observing. Joe,
I'm just
technically,
asking.
we could take Good Friday off because we're Catholic, but we just don't.
I mean, not on radio.
I mean, we're
And
not
the boss won't even let me have New Year's Eve off. I mean, just...
No days off.
I could really use you to do the Warrior pregame show that day. No, I don't really want to.
No, I'm out. Oh my God.
That's what Grandy's for.
Oh, Grandy, how many hours did he work yesterday? I heard him doing Niners post and then Warriors pre and then Warriors post again.
Oh, who cares?
And he has to produce today. I do. It's the hardest working man in radio
I'll
right
tell
there.
you who can.
The Grandy man.
The Grandy man can.
The Grandy man can. I made a speaking of Willy Wonka, I made a gingerbread house yesterday with the kids. It was fun. Always do. It's very
you made
messy.
a gingerbread house.
Yeah, it's just the season. Have you done with LJ yet? No.
No.
Maybe
We went
next year.
We went Hillsdale Mall to get his hair cut because my normal barber was too busy or whatever. And so we went down there and they chopped him up, dude.
Oh, yeah. Buzz cut or what?
Yeah, it was just like boom, 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 like in and out, dude, like a factory line. Makes you really appreciate the good haircuts. But then we went walking around Hillsdale Mall, and then Saturday we had basketball games.
Nice.
We did the photo with Santa.
Oh, fun. How was he with that? Was he scared or?
Well,
one of two things. He's either frightened or it's like, yay, Santa.
No, it wasn't that he was frightened of that. This is my wife pulled out the little, what is it called? The stroller.
Oh, sure.
And he's like, that's regressing for him.
Oh, yeah.
And he's the stroller, he wanted to sit in it. Started losing his mind. I was like, why did you pull out the stroller?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
It's okay.
He fell out of the bed, too. There's a lot going on.
They're very durable. He's fine.
Yeah.
Zion, San Diego.
But yeah, it was a great weekend. Santa's ready to roll. We're doing the Christmas tree today.
Oh, fun. Nice. I was late to the party, so I had to get an artificial tree because all the tree lots around me were cleaned out for the size I wanted. So,
well, what size were you looking for?
Well, I have a small apartment, so I was like, I'm only looking for like a 5-footer or shorter, and like they were like clean. I was like, aren't like these ones supposed to be like for like the last ones get taken, the small ones, because the big ones, the 6 foot, the 7 foot, those are taken. I It's like, where's my 5 foot and below, baby? Just need a small one. Should have gone to Cactus or something. Maybe you just go different there. I got artificial.
whatever.
I'm not an artificial guy.
So where did you go? You went to Target?
Yeah, Target.
Why did you turn into Trump when I asked you where you went?
I went to Target. It was great.
I'll do the coin flip.
A lot of selections there. I was at Army and Navy over the weekend.
See the coin flip, by the way.
Easily the worst coin flip ever.
I've never seen anyone flip a coin that way. Has anyone?
Well, in fairness, it's the first time he's probably ever flipped a coin, so.
Well, it's the first time we had to use a coin ever. Zion, San Diego. What's up, Zion?
Keep the change.
What's going on? Good morning, guys.
What's up?
Brock Purdy, 26-yard run that he had yesterday is the longest run on season by any Niner.
Is that what that is?
Oh, that's incredible.
That's a great stat. Thank you for that.
And, I have concerns about the defense getting a lack of pressure. We saw on November 9th, last time we played the Rams, they gave up 42 points, and that game was over by halftime. Can't do that against good teams. We are injured, yes, but if we're going to have any type of run, those guys up front that we do have need to generate some damn pressure. I am happy that we are in position to make a playoff run, considering the circumstances this team is under. And I just want to say that moving forward, let's go Niners.
So
look at that.
I think there's two problems with the defensive line right now, and they're both not good. First one is they can't stop the run. No. How many different little mesh point read option plays did they run over and over yesterday?
A lot.
Yeah, and they have a really difficult time wrapping that up. And then the second part is in just straight pressure. So Keon White is actually good as an interior rusher toward the quarterback. He's not good against the run.
No.
And Bryce Huff not great against the run either. They're just not. And so they really miss Bosa against the run big time. Even though it's not necessarily one of his strongest characteristics in his repertoire, he is very good compared to league average.
Hell, I will give credit because there was one play that helped him in the red zone. It was D. Winters, who was not fooled by that little quick handoff, like faker end around. He had that, blew it up. They had to settle for field goal. And it was like, okay, great. Someone made a play, at least yesterday. Problem is, Joe, they should have made more. There was mistakes that were made from the rookie quarterback, Cam Ward, that you just have to capitalize in these next coming weeks, whether it's Phillip Rivers, Caleb Williams, or Sam Darnold. Those guys will make mistakes, but they're veterans now. They are. I know Caleb's in his second year, but these guys are veterans. They're not going to do that as often as a rookie quarterback and Cam Ward does. You have got to capitalize on stuff like that, especially to your point, when you can't stop the run. I mean, Tony Pollard, he looked like Eric Dickerson yesterday.
I wouldn't go that far.
If we go Eddie George, right?
I don't know if I'd go that far either.
He had 14 carries for 104 yards. Joe, he averaged 7.4 yards a carry.
No, but you're talking about two great players. Eddie George.
It's called being hyperbolic. I don't know if you've heard that before.
I know.
Come on.
I'll listen to DeMarco Murray when he was a Titan.
Stop. This is disrespectful. Ty J. Spears. I actually like Ty J. Spears. He gave him a nice
he looked okay.
And then they had those little. Only the Niners can't defend a tight end screen. Oh my God. This guy.
They ran it twice in a row.
I thought it was a Kong Wu from who was it? The Atlanta Hawks. It was Chig Okonkwo.
Well, that was the guy that Carter told me to swoop up in our 16-man league in fantasy.
I had him for 9 weeks. I think combined he had 5 points through 9 weeks.
No, he had more yesterday than anything
else.
I
had 6 games with zeros for my tight end.
I actually like Gunnar Helm. He had a nice that deep ball that he had.
Lined up offsides 4 times in a row.
In that same drive. I was like, you never see offensive offsides calls. They did it twice in the same drive. It's insane. They still won the game, 37-24, the San Francisco 49ers. But you brought up fantasy. How'd you do this weekend? This is the first week of playoffs for a lot of people. You good? You good?
So in the big money league, I've got a 9 or 10 point lead going into tonight. He's got Warren. I've got Gainwell. I need something. I need a Gainwell touchdown.
Are you up?
I'm up.
Okay. How many points?
Like I said, 9 or 10.
Oh, 9 or 10. Oh, okay. Sorry. All right.
So I got Gainwell. He's got Warren. We'll see.
We'll see.
And then I scored 180 in the other league and lost to my cousin. Oh, my God.
That's
the family.
Oh, no.
That's the worst. And then you see other matchups where it's like,
it's like 101 to 94.
Score. It's the one matchup.
I'm so pissed. And my cousin's like, I have championship DNA. I'm platinum rated in Yahoo. I'm like, shut up. Such a dork.
I'm platinum rated.
He is platinum rated because I play all ESPN. I don't play Yahoo, and so he's like, "Look, I'm platinum rated. I'm platinum rated." It's ridiculous, dude. Don't even start me with JP Money. He's the worst. It's the worst.
How you? We had our 95
championship. And by the way, in that league, who did I start? It's a playoff game, by the way. Who did I start?
Who?
Darnold. And what did he do? Nothing.
Well, that's
Bo Nix on my bench, 40, and Darnold in a playoff game, 13.
Oh, Darnold in the playoff spot.
I know. I learned my lesson.
When you needed Sam Darnold, what happened?
I hate him.
Night. I had Jared Goff and Jameson Williams. Thank God they saved me this week against Fidon Lucas Alexander. I got the win in round one. I believe Carter won in our league as well. He advanced.
Took Dibley out.
Took Dibley out.
You took Dibs out?
He did.
Night, Dibs.
Oh, boy. What's his excuse?
He was pissed.
Dan Dibley here.
He texted me right when it hit the 1% chance. Texted me at the moment. I could tell he was scouring it the whole time.
And what did he say?
He was like, "You got me, kid," and I was like, "Nice try, buddy." He's like, "I left the wrong people on the bench." I said, "Some might call that a coaching issue."
Oh my God! You hit him with the coaching issue.
Yeah, it probably was in bad taste, but I had to.
Play the curse sound. This is what you should send to him. Hey, Dan, this is to you.
I got it.
This is Carter.
So we got to find a way to connect the game. That's my job. I'm not doing my job well this year. We're 13-14. We have enough talent to be much better. We're losing all these close games, so I got to find a way to help these guys.
This is every fantasy owner this week that got bounced from the playoffs.
When you make 24 threes, Steph makes 12 of them, you should win the game. And obviously couldn't stop them. They made 20 threes themselves, and it was a great game. It was a wild game. We're just not closing games. I think we're 5-9 now in clutch games. We're not closing close games down the stretch, and we've got to find a way to do that.
I mean, Dibs just couldn't close the game against Carter, and Carter advances Guru with the upset of the weekend at 95-7, taking out Ken Luttrell, producer Ken, who had one loss all season.
So Guru won?
Guru won.
After I beat him in the final week of the year, I thought I knocked him out of the playoffs.
8 seed beat the 1 seed.
Not since we believe have we seen an upset in Bay Area sports that big.
3-1. It could have been 1-2.
Wait, what?
What is that? What is that?
You don't remember that caller?
Wait, what?
Yeah, pretty good, right?
We're talking Warriors. Well, Cameron and Antioch wants to talk about the Warriors because you know what? Even on a victory Monday, when the vibes are so good with the San Francisco 49ers, the vibes are equally as bad when it comes to the Golden State Warriors. It's not good right now, folks. Steph came back. They're 0-2 since then. And you know what? And I'll let you jump in here. The fact that I listened on 95.7 The Game, I listened to our airwaves, the start of that Minnesota Timberwolves game on Friday. Tom Tolbert's key to the game was, hey, Warriors, I need you to play this game like you think Anthony Edwards is playing. Like you have to think he's playing because he was out. And the fact that he even had to say that because the Warriors can't win when the opposing team's best player is in there says all you need to know about where their mindset's been at. What's up, Cameron?
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Great, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. When Steph Curry passes Michael Jordan for most 40-plus point performances after the age of 30, you would think it would be a win, but it's not. So I'm feeling good about the Niners and depressed about the Warriors.
Yeah, definitely feeling terrible. Like, when are we going to just speak the truth? When are we going to really just point the finger at who we need to point the finger at? This is all on Steve Kerr. Why is Will Richard getting DNPs? He did the same thing to Kuminga, and people say, oh, he played 5 years. He should be ready by now. No, he does good and gets DNPs. Why is Steph Curry getting DNPs? Why is Brandon Podziemski getting 32 minutes and only scoring 12 points? Draymond is getting 8 turnovers, and the coach say we need to play defense. How you going to play defense with 3 small guards and Draymond at the 5? This has been the same story for the last 3 years, and nobody likes to call it out. They finally get a curveball question last game. Why didn't Steph play? Come on, man. That threw him off. These reporters got to get real and really get on Kerr. He needs to be fired. He does not have the heart for this anymore. He really never did. Every coach that coached this team did good. Mike Brown, Luke Walton, the Warriors team themselves went up 40 points when Kerr let them coach. It's never been Kerr. He does good on some things. You can get an out-of-bounds play, and then you switch up. Why is Pat Spencer right next to
So
Steph
Cameron,
Curry?
you're saying Steve Kerr's the most overrated coach in the history of Bay Area sports, basically?
No, in the history of the NBA.
Oh, there you
The
go.
history of the NBA.
I mean,
wow. He's like, no. Actually, I mean the NBA.
I mean, he's not. First off, he's not getting fired.
I will say this. I will say that. Well, I mean, he's not getting renewed right now either.
Well, yeah, but he's not getting fired, is what I'm saying. If anything, like if this season goes in the tank, it's gonna be a mutual parting of ways.
You know what the way I read that? Like, okay, if they mutually parted with you at the station,
yeah,
what would it be?
Mutually parting of ways. You know,
no, it would mean you were fired.
Pastures.
It would mean you were fired. Like that's like Jim Harbaugh was not mutually parted with the Niners.
Well, I'd say right now,
Jed York
why
fired
would,
him.
like,
Let's just call it what it is.
Like Steve Kerr might be looking around the NBA and said, "Why would I want to stick around here?" Right? Why?
All right.
No, I'm just saying. Like, why would he want to stick around here? Like, I'm serious.
He can go wherever he wants.
Okay, but we're acting like he's the reason why they suck. Like, no. How about the second best player, the guy who's making $50+ million, Jimmy Butler? Just play better.
Well, but I want to just for a second discuss like the Kerr part of it. Like, if they wanted him, they would have blown him away with a financial offer to keep him here. When does Joe Lacob get underbid?
You know, like, I'm here to tell you, I'm sure they did offer him something.
Okay.
And I'm sure he's just like, I want to see this thing play out. Let's see how this season goes. I think everyone is fine to be in wait and see mode, Steve Kerr included.
They said that about Clay, and then it just is. I don't know. I would ask this though. Like, he's saying Podziemski sucks. Yesterday would not be, or today would not be the day that I would say Podziemski sucks.
No.
I actually thought he had a really good game yesterday. He was 6 assists, only 1 turnover. Yesterday, our problem was Draymond. Draymond was the problem, and then others scoring around Steph Curry and somebody to help get a stop. I didn't think Paz was the issue. But how do you go from Pat Spencer's the guy to he only plays 6.5 minutes?
They tried it and didn't work out in the starting lineup. But I'm with you. If he's going to be like your Super Six man, he wasn't that yesterday. Podziemski already overtook the Pat Spencer role that I thought Pat was going to have. I mean, 33 minutes for Podziemski, 7 to Spencer. Is Pat is he exhausted? Can't be. He's 29 years old.
Did you guys hate the starting lineup on Friday night with Pods and Steph together?
I just
didn't love it.
Pods is a backup point guard to me, so I just don't love it.
I also don't love that they keep losing when the other opposing team's best player's out. Like what is why
because
can't
they're not good enough?
But they play down no, they should be good enough is the thing.
Okay, but who on this team? Like, is Trace Jackson? I actually thought Trace Jackson Davis played really well yesterday. Who on this team? Let's go to Minnesota first. Who on this team right now is starting on Minnesota? Curry,
Jimmy, and Draymond.
Draymond is not starting on that team, I don't think. Over Julius Randle?
Not over Julius Randle. Let me look at who they started.
Over Gobert?
Maybe.
Gobert was a problem on Friday night.
I get it.
I get it. He's dominated them now. And look, go back to last series. He
Finchie likes high IQ basketball, and Draymond is a high IQ guy. I think he finds a role for them over there. Again, that's
I think Draymond's coming off the bench.
Outside of the big three,
Draymond's not. I think you're completely wrong. There's no way Draymond's starting in Minnesota. He's just not.
If they make the playoffs, they would. In a regular season game, you're right. Might be Rudy Gobert.
Julius Randle. Randle killed Draymond.
No, I know. But again, you're asking if they would have been teammates. Could they play together on the court?
So who's playing the three? That's
this is a conversation. I don't care about that. They have 3 players that probably could play on Minnesota.
It's not about just Minnesota. It's about where the Warriors are. On this team, he's a de facto starter. On most teams, he's not. Even though Dre is still a really good player, on most teams around the league, they're bringing him off the bench. See, this is the problem Warrior fans have right now, is they're unwilling to be realistic. He's not. Look around the league. Just look around the league. Is Draymond even starting on Portland last night? I don't know. I know this. Moses Moody, who started for you, is not seeing the light of day on Portland. They have Shaedon Sharpe and they have Kamara. He's not playing ahead of those guys. He's just not. Jimmy probably would play. I don't know where, but we have to be real here. We've got to look at this and be realistic. Is Quentin Post starting on Minnesota? No. And I like Quentin Post. I do. I'm coming around on him. He's shooting the ball really well right now. But Quentin Post isn't starting on a lot of these teams. All these guys, it's like the Giants back in the day. I feel like I'm watching the same thing. Brandon Belt, solid player, not a 3, 4, or 5 hitter. He's miscast here. as a 3, 4, 5 player. These guys, Quinn Post, Moses Moody, even Draymond, miscast as starters here when in reality they're supporting role players, not starting role players.
888-957-9570. We're talking about it all today, people. The 49ers, the vibes are immaculate. They're feeling great. This is the best Brock Purdy has looked all season. Quite frankly, maybe in a couple of years, the way he's playing. Big win yesterday. They have 10 wins, and they have a path to not only win the division, but have the number 1 overall seed. They win this week, Monday Night Football, against the Colts. Old man Phillip Rivers starting probably. You're in the playoffs. Like, just think about that for a second. Now, juxtapose what's going on here with what's going on in Golden State. Not very good.
And look, I watched the game. I don't know how many people watched the game. It's a Sunday night game. It's the Blazers. You're feeling high off the Niners. Maybe you're doing Christmas shopping. I don't know how many people watched it, but I watched the game in and out. There was like a 5-minute stretch where Draymond is just awful. He had 8 turnovers yesterday, and there's one sequence where he throws it away, all right, throws his hands up, stops running. Everyone's going in the other direction, and he's just berating Quinn Post.
I wanted to bring this up. Yeah.
What?
I wanted to bring this up.
He's just berating Quinn Post, just berating him. Just absolutely berating him on a pass that I thought was just a terrible pass by Draymond. I didn't think Quinn Post did anything wrong. He's like pointing, and he's screaming, and he's yelling at Quinn Post, and I'm like, dude, what is going on here? Like, what? And then the very next possession, Dre comes down, and he turns his back to the offense, to the rim, and fires one into the second row of the crowd. And it was to Quinn Post again, and that was all on him. And he just hung his head down. I'm telling you, there was a 5-minute stretch where I was like, Kerr had to yank him a minute and a half before he ended up actually yanking him. I could feel him zapping the energy from the team. And it was whiner ball. It wasn't like, let's go play basketball. It was, let's whine and cry and pun and pout and blame others instead of like getting back on defense. And it's a bad look, dude. Draymond was really bad yesterday. And I'm like, he has a spot on this team, and I get why. But like, to think that he should just end his career with Steph is blasphemy to me. I think everything should be on the table.
8 turnovers in yesterday's game for Draymond Green. Steve Kerr talked about it.
Well, his energy is amazing for us, and he plays so hard, and he's just got to find a way to walk that line. I mean, he's an incredible player, and we'd be big trouble without him. But he's got to have 3 turnovers instead of 8. It just is what it is. And a lot of them he was just in a rush. He's got to just find a way to slow down a little bit, keep the game under control, because that obviously impacts our defense. We gave up 24 points off turnovers. And so we got to find a way to connect the game. That's my job. I'm not doing my job well this year. We're 13-14. We have enough talent to be much better. We're losing all these close games. So I got to find a way to help these guys.
Here's the contradiction where the Warriors are at right now. And this, I'm going to contradict myself, but this is what they've created. Draymond's not good enough anymore to play as much as he does, yet simultaneously, because he's old. He's old. He's older. Yet they need him so desperately down the stretch of these games, and his defense, he just can't draw from it every night. He just can't. This is what old guys do. They can play well in spurts at times, have stretches, moments. He can't do it every night. He can't be the anchor on defense every single night. Yet they still really, really, really need him. And he's getting paid $25 million. So they absolutely, are kind of backed into a corner, but they need him. But they can't rely on him too much, but they still need him. Yet the coach gives him full autonomy to make any mistake he wants and berate any other teammate that he wants. Like, the real rat on the table here is that we could talk about Kuminga all we want, when the reality is Draymond Green, just like Clay was a couple years ago, is showing where his cracks are, and he's showing where his age is, and his importance to the team is waning. Even though they do need him defensively, they don't need him as much as he thinks they do, and I think they need him less than what Kurt thinks they do, but they do need him down the stretch. Again, I'm all over the place. They have a Draymond issue right now, and if Draymond plays like this, they're done. They're done.
They have so many issues right now. That is one of them.
Yeah, and again, they need other stuff, but he's too important, and I would argue he can't be too important if you want to
No.
be good. That's where I'm going. Again, Joe, I'm being real.
Sure.
There's about 5 to 7 teams. He's a starter playing 30 minutes a game on, and all those teams are seen as non-contenders.
You like to do the pie chart of culpability when it comes to
Yeah.
issues or what have you on a certain team. He's a slice of the pie. It's not the biggest percentage,
No.
but it's a slice of the pie.
But it's not Kuminga.
Kuminga didn't play the last 2 games. We're blaming him? He didn't play.
No. But no, I would say it's not Kuminga. It's the combination of $25 million sunk into Kuminga that's not helping you and is riding pine, and then the $25 million that's sunk into Draymond and how many minutes he has to play and at what positions he has to play to start the game so that he's healthy come the end of the game. Like, the reality is he's a 20-minute-a-night guy. 9 of those is in the fourth quarter, and he's your small ball 5.
And listen, I understand why people get frustrated with Kerr. I think saying fire him right now it's way too strong. It's not happening. But he even admitted it. He's like, I'm not doing a good enough job coaching this year. We all talked about it. You and I, Joe, ad nauseum this past summer. It's going to be the toughest coaching task of his entire career.
But he can't make personnel up like he's what's the I want to go Merlin, but what's your Lord of the Rings guy who's the wizard? Come on.
There's a couple. Gandalf, there's Saruman,
Steve Kerr, I don't know this.
Radagast the Brown, the Blue Wizards. Yes.
I think he meant Gandalf.
He can't
He did.
He can't turn GP2 into a 6'10 forward. That's what they need. They need a legit forward. Their center at 6'9 yesterday, who actually had a good game, Trace Jackson Davis, he's 6'9.
Yeah. And how tall is Donovan Clingan? A legit 7-footer.
7'1".
He's huge.
They struggled to guard Advia.
He's been good.
He's killed us.
He's been awesome.
Kamara is locking us down, and you can't dribble.
Shaden Sharp. Oh, my God.
Can I give you guys a couple
He's so
players here that
good.
make the same tax bracket as what Draymond
Sure.
makes? Trey Murphy makes $25 million. Michael Bridges makes $25 million. Jaden McDaniels makes $25 million. Josh Giddey, Miles Bridges, Miles Turner. You see any difference here between them and Draymond Green?
Well, they're all younger.
And they're all good defensive players and good offensive
score
players.
Well, there's the offensive. If you were watching when Dre was pouting and having his issues,
temper tantrum,
no one's guarding him.
He's not a threat.
guarding him.
He's not a threat.
It's just I'm getting floods of text messages. It's like, dude, he's not a starter in the league anymore. And I'm again, this is the conundrum they're in. He's not a starter anymore. Yet for them, he's extremely important. And useful, and they have to have him. But he's not a starter, and he won't accept it. And there's a part of me that sees his relationship with Quentin Post on the floor, and I think that he sees, if Quentin's a stretch 5 and he's hitting, maybe that makes me marginalized. There's a small part of me that thinks that.
Did Jimmy Butler talk after any of these games the last 2 days? Did he? I want to know his thoughts on what's going on here. Because he talked about at the start of the season, we're not being honest with ourselves. He's been very critical about defense. Like, he is one of the leaders of this team now, whether you like it or not, Warriors fans. He is supposed to be one of the leaders on this team, Jimmy Butler. I want to get some thoughts on him and what we're seeing from him in his own play, quite frankly, because I don't think it's good enough. On top of Draymond, obviously, it's the big takeaway from yesterday. But 3 of 11 for Jimmy Butler is also getting just kind of swept under the rug. It's not good enough.
But when he's out there alongside Draymond with the second unit, you have no shooters.
None.
And so anytime Jimmy puts the ball, like,
At least
I'll defend
Draymond
Jimmy.
will try to shoot the 3.
What?
Yeah. At least Draymond has been trying to shoot the 3.
No, but he never does in the second half.
I know.
He doesn't do it in the second half. He only does it in the first half.
They shot 51%.
What?
They shot 51% from the 3-point line and lost.
Joe.
It's impossible.
Curry
to
scored
do.
48.
Impossible.
And they lost to the Blazers.
Oh my God.
Again.
You know why? Because the Blazers also shot 51%.
Well, that's the other thing that, I'm listening to Fitz. He's like, they're just shooting the lights out. They're another team shooting 3-point lights out. Because we can't defend. Yeah. And defending doesn't mean just like getting blown by. It's also, do you contest? Like anybody in the backyard, if I was guarding Carter's like, I'm just going to shoot up and over him. When you're playing a bunch of 6'2" guys, everyone's shooting over you. Even if you're in good defensive position, I'm just going to shoot over you. Kamara would be our 4.
We got Oscar and Stockton. Let's squeeze in Oscar and Stockton before we get to the injury report. Oscar, the floor is yours.
Shaden Sharp's as big as TJD. I mean,
yeah, Shaden Sharp's huge. He's he's 6'5". Shaden Sharp's 6'5".
Well, he looks way bigger than our guys.
He's 6'5", 210. But to your point, he's really lanky and he looks tall. Yeah.
But like this thing that like we're surprised Team X is shooting, 50+%. I'm not.
What's up, Oscar?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, dog?
Hello?
We're
What's up,
trying to have the good vibes with the Niners, but also wrestle with the bad vibes of the Warriors.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. I told you guys earlier this year about the Niners. Purdy, just give them a shot, man. Purdy come back, you guys going to have a shot. And that's what's happening right now. But with the Warriors, let me break this down. I'm very pissed off at Draymond. Draymond and Jimmy Butler. Last night, Draymond was playing pretty good, but the turnovers, every last one of them was his fault. Because no communication. And also, when you're trying to throw the backdoor passes to these young cats, remember, they're not like Iguodala and them. They're not always going to be on the same passes you and Curry. So you got to you can't make them passes like that. And that's the problem we got. We can't keep on trying to make them backdoor passes. And he got to get his mind right. I don't know if he got into it last night with his wife, whatever, but his attitude was funky. When he started hollering at post, I really got pissed off. You know, I'm a Draymond fan. But last night, I know he had come out and said, too, 8 turnovers. And his attitude, when you play with a bad attitude like that, that usually mess your game up. Even though.
Sorry, Oscar. Don't worry, Oscar's not injured, but Ricky Pearsall is. He had not one but 2 trips to the Blue Medical Tent during the Niners win yesterday. He injured his ankle on the Niners' first offensive play of the game, but was able to return on the ensuing drive. Then later in the game, he re-aggravated his PCL injury in his knee. Kyle Shanahan, after the game, said that despite the lingering injuries, he expects Ricky to be all right for the next week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And Joe, it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
So there's an account I follow online, Sour Death Sam. It's like I don't know.
Here's the memes for the Niners. It's funny. Yeah.
Instead of Sourdough Sam. And it says Ricky Pearsall apartment tour. And it's a photo of a guy pointing into the blue tent.
Oh, that's mean.
Come on, that's pretty funny.
On.
We gotta laugh a little.
Ricky played well yesterday despite it all. I'll give him credit there. He drew that.
He played great.
He drew that PI in the end zone. And I think
catch.
If he wasn't held there, he probably would have been a touchdown. Or if it was even a better throw from Purdy, probably still could have had that touchdown.
Purdy's got to flatten that throw out.
Yeah.
He just does. I mean, look, Purdy played really well yesterday, but there's a couple throws he wants back.
And we're talking about it. Listen, we're talking about the Warriors. We're talking about the Niners. We're talking about it all. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's Spadoni and Shasky. We're halfway home here on a Monday.
I'm going to ask Warrior fans. I'm seeing this a lot. Like, we do this. It's so weird. I was listening to I was listening to Willard and Dibbs. I believe this was Friday, and they're talking about the Thursday night football game. And Dibbs is just blasting the coach. And
Todd Bowles?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm listening to Willard, and Willard was making a lot of points. I think, in general, we blast coaches too much. The players play. The players are the ones who are going to ultimately decide the games, right? Now, we could argue about a play call in a specific spot. We could argue about a combination of players out on the court, out on the field at a given time.
A timeout,
going to this reliever,
yeah.
going to that reliever, choosing to go for it versus kicking. Like, there are specific things I'm here for. I don't think Kerr's trash. I get frustrated with his combinations. I get frustrated with his lineups. But I also understand the deck of cards that he's dealing from right now aren't great.
No.
Pick a coach. I don't care. Whoever you want. Like, are they 9 games better with some whoever? Coach X?
If Eric Spoelstra was coaching this team right now, because we always love
I don't know. Maybe they win a couple games. I don't know. Maybe. But again, with Spoelstra comes his own list of grievances on players that Kerr likes, but maybe Spoelstra doesn't.
Correct.
So, like, at any given time, all coaches are going to have a crew of guys they like and they don't like. There's guys that just rub you wrong. There's things they do that piss you off, whatever it is. Like, look around. So, I don't think it's on Kerr. So, I'm going to ask Warrior fans right now. I'm giving you one of the 2 options. You want to blame Kerr or you want to blame the personnel right now? I'm blaming the personnel. I don't think the personnel is good enough. If you ask me, pick or choose, I'm making you choose one. We agree there might be shades of both. But in this exercise, one or the other. Kerr or personnel?
Well, I'm with you because, we had the conversation and the exercise. Like, is the answer on this Warriors team right now? Is the answer for them to go on a run on the team right now? And you just can't say yes. You just can't say yes. If you're, and listen, I did this and I try to give the benefit of the doubt. I try to say, you know what? They've been hurt. They haven't been fully healthy. They need to, but that's part of the problem. They're hurt because they're relying on old guys. Old guys get hurt. Whether you're Tom Brady, whether you're LeBron, whether you're Stephen Curry, Phillip Rivers might come away from today after playing yesterday's 44. He might have like a sore back and he might be questionable. Like I'm like that could be a possibility. You know why? Because he's old. You're an old team. Hell, we love Pat Spencer. In the grand scheme of things, he's almost 30. He's almost like Buddy Hield, all the guys. Seth Curry, who we all love, who hasn't played in a couple games now. Old. And then you're relying on young guys to pick up the pieces from the old guys. But you know what the problem is? They're young. And what do young players do? They make mistakes. They need to learn at their own pace. So they're trying to solve this Rubik's Cube puzzle, as we always talk about, Joe, Steve Kerr is. And it's a time limit, dude.
So let me ask you this.
He's not going to solve it in a
games?
time limit. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I play video games.
So
Not as
if
much,
Curry's
but yeah.
like a 98 or a 99, right?
Sure.
Overall. What do you think Jimmy is? Like a 90, 91?
Yeah, probably 90. Yeah.
Okay, where's Draymond?
80s. Maybe the low 80s.
I'm with you. So let's say he's like an 83.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think there's another guy that's above 76 on this team overall.
No. I look maybe shooting. Buddy Hield's like in the 80s.
No, he's not. But as an overall player?
No, but as an overall player, he's not. Yeah.
Okay. So, and again, we're doing the video game thing here. You explain to me why with this team should be better. What's Moses Moody? Maybe a 70?
Maybe.
What's Quentin Post?
60s.
Maybe a 70?
Yeah.
If I'm being Melton. Scored 0 points yesterday, and I like Melton.
I like Melton, too. Maybe he's just getting by from what he did in the past as a 70 player. Maybe.
So they got one 98 guy. They got one 90 guy. One low 80s guy who might be a 79 by the end of the year.
Maybe Seth Curry's in the 70s. He might be. But again, he's not even playing.
Joe, what I'm getting at is like this team is just not good. Like they need multiple deals. Every night they roll out the ball before the game even starts. We're not as athletic as you. Meaning all the loose balls you're going to get, all the dunks you're going to get what?
Sam actually has the NBA rate. Like he brought him up.
Yeah, no,
here.
if you guys want
2K.
the actual 2K ratings that are on right now,
I want them.
That's producing
Give
right
them
there,
to me
folks.
right now.
Steph's a 95.
All
Not
right.
shocked. Jimmy's an 88. All right.
88. What time? 88.
Yep.
We
All
said
right.
90, so that's close. All right.
Draymond Green, do you think he's over or under 80?
I think he's 81.
I think he's over 80.
Oh, well, you guys are both wrong. He's 79. You know who else is a 79? Jonathan Kuminga.
That's insane.
Right below Jonathan Kuminga, 76 from 3. Draymond, a 79. Moses Moody, a 78, and that's apparently down 1. There's a little red arrow that says 1 right next to him, so I guess he was at a 79. Al Horford, do you think his rating or his age is a bigger number?
Oh, I think it's his age.
That's a cheap shot right there. His rating's a 77, so slightly higher.
I forgot he's even on this team.
It's true. Pods is a 77. If you ask him, he's a 777. Gary Payton, 76, with a little green arrow that says up, so he's gone up a little bit.
Didn't even play yesterday. Yeah, didn't even play.
So he couldn't go down. Quentin Post, he's also gone up a point. He's all the way at 76 now. And his three-point shooting is an 80. Which
All right, so
they don't rate players like they used to.
Will Richards, 76.
So what we're getting at is they should just be called that 70s show.
That's 70s team?
That's a 4.
Like
Eric Foreman.
Do you see what I'm saying? Now, can you do me a favor? Since you're doing this, read off the 2K numbers for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh my!
All right, give me a second to find them.
Do Minnesota. Do Minnesota.
You want Minnesota? Yeah, since just you don't want me to do Portland.
Give me Minnesota.
Minnesota. Anthony Edwards, 95. Not a shot.
Minnesota!
Julius Randle has dropped 1 point to 87.
Oh, he stinks.
He's right behind Jimmy Butler. Keep going.
Rudy Gobert, 84.
Yeah.
Jaden McDaniels, 83.
Okay.
Naz Reid, 82. I would say he's 95 against the Warriors. Dante DiVincenzo, 79.
Okay, so wait, right there. They have 4 guys 4 guys rated higher than your third best player.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea. Now, again, it's a video game. But this is also this is how
they
the
get
league
those ratings
views it.
from somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, Ronnie 2K.
So you have 4 guys on Minnesota rated higher than your third best guy.
Yeah.
That was kind of what I've been trying to articulate all day.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not here to argue that Draymond Green is going to be viewed around the league as some elite player, offensively. What he means to the Warriors is different and so unique than what he means anywhere else. And that's why there's such a fascination with him here and a love affair with this guy because he's an all-timer. And that's, listen, as we're talking about this, and
so is Clay.
I get it.
But we have to be able to turn the page or at least acknowledge where they're at. Why did Draymond get the chance that he got? Because David Lee started to show some signs of injury and then did get hurt and some slippage, and then we turned the page. No one's saying he can't have impact or be good or play in certain spots. I'm telling you, league-wide, he's not starting in a lot of places.
People are waking up this morning at Spadoni and Shasky's The Morning Roast and they're saying, whoa, what are you guys doing? Niners won yesterday. They're the good vibes. And we're talking Niners. We will. We'll talk San Francisco 49ers. They're 10-4, huge win against the Tennessee Titans. 888-957-9570. We'll take all your calls and text on that. There's a pathway still for the Niners to be the number 1 overall seed in the NFC, and it's actually easier than you might think. And I'll explain that on the other side. I promise you that. But we're also talking about the Warriors.
Possibly.
Because things aren't good right now. Steph comes back and you lose these 2 games in the fashion you did. Minnesota Timberwolves didn't have Anthony Edwards playing that game, and you lost. The Portland Trailblazers are 10-16. They kicked your ass. I know the final score didn't say it. Thank God for Stephen Curry, or that would have been a 30-point loss. No, it would have been. Because they make you look slow. They make you look old. They make you look small. And that's not even a playoff team. They're not even going to the playoffs this year. And they've kicked your ass multiple times. So, yeah, I think it's okay on a Victory Monday to talk about the losing Warriors. 888-957-9570.
Let's just, I want to, what you watch is frenetic, Steph-centric offense, which has looked really good. But no one else offensively is humming right now.
And you know what, Joe? You just said it right there.
Defensively, they can't stop a nosebleed.
I think it's too late to do this, and I know it's not going to happen. You're just too Steph-centric. Jimmy's been talking about this for a while. Hey, we need as a team, we need to learn how to play when Steph's not out there.
But none of the other guys is able to step up and hit shots from the outside to contribute. That's my. I hear you.
Yep.
But who's going to help?
No, that's the problem. We talked about this offseason, said, hey, when you bring in Al Horford as your main move and Seth Curry and DeAnthony Melton, you're expecting Pods, Kuminga, and Moody to step up and take even a further leap because they took some steps last year. They did. At least Pods and Moody did. They've regressed. Kuminga is being DNP'd. This thing is going down fast. You know who I blame? You know who I blame for all of this? It's Nick Friedel. It's our guy, Nick. You know why? Because, damn it, Nick. I'm kidding here a little bit because he told us last week, he joins us every Thursday, Odyssey NBA Insider, covers his team for the Athletic. He's like, hey, Warriors schedule, Joe and Joe. It's breaking their way. And then what did I say to him? I was like, Nick, you think they're just going to beat the Minnesota Timberwolves and Portland Trailblazers? Have you been watching this team? And I know he has. No, they're not going to.
Oh, did I get fooled on that?
I wasn't going to get fooled on that, Nick. And you know what? He might be thinking differently after these last 2 games. Where are Niner fans at? Where are Warriors fans at? 888-957-9570. We're talking about it all. And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. My mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Lowe's December deal drops are here, just in time to give your home some love before holiday hosting. This week, get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members, save an additional $60 on the Maytag top-load laundry pair, now just $9.96. Plus, save up to $20 on select Moen kitchen and bathroom faucets. Shop December deal drops all month long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind. knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Another long San Francisco drive, the 12th play of this series coming. Purdy punts and throws, and it is caught for the touchdown by Jennings.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
I know you're listening, Steiny. I love you. I woke up to a text because we go to sleep early, so it was like at 9:30 at night, and all it said was, Warriors from Steiny. That's it. Warriors. We're talking about them, but we're also talking about the San Francisco 49ers because you just heard that call from Adam Amin, Fox Sports, joined us last week.
He's got to be like Steiny, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but
no, you're good.
He's like the district attorney that like looks into his file of negativity every day, and he's like, this will be good.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Like the more crazy the case, the more he's into it.
He doesn't even say the morning roast is my favorite part of that rejoin. It's the morning show. That's just the morning show, not the roast. I think they all call us like the morning Joes, by the way. All the other station employees here, they say it's the Joes. I was listening to the Joes this morning. I kind of like that. Mike at Berkeley, BPA, we'll get to you in a second. There's no wrong answers for what you want to talk about today. You want to talk about the Niners and the good vibes and that win yesterday? 888-957-9570. I have 0.00% concern with Brock Purdy going forward. Not about the toe, not about the mobility, the decision-making, the arm. I feel great about where Brock Purdy is at right now. Final 3 weeks to go. And guess what, Niner fans? If the Seattle Seahawks beat the Rams this Thursday, the Niners' path to the number 1 overall seed is set. They would have to win out. Again, Seahawks beat the Rams this Thursday. Niners win out. They're the number 1 seed. All they have to do is win next week to just be a playoff team. So just do that, and we're good. All right? Win next week. Solidify yourself in the NFC playoff picture. We're good. Then you turn over the channel to NBC Sports Bay Area, and you're watching Fitz and Buki, or you tune on 95.7 The Game or the Odyssey app, and you listen to Tim Roy and Tom Tolbert. You're like, oh my God, what is wrong with this team?
Screw that.
They're 0-2. Steph returned. He's looking all worldly. He's looking like the top 5 player in the history of the sport that he is.
But I think
we can't get help around this guy.
The other part of the Warrior thing is like, even if they go on like a little 2, 3, 4 game run, they look good. I'm not going to fall for the trap. I don't think they're good enough. Like, I think there's enough evidence for me. It's like roster spots like 4 through 12 are just not good enough. I don't even know if roster spot 3 is good enough.
We had Nick Friedel join us last week. Odyssey NBA insider, covers the team for The Athletic. He was trying to sell us, Joe, on why this current schedule, this current stretch could be a good thing for the Warriors.
The schedule is breaking their way. They've got a lot of easier games on the horizon here. If you look at the back half of this month after that trip east, guys, they have a ton of home games coming. They have time to get healthy. They have time to set their rotations. They have time to figure out whatever the hell is going to happen with Kuminga or any other move. They have time to bring things together. So as far as stretches go, I think we're about to enter one of the single biggest ones of the whole season for the Warriors.
Look, not making a move this offseason made sense, I'm sure, to everyone there. Oh, you can't get rid of this. Oh, you got to bring this back. We'll wait and see. Tick, 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 tick. All you've done is waste time and tread on the greatest player in franchise history's watch. I mean, that's really it. And you're flirting with disaster right now, as far as I'm concerned. And now, today's the 15th. It would be a full calendar month between now and when you could package Jonathan Kuminga. And that doesn't even mean that you're going to be able to do it on that day. I'm telling you, if they miss out on one of these big deals because they have to wait for the Kuminga thing to like kind of hit that particular date on the calendar, what a nightmare. Just an absolute nightmare.
Joe, they don't play again until Thursday. They're in Phoenix.
Oh, well, I'm sure all that practice time then should be able to do them in. They didn't play all last week either, Joe.
I know.
And then they lost 2 in a row.
I know.
And all I hear about is we can't even remember early in the year? I mean, schedule's so hard, we can't even practice. Well, now you practice and you still look crappy. Like, what is it?
They don't have the players. They don't. They just don't have the players right now. And for as much as we talked about the offseason, I get it, wanted to make another big move. I think we were both sold like, hey, the big move was Jimmy. Okay. But then we're expecting another step and leap from the young guys. Pods, Moody, Kuminga. And it's just, they've regressed. They've all regressed.
But why did
they've all regressed.
Why did we, like, I didn't think all those young guys were going to take this leap forward. I don't know why people thought that. Like, I just.
Well, it's not that
you got a month of guys go up and down. You got a month of solid play from Podziemski
we thought
and
they
Moody.
took a leap.
That's a far cry from a full year's worth of development.
Listen, I was drinking the Kool-Aid of I think those younger guys could have taken another step because I saw in a good stretch of playoff-type basketball where they needed to keep winning. I thought there's like, okay, they've turned a page here.
No, they faded. All of them.
They all faded. Well, Moody got hurt, so like I was like, okay, he had surgery in the offseason, he got hurt. But
his whole career has been inconsistency.
The pods, the comments, the everything, like it's been bad. And then Kuminga, okay, 5 games, whatever it was, start of the season, great. Gets hurt, bilateral knee tendonitis, takes a step back, and now he's getting DMP'd. It's never been worse right now for the young guys in Golden State than it is right now. Mike in Berkeley.
Hey,
what's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Great. Happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays to you guys, too. I got to disagree with you guys a little bit right off the bat. Moody hasn't regressed. Statistically, he has improved in just about every category: shooting, defense, scoring. Is it what we want? Is he up at 19, 20 a game? No, he's not. But he's also 23.
Mike, real quick, I'll let you finish. When you watch the games, does it look like he's improved dramatically?
It looks like he's playing scared.
Yeah, I would agree there. I would agree there.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. The culture is, I think the personnel is adequate. I don't think it's as bad as everybody's making it out to be. I think the system of basketball that they're playing is atrocious. And I think that you can see it. When Curry misses 4 games, they play a completely different brand of basketball. The ball moves. It doesn't get stuck. It's not about Steph Curry. So my question is, why do 14 guys have to learn how to play with Steph Curry, and why can't Steph Curry learn how to play a different, better brand of basketball? Some of the shots he takes are unbelievably bad. They're turnovers. Is he the greatest shooter of all time? Without question, not even close. But Steve Kerr's got to do something. Can he coach him? That's my question. I know he can't coach Draymond. Draymond's uncoachable. He's uncoachable.
Did you watch that game last night with Draymond? What did you think of him yelling at Quentin Post? I thought it was ridiculous.
Why didn't Kerr pull him?
I don't know.
Immediately. Pull him. You know why? Because they play like they've won, or they play now and they're coached now and they're managed now like they've won 4 championships. They're not hungry. They got 4 championships in their back pocket, and that's how they're playing.
Wow.
I mean, it's obvious.
Mike, great call. They're not hungry. That, he puts it very bluntly, and it's true. They don't look like a hungry team. Steph looks hungry. Steph is playing like he's got a hunger and fire because he's told us constantly, I just want to play meaningful basketball. You think Jimmy Butler's hungry right now? Do you think he's playing like a guy that's hungry?
I don't know.
Does it look like it to
But he's
you?
very methodical. Like, he's a methodical player and he's very quiet. So I don't.
This is what
I don't have a good enough feel to be able to gauge for him.
This is what he's done, though. As we've talked about, maybe we got the good Jimmy. This is what Jimmy has done throughout his whole career in the regular season. Kind of coasts in these middle months. That's been the narrative. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
There's literal memes about it. If we're going back to the Sour Death Sam, there's memes about Jimmy just kind of coasting. Turns into the greatest player you've ever seen in the playoffs, then gets exhausted, and then they fall off.
He's 36. It's hard to draw from it every single night.
I bring up Jimmy because of this. Anthony Slater had an article about a month ago about, solving the Kuminga puzzle. Him and there were some great quotes from Jimmy Butler in that I want to revisit. This is back in November 20th, and this is back from a couple months ago when Anthony Slater of ESPN, covers the Warriors, very tapped in, talked to Jimmy Butler. And this is the quote. The second that Steph is in the game is completely different than when Steph is out and I'm in the game. And if you're still trying to run the Steph stuff, it's not going to work. Nobody's overreacting to anybody. I'm not saying, no, we should never do that. All I'm saying is Steph is the ultimate cheat code. So it is not fair to anybody to say that they can't play with whatever lineup. Because if the man is out there, anybody can play with him. I always come back to that quote from Jimmy Butler because he sees it. This is a guy that's coming from the outside. This is a winning basketball player, whether you love him or hate him. It's a guy that's taken two different teams, two different iterations of the Miami Heat to the NBA Finals. All right? He's been close. He has been an alpha at one point. Is he still that? I don't know. But he sees it immediately. And this was from a few months ago at the start of the season that, hey, man, if you're still trying to run the Steph stuff, it's not going to work. Like if he's not out there. Something needs to change. Something. Steph's working. It's outside of Steph that's not. And how does that get fixed? That's up to Steve Kerr. How do they fix it, Joe? I'm telling you.
So what, running ISOs for Buddy Hield and Moses Moody is the answer?
No, I'm not. I don't know what the answer is. I'm not the coach. They got to figure it out, though.
Look, it starts with personnel. It just does. It just starts with personnel. I just think they have crummy personnel. I think his bigger part is actually more personnel directed than style of play directed.
It might be, but this was at the start of the season.
Why is GP2 on this team?
Why?
Because he fits the Steph stuff.
Steph.
Yeah. Why is Buddy on this team?
Buddy can, I know. In a perfect scenario, he can shoot the ball.
I think he's talking about Draymond, too.
He might be.
I do. I do think he's talking about Draymond.
People are fired up about this.
I think this has way more to do with personnel than just style of play.
Listen, we're talking, Warriors right now because they're 0-2. Steph's come back, and the vibes are at an all-time bad for this season. Juxtapose that with the San Francisco 49ers. Big win yesterday. Oh, it's the Tennessee Titans. I don't give a damn. They came off a bye week. That's the best I've seen Brock Purdy look in quite some time. I have zero concerns about that quarterback. 37-24 the final. They're 10-4. The vibes are an all-time high with this team, and that's without Nick Bosa. That's without Fred Warner. And you know what? When I compare and contrast both these teams, the Niners have all the excuses built in. They could have punted this season, and no one would have batted an eye. That sucks. Injury luck. And it is what it is. We'll get them next year. They're 10-4. What's the excuses for the Golden State Warriors? What are their excuses? Huh? From where they're at this season. Niners have all the excuses in the world, and they could be the freaking 1 seed. What's the excuses for this for the Golden State Warriors? I keep wanting to call them San Francisco Warriors. Golden State Warriors. 888-957-9570. Let's go to Brian in Palo Alto. What's up, Brian?
Hey guys. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy that Steph has to score 50 for them to even seem to have a chance.
To the Blazers.
Yeah, I mean, they have no wings. I mean,
none.
In a league that's getting long and athletic, they have no wings. And Lacob continuing to, sort of fantasize about Kuminga being a wing who's not a wing. He's a power forward. That's just really his position, that if he's his best position when he's actually playing well. But wings can shoot and dribble, and Kuminga can do neither of those.
Mm-hmm.
And so, they continue to say, oh, well, we have Kuminga, so we have a wing. You don't have a wing. And Moody's not really a wing. He's really a big guard. And so, yeah, you don't have any of those things that kind of you need in this league. And they continue to – Jimmy's been not great. Draymond, 8 turnovers, unacceptable. So – yeah, there's not a lot of good going around right now.
You watched that game last night, right? You watched that game last night with the Warriors. So Kamara, he would be infinitely their perfect starter at the 2 guard or even the 3 alongside Steph Curry. He would be a 35-minute-a-night guy for the Warriors, would he not?
I guess. I think the most concerning thing there right now is that Curry's playing well, and it's not really positively affecting the outcome.
No.
Right. I think it's always been, if Steph's playing and he's playing like he normally does, we're winning those Steph minutes, right? It's just a matter of can we stem the bleeding on the non-Steph minutes? That's not really happening right now. They're not winning. It's I don't really know what to do, but holding on to the roster as is. It's still the same thing, right? You still have 2 different timelines on the roster. You still have sort of 1 foot in the veteran camp, 1 foot in the young camp. and Lakeup's refusal to make a decision about which path he's committed to, that's kind of where they're at. Same place as they've been really for 4 years. So, yeah, could you get a Herb Jones or someone like that? Could you? I don't know. But would he help? Heck yeah. That's a, long, athletic 6'8" wing, who can defend and shoot. We don't have that on the roster. Anyways, that's my take. So.
Thanks, Brian. It's Brian in Palo Alto, and we're bouncing it all today. We're trying to fight through it. On one hand, you should be really happy because of the San Francisco 49ers. On the other hand, it's like, God, I just feel so damn bad about where the Golden State Warriors are at, and our guy Stephen Curry is trying to drag this team against a 10-16 Blazers squad. Blazers aren't a good team, and yet they look like world beaters whenever you play them. Toumani Camara, by the way, could have had him. Second-round pick, 52nd overall, 2023.
He's a great defender.
Anyone could have had him.
Great defender.
Anyone could have had him.
He's a better player than Moses Moody already. It's just like, Moses.
6'7".
He's better than Moses Moody already.
6'7", 230 pounds.
What's he averaging per game right now?
12 points, 5 boards, 2 assists.
He's not a shooter.
He's not shooting the ball well at all. 41.5%.
No, but
size matters.
Exactly.
And you know what? I'll bet on him getting a better shot going forward.
100%.
888-957-9570. We could bounce back and forth.
He yams too.
Let's go to TC and Sac. What's up, TC?
Mo Jones, what's up, man? Top of the morning.
What you doing? Where you at?
Hey, no, I'm just vibing, man, on break. Just vibing, tapping in. I was on hold, just listening. So we can get it out the way. The Niners, I told y'all, we're just going to let it play out. They won. I'm not going to get too careful. I told y'all from day one, we're going to let it play out and we're going to talk at the end.
Hey, TC, come on. Brock's, there's no concerns about Brock going forward. He's looking legit.
I'm not really tripping on Brock. Your boy said he was the real deal. If his toe is healthy, his toe is healthy. He was running around making plays. I'm just not going to get overhyped, bro. If it happens, it happens. The Super Bowl's in our backyard this year. We should be there hosting it. If we're not, then, bro, we'll talk about it. I mean, you get me, but y'all talking about Warriors and JK. The reason both teams are miserable, right? You guys and us down here in Sac. We should have had that trade done, bro, over
that's it. That's what's holding back the Kings from being happy. The JK trade.
Chasky, no.
Come on,
this
dog.
isn't a low blow on the Kings. I'm
just being real. Come on.
I know. Okay, well, why are you guys so miserable? We could be miserable because of that trade. That was an easy trade that both teams could have had. I get you want to keep underplaying it, but if the trade would have been made, both teams would have been doing what they're doing. I'm not saying that we're going to the NBA Finals because the JK trade was holding up. No, bro. All I'm saying is if the trade would have been made, you guys could have had a first-round pick, a highlight score that could have helped you guys. JK could have helped us. Can we both agree that the trade could have helped both teams?
You know what? I'll meet you in the middle and say maybe. TC, how about this one? Have you finished your shopping for your significant other?
Oh, it's important.
Have you finished that? Have you gotten all the gifts needed already? Or are you last-minute Larry like me?
You know what? Kind of last minute, Larry, but do you have a good idea? Because it sounded like you was going to tell me something about my wife.
Well, that's a great.
No, I did not mean it like that.
What is the gift?
I didn't mean it like that.
It's so tough.
I just got my wife some Uggs. Don't tell her.
Sounds like a segment for later on this month. Gifts with Shasky.
No,
what to get your wife?
No, this week, wife, husband, significant
Hire
other.
one Sam Lubman to be in her world, and she'll appreciate you way more.
Well, it's because
if you want to take that risk.
You don't want to have to ask, right? That's the whole point. It's like you shouldn't have to ask, I shouldn't have to tell you.
No, that's a lie.
But it's like,
I've been with my wife 15 years. That's a lie.
Yeah,
I'm going to let you know this right now.
They like to be surprised.
No, they don't. No, they like to be angry. So here's what I would suggest to all women.
That's not good.
No, well, this is part of a relationship. Listen, all women out there, just tell us what you want. Just be direct. Just tell us what you want. We'll go get it.
You gotta know what they want.
That way there's no disappointment when you open the box. When you've been together as long as I have, okay? We're almost on 20 years here coming up.
Congratulations. That's a big milestone.
Just hear me out on this. There's Valentine's, there's birthdays, and there's holidays. You can only get so many unique gifts. We run out of ideas, all right? And everything is seen as disrespect. You get something for the house. Oh, you think I'm a house? I'm just one of those housewives? You get something that doesn't fit. Oh, you think I'm that size? You get a diamond or a ring or a necklace or whatever.
This is my style, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, all I'm saying is this. Women, just make it a lot easier for us. I'm being real. Just tell us what you want. Just tell us what you want. We'll go out and get it happily, and let's fake it. I'll put it into a box, wrap it up. I mean, we do it anyway. Let's wrap it up, put it in a box, and then here's the best part: you get me what I want. $1,000 gift card to Golf Mart. You know what I mean? But women.
That's a great drop.
Come on, keep it real.
Should I clip that for social?
Maybe not.
888-957-9570. What should Shasky get Michelle for Christmas?
I'm being honest. When you've been together as long as, I get you want to be romantic and you want to be able to surprise them or whatever. Don't you want them to just get them what they want the first time, right? Just get them what they want the first time.
Shasky Moss, this might hurt your case, but after 20 years, I feel like you should have a better sense of what Michelle wants.
When you've gotten them everything they've ever
that's
wanted.
the thing. You've gotten everything.
What else?
Yeah.
Come on.
You're in the air fryer stage. Get an air fryer for the house.
You know what I end up doing?
I feel like slippers are always a good way.
Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill is great air fryer.
In this hypothetical, you buy an air fryer. What? You think I'm just going to cook you meals every single night with this air fryer? So you bought something that you get to use? I'm just, hypothetically, I'm not saying this is what my wife would do. Just saying if I was on her end, that's the way I'd look at it. Like, what? You think everything, I can't cook? It's like, no, you're actually a great cook, hon.
Actually, I bought it so that, we could have meals together. Because this is all about togetherness, the season of giving and togetherness. There we go. That's what I like to think. That's what I like to think.
Look, I'm just telling you right now.
What are you getting LJ? That's the most important part. What are you getting him? Getting a Brock Purdy jersey? Get him one.
He's already
got
a CMC.
Come on, Draymond Green jersey, half off.
No, but I'm just being real here. When it comes to the gift giving and all that stuff, let's just make this easy on everyone. All right, we're all stressed out. We're all tapped out financially. Just tell us what you want. We'll get it for you. And you'll be happy.
Got a suggestion on the YouTube chat for you, Shasky. They said you should make Michelle a gift instead of buying one.
Yeah, look, that's it.
Do a little arts and crafts.
Yeah, macaroni art.
I made this blood diamond from macaroni, the finest of craft
Look,
noodles.
Michelle, it's you and me on the moon.
Paper mache.
See, that's from the heart.
Steph in Seaside. What's up, Steph? You're on the morning roast. What you got on the 49ers? One, two, three, bye.
All right, back to my take on women. And Steiny. But women. As an older man who's been around the block a few times.
Where's Steiny?
Right, he's right in the other room. Steiny, he peeked his head in. Would you agree with me? The whole gift-giving process is so much better if your woman just tells you exactly what she wants, right? I mean,
that's correct.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Steiny, what are you getting Susan? Yeah, what are you getting her? What did you get Susan? Gone. Look at that. Just walks out. That's a tease, people. Nothing. Oh, you got her something. Come on. I don't like getting gifts, by the way.
You mean receiving them or getting them?
Yeah, I'm at the receivers. Don't get me anything. I like giving the gifts. I got my kids. I got a significant other. I'm good. I'm good off that. Don't get me anything. I don't need anything.
There's too many toys in general for all the kids. Just in general, we all agree, right?
Yes.
Too many toys for all the kids and everything. Enjoy. A couple of really nice gifts. Be thankful. How about just the memories and the moments?
Thanks.
Can we just enjoy the moments?
Are you enjoying this 49ers moment right now?
I am.
Are you?
I am. Not enjoying the Warrior moment, but I am enjoying everything else.
I'm still trying to enjoy Stephen Curry, but it's hard to enjoy those performances when it comes in a loss. And I think that's where a lot of Warriors fans are at right now during this season where you're on the fields, all the emotions. It's like, man, I'm feeling so good about where Steph could be, but his team is holding him back.
The worst place to be in a relationship, I'm going to give it to you right now. I don't need anything. Don't get me anything. I don't want anything. Don't get me anything. You didn't get me anything?
Yeah, but no.
Carter, his eyes are up.
That's BS because guys usually mean it. I always mean it. I don't care if you didn't get me anything. I don't care. It's the other ones where they do mean it. Get me something.
Don't get me anything. Ooh. Wait a minute. You didn't get me anything? Yeah, I did. It's on its way. It's going to be here tomorrow, though. It didn't make it in time.
If you could get a gift for this 49ers team and the Warriors, what would it be? 888-957-9570. What do they need? Brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu.
Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your Happy Plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Way. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years?
That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Right down Broadway, goes up, bounce pass to Melton. Poe goes into a three. It's going to be no good. And the rebound knocked away from Sissoko by Draymond. Podziemski to Curry, steps to his left, and buries a three above the break. Everybody's stunned watching this. Warrior fans celebrating here in Portland. Warriors up 2, 129 to 127. Curry putting on a show. He's got 48 points.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
48 points last night for the Chef wasn't enough as the Blazers get it done. They improved to 10-16 on the year. Warriors fall back under 500. They are 13-14. The Road Warriors, they are not 6-10 away from Chase Center. We're talking about that. We're talking about the 49ers. 37-24 the final at Levi's. They're 10-4. They're feeling good. We should be feeling good about them, and we are. There's a lot that happened in the sports landscape this weekend. We had the Heisman voting. We had the Emirates NBA Cup. That was actually a sick game between the Spurs Thunder. I don't even give a damn that it was the Cup. Just the game itself was sick. That's the Thunder's second loss on the year, and it was because of the San Antonio Spurs who were giving them fits left and right. We had a sick day in the NFL landscape yesterday. We have college football playoffs starting next weekend, Joe. Things are percolating. We got Christmas next week. Hanukkah started yesterday. Oh my God, a lot happening. What to get the gifts, people? What are we giving the significant others?
And Steiny pulled me aside. We were just talking, and he's like, Draymond was awful last night.
He had 8 turnovers. Stunk.
It was way worse than that.
And he was yelling at Quentin Post.
It was awful last night. Like their problems are so deep. I mean, as happy as I am about the Niners, I mean, I'm so thrilled. I mean, it's been just an unbelievable ride with the Niners. Like the vibes are real high, even though the defense has been very suspect at
Brock
best.
Is looking great.
The Warriors are just they're in such a quagmire spot.
I had to do my sorry. I'm sorry. It was just perfect. Quagmire, Family Guy. I had to. Antonio's in Oakland, and I'm sure, Antonio, you got to be feeling optimistic about the 49ers, but come on, the Warriors aren't done, right? They're not done, right? Come on, Antonio. Steph Curry, the chef.
Super freaking happy about the 49ers, man. Like I said, we're Super Bowl contenders. The NFC is not all that great at all whatsoever, man. I mean, the Rams, they are a great team, Seahawks, but like I said, they're beatable because we already beat them. Brock Purdy, he's a guy take the job to score a lot of points for us, help us win a lot of games. I think that's going to happen in the playoffs. We'll get number 1 seed. Don't even trip. The Warriors, we need big-time work, man. And this is me. This is a positive guy, Antonio, man. I'm always optimistic about the Warriors, but this roster, not very good. We need to make another trade. I don't know what that trade is going to be. Like I said, I still got hopes for Giannis. I don't care who gets bothered by that. I'm still going to want Giannis. But at the end of the day, man, Steph Curry, superhuman, guaranteed top 3 all-time player. He needs some freaking help. He's Michael Jackson with a bunch of Tito Jacksons. That is the way it is.
Hey, Antonio, who's the top 3? So Steph's, and then who else? Who are the other 2?
Jordan, Kobe.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's Antonio in Oakland. Wow. You heard it. Right there. And that's even the most optimistic Warriors fans. They got to make a trade. And I don't think anyone's offended that he wants Giannis. Of course. Hey, Christmas, here you go. Here's Giannis. I will take that as a gift gladly if I'm a Warrior fan. But it takes 2 to tango. And I don't even know if the Warriors, if I'm an opposing team, what do I want from the Warriors right now?
Giannis isn't enough, though. They would still need to make other trades. Like, that's how bad they are right now. I'm not convinced Giannis is enough on its surface. You would need to make other moves. Lots of other moves, actually. Like, Joe, let's call it what it is. You're closer to blowing off 14 guys off this team, like just blowing them off the roster, and then just having Steph and then whoever you bring in and just figure it out from there. You're closer to that than this team can get to the Western Conference Finals.
They're the 8th seed currently in the Western Conference. It's mid-December, and they are closer to the Portland Trailblazers, who are the 11th seed, than they are even sniffing the top 3 Rockets, Nuggets, and Thunder.
We haven't brought his name up yet. Can you lose the games you just lost to back-to-back and Kuminga not play a minute? Here's the thing I don't understand about the Kuminga thing.
Can't blame Kuminga for those.
Got to put $1 in the jar.
I'm not putting $1 anywhere. I'm allowed to do whatever the hell I want.
It's right here on the YouTube audience. If you're just if you're watching,
I mean that's Steiny and Goo who talk about Kuminga every day for the last 8 years or however long he's been here. And that's their prerogative.
Like
that's their show.
No, $3 in here.
All
I
right,
think.
cool.
Wow.
I don't carry cash.
Wow, how millennial of you.
Millennial.
And millennials, we don't carry cash. That's the thing. That's our thing. We don't do that.
Boomers are the only people that carry cash. That would be another generation above that. So
I just said millennials.
I'm not a millennial.
Yes, you are. Continue.
We've proven this.
So Kuminga, you were saying.
This thing that he either plays 30 minutes or none at all. Isn't there anything in between that's like a happy medium? Can I play him for like a minute and a half and see if he's got anything? And if he doesn't, he can sit. And if he does, I just roll with it a little longer. Why are all these rotations set in stone? I don't get it. Seth Curry can't play a minute? Last 2 games? A minute?
Listen, I told you.
I'm just asking out loud. A minute?
I don't know what's going on there. That's a weird one. He hasn't played since that Sixers game. Is he dealing with an injury? Are they trying to get him back into game shape?
As with everything with the Warriors, it's like it's written in hieroglyphics, and I need AI to come decipher what's going on.
ChatGPT, can they solve the Warriors' problems? They might be able to. You might want to ask them. What's Big Smooth in Oakland? He'll be our ChatGPT right now. What's up, Big Smoothie?
Hey guys, listen, terrible loss, absolutely, but. Dude, it's a 2-game swing, and we're ready to blow the team up. 2 days ago,
I was ready to blow them up a week and a half ago.
Nick Friedell, I trust in what he said. I believe, not just because it's him, because it's true. Listen, we had a 10-point lead yesterday, and then we just started turning the ball over. This dumb turnover. Draymond, I love Draymond. I'm probably the staunchest fan. Played a terrible game last night. He had 8 turnovers, but it was his first game back. I don't see Draymond having 5 turnovers, but that was a terrible loss yesterday. We had a 10-point lead. Portland is fueled by knowing that if they keep playing, the Warriors are going to turn it over. That's exactly what happened. What's that guy, Avila? He kills the Warriors. He kills them. He gets fouled every time he goes inside. So I believe what Nick says. I think we're going to go on a run. Don't panic, Warriors fans. We panic. 2 games. Okay, we panic. Shout out to the 49ers. They played a good game. Defense is still a little concerning, but okay. Listen, guys, at this stage, anybody can win the Super Bowl. I've never seen anything like this. It's completely wide open. Chiefs are gone now. Man, what if the Panthers win the Super Bowl?
That's not right.
Okay, yeah.
You lost me right there.
Thanks, Big
You lost me right
what
there.
What if the Panthers, it's so wide open, it's like, it's not that wide open. Let's relax for a second. You can't even beat the New Orleans
There are height
Saints.
restrictions in this party.
That's mean, Bryce Young. But I'll say this, as there's a reason you are feeling good about the 49ers because, as Big Smoothie just said, it's wide open. It's not wide open in the Western Conference. It's not. It's not. You have the Thunder, who just lost their second game. It's mid-December. They only have lost 2 games. The Denver Nuggets, they've won 4 in a row. The Rockets, the Spurs, who beat the Thunder over the weekend to advance to the Emirates NBA Cup Finals in Las Vegas. I tried to gas it up. I still couldn't do it. You're a tier to 2 tiers below most of those teams right now. And is a big trade going to just vaunt you into them? Maybe. But you even just said, Joe, you're one of the biggest diehard Warriors fans I know. He said, yeah, Giannis and?
Well, you got
Giannis and? Like, yeah.
Will Richard couldn't play a minute yesterday?
Not a minute. As you were listing off all the young problems that the Warriors have, they couldn't play their rookie yesterday. I know what they're doing. They're not playing good basketball. And Steve Kerr said, you know what? It's on the defense.
Yeah, we went up 10, and then I think they scored 10 straight or 8 straight, and it felt like we weren't getting back in transition off of our misses, and they got downhill. This team has a lot of guys who can attack, and they draw help, and they, those 2 threes from Jeremy Grant were big shots, and they flipped the game back in their direction.
Couple, you said the last 2 games, couple big threes. Jeremy Grant, Dante DiVincenzo on Friday, like just big shots, big shots.
Dante, for just a split second, I love you, buddy.
Warriors legend.
You got to get rid of the Friar Tuck haircut. It's just not cracking. He has got the worst haircut in the NBA right now.
Yeah,
it's so bad.
I don't know why he does that, because his hairline's fine. Like, he just grow it out and slick it back. I don't know, man.
You got to pick a lane. Either we're going taper cut or we're growing it out. The Friar Tuck is not cracking, bro. Someone needs to, one of his homies has to look him in the eye, his brother, somebody hey, we're either going all the way taper cut or we're letting it grow out. Crew cut. It's no in between.
If Elfrid Payton can do it, Dante DiVincenzo can do it.
Do what?
Get his hair changed.
Right? Elfrid Payton. That was
the wildest hair anyone's ever seen.
I don't know what that was.
Big Smooth reference Nick Friedel. I played this
bad, right?
earlier.
The DiVincenzo's bad. The Friar Tuck is bad.
I guess I'm just desensitized to it because he's been having it forever. That's just his hairline. It just grows so flat right there. I don't know.
There's, and then if they shave just the above the ears, what do they call that? The Edgar?
The Edgar, yeah, the Edgar.
That's
cut.
also a horrible haircut. The Edgar, you guys will
They
all
banned
be
that in El Salvador. You can't have that.
Really?
The country banned that haircut because
It's
they believe
ugly.
they believe it's gang affiliated.
Well, it's a horror. You're gonna look back at your photos and be like, what were we thinking?
Nick Friedel was thinking this Warriors schedule is breaking their way. This was on Thursday.
The schedule is breaking their way. They've got a lot of easier games on the horizon here. If you look at the back half of this month after that trip east, guys, they have a ton of home games coming. They have time to get healthy. They have time to set their rotations. They have time to figure out whatever the hell is going to happen with Kuminga or any other move. They have time to bring things together. So as far as stretches go, I think we're about to enter one of the single biggest ones of the whole season for the Warriors.
And they're 0-2 during this stretch where they're supposed to, supposedly, theoretically, get better and try to get fat and happy here. But right now, they're not. They're a game under 500. And everyone's searching for answers. You got Draymond Green yelling at Quentin Post. We've had Jimmy Butler yell at Buddy Hield just the other week ago. Like, this team is not in a good place mentally or emotionally. At least it feels like that through the television screen. Now, winning cures all, to Big Smooth's point. Win, win, win. And yeah, that'd be great. But this is the problem. They've been like this for years now. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I think Bonte said it last week. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Like, they go on a little bit of a run here, then they fall back down. They go on a little bit of a run, and they trip up. That's been the problem. There's been no consistency with this team. The only consistent basketball they have played, Joe, was when? During that Jimmy Butler stretch last year? Like, well, outside of that, can you name me another time?
In the last 3 years, that's been their best run.
And it's been a month.
It's
a month.
Yes.
And that's the frustrating aspect in all this, is you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Monster Monday / Victory Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're talking about it all this morning. We're talking Niners, big win over the Tennessee Titans. They have 10 wins. They're 10-4 with a path not only to make the playoffs, not only potentially to win division, but be the 1 seed in the NFC. If they win out their next 3 games, and it would be tough because the Colts are a fringe playoff team, the Bears are a playoff team, and the Seahawks, not only a division rival, but a playoff team as well. If they win out and the Seahawks beat the Rams this Thursday, they are the number 1 seed in the NFC. That's insane. That's insane. So we're talking about that. Brock Purdy looking the best he's ever been. The defense, yeah, they have some question marks, but you know what? Bend, don't break, be opportunistic. You can find a way. George Kittle looking great. Ricky Pearsall, we'll see with the medical, but 6 receptions, 96 yards yesterday. Juwan Jennings keeps getting touchdowns. Offensively, I'm feeling good. And then you have the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes back with just tremendous performances against the T-Wolves. A tremendous performance yesterday against the Portland Trail Blazers. Wasn't enough. 2 losses. And all those that goodwill, the Pat Spencer week, Joe. Where was Pat Spencer yesterday? How many minutes did he play? 6 minutes? 7 minutes?
Played 6 minutes.
There you go. So that was fun. Glad we did that.
How did he go from he's that blank blank to no, actually he's like our 10th man?
So you went from he is that MFer to he is no longer that MFer?
Well, this goes back to like the pods conversation where like any little glimmer of like, like I'm being real, like I get why he plays him on one level where it's like, he's a ball handler and can make some things happen, but like he always reverts back to pods no matter what. It's just reality, I mean, in this hypothetical, why didn't Will Richard play a little more and Pods get a DMP in one game? Like if we're going hypotheticals here and how to like manage it, I don't understand why Will Richards is the DMP, Kuminga's the DMP, Seth's got some, it feels like a phantom injury. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I
just don't get it.
Steve Kerr called, a couple years ago, maybe last year, a crisis of confidence with some of the young players. Like who's playing with confidence on the Golden State Warriors outside of Stephen Curry? Who's confident in their game?
I think Quinn Post played really good ball. I think yesterday Pods did have a good game. Yeah. A really good game, actually. In fact.
I think he's had some good stretches here. Pat Spencer, I think he's playing confident, but
Jimmy always plays confident.
Sure. I do think there is a level of a crisis of confidence when it comes to this team. And when I keep comparing, contrasting both these franchises, I just feel like with all the excuses built in with the 49ers, it's so hard for me to talk about this Warriors squad when they are relatively healthy now. Like, what are the excuses built in with this Golden State Warriors? What are the excuses for them not
good
playing
enough? It's an explanation, not an excuse.
Exactly.
They're not good enough.
The head coach saying, blame me. I haven't been good enough. Nothing's been good enough. The GM, the moves that are being made, Al Horford. Like, come on, man. Come on. I want to talk about some good stuff, though. The 49ers are good, and let's talk to him. Steph, Seaside. What's up, Stephen?
Hey, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah. What you got on the Niners, bro?
Credit to the Niners, man. Man. Purdy, man.
He's gone.
Oh, no. Steph.
What happened there?
What happened?
Did the guy murk him out? What happened there? Like he got like choked out. Like he gone.
I don't know what happened there.
Is my guy okay?
He's gone. He gone. It's all right. Hey, we
can we replay that?
We had him, and then we lost him.
What happened there?
I don't know.
Got to pay your phone bill.
I think he was happy about. No, he was happy about Brock though.
I think his lights got turned out.
He was going to talk about Brock Purdy. 23-30, 295, 3 tugs. You got to find that again. You have to.
What was that?
I don't know.
Who was the second person on the phone? Did Draymond get a hold of him? He was like, "You're getting paid before I am." Can we replay that? Turn that around. I want to hear that again.
Well, I don't know what that was.
What happened?
I'm working on it.
Hey, Shanahan.
What the hell?
Hey, you love what you're seeing from Brock, right? Come on.
Yeah, I thought Brock did a good job. Made a lot of plays. Made a number of off-schedule plays too, and protected the ball. That the one turnover was unfortunate, but I thought he did a good job with the ball all day.
I still think that was a forward pass. I know they ruled it a fumble. I thought that was a forward pass initially. They didn't do it. Too close to overturn is what it is. But yeah, he was attributed there with the lost fumble. So outside of that, picture perfect from your boy Brock Purdy, who, you know what, let's be honest, we've been very critical of Brock since returning.
Yeah.
Had a good game against the Cardinals. Could have thrown a couple picks that were dropped. All right. And did not have a good game against the Carolina Panthers. Not the first half in particular was awful. Second half, fine, mistake-free. And then played a clean game, a calm, cool, collected performance on the road against a really good defense of the Cleveland Browns. Bad elements, won that game, and then he had this performance, probably his best performance all season long against the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, he looked great. I think, forget passer rating and this throw and that throw. I just think like fluidity, confidence, the ability to extend plays, throwing back across his body to wide open guys. He just made a lot of really nice plays. There were no big negative plays. And that's the thing that I think you really want to hang your hat on.
I finally felt like, and I texted in the group chat yesterday, I was like, this is vintage Brock Purdy. This is the Brock I saw from a couple years ago. I'm seeing him now. And that's scary hours for the rest of the NFC. We had Bill Schmid on last week, and like, who's Bill Schmid? It's a great name, by the way. He's the pre and post Packers radio guy, does all 97.3, The Game out in Milwaukee. He does a 4-hour show there, all thing Milwaukee sports, diehard Milwaukee fan. He told us, Joe, he wants nothing to do with the 49ers in the playoffs. I got to believe a big part of that is the quarterback in Brock Purdy and how he can play and the level of his play right now. And I was also listening to Overtime yesterday with our guy, Mark Grandy, and Sterling. And Sterling was saying, you know what? I think Brock Purdy's the second best quarterback right now in the NFC. I think you make the argument he's the second best quarterback playing right now. The way he is playing right now, he's the second best quarterback. I think Matt Stafford is the MVP. Everyone's pointing to him, rightfully so.
After this weekend, yeah, you might be able to make that case, but I think the biggest cynic would push back on it and say, I agree with him, by the way, in terms of right now. Like, all right, well, you get the Colts, Bears, Seahawks. All three should make the playoffs. So you'll have a really good feel for who's playing how well.
Colts might be out of it. They have an opportunity.
Yeah.
It's them and the Texans.
This is
right
a
now.
playoff game for them, is basically how you need to put it.
And in a weird way, like I'd rather see Daniel Jones, and I get it, he was playing well.
You hype up Phillip. He's
come on, hold on. We got a couple minutes.
No.
Now you were rooting for Phillip yesterday.
Not
come
really.
on.
Not really.
What? You're the only person in America rooting against Phillip Rivers yesterday?
No, it's just, it was like sad. It was like ridiculous.
Did you guys watch the game like that and say, this is sad? They gave him the lead with a minute to go.
I saw him run out onto the field, and I was like, God, look how fat he is.
Well, that was a funny part.
I'm not going to lie, they're showing the highlights on the TV in here, and I'm watching him literally slip on the logo at midfield over literally nothing. So, there's a little bit of sadness here watching this guy lumber around.
You guys are the minority there. That was inspirational, and I think most people in America thought that was cool.
He slipped on the Seahawk
That's literally
logo.
Everyone talking right now on social media, nationally, they're saying that was inspirational. You see his post-game speech? Like, that was awesome. You're the only one laughing at Phillip right now. Everyone, and you're not going to be laughing next week if they win. By the way,
you don't think it's a little? You don't think just a little bit like, wow, the state of the league. We had to get a guy who's been out of the league for 5 years, 5 years to go like drop back and make passes for us. That's kind of ridiculous.
Defense could stop a nosebleed with minutes left. Like, they win that game.
I got to defend Phillip Rivers here just because it was pretty obvious why they chose him. Is apparently Shane Steichen has talked to him once weekly about the offense there. So it's pretty easy to plug a guy in who's already up to date. So Cam Newton crying about it, like, keep crying, dude.
No, I don't care about that. It's just, it's why have guys on your roster if you're going to be talking to Phillip Rivers the entire time?
All these quarterbacks out here.
It's just weird. Can we just acknowledge that? It's just weird.
It is weird because like you have all these quarterbacks out here who can play quarterback, and you got to call a 44-year-old guy who's been sitting on his couch the last 5 years. Yeah, there's an indictment, I think, against the other quarterbacks in the league.
And then, like, why even have Anthony Richardson on?
Well,
I'm not even saying that.
You know how
I'm
I
not
feel about that.
What?
You know how I feel about the Richardson
No,
thing.
but like I'm not even like a fan of his, and I don't like. But why even have him?
He's Jonathan Kuminga.
Yes. No, facts.
He is.
That's a great comp.
But in the NFL, you can just cut him. So why is he even just cut him?
Because they invested a top 5 draft pick in him.
But he's done. He's done.
I agree with you.
He's done. Like, they're done.
I agree with you.
Why even have him at all? I know he's got the orbital injury,
remember
but like
a couple of years ago, they had the whole thing where it was like they had a Richardson and they just pulled the plug immediately, knowing he was a project for who? Joe Flacco. Like, come on.
But Flacco at least stayed in the league, I guess is where I'm at.
I know, but my whole thing and why I was so mad about them, we're talking about the NFL at large, and Phillip Rivers was a big storyline yesterday, coming back at 44 years old, having not played in thousands of days.
You know what it is to me? It's very Colts-ish, non-Peyton Manning years. Remember, this is the same organization that brought in a guy who had never coached a game ever to coach their team after firing their head coach, Jeff Saturday, I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
All right? Like, they ended Andrew Luck's career. Like, I remember them being the place John Elway refused to go to. Okay? So I know the Peyton years have kind of, like, skewed how we view Indy. It's a giant dumpster fire outside of the Peyton years.
I agree. We played the Andrew Luck sound last week, or there was the sound on my board of him retiring. They forced one of the greatest prospects in the history of the sport to retire because they couldn't protect him. They made that guy hate football, basically. That's Indianapolis in a nutshell, and they are on the outside looking in, and they will be playing the 49ers on Monday Night Football next week in Indianapolis, and I got to believe Phillip Rivers is going to be the starting quarterback for that game. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking Warriors, we're talking Niners, we're talking about it all on the Morning Roast, and it's brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Now back to the morning roast
Want to talk about basketball?
with Joe Spadoni
Anything about the game?
and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
We're talking about it all. The good, the bad, the ugly. There's a lot of good with the San Francisco 49ers. Got 10 wins, 10-4, 37-24 the final yesterday at Levi's Stadium. There's some bad and ugly right now at the Golden State Warriors. And we'll talk about it all. Spadoni, Shasky, morning roast. We're rolling. There's just an incredible weekend of sports. And yesterday, it did feel like a turning of the tide in the NFL when it comes to the hierarchy. Chiefs are done. They're out of the playoff picture. The Kansas City bleeping Chiefs, who have been a thorn in Shasky's side and the Bay Area side for quite some time, are out of the playoff hunt. And not only that, to add insult to injury, Patrick Mahomes torn ACL. That sucks for the face of the NFL. And now his start to next season is in question, but definitely going to be done now for the rest of this current season. Micah Parsons, big trade that happened at the start of this season with the Cowboys and the Packers, and Micah, even in kind of a down year for him, still getting double-digit sacks. Torn ACL for him as well. His season is over with the Green Bay Packers, who are now the 7th seed currently in the NFC. Bears leading that division after the Detroit Lions also fell yesterday to the Los Angeles Rams, who are the current 1 seed in the NFC at 11-3. And the Rams play the Seahawks, and they're going to be without Devontae Adams because he had a hurt hamstring. So injuries abound in today's NFL landscape, Joey. And that's a big, big question mark. And another guy that was hurt for the 49ers yesterday who's been dealing with injuries, Ricky Pearsall, who still had his best game in quite some time, but now he's re-aggravated his PCL. And I talk about injuries, and you can't talk about injuries without bringing up Brandon Ayuk. And this is what I want to talk about right now. 888-957-9570. It all came basically ahead on Saturday when Brandon Ayuk was placed on the, what is it, the retired/left off squad.
A list that no one knew even existed.
I didn't know it existed. Left squad list. I didn't know that was a thing. Kyle Shanahan was asked about it yesterday, and this is what he had to say.
Yeah, we haven't seen him forever. So, I mean, that's a decision they make. It's been pretty simple for me. I mean, I haven't seen him in a month. So, you know, and same with our team. So hasn't been an issue with our team at all. We've kind of been plugging away and no big deal. Or it's just something we've been used to for a while. But I know it's new to you guys. So they just officially, I think, had to do that yesterday.
Haven't seen him in a month. Out of sight, out of mind for Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. Man, I think we all knew that this is what it was coming to, but with still 3 weeks to go, it's pretty sobering that this is the end. It's over. Ayuk's gone from the San Francisco 49ers.
So there's like the macro and the micro, right?
Yeah.
The macro is like, you could have traded this guy and got something back. You paid him a lot of money, even if you do recoup some of that money, and you're probably going to lose him for very little, if not anything. That sucks. And he's one of the few guys that you thought was going to grow with Brock Purdy moving forward, who could beat man coverage and beat zone, and was strong and tough and physical enough to be a true, like, a legitimate number one, right? Now, we could argue about, like, on the hierarchy of ones, is he Jamar Chase? No. Jefferson? No. But he's still really good. Top 10 to 15 wide receiver in the league. That's really good.
Yeah.
Really, really, really good player. So you're losing a really, really, really good player. You don't know what he's going to be after the injury. The injury is just so unfortunate. And then, like, the micro is like, I wanted him back for this year.
Yeah.
Like, especially given that Ricky, who played over the weekend, and I'll get to him in a second, like, Ricky can't really stay on the field. So, like, they dump this on a Saturday again and know that they're going to, like, hey, we're going to feature Ricky Pearsall to, like, mitigate the Ayuk conversation. Like, they mismanaged this completely. And look, Ayuk's a quitter, straight up. It's like the worst thing to be considered in life is a quitter. There's no doubt about it. Unprofessional quitter, period. It's like, I'm livid. You were with them for 4 years. Why did you sign him if you kind of had a feeling of what he was going to be personality-wise? And it's not like he was this happy-go-lucky guy the entire time and you were thrilled with him, and he's always been on the inside of the clique. Like, he's always kind of been on the fringe of the clique that you had on the team and kind of on the outside looking in. And ever since that Super Bowl where he didn't get featured, he's been furious and couldn't get over it. You should have known that. You should have made a decision. You didn't. And now we're where we're at. Like, both parties deserve blame. You want to put more in Ayuk? That's fine. To me, it's irrelevant who gets more blame or not. The reality is that my team's getting very little compensation back, if any. You get a little bit of cap relief. Fine, whatever. And the worst part that sucks about it is you don't get him back for this year. And then now we get to Ricky Pearsall. You drafted Ricky Pearsall, didn't trade away Debo at the time, didn't trade away Brandon Ayuk at the time. You thought like you could redshirt him essentially his rookie year when you had the highest paid third wide receiver in the league in Juwan Jennings. He gets hurt before he gets shot. He gets shot. His rookie year is kind of a wash. I get it, but he was hurt before he even got shot, which sucks. And then now I'm looking at him and I'm like, well, I'm looking at him with the side eye. He's really good when he's out there and he's healthy. Can he get 9 targets a game and stay healthy all year? Because I'm questioning that. So, like, he had a great game. And I don't want to, like, poo-poo him. I don't. He had a great game. You could see the guy's a competitor. He makes plays. Like, he is a guy that can run a deep comeback route on the outside. There was one on 3rd down and 14. It was a beautiful throw by Brock Purdy. Can you stay healthy?
I don't know. I
have a hard time seeing him being a legit number one that you can throw 10 to 12 targets a game every single week at and expect him to be upright. That is part of the checklist. I think he needs to prove that in the postseason here.
Shanahan talked about it after the game, an update on Ricky Pearsall.
Well, we'll know for sure tomorrow, but I mean, he hurt the ankle on the first play and returned and played with that the whole game. And then the knee thing, I think, was just him most likely irritating his PCL from the past. Those linger, so I would expect it to be all right, but he was battling through a lot today.
Battling through a lot. So the ankle and the knee, the PCL re-aggravation, we'll find out more today in his weekly media conference call. As you say, your scariest day of the week is the day after the 49ers game because you don't know what's happened. All the injuries that they have sustained this year, they could ill afford to lose Ricky Pearsall right now. And just you saw it yesterday, 6 receptions, 96 yards. When he's out there, he is productive for the most part.
Good. No, he's
like
really good.
The last couple of weeks, he's been struggling. Like let's be honest, like it hasn't been good.
Well, no, they just haven't featured him. Well, that's how the offense is. Like they go weeks. This gets back to Ayuk. Why is Ayuk so ticked? He tweeted out, Instagrammed out, I don't know, 3 years ago, 4th option on a run first team.
Yeah.
That's kind of where Ricky is. Think about it. Option 1, CMC on the ground.
On the ground, yeah.
Option 2, CMC in the air.
Yeah.
Option 3, Kittle. Option 4 this year has been Juwan Jennings.
Yeah.
Option 5 has been Pearsall.
Yeah.
So, like, that's kind of where they're at. That's how this offense runs.
I did like to see, and I did like what I saw from DeMarcus Robinson, at least getting a couple of receptions.
Great throw by Brock.
It was.
That was a sick throw.
DeMarcus almost bobbled that one, too, when he was going to the ground.
I'm convinced he stinks.
Well, they're paying him for a couple of years, so I hope he doesn't. But he hasn't been great, I'll say that. And Kendrick Bourne, I think he reached his plateau that he needed, right? He just needed 17 more yards. He's good.
Apparently he's 1 yard short.
Oh, no. Is he really?
I swear to God.
Oh, my God. 3 weeks. Get him a catch and over a yard.
Pearsall after making a really nice 3rd down catch where his knees were on the ground when he caught the ball, he limped off the field and then didn't come back. And Bourne finished.
Wait, he's short? There's a clip of him running off the field being like, run me my money.
Yeah, apparently he's 1.5 yards short, something like that.
That's funny.
Oh,
that's what I heard.
Oh, man.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Here's more from Shanahan talking about Pearsall having a productive game.
Got hurt on the first play, but I don't think Ricky was much different than this last month. It just worked out and the ball came that way, and he made the plays when it did. Having to play through the injuries and stuff in that game, and he probably physically was struggling more in that game. So I think it says a lot about him to still be able to fight through it, get out there, and still have a very productive game.
He made a great catch over the middle on a slant pass that was high that he dove for. He made a really nice catch. He had a nice comeback. I mean, the first play of the game was to Ricky Pearsall. Simple little dump off.
And he came up limping. I was like, oh, my God.
That tackle is just a tough tackle, man. I know why they're trying to outlaw it. It's just
the hip drop.
It's just really hard. Again, it's really hard when you're a defender and you're running behind someone and you have to bring that guy down. It's just tough. You use all your weight. It's a tough tackle. I know everybody loses their mind on it. It's why they're outlawing it. It's a tough play.
Is this the Robin in San Francisco on the line? Thumbs up. Oh, that's awesome. We haven't heard from her in so long. Robin, good morning. Happy holidays. What do you got on the Warriors and the Niners and yourself personally? How you doing?
I'm doing a little better. I still have some health issues, and I don't drive as much. I'm in the car today, so I said, I got to call my phone.
Hey, Robin, I'm really sorry that you've been going through that. I'll say a prayer for. I mean it very sincerely. I hope you're doing well. I mean that very seriously.
I've gotten used to my weight. I lost 50 pounds unexplained. They did all the tests. I don't have cancer. I don't have anything. But I'm getting used to, so they say. You go to the doctor and you say, hey, how did I just lose 50 pounds? So last March I weighed 173, which was kind of big. And today I weigh 123, but I did gain 7 pounds, so I'm at 130.
Well, I'll be praying for you. I mean that. We love you here at this station.
Absolutely.
You're like the heart and soul of the callers.
I love you. I love you guys, too. I showed, and I miss Nick, because I love me some Nick Friedel.
We'll tell him. We'll tell him Thursday.
And Warrior fans, they don't want to hear that what he has to say about him. But here's basically for me. I don't have anything in depth to say about the Warriors except for you need talent to win, and they became victims of their own success. Okay, because they can't get the talent, and then veterans don't come because veterans want to go to teams when they're leaving. That that is on the road on the championship. I mean, they just don't have the attraction anymore, and I think it's become kind of the offense. I'm not saying get rid of Steve Kerr. I hate people who do that, but I just think that for the type of offense he runs, he just doesn't have the players for that. Okay, because can't to shoot but Curry. And here's another thing. And then Draymond is the point forward who guides everything, but you need more players to do that because when they won in 2015, they had Iguodala that could do it. They had many players that they could run the offense through. You got to get somebody that can shoot. Everybody's hollering big man, but you got to look at the culture. You got to look at the style, and not everybody is smart enough and good enough to do that. And then they have money in terms of organization, but in terms of the salary cap, they just can't get those type of players. I could be wrong. I'd like to hear your opinion on that. And in terms of the 49ers, they are to everybody. First of all, football, to me, there's no dynamic, explosive team. I don't know if that's me or what.
No, you're right.
But the Niners are, okay, it gets boring sometimes. And then the Niners are seriously flawed. First, you need a receiver to throw to, okay? You can always see the disconnect between whoever he's trying to, throw it to. And then, when will Shanahan kind of address that offensive line, okay? So they just don't have all the components that are working well together for whatever reason. But I will give Shanahan credit for getting to where they at because it's kind of like my grandmama's coffee table. The leg is broke, but you set the table on top of it anyway and tell them don't. Okay? And the last thing that I just want to say thank you for giving me the time is that basketball is boring too. If it had not been for, I'm telling you, Steph Curry is the most exciting player in that league. The talent overall in the basketball to me is down. I want to hear your thoughts on the talent in both.
You know what I think it is? Thank you, Robin.
We love you, Robin. Happy holidays, sugar.
I think one of the issues is that right now, in the NFL, one thing is that everybody's trying to play the same brand of football. Like there just is. There's a lot of
What is that?
Well, look at McVay and Shanahan run almost the same system, and so does Kevin O'Connell. So does Mike McDonald. And so just go around the league.
Yeah.
Like everyone does. Now Ben Johnson's a little different, obviously, but there's so much offspring of everyone running the same defenses and the same offenses.
Copycat league.
Yeah, and I also think there are 11 to 15 teams that are just completely dysfunctional, like unwatchable. I mean, the Titans are one of them, Joe.
Titans, Raiders, Browns, Jets. That's just in the AFC. And if you want to lump in the Bengals, because they are kind of
they are.
They are a
They've got
dumpster
a great
fire
player.
too. That's fine.
They're the Indianapolis Colts with Andrew Luck.
There you go. Then you go to the NFC. Giants, Cardinals, Commanders, Saints, Falcons. And you know what? I don't know. The Vikings, we'll see.
Yeah, but you could throw the Panthers in there for many years.
That's double digits right there.
That's what I'm
Joe.
saying.
That's a third of the league is scrubs.
Yeah.
A third of the league.
I'm well aware.
But so...
And the Niners have played all of them.
Yes.
This
and
year.
That contributes to it. You know
Absolutely.
what it does? Because for as much as we wanted to poo-poo the schedule before the season, it's taking shape right now. A lot of the teams that we thought were going to suck have sucked. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like that.
And then let's go to the NBA. Like, what happened Friday night? No Anthony Edwards.
Nope.
It's every game.
It sucks.
It's every game.
It sucks.
No, I mean,
I like that. You got to NFL primetime, the NBA. That was good, Carter. That's true.
I mean,
it's true.
But OKC Spurs was fun.
That was fun. That was a fun weekend game.
There's not enough of those.
No, there's not. And right now.
And I would say the same thing in the NBA. Everyone's bombing threes. It's not a good look. Everyone. It's just not. Those aren't good shots.
I would disagree with Robin here when she said there's not a lot of explosive teams. I was watching the explosive Lions-Rams game yesterday. There are teams with some explosive offensive talent still, for sure.
Yeah.
Now, the Rams are going to be a little less explosive because they lost who? Devontae Adams for a hamstring. He's probably going to be out this week and for God knows how long after that.
Like, Lamar Jackson's clearly hurt.
Yep.
He's not the same player. Josh Allen has very few teammates outside of James Cook, even though their offense went crazy. Like, that's a great example of a game. Well, hey, David Portnoy, 21-0. Oh, the Patriots. It's over for the Bills. We're back. Got to finish the game, doggy.
I think the Patriots will probably still win the division, but that was the type of game where a young team kind of rears their heads a little bit. And the grizzled vets that are the Buffalo Bills. And hey, Joey Bosa.
It's one guy.
Joey Bosa's healthy?
I know.
How is everyone getting hurt and Joey Bosa is still healthy? Somehow, some way, huh? It really is, though.
This sucker.
There is something unexpected about this season. I have no idea. Joe, if you told me, Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars could go to the Super Bowl, I'd believe you. Trevor looked great yesterday.
What a terrible Super Bowl that would be.
Yeah, well, no, it would be.
That would be the Jaguars.
But if I told you they were in the
Panthers-Jaguars Super Bowl.
That's the one I always go to where it's just like, you're still watching it. God love you. You're still Carter's like, I'm going to have prop bets on that one. I am. Give me Jacoby Myers.
What's the most boring
receptions.
Super Bowl of the last decade? It easily is the Broncos versus the Panthers. 10 years ago at Levi's.
I know that Rams-Patriots 13-3.
That was a great game.
No, but
that was really hard to
we
watch.
Watched it because who?
It's Brady.
It's Brady.
And Jared Goff.
And Sean McVay.
Like that was a good game.
That was a masterclass by Wade Phillips, by the way, that no one talks about defensively. He was in his bag that day. By the way, I think I sent to the group chat, Wade Phillips, former head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. He's like, hey, Jerry told me, he posted a picture on X. Jerry told me he had 50-yard line seats for me. He's in the nosebleeds. Come on, Jerry.
Said 50,
really?
Just not where.
Come on. You can't get Wade Phillips, who's like 80 years old, some better seats.
End zone seats are good seats. Even if they're up high. You get the all 22 view.
I guess.
Real football knowers know, right? Right, Sam?
That's why I texted you yesterday when I was sitting in your seats.
He's 80 years old. He doesn't want to walk up there. Come on. Come on.
Wade?
Yeah, come on. Get him better seats. Come on.
I don't want to hear people who get free things complain about them.
Right now, you take care of your own. That's what I always say. Right now, who would be your Super Bowl matchup? as currently constructed because it can't be the Chiefs. It's not going to be Mahomes.
Why do I
it's
still
not
feel
gonna
like
be
it's
the
going to
Burrow.
be the Eagles? Eagles, Bills.
Really?
I'm not counting the Eagles out till they're done. I just
I
can't.
mean, they beat a Raiders team that are just
No,
as
it's
awful
not
as the
about beating
Titans.
the Raiders. Come on, the Raiders are terrible. I'm talking about like just the Eagles. I give them credit. They have great personnel. And last year, I didn't think they were that. The last month of the year, they kind of lost some steam. And I was like, oh no, they'll lose in the playoffs. And then they just kept winning and winning and winning and winning. So I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that they've earned.
They're supposedly going to get Lane Johnson back sooner rather than later. That is a huge piece for them as they're trying to tread water. And I think that they've all but locked up the third seed in the NFC, right? Like they're not going to be the first seed. They've won that division. Cowboys lost yesterday.
I don't want to go there.
Yeah, I know. You'd want like the Seahawks to go there. Like, and ideally, that's where you want to go. And ideally, you'd get the number 1 overall seed. And how do you do that? Well, you need the Seahawks to beat the Rams this Thursday and win out.
4 or 5 wouldn't be bad either. Getting Tampa Bay in Tampa Bay, that wouldn't be bad.
No, or Carolina. And you thought it was going to be the Carolina Panthers, but they can't take advantage of a situation. Yeah. No, does anyone want to win? Hold on. Does anyone want to win the NFC South? Anyone? Panthers, Bucks, someone? Are the Falcons still in it technically? I think the Falcons are technically... No, they're out? Okay, never mind.
And this is just my opinion. I could blow both the AFC and NFC South off the map. Just blow them off the map.
AFC South's actually really good this year.
I know, but I'm talking about in terms of my watchability factor.
Sure.
And no one would skip a beat. I'd put a couple Big Ten teams in there, a couple SEC teams in there. We wouldn't skip a beat. I'm talking about watchability.
Well, Peyton was carrying it and Andrew Luck for a long time with the Colts. Like they were the ones that were because they were
an okay watch.
No, but they were the faces of the league, quarterback faces of
Peyton's
the NFL.
Been out of the league a decade, and now he was with the Denver for the last 5-6 years.
Luck was there till when? 2018? 2017, something around there, yeah. Then he retired. And since then, it's just been a revolving door, and they've been unwatchable. You've had, the Matt Schaub years of the Texans. You've had Trevor Lawrence now. Who else was there? The Titans. You had a cup of coffee with...
No one.
Well, they had King Henry and Vrabel.
No one was loving the Tannehill Titans. Just stop. Stop
No,
it.
but they won games in the playoffs is what I'm saying.
I'd rather watch the Joe Johnson Atlanta Hawks.
Again, they won games in the playoffs, whether you liked it or not. They would win games in the playoffs.
That doesn't mean that they were a good watch. I'm talking about good watches.
I don't care about watches.
AFC
I care
South
about
is a
what
bad
wins.
watch.
I care about what wins in the playoffs. Ugly football wins, baby. Can the 49ers play that brand of...
Mr. Dome talking about ugly wins.
Oh, I don't care. Well, part of the reason it's ugly sometimes is because of the weather, and I don't like that. But ugly wins. Run-first offenses that could cater to the defense. You would like that
division. Indianapolis in a dome. Houston in a dome. You would love that division.
Yeah, I would love that. You know what's going to be great?
New Orleans in a dome. Atlanta in a dome.
And the Niners.
It's the worst division.
The Niners would have had to play in the rain this Sunday because that's the forecast in Santa Clara is rain. Did you guys know that?
It's raining all week.
Yeah, guess what? They're going to be in a dome on Monday night in Indianapolis, and you're going to be happy that Brock Purdy's not throwing in the rain. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to throw in the rain? You guys want that? Okay, let's just change. Let's call it up. Hey, Colts, you guys want it to be in the rain instead? Yeah, come on, let's go.
The roof opens up, doesn't it? At Lucas Oil?
I don't even know.
Is it ever open, I guess is my question. I don't know. Maybe. It's cold there in Indianapolis, Sammy. That much I do know. Hey, Kyle Shanahan. You like what you saw from Brock Purdy's mobility?
No, I was totally cool with him going. I mean, you're protected right there. You get as much as you can, and looked like he did a basketball pump fake move or something like that. But, I mean, I don't see it till the last second. I'm looking downfield and trying to see where the ball should go, and then I look back, and he's running down the sidelines, and I think he ended up getting about 30 yards or close to 30 yards on it. So I think that was a drive we went 95 yards on. They pinned us back there, and that was a huge explosive to get us going.
So I'm with you when you said, like, the Philadelphia Eagles, how things are shaping up in the NFC. The Rams can be had. Like, that defense and secondary can be had. Going there is not very scary. Not to say I'm scared to go to Philadelphia. I'd just rather not. If I'm a 49ers fan, I'd just rather not. I'd skip that trip altogether.
They're just really battle-tested.
Yes.
I mean,
they won the Super Bowl.
I mean, they're just really battle-tested.
They just won the Super Bowl.
And I would make the argument they haven't even come close to playing their best ball all year, and that kind of worries me.
Right? Could they get hot at the right time?
That's what I'm saying.
If it's wide open, they figure it out. Like,
their D is still really good.
I would not be shocked if they went back-to-back. I know that's not what Bay Area Airways want to hear right now. I would not be shocked if the Philadelphia Eagles somehow snuck in there. No, but would you be surprised?
That surprise doesn't matter. I'd be pissed if that happened.
Sure, but you wouldn't be surprised because they've won. The Bears haven't won.
I
in the
would be
playoffs.
surprised to hear Jalen Hurts' name and Nick Sirianni's name in the "we won back-to-back Super Bowls" category. That is a little surprising.
Strange things happen sometimes, right? The Chicago Bears right now are the 2 seed.
See, they petrify me in 2 weeks. Well, yeah, their offense is humming right now. And Caleb, Caleb's moving around and slinging it. Caleb's a stud right now. Their run game's good. Their defensive line gets after it. So yeah, I'm not counting them out either.
Okay. We can't count out.
31 to 31-3.
Yeah, they dominate. Hey, listen, they dominated the Cleveland Browns. I thought that was a sneaky game. Or if
you guys in this Shedeur thing.
It wasn't that. It was the defense of the Browns, and they totally manhandled them.
He had nowhere to go with the ball yesterday.
No.
That's 4th down. Nothing bugs me more than 4th down quarterbacks. On a 4th down, a quarterback not getting off a throw. It drives me nuts. Like, get rid of the ball, dude. You got to throw it into the end zone. Let's go.
Or throw it away. That's called the Derek Carr special. The Vikings take care of the Cowboys. Cowboys season's done. It's kaput. Shocker there. And then tonight, do we have any stakes on this one? Oh, the Dolphins and the Steelers. Can't wait for that one. It's great. Throw the record books out when those two teams play each other. The 6-7 Miami Dolphins headed the Pittsburgh Steelers. We have a couple minutes here, and I do think it's worth like 5 minutes. Kansas City Chiefs. Their dynasty, is it done? Like, no, seriously. There's conversations where it's like they're $1 bajillion over the cap. Mahomes torn ACL. Where's he going to be at? Like, people are comparing it to when Brady tore his ACL. He tore it in week 1. He had the entire season to recover from that. We have 3 weeks to go here, and now he's just going to have surgery this week. That could bleed into next year. Like, I'm not saying it's like their window's completely closed, but them competing for Super Bowls every single year, like it's a shoo-in to be in like the AFC Championship game, I think that might be closed. I do.
I'm not betting against Brett Veach, Andy Reid, and Patrick Mahomes, and I'm not betting against them having a third act because they've kind of had 2 different acts here in the first half of his career.
How do they fix it? They're over the cap, and like they just have to rely on rookies right now.
It's the NFL. You can cut some guys, you move off some money. They need draft picks. They need to get younger. And look, in your scenario, let's say he doesn't come back till the end of next year. Another year of draft picks isn't going to help out Kansas City and high ones. They've been drafting in the 30s for the last 8 years.
So you're saying 2 years they might not make the playoffs in a row. A
1 year off isn't the worst thing in the world. It did the Warriors wonders.
Well, that's true, but the Warriors didn't really hit on the picks.
Chiefs could have their own 2 timelines.
Oh my God.
They already kind of did it with Karlaftis and
they're really good at drafting too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not betting against Kansas City.
They have a third place schedule next year.
There are 2 iterations of the Kansas City Chiefs.
30. What do we as long as you have to just, I don't care who else is on the team. As long as you got Mahomes and Andy and Brett Veach, I'm not going to count them out.
Mahomes hasn't been great though.
I've had him in fantasy all year. He's thrown up some pretty good numbers for me.
He's 22 touchdowns, 11 picks. Like, I don't know, man.
If he has the ball 2 minutes left,
Rashee Rice missed a bunch of games. They don't really have a run game. Like, they need a lot.
I'm just looking at his stats overall. In the regular season, I get it. Regular season, 22-11, his season's over. 26-11 last year. 27-14. Like, we're a long way away from the 2022 season when he had 41 touchdowns, 12 picks. 2021, 37-13. I'm just saying, hey, if Andy Reid's out of there, you're scoffing at me, John.
Well, what are you saying? I don't know. What are you saying?
They might stink for a little bit here, which is I didn't think that was a possibility. I'm kind of shocked that they're done right now.
Well, what the Patriots did and what the Niners did, like the Niners going 17 out of 18 seasons with double-digit wins, is unprecedented. What the Patriots pulled off is unprecedented. Like, not everyone is guaranteed a 15-year window. You might have a couple of down years and then revamp it up and come roaring back. That's what made the Warriors so incredible.
I know.
Like, having a 10-year run in the NBA is unheard of. In the NFL, it's even more difficult.
That's what I'm saying right now. That's why there's a reason why it feels so wide open is because the Chiefs are a part of that. But
having a down year doesn't mean that their run, I'm talking about Andy and Pat, big picture, is just over. I'm not subscribing to that.
No, it might not be. But for now, it is. And if you're telling me that they're going to win a Super Bowl next year, I'd probably bet against it. I probably would. And you know me, Carter and I were on the bandwagon all year. Like, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Well, I'm seeing it, and I'm believing it. They're done.
Well, for this year, I picked the Broncos to win that division.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to end up winning that division. But big picture, like, again, head coach, quarterback, GM. You betting against those three over the next 5 years? Forget next year. Like, next 5 years? Probably not. Like, they're still going to be on a short list. It's a really tough division, too. It might be the best coach division outside of the NFC West. Who else would you even put in the mix? Harbaugh, Sean Payton, Andy Reid? That's a really well-oiled division.
Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, Mike McDonald.
Yeah, that was the one that I referenced.
Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, no. I know. I'm saying the names. Like, it's probably it.
Maybe you go Ben Johnson.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And, LaFleur and Dan Campbell and I don't know.
And Kevin O'Connell. Yeah, I'd probably go that one, top to bottom, because Kevin O'Connell's really good. I know they're having the rookie shortcomings or redshirt rookie, whatever you want to call him, redshirt season for J.J. McCarthy, who's impressed, actually, in a couple games. Everyone wants to bury him. That was a good win last night.
See, for me, like Mahomes, like, you guys could show me all the EPA and yards per attempt and stats, touchdowns, and completion percentage. I just watched the guy play. He's one of the all-time greatest players I've ever seen. And the guy's he's kind of like a vampire until he's actually dead and it's through the heart and his career is completely over. I'm never going to count him out.
Really quick, I know we got to go fast five here, but Shask, remember you and I did a show last year, and I think the point I brought up was like, Mahomes is past the point in his career where he has to put up big numbers in the regular season. Like, his regular season career it's minted. He's playing the only number that matters for Mahomes right now in his entire stat sheet is the number that sits next to Super Bowl championships.
100%. It's the only thing he's going to be evaluated on. I look at like when the Warriors went on their run, same with the Lakers when they went on their run, or the Spurs. The amount of games that you play at the end of the year that add up over a 5-year period to basically an extra season, like, you do need a couple of down years to be able to recoup from that. Like, you just do, which goes back to, wow, the Patriot run was so remarkable because they never took any time off. It's impossible. And I would argue the Patriots never had the other teams in their division that Kansas City currently has in their division.
Well, that's the other thing. Yeah. Don't apologize, Carter. That was me jumping the wheel, responding there because I knew you were going to play that open. That's the other thing in this. The AFC West is now caught up to the Kansas City Chiefs, both the Chargers and the Denver Broncos. They've caught up
until Bo Nix has to get paid, and then the Denver Broncos. Well, again, like, this is it.
But Justin Herbert has been paid for the Los Angeles Chargers. He has been paid. And they didn't have both their starting tackles this year.
No, I don't know if Slater is ever going to come back.
Well,
healthy. I mean, like,
I know.
And they've got a lot of money invested in. But, like, again, this is why, look, it's year to year, And right now, this year, Kansas City being eliminated is a huge deal. I'm never going to count out Mahomes.
No, he's one of the top 5 greatest quarterbacks of all time, in my opinion. And I will give him that respect always. What are your final thoughts today, Joey? Deck down your Niner gear.
'Tis the season, huh? 'Tis the season.
Uggs?
Christmas, though it makes me very hot, like, bah humbug-ish, as I watched Christmas Carol the other day. The Muppet one was excellent.
Classic.
And then I watched The Grinch, the one with the digital one in 2018. Fantastic.
I'm more of the Jim Carrey version one. Yeah.
It's very scary for the little guy.
I can see that. For sure.
There is something beautiful about seeing everything lit up in Christmas trees and whatnot. It makes me smile. This is a great week.
Yeah.
Go Christmas.
Go Christmas. All right.
I'm happy with Christmas.
I'm happy. Bah humbug. I'm Ebenezer Shasky. What do you got, Sammy?
Down 5-1 on the road in Pittsburgh in the third period, 13 minutes left. No way the Sharks come back, right? Right? Wrong. Carter.
Toffoli up high, shoots one, score! Tyler Toffoli takes the wrist shot and surprises Seelofs. Gives it back to Klingberg again. Klingberg shoots, score! Eklund trying to set it up. Stick handles beautifully behind the net. He moves to the right wing corner. He shoots toward the goal, save. Rebound, Winberg's there. What a diving stop by Seelofs. He makes a second save on Gaudette. They score! He goes to Eklund. It's in the corner. It's behind the net. It's grabbed now by Graf. Now to Toffoli. Now shot by Celebrini. Score! The minute 40 remaining in regulation. Klingberg now. Celebrini shot. Safe. There's a rebound. Score! Tyler Toffoli just tied the game. On the right wing side, it's Klingberg. Crisscrossing with Celebrini. Nice move by Klingberg. Moving in. Back for Macklin. Back to Klingberg. Shot. Score! John Klingberg from Macklin Celebrini. The entire Sharks bench empties as the Sharks roar back from a 5-1 deficit. And John Klingberg wins it in overtime, 6-5.
Shout out Dan Rusnowski with all of those amazing calls. And guys, Sharks in a playoff spot.
I thought you were going to play in Dan Rusnowski, all-timer, legend. I thought you were going to play the Randy Hahn, NBC Sports California call or Bay Area call. Guy was going through it.
He was crying.
Oh, dude.
One of the most insane Sharks wins I've seen in years.
It was a great win. And, hey, what do you know? Macklin Celebrini joins us, and what happens? Sharks come back. Amazing games. Huh. Coincidence, Carter? I think not.
Probably not, Spadone.
Thank you.
I'm going to make my call for the year here. I think the Niners are getting the 1 seed. I really do. I really think they're getting it. I think the Seahawks take care of business next week at home against the Rams.
Couple days.
And we win out. We figure this out. Let's go.
Is that a playoff game for us, as in Niner fans? Seahawks, Rams?
Oh, yeah, we'll be locked in. After our meeting, we have the CEO. We'll be watching that. Can't wait. Thursday. What is my final thought today? What is my final thought? You know what? I got one. I got a hell of a win in fantasy football in the 95-7 The Game League. I got to shout out Guru. He's sad today. Daryl the Guru Johnson. Because the Cowboys, it's his team. They're out of the playoff picture. But you know what? Guru, you had one of the all-time upsets in the history of Bay Area sports, albeit fantasy sports, when he took out producer Kenny, New York Kenny here, who had the number 1 overall seed. He was basically the Oklahoma City Thunder of our league this year, and Guru snuck in at 7-7. Just like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Carolina Panthers. People are scoffing at them. No. Goo, shout out you. He won 89-66. The final point totals 89-66. Would have lost to anyone else this week, but it was going up against Kenny, and he got the dub. Shout out you, Guru.
Oh, no.
And that was Fast 5, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Carter, I think you and I are going to be playing against each other in the semifinals next week.
We'll see what happens.
Next. We'll see. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My king was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The Extra Value Meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack.
Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Another long San Francisco drive. The 12th play of this series coming. Purdy punts and throws, and it is caught for the touchdown by Jennings.
All right, Adam Amin, Fox Sports, 49ers. Nice win. Warriors.
Major problem.
Tough loss.
Yeah, tough loss is.
Oh, you're going
lost
back
2.
to Friday.
Hell yeah. Shout out Ice Cube.
Oh.
What's up, baby?
Not much.
Yeah. I knocked off the number 1 seed in our station fantasy football league, Ken Luttrell. I'm feeling good, Steiny.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
We believe.
Yeah. So 4 teams left in our fantasy league?
Yes, sir. Dibs lost. Damn, Dibs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, boy, the Niners continue to take care of business, Goo. They win 37-24 against the Titans. Offense looked really good. Defense was fine.
Yeah.
They won the game. That's all that matters.
No doubt. And you talked about the offense. They scored for the first 5 drives, 4 touchdowns, 1 field goal. And, Stoney, my biggest thing about the Niners in this game was the passing game and Ricky Pearsall. And for him to get hurt early, and I'm thinking, oh, my gosh, this is just – you got to be kidding me, especially after the – I don't know if you want to call it news with Ayuk, but the finality of that thing coming to an end. And Ricky Pearsall shows up, 6 receptions, 96 yards, a long 38-yarder, 7 targets. I think he only missed 1. So, I mean, they handled business, and now it's about this team and doing what it's had. They're 10-4. Stoney, do I dare say they're sitting pretty? And I know it's going to be about yesterday. You played the hapless Tennessee Titans. They never were in that game, but the bottom line is I like what I saw, the connection from Brock Purdy to Ricky Pearsall and Jawan Jennings, who, oh, by the way, Stoney added 2 touchdowns, and the Niners didn't punt.
No, they scored on their first 5 possessions, so they were in control of that game throughout. And now comes the 3-game stretch we were talking about with the 49ers.
Monday night.
They got the Colts coming up, they got the Bears coming up, and they got the Seahawks coming up. So see if they can continue this. If they can continue this stretch. On the other side of the coin, we had the Warriors last night, Goo, and over the weekend. Not a good weekend for the Warriors, you're right.
Wow.
But,
wow, man.
Man, last night, it just, when Steph Curry plays like that and you don't win, it just opens up a can of worms.
Right.
And it didn't look great last night. They couldn't stop anybody.
They had a lead in the 4th of 10 points.
Yeah.
What did you say at the 5-minute mark? They were up what? 5 or 2 minutes? What was it? You had it in the green room.
Yeah, they had a 5-point lead, I think, with 2 minutes to go.
So what happened to all this pedigree? And then I don't know if I'm more excited. I saw Paul Lubman and the guys, the Morning Joes, put up, Stoney, are you more excited for the Niner win and where they're headed, or are you more disappointed in where the Warriors are at? And I don't want to be negative this morning, but I'm telling you, they are 13-14. I got to put this up there with Steve Kerr's worst coaching season in his career because nothing's making sense. And it seems like they're just having tryouts. And the tragedy in all this early is that a 37-year-old is playing at an MVP caliber. You guys could laugh, scoff at that. Steph needs help. And Jimmy Butler, I'm sorry. I kind of called you out because you're getting a double nickel, you're getting paid, and you're just at a pedestrian-like level. This team needs more. I think you're capable of it, but Stoney, I might give you the win. You said, Goo, is there a scenario in your mind where this Warrior team could be relatively healthy and not make the playoffs? I said you need to see somebody with a white trench coat. You need to talk to somebody because you need help. And I'm starting to get nervous and scared that you might be on to something.
I think that there's 2 schools of thought on this team. One is that they're underachieving. They're 13-14, and that's what Steve Kerr thinks. There's another school of thought that thinks this might be who they are, a 40 to 44, 45 win team. And they don't seem to be finding many answers. They don't seem to have multiple players who can be called upon consistently game after game. Steph's out there doing everything he can, and he can't do it by himself.
Right.
I mean, he just can't. And so now you got to figure out where we're at. I mean, to me, this season has been it's been up and down, but the biggest issue to me with this team have been the big three. And obviously Steph has been terrific when he's played.
So it's two of the big three.
Well, unfortunately,
to me.
I have to put Steph in that group because he's missed a third of the games.
Okay, but that's something that can be fixed if you know.
But my point is together.
I have no quorum with him.
My point is that together, the big three hasn't been good enough. And as far as Steph is concerned, he's been terrific, but you get hurt when he misses 9 games. And so, Curry's been great in 2 out of the 3 times he's played this year. Butler has been ordinary, and I think the rat on the table is starting to become Draymond Green.
I mean, 8 turnovers last night on your first game back. And then the worst part about it is he has the ball, and we've lived this movie before, but offensively, yeah, you put up some numbers last night, Dre. I'm not mad offensively. But for you to have the ball in your hands as much as you have it and not be a threat and then turn it over 8 times, and why does it feel like to me every time he turns the ball over it's somebody else's fault in a Warrior uniform? So I'm getting like that's coming to a head for me. But to lose to a Minnesota team without their best player Friday, add another chapter to that book, and then lose – Stoney, Portland's hapless when they play anybody not named the Warriors, but I wanted – you said, hey, this team's going to get practice. They're going to do all this, not just you. The schedule's going to subside and this and that. And Will Richard, like what analytics went into it's not even about Richard. What analytics went into you deeming him not playable? And you still get these results. So think about that. This rookie's starting for you, not messing you up. But whatever you go to the lab with his coaches and his staff computes Will Richard won't play. Like, what are we doing? What questions are we asking? I'm just thinking about what went into Will Richard being somebody deemed unplayable. Like, make that make sense. And then they're not winning the games, partner. You're losing the games.
I think that as it relates...
What's going on? Like, truly, what is really going? And we're having tryouts. We are having tryouts 30 games in. That's what it feels like. And Jimmy Butler is just cruising, and nobody's calling him out.
I mean, as for Will Richard, he didn't play over the weekend. The only thing I can think of is something that we've talked about forever and a day, and that is when push comes to shove, Steve Kerr tends to lean toward guys with experience. And Will Richard is a rookie, and that's the only thing I got for you.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I got for you.
What if I guess I'm feeling some type of way of, I guess him being a rookie makes it easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's not a high pick. He's not
But what does that say about your decision for him to be a starter for so much of this season is what I'm throwing. Like, so that journey's over?
Well, I mean,
like he wasn't bad.
Right, but he wasn't good. He was fine. But
and that's the theme of this season for the Warriors.
Yeah,
Steph deserves so much better, man.
Yeah, everybody on the team's fine, and they're fine on their way to 13 and 14. Like, they don't have enough impact players. It's really that simple.
Well, wow.
Jimmy Butler.
Then you're saying a whole lot more, Steiny.
Well, Jimmy Butler has lost his impact.
Wow.
Or a portion of his impact. There's no doubt about it. And Draymond Green is slipping before our eyes.
No doubt. And nobody will tell him.
You know, I got a stat about Draymond that's unbelievable.
Is it really? Is it going to floor me?
I think it's pretty indicting, but I'll give it to you on the I'll give it to you on the other side. But
Niners won.
They did.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors trending downward.
Oh my gosh.
49ers 10-4, and another win or two gets them into the playoffs. So they're sitting pretty. The Warriors, on the other hand, are 13 and 14. 888-957-9570. We can talk about it all. I mean, look, we got a team trending up and a team trending down. It's really that simple. It's also a Monster Monday, which is always presented by Merit America. You can visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And that segment was also brought to you by Alameda County.
Ready to shoot your shot? Join the Alameda County team and make a real impact. With strong support, expert training, and flexible schedules, this is your chance to lead and grow. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply now at acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Right down Broadway, goes up, bounce pass to Melton. Poe goes into a three. It's going to be no good. And the rebound knocked away from Sissoko by Draymond. Podziemski to Curry, steps to his left and buries a three above the break. Everybody's stunned watching this. Warrior fans celebrating here in Portland. Warriors up 2, 129-127. Curry putting on a show. He's got 48 points.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Tim Roy on the call last night from Portland, and that would be Curry's last points of the game. And that's the other thing that
missed a layup, Steiny, and a turnover, man.
Yeah, but that's the other thing that happens is you have a guy playing so well all game long, and then he's got a couple plays down the stretch, and he doesn't make them. And, the guy who misses a little chippy and then turns it over is the guy who played, 90% of the game at the highest level of anybody on the floor.
But his back had to be, I imagine, hurt.
So he was terrific. Had a couple cracks at it late, but the Warriors got beat by Portland third time this year, Goo, and it does feel like last night's game was a real downer.
Yeah.
For Warrior fans because they don't lose many games like that when Steph plays like he did.
Right, and a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter, and the pedigree that we all talk about, and I'm hanging on to. But all I have for you Warrior fans right now and yourself, Steiny, as far as what can change without a move is Jimmy Butler doing more. I'm not going to get that offensively from Draymond. And, just watching him turn the ball over in the fashion that he did yesterday is just mind-blowing, and he took on this saying, I'm too old to be doing this But the bottom line is, other than Jimmy Butler doing what you're telling me he may not be capable of or may not want to, this is just a Rubik's Cube of the same guys. Yeah, you might be using them different, but, man, I'm losing confidence by the day in what Kerr's trying to do. I just am, Steiny.
Yeah, and I'm not going to blame Kerr for the way Jimmy Butler's playing or the way Draymond Green's playing, because those two guys haven't played at a high enough level. I mean, I'm looking at this. To me, this is an incredible stat about Draymond Green. So there's 30 teams in the league, and Draymond Green has committed the 16th most turnovers of any player in the league. All right? He's averaging 3.2 turnovers per game. But there's nobody who averages that many turnovers per game who scores as few points as Draymond Green. He averages 8 points a game, and he's averaging 3.2 turnovers.
All right.
So everybody that averages more than 3 turnovers a game is somebody that's making up for it by doing other stuff. Like, Doncic, Harden, Cunningham, Giddey, Brown, Avdija, Booker, George, Jokic, Sengun, Reeves, Johnson, Mitchell, Westbrook. Even Russell Westbrook's averaging 14 a game. So you can't have a guy who not only doesn't score, but he's your leading turnover guy. Your leading turnover guy has to be a guy who is producing points.
But don't you think the Warriors know this? And that's a fact. It's like, I don't expect anything to change.
When you have a guy who scores 8 points, has slipped defensively, and commits 8 turnovers, you're going to lose more games.
Oh, man.
That's Draymond Green right now. That's the game he had last night. He doesn't usually have those kind of nights. But when he does, you can't overcome them. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking Warriors. We'll get into some Niners, obviously, today. But it just feels like that loss last night was more than just a loss. This is Steve Kerr afterwards about just not being able to close out games.
When you make 24 threes, Steph makes 12 of them, you should win the game. And obviously couldn't stop them. They made 20 threes themselves. And, it was a great game. It was a wild game. We're just not closing games. I think we're 5-9 now in clutch games. We're not closing close games down the stretch, and we've got to find a way to do that.
All right. And then Steve Kerr took a look at his own coaching in the wake of that loss.
So we got to find a way to connect the game. That's my job. I'm not doing my job well this year. We're 13-14. We have enough talent to be much better. We're losing all these close games. So I got to find a way to help these guys.
All right. So Steve Kerr said he's not doing a good job this year.
I appreciate him. And I will say one thing that we can't blame Steve Kerr for, and it's happened and been apparent all season long, Stoney, it's the point of attack defense. It is pretty much the Warrior. It's non-existent. There is no resistance. And I'm looking at Avdia, Sharp, and who else? Jeremy Grant. And then I'm watching Minnesota without Ant. Like, we are getting killed on point of attack defense. So you said it earlier, or you alluded to it. You are who you are, athletically, DNA, and that's not a Steve Kerr problem. But I just man, Stoney, I didn't have this team losing both games over the weekend, especially starting Friday without, Minnesota's best player.
Let's go to Phil. Phil's in San Francisco. Hey, Phil, how you doing?
Good, you guys. I watched that whole game. Just crazy stuff happening there. Some is inexplicable, and I just wanted to see if you guys can explain it, how Curry can, just completely go off to the point where, all right, he's taking him on his shoulders, let's finish it. And then in that final minute, he misses that layup. And I'm not saying, that Curry blew it or anything, but how does that happen after you score 48 points and by such great difficulty of levels, of the shots that he was making at times? And then something like that happens, and that ends up being the difference. That would have tied the game and at least kept them in contention to win it in the final seconds. And and then turning the ball over right after that happened.
Yep.
A lot of it just seems it's just such a gut punch to me as a longtime fan and watching Curry over the years for as long as I have. It's just hard to explain something like that, happening at that point, and why is that? Is it team chemistry? Is it Kerr's not playing the right players at the right time? What is it, you guys? Do you have some sort of legitimate explanation for how the Warriors are losing games like this? And to add insult to injury, I was starting to appreciate the fact that they were playing great defense over a good stretch of games, and then they wind up giving up 134 points last night.
120 in back-to-back games.
Very out of bounds.
Yeah, hey, Phil,
Anyway.
And that's what kind of makes it difficult is, Steph missed a little peeper and then turned it over, but
You were up 10. You were up 6. Go ahead.
As for his miss, that layup miss, I think he just got caught between, am I going to bank it or am I going to go without the board?
Yeah.
And it was right in between, and it kind of spilled off. And Butler got a rebound. He missed.
Misses happen, though.
He missed another tip, and then Avdija got the rebound and ended up getting fouled.
Yeah, and then Steph came down, got trapped, turned it over, trying to get it to Dre. But I feel that caller's pain, but I guess I would tell the caller, look out yonder. It's not just misses happen, and I'm not exonerating the chef. We know he wants that shot back, but you're not in that game, nor do you have a lead without him making his 12 three-pointers. But the bottom line is, why did a 10-point lead evaporate? I mean, then if we condense it, Stoney, you had a lead with 2 minutes left and you still didn't execute. So my question to you is, why is this team not executing? Is it too Steph dependent?
I mean, they scored 130-something. So I think last night to me was a defensive issue and a size issue and an athleticism issue, like we've seen a lot this year. And you know, if we're going to talk about Draymond Green, we can mention two things. One is, it's unfair that you know, he's got to play a lot of center and play guys bigger than him, but it's also true he's not doing it nearly as well as he has in the past.
Yeah,
and he's still a pretty good defensive player, no doubt about it. But just that little drop off and then not being buttoned up on offense, those are the kind of things that get you beat.
Yeah, and I know some people are high and some people don't like plus minus, but this is where I just think it's you know, perfect. You know, if I asked you right now, Stoney, if you do not know who was the worst player as far as plus minus on the Warriors, I think you kind of know where I'm going, but it was Draymond minus 12.
All right.
So it felt like that, you know? So
Shocked you talking to me.
Yeah, I am. Stoney, I'm down. I'm back down, man. I don't know what to do. Kurt's calling himself out, but I just feel like at this point, the coach of all people should have a pulse and a read on what he's working with and who this team is. And for you to start Moses Moody, and I'm not saying this is why you lost, and he plays 23 minutes and Pods plays 33, start Pods. Because that tells me at the end of the day you thought he was giving you more value. Why wouldn't Pods start if he's going to play 10 more minutes than the guy you start? So I don't know if he tried to jumpstart Moody by starting him. And I'm not telling you Moody was bad, but I'm just telling you, Stoney, this is a fact. The Warriors, 23.7, they take twos a game. I know it's 3 or die, but they're a one-trick pony offensively. And if Steph's not on, which he's been on, that doesn't guarantee you a win this year. And we just have no counter punches to where we can give the ball to guys and score outside of Jimmy, who got to the free throw line 11 times, made him 10. So he's 3 of 11. Do the math. He really had 16 or 17 shots, but I don't know where the answer is, partner. I just don't, man. But I am concerned because we can't stop a nosebleed. But what about the defensive metrics for the 4 or 5 games when the OGs were out? The defense was there. But I can't pour my drink and say, what can I do with that? That's not reality. To say or insinuate something was better without the other guys. Because I know, not named Steph. But the feet move better.
Exactly. I mean, that's.
The hands are in the passing lanes. What do I do with that? Because that's not it's not something that is, you know, like, it's something you're not going to or can't explore. But I'm seeing some guys, Jimmy Butler is not earning that 55 M's, man. He's just not. I think it's fair to say that.
This is Steve Kerr talking about figuring Butler out.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get him more into the groove of the game. You know, 11 shots. I mean, I don't know. I don't really consider, you know, Jimmy's game to be dependent on how many shots he gets, but we do need his scoring. Yeah. We do need his playmaking. I thought we did a better job last year of putting in position to attack and create shots for people. We need to get back to that type of control of the game where, you know, we're going to him in the half court, especially when Steph's out, going to him in the half court, taking care of the ball, turning the other team over, controlling the game. And we're not there. We've had a few moments during the season, you know, but we're not able to consistently put the ball in Jimmy's hands and let him control games like we did at the end of last year.
Evan, real quick, Snyder, you have the beginning of that question, don't you?
As far as Jimmy goes, what are you seeing from him right now?
Well, give it to me one more time. As
far as Jimmy goes, what are you seeing from him right now?
Well, that sums it up. Like I appreciate that. We cannot run from the rat on the table, brought to you by ATCO Pest Control. With the way that this team is constructed, we need more Jimmy. Good luck with that.
You should have thought about it when you extended a guy who's as old as he is.
So you think that's what's keeping them from being a little more frisky?
To me, when you ask, what's the biggest reason that the Warriors are 13-14?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, I have to come to the three old guys. I just do. They're
outside of Steph's availability. I'm trying to get him out of that. But to you, you can't.
I'm just saying, Butler and Draymond have underperformed, and Curry has been Curry in 18 of 27 games. So there's 9 without Curry, and when Curry doesn't play and those other guys aren't playing up to their level, like, I get it. We're frustrated with Pods up and down, Kuminga in and out. We're frustrated with Moody's hot streaks and cold streaks, and Buddy Hield too. But this team, this team is built on Curry, Draymond, and Jimmy Butler. And two of those three guys have not been as positively impactful as they were last year and in years prior.
And hey, you're laying it out. I wholeheartedly agree. But why I'm in disappointment city, shout out Thrive City, is I thought Jimmy Butler coming to town set us up for the best Geico, that if something were to happen with the chef, Michael Jackson, we would still be in Allstate. Good hands. But we're not.
Well, we're also seeing firsthand, game in and game out, the difference between youth and age, the difference between athleticism and declining, athleticism, and just plain old height. They are so freaking small, it's not even funny.
But let's do this. We got to go upstairs with that then. That's on Mike D and Joe Lacob.
Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of blame to go around. Plenty of blame to go around. And, it's certainly fair to question whether the strategy of building around this old core was the right move. And if it's starting to look like it's not the right move, what do you do? I don't know.
I think the question is, what can you do?
Well,
and
the bad news is that today...
I owe $1 because I'm about to say it.
Well, the bad news is today is 90% of the league can be traded, but Jonathan Kuminga can't be till January 15th. So, that bothers me a little bit if I were a Warrior fan, that other teams may get a month of a head start on trying to make moves, but the one guy that you have who you can move, you can't right now.
And here I go. I owe $1, and I'll pay it. It's down in the Kuminga jar. You're not good enough to just have him be a bump on a pickle. And I was wrong, and I thought we'd see him Friday night. We didn't see him. But 6'8", 225 or so, and we're talking about this team being short and its lack of size and athleticism. I mean, I just don't get where everybody is signed out. I hope this experiment of him being an exile is short-lived. You have, even on a bad day, partner, you have to see on any given night if he's got it or not. I'm flabbergasted that they think they're good enough to try to win said games with him just being a zero. Maybe you could have did that in years past, not now. That's just my 2 cents, and I was wrong. I thought he was going to play Friday.
Unfortunately, when a guy gets in the doghouse, you called Kuminga a zero. You're right, but I think Steve Kerr's like, well, hey, at least he wasn't a negative.
Wow.
I don't know what Steve Kerr would say. Yeah. But obviously Steve Kerr's on a lot of people's mind, and a lot of people today
he's owning up to two.
It might be time.
Yeah, he's owning up to it too.
But what does that mean? Time for what? Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
Coach.
By the way, Coach in Vallejo.
What happened? What I missed?
With one of the great lines of the weekend.
What did I miss?
He called into
I missed him this
Evan
weekend.
and Devone. And they were talking about the Kuminga swear jar. Anytime you use, say Kuminga's name, you got to put money in.
Notice there's a few more dollars in there.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And
what we got?
Coach calls in and goes, "Where's the Pods jar?"
Oh,
Pods is the one.
The coach.
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
Hey, guys. How you doing? And once again, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Coach, I'm down. I'm going to be real before you go. I'm down, man. Warriors got me down. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, here's the thing. You know, when I was watching Jimmy flailing away trying to get a rebound and those guys were playing volleyball over his head, you know, you can coach an athlete to be smarter, but you can't coach a smart guy to be more athletic, okay? Mm-hmm. And so, like you said, Goo, Kuminga, I mean, if he is out there just tipping the ball out or grabbing a rebound, that would have helped, okay? But, you know, Kerr, he doesn't even allow for that. Now, you know, I hate to bring Paz into it because I kind of vow to myself I get on this case a little bit too much. But Steiny, when you talk about the big three, I go the other way. I look at the guys who plays the most minutes.
All right.
And in the last 2.5 years running, Paz is in the top 3 minutes on the Warriors, okay? Now, last night looks like he had a good game. He had 12 points. But guess what? He played 32 minutes, had 11 at halftime. He had 1 point in the second half, okay? That's telling me that Portland say, hey, you know, this guy's shooting pretty good tonight. Let's don't let him shoot anymore. And they took him completely out the game, and we know he can't stop anyone on defense. Lastly, I want to say is Steve Kerr is Norman Dale of the Hoosiers in the movie Hoosiers. He's that old school, pass the ball around 5 times. Don't you dare go off on your own and try to, you know, get your points. And that's why he doesn't like Kuminga, Goo, because Kuminga might look at a matchup and say, hey, I could take this guy. And you know what? A guy like Kuminga could make 3 or 4 errors, but he can make up for it. Draymond can make 8 errors, but he cannot make up for it on the offensive end.
Wow.
That's the difference. So I just kind of – I want you guys to ponder that a little bit, and I'll be listening. Yes,
Coach,
sure.
So, you know, there's a lot of frustration with Steve Kerr right now. But what do you do?
Okay, there's nothing you can really do because Kerr's a made man. My brother and I were talking about it. The smart thing would be is for Steve Kerr to drop out himself and say, hey, you know what? This has worn on me. I won my 4 championships. I'm turning it over to Stotts or Stackhouse or someone, and he could go out a hero. But I tell you what's going to happen when Kuminga do get back in the lineup, whatever it be, he's going to get the loudest ovation at the arena. Okay?
All right.
Because the fans love Kuminga. They love Kuminga. And Kerr, for some reason, out of spite, not to admit that he's wrong, he will not play this young man. And what about Will Richard? How come this poor guy isn't playing anymore?
Man.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, good call, man. Let it out. That's what we're here for, man.
Again.
And Kerr's calling himself out. I know you're like, oh, Goo, what does that mean? It's lip service. But I am truly, like Steiny, I started this 3 weeks ago when you guys were telling me and Kerr was banging the drum of the schedule. And I thought that was odd. Then the practice. And I thought that was a bit odd, and it's the league, and, you know, it is what it is. And here we are, and I feel like we're not closer to getting clarity on what this team is, the rotations, than when we first set out sail. And now you're telling me Kuminga's not even, like you could say what you want. I'm not saying if he played, the games would be different, but you're not good enough, you're not athletic enough, you're not tall enough, and to say Jonathan Kuminga's not playing,
I mean, the bottom line is, to me, is it Steve Kerr's fault that the Warriors don't have a rotation, or is it the players' fault because nobody's consistent enough for him to lock any player in to the rotation? And again, as we talk about Steve Kerr, you know, everybody thinks, oh, you love Steve Kerr. No, I don't have a strong opinion of Steve Kerr right now. And I see a lot of people saying he should go. Okay, you're going to fire him right now. Or even if he steps down right now, you still have 3 old guys on this team that were here to be coached by Kerr.
Yeah, I'm not
saying he wouldn't be the coach if we wouldn't be valuing the Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler thing. That's who Steve Kerr is. That's who he's gonna lean toward. And if he goes, well, then that's going to have an effect on the veteran players and where they think they're going and where they want to be.
And I know we're up against it. He's not going anywhere. That's unrealistic this season. But my biggest problem with the Warriors is Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. Those are my two biggest problems.
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't know it would be like this soon.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for amazing deals for members. Signature Select chicken leg quarters, drumsticks, or thighs value pack. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. Check out your weekly mailer or ad, or visit Safeway.com for more details.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Jack here, with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling RNS, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I got my own complaints.
Basketball doesn't work that way.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
He cannot be that guy.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. 49ers take care of Tennessee, but the Warriors are regressing, it feels like. Here's where I'm at, and I know we got a lot of calls about Steve Kerr. If you were to ask me, Steiny, what's the biggest issue? What's a bigger issue with the Warriors? Their roster/roster construction or coaching? It's roster construction to me. They're 13-14. What could they be if things clicked? 15-12? Maybe 16-11?
Well,
maybe. But their personnel is not elite. It just isn't anymore. And so I think we're fighting in the margins about Steve Kerr because I don't think this is a team that should be 17-10 right now.
And that's where we disagree, and I still haven't shaken the losses to Milwaukee.
You disagree
Indiana.
with that?
Yeah, I do. And when you have Steph Curry playing at this level when he does play, and you got Jimmy Butler making almost $60 million, and you got Draymond Green talking to every microphone like he's DPOY, like he was third last year in voting, I got expectations. And the tour continues of the Warriors, when healthy, losing to teams without their star. Like, that's what really doesn't sit right with me. And when you got a front line of Post, Guy Santos, and TJD, Steiny, you ain't scaring nobody. But I can't be mad at the guys because they're trying their hardest. But here's another $1. I'm getting to the point, I'm so real with my pain. This Jonathan Kuminga situation is personal. It's not basketball related. Thank you. It's personal, and I don't like that. Don't let feelings get in the way. The dude should be playing. We need him. And if he stinks just like all the others, just sit his ass out. But to say we think our chances are better without him, that's negligence. So it's personal. Somebody just come say that, and then I'll be okay. But we're not good enough.
I don't necessarily think
we're not good enough without him to see what's behind door number 1.
Well,
I don't think they're good enough.
Well, dude, if you end up, and I know you don't want this, I'll kind of put you in a bad spot, but the one thing that really, truly breaks me, I used to have acne back in the day, but the one thing that truly breaks me out, basketball zits, is when you say this team can remain healthy and not make the postseason. I thought you were like seriously Rick Barry crazy. This is crazy. But right now, like, they're not going to get any taller, right?
Nope.
But this is why I'm banging the drum of, well, you got a player you're not playing. And he's one guy. And I can't defend how he's played, but he needs his chances. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, the Kuminga thing has been.
I love Kuminga.
Yeah, I do too.
This is worse than it's ever been, right? And this is going right when you're going to try to flip them if you're going to try to sell something.
Who's going to coach the team if Steve Kerr isn't the coach this year?
That'll be up to Joe Lacob. They'll find it. It could be anybody. We could be shocked. It could be another Steve Kerr who had no coaching experience and shocked the world and ended up being, on my top 5 coaches of all time.
Let's go to Jan in Mountain View.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Jan, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are the two of you?
Not that well, Jan. I'm not doing well. You know why.
Yeah. Well, I'll get to the point. Until those 3 start doing their due diligence, and I'm not talking about Curry, confounded. They've been having leads going into the fourth quarter, and that's when Kerr needs to switch things around. And for heaven's sakes, I don't think Green should be starting. He should be coming off the bench. And if you want, if you want production or something, until those 3 are off, and I'm sorry, but Curry is in this. Until, the salaries are off this team, you're not going to get any better. I'm sorry, and you're not going to get Giannis. And you've got to be able to communicate and figure it out. And they keep saying, oh, yeah, we'll figure it out. Well, Butler, what do I see him do? We're down a couple. I'll just cause a foul. Shoot the ball. What the heck's he doing out there? Is he just moving around and trying to get fouls to get points? I mean, you've got a good salary. You've got one of the top salaries on that team, and you should be shooting the ball and getting production from him. And I agree with Guru. It's Draymond and Jimmy that are causing the setback for Curry. And until you get other players, to buy in and they clean up their act, you're not going anywhere. I'm sorry, but I feel sorry for Curry. And for heaven's sakes, Curry, you need to play Jimmy. Play Will Richard and the other guy.
Kuminga?
Spencer.
Oh, Spency. Yeah. Spency. Thanks,
and
Jan.
Kuminga.
All right. Thanks, Jan. Appreciate the call. I'm glad he came around good.
I'm losing it.
No, that's Jan from Mountain View. Yeah. Saying, Jimmy, are you just out? He's in his comfort zone. I think that's what's on why it's on. You know what? Like, he's doing, you know what I mean? Like, you got to put you know what this team is hemorrhaging from. The best outside shooter on your team is also the best dude to go to the rack. And Pat Spencer second. Like, that's not good, man.
The Warriors have 2 of the highest paid 5 players in basketball. Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler.
And only one
They're
is
in the top
earning their money.
5.
Damn. And only one's
So one
earning
guy's
their money.
been hurt, and the other guy hasn't played up to his potential. And there you got it. And there's the other thing. Like, you got 2 guys making $110 million between them. How can you get them help? They don't have money. They don't have room. They don't have players that it seems other teams are coveting. I don't know what the answer is right now, but the thing that concerns me is that there's probably not going to be an answer for another month. So how do you get through the next month?
Well, they got to figure it out. But wow, this record, wow.
Let's go to Jay in San Francisco. Hey, Jay, how's it going, man?
I'm good. Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing well.
So I completely agree with Guru on this. I mean, Steve Kerr, I don't understand how you pay a guy like Kuminga, and you pay him, and you don't play him, and you don't play the guy. And we're not we're not in a place where we let the guy sit. We're losing games when he's not playing. Remember last week when Pat Spencer came in, we were 2-1. We were playing all the young guys. Remember that? I mean, that was
I do.
I was on a high. We were all on a high, right? Yesterday, we're playing a young team. Steve Kerr doesn't play any of the young guys. We're playing all the old geezers out there. Like, these are the teams that we struggle with, like the Portland Trailblazers of the world. We got to play our young guys. And then if Jimmy Butler's not scoring the ball, Steve Kerr needs to have a conversation with him. Hey, man, you got to take 17, 20 shots a game. That's what we need. We're paying you $110 million a year. You need to score more. This is a coaching problem. I completely agree with Goo on this. But that's my take, guys.
All right,
I watched the Warrior game this season, and something's got to give at the coaching level.
Thank you, Jay. All right, he's got the issue being coaching.
Can you ask me?
I've got it being more of a personnel / roster.
All right, but can you?
It's not a great roster.
That is hello. Ask me what my biggest concern right now at 10:57 on a Monday morning is concerning the Warriors.
What's your biggest concern?
Steve Kerr tap dance around it, Gregory Hines, but who's going to really have that uncomfortable conversation with Draymond to the callers, Jimmy, about, hey, what you're doing, we see it, but, man, we need to up what you're doing. Because he's already told us he might pop off or things can pop off and you might need to duck if you come at him wrong. So they never checked Draymond. That was about off-the-court stuff because he gives you everything. But I feel like Jimmy Butler is cruising like Smokey Robinson, and that was the first inkling we ever got that Steve Kerr said, and he put the onus on himself, I got to feel. No, Jim, who's going to tell Jimmy, we need you to do more?
And I'll say it for the 8 millionth time. Don't tell Jimmy Butler how to play.
It's time, though. It's time.
He won't respond. Like, this is who he is. This is clearly some of the frustration about Jimmy Butler that teams have had in the past. And now I think we're seeing that. He's a good player. He's a really good player, but he's not been impactful. Not to the degree that he has last year.
No, it's not even close.
So, they got to figure out how they can get more consistency out of Green and Butler. I mean, Draymond Green.
Go ahead.
Has
the ball in his hands, not going to do anything with it most nights, and now you're turning it over and you have the ball in your hands most nights? That's a recipe for disaster.
Let's go to Dane in Santa Cruz. Hey, Dane, how you doing?
All things considered, I'm doing pretty good. Guys, I'm sorry, but this is a plain and simple problem that anybody with two eyeballs can see. Just take a look at the stat sheet. See our roster, how it's constructed. I do, to some degree, agree with Steiny. We have a roster construction. But here's the thing. You don't take the glut of guards that we have and you play them most minutes. Look at the roster. Look at the minutes played. Who played the most minutes? Okay, our three main guys and then a bunch of guards. And I'm sorry, but Kerr's love affair with Brandon Podziemski and Buddy Hield, it was wore out last season. And the season before that with Podziemski. Brandon Podziemski, he doesn't even come off the bench in some of these other teams. Okay, this is 100% favoritism, and we are absolutely wasting Curry's effort and production. And sadly, Curry can't see it because he's been tied to this coach for good past better part of the past couple of decades. But this is the reality. Okay, the roster construction, 100%. We need to move off of some of these guards. I for one would say get Pods and Buddy out of here. Buddy's inconsistent. Call him Buddy Bricks. Pods, he dribbles too much, and the ball sticks in his hand, both of their hands. I think that if we can go get some really athletic wings and guys that are defense first minded, the offense will come. I completely disagree with anybody out here that's saying, "Oh, it's just an offensive production." You know what happens when you can't play defense and guys are blowing past our guards? It deflates any offensive effort. It's deflating completely. When we get stops, that energizes the offensive end. Curry is going to get hurt again. I'm telling you, mark my words. Mark my words. Well, and look at Gee, energy guy, gets rebounds. Kerr plays him 6 minutes the last 2 games. What happened to Will Richard? DMP, 2 games. We got the best shooter percentage-wise in the league in Seth Curry, and he DMPs him on a night when supposedly, according to Bob Fitzgerald, we have a shooting problem. We can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Well, that wasn't.
Okay, and it's.
Go ahead, finish up, Dane. No, go ahead, finish.
No, and I just want to say, like, the shooting isn't a problem. Last night we were about the same percentage-wise. Like, we were efficient last night from the 3 line.
Yeah.
Okay, but the problem starts on the defensive end, and Kerr, like, he actually did a good job. He came out with a big lineup to start, and I disagree with anybody that says that Trayce Jackson-Davis and Quentin Post aren't defensively imposing. They alter. Look, freaking Quentin Post is 3rd right now, all-time defense.
All right, Dane, appreciate the call. We got a lot of other guys to get on. I mean, I still come back to the main issue. And real quick, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I just feel like, the Warriors over the last 2 or 3 years, we know what their strategy's been. It's to, try to get 5 for Steph, get veterans in here. I feel like they try to put a roster together dependent on playing around Steph and Draymond and Butler. And I don't know if the players aren't the right guys. I don't know if the players aren't experienced enough. They're not consistent enough. And now the older guys aren't consistent like they used to be. And we're getting a lot of different kinds of performances. And we've got a team that's inconsistent. And that's why you're 13 and 14. But I agree. Like last night, you shot 50% from the field, 50% from three-point range. You made your free throws, and you lost the game. Like, you couldn't stop anybody.
Yeah, you're up 10.
They had 2 guys with 35.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're up 5 with 2.5 minutes left.
And the other sign of a team that's, to me, not a great team is if it's something different that's getting you beat night in and night out. And I feel like that's where they are. Turnovers hurt them one night. Last night, their defense was absolutely awful.
Point of attack was non-existent.
Sometimes they don't make threes. Sometimes they do. But they're constantly overwhelmed on the interior. And I don't know what Steve Kerr can do to help this team's interior issues. Let's go to Drew in Sunnyvale. Hey, Drew, how you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey Drew, how you doing?
Tough day. I mean, like, it comes down to this, and Steiny, I tend to agree with you here. Is the Warriors are not big enough, they're not fast enough, and they're not athletic enough. And the team in the National Basketball Association that exemplifies that the most is Portland. That's why they've beaten us 3 times already this year. And there's been a lot of talk about Kuminga, and I don't think that I don't think that he should or should not be playing more. But like how, and dude, this is a question I have for you. How good of an athlete is Kuminga actually? Right, when compared to the Trailblazers roster, right? I'm just looking out there in the roster, right? Danny Avdija is a better athlete than Jonathan Kuminga. Tumani Kamara is a better athlete than Jonathan Kuminga. Shaedon Sharpe is a better athlete than Jonathan Kuminga. Chris Murray is a better athlete than Jonathan Kuminga. So really, and they use their athleticism
no doubt.
It translates to basketball. It translates to making buckets, right? And that's where it comes. If Jonathan Kuminga is your best athlete, where are you really as a team? Like, how do you even come close to competing?
But listen,
and
real
that's
quick,
the
not
problem,
to interrupt you, but I think you're doing the wrong exercise. He's your best athlete. And I get what you're saying. He's your best athlete. So how dare he be a zero? That's all I'm getting at.
And that's fair, but it's one thing to be your best athlete and then dribble the ball out of bounds.
I got that.
You know
Can't defend that.
And you're not beating your guy up. Yeah, you can't. You're not beating your guy up the dribble. You're settling for the mid range in clear one-on-one situations. And so that's where I'm at with him. And yeah, I mean, this team has a bunch of questions. And coming back to Jimmy and what you said, this has been the story of Jimmy Butler from his time in Miami. Why were the Miami Heat always a play-in team? Why were they always a play-in team? In the East, they were a play-in team. Why? Because Jimmy Butler would coast through the regular season. This is who he is. This is what he does. This team can't really afford it. And, I mean, you get to the playoffs, you'll see Jimmy. You'll see playoff Jimmy. But until then, you got to figure out a way to win regular season games with just Jimmy. This is how it is.
Yeah. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate the call.
How do you describe coast? Because if it's coasting, that means it ain't age, and I'll take that all day, every day.
Well, you have to, because that's what he's done his whole career. I mean, that's a little harsh, but you can't deny that that's part of Jimmy Butler's reputation.
Like when you keep, and you've been beating this drum, Goo, what can Kerr do? You can't get taller. You can't jump higher. When I look at this roster, there's one guy that I feel like can do more, and that's Jimmy Butler. Who's going to tell him?
Well, on good nights, not every night.
Yeah, but who's going to tell him?
He can't do it every night anymore. Like, I think that's obvious.
Who can really?
Well, the greatest players in the game can do it every night, like Steph when he plays. But the other thing is when we're talking about Steve Kerr and the Golden State Warriors, and okay, so if you're in the Kerr needs to be fired or step down.
Yeah. What? The roster doesn't get better.
It's flying in the face of what you determined was going to be your strategy this year. Like, if I had a nickel for every time somebody said, well, Steph and Draymond and Butler, Kerr's got to coach this team because maybe Steph doesn't want a new coach or Draymond doesn't want a new coach. And so for years now, you've tried to, supplement those three guys. They're not as good as they are anymore. The players that you've got supplementing them, there's not a star among them. And I'm not sure how they're going to get stronger as the season rolls on.
Right. And then when I question the one move you did make this offseason, bringing in Al Horford, I get told, oh, Goo, don't even worry about it. It's just like a great classic bottle of wine. It's in the wine cellar for the playoffs. And now I'm like, I don't know if the playoffs are a sure shot. So don't tell me it's been excuse city. It's been excuse city, the schedule. We'll get practice time. And now we got this thing popping off with no Kuminga at all, which is ridiculous for this team. And now Al Horford's been a net zero with the sciatica, him not playing back-to-backs. It just...
Well, that's Dunleavy. Horford's got to be Dunleavy.
And the roster construction is Mike D, too.
Yeah. Right.
Man, Stoney.
You can't, to me, the way I think of Kerr and how he combines with the three old guys, I mean, this is what was signed up for. And if it's fallen apart, then the question is, what are we going to do? But again, we ain't doing anything for a month because we can't.
Yeah, but we got one dude right now in a straitjacket to where he's just maybe he plays Thursday against Phoenix. I don't know, but
who?
Kuminga.
Okay, I mean, Kuminga's they got much bigger problems than a guy who's not playing.
But we're looking for help, and on a good night, he can give us some help.
This is.
No, what are you saying?
I'm saying Kuminga's not the answer. He's never been, and he's not gonna be. He's just the idea that give Kuminga some rope, and he will be a great player on this team, and they will start winning. It's like
nobody said great. I'm saying help.
Well,
thank you, Steve. Help. I get you.
Bottom line, he has not made himself so valuable that they must play him. He just hasn't.
Well, they keep turning in 120-point performances each night, and now you look at the home record, 7-4 through 11. I mean, okay, I'm telling you, man.
They're not very good right now. Is Steph Curry
he's playing at MVP level when he's out there?
But he won't qualify for the award because he won't play enough games at this rate. So that's what I mean. I'm not here to take shots at Steph, but the way I look at it is if he's missed 9 games, as unfair as it might be, that means 9 games where he just didn't help. He didn't play. And so I get he didn't play poorly, but you got to have him. And
he's got to have help.
Then he's playing, and the other guys give him no support when he does play. By the way, Pods, if you think he's an issue, I'm not going to disagree with you. I just don't think last night he was harmless last night.
How about Friday?
I can't remember Friday. I just know that I didn't think they were going to win that game. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. 888-957-9570 is the number. It is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style real before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As far as Jimmy goes, what are you seeing from him right now?
Well, you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Jimmy!
All right, Jimmy, I know you're trying.
Nobody's laughing.
Get off Butler.
The Butler didn't do it.
Well,
dude, you know what he's saying with that? I got to be careful with what I say because it can get misconstrued and it can piss Jimmy off. Jimmy can get mad.
And so don't
talk to me. I didn't say it.
You need to be independent of what they think. You need to be strong enough to not be afraid to levy criticism, even if somebody takes it hard.
Have you listened to this? I'm the last hour and a half.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing. I'm who you think you are on the radio. I call people out.
Not Steph.
You sound like Rick Ross.
Not Steph. Hey, Steve. What's the rotation going to look like next game?
Is this starting lineup the one that started tonight? Is this a group you're going to give some runway to?
I have no idea. I mean, honestly, it's we've had so many guys in and out of the lineup. You know, we'll see if we can, stay healthy, then, maybe this is the way we go. But we would like to build some consistency. We just haven't been able to this point.
I know you think I'm playing. It's that greatest analogy. It gets better over time that I used about the stew and the same ingredients. I am not excited. I'm just thinking about Will Richard. I'm not like, what conversation went into a guy starting as a rookie and handle his own, and then he gets his water cut off? Like, make that make sense. But we're not going to grow, and this is what it is. And I haven't liked anything coming out of Warriorville all year long, even when it was about the schedule, even it was about the practice, when you got guys headed to the Hall of Fame like Jimmy Butler, Steph, and Dre. And for Dre to come back last night and just, I mean, not Apple turnover, Dre turnover, just – and Steiny, he gets mad.
He's a very emotional player.
No, he gets mad at he got mad at post, and it wasn't even like, dude, you're doing the CYO turnovers, not them. Take ownership. 13 and 14.
Nasty.
Steiny, it is. I was feeling good last week.
I will say this, and I don't know what I necessarily mean by it.
I'll help you.
Here's the other thing. They can't keep losing like this. Otherwise, we do run a risk with our superstar of getting very, very frustrated.
Because I don't think we're giving him enough love, man. Steiny, he had 33 in the second half. 12 threes.
Yep.
I mean, the 16th time he's done that, but had 11 threes. And then what about Friday night? It was right there on a platter. How do you get down 12 at home to a antless Minnesota team? Oh, they're tall. Well, go get tall dudes. Not ones that can't play back-to-back.
Rudy Gobert had 8 dunks on Friday, the most dunks by a player in a game this year.
Can I tell you what really bothered me Friday?
He's very tall.
You sent me off with a bottle of wine, and that thing was done. Can I tell you what really bothered me?
Sure.
Foul him! Foul Rudy!
Oh, he makes free
Every
throws.
time he gets it, no!
He's too strong.
They just let him go up and dunk it.
He's too strong.
Foul him! Foul him! And they didn't know. It was like they didn't even foul him! And they didn't!
Well,
they let him get away! That's how I'm okay.
Yeah, sure. Hell, let's go to Gary in Daly City. I think he's got a question for you. Good.
Hey, what's up, G?
What's up,
Gary?
you guys? Merry Christmas. It's been a long while.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just say Kerr moves on. Who are you gonna bring in to coach this team?
Hey, Gary, this is going to be outside Guru's pay grade.
Wait, let me finish. Who's going to change it? Spoelstra?
Right.
Ty Lue? How's he doing down with the Clippers? Who's going to change it? They're going to bring the guy from Oklahoma City of all the talent.
Gary, I'm with you.
Who's going to change
I'm not there,
what
man.
Coach going to come in here?
I'm not there. It's bigger than Kerr. I'm just telling you, this whole rotation and the whole we got to practice. It's bigger than that. I'm not on that train. I know you're not coming at me.
He's taking a lot of heat for everything. It's not on the coach. I mean, it's on the guy upstairs. Curry's like Matt just said. Curry should be in the front office saying, "I got a year or two, and then I get my statue. I'm out of here." So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Would Zubats be nice here? And you have a guy
I love him.
Playing in the 6'5" and under league with the other night. I mean, and Draymond can only do what he can. I know he makes turnovers, but what do you want? If he was next to a center, a real center, not these wannabe centers, a center, the team would be a lot different. It goes to Dunleavy. But I want to tell you something to fans.
Okay.
I've been here since '65.
All right.
We have 8,000 of us in Oakland. Just think when Curry walks away. There's going to be more people lining up to buy Valkyrie tickets than there are going to be lining up to buy Warrior tickets.
Man. Hey, but
being real about it.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I mean, be honest about it. But
yes,
what coach would Eric Spoelstra change anything here?
I'm gonna tell you this, G. Let me hear me out.
Go.
What's indicting to Kerr this year is you knew your team in training camp. How the hell are we 30 games in? And G, even if you don't agree, he's basically having tryouts. You should know your team. You should know the pulse, and they should know their roles. Now, as far as how they play, that's different. But Steve Kerr is hitting every wrong key on the piano right now, and Kuminga's not playing. That's personal. You're not good enough to not have him play. So fix it so the dude can play. He can't do any worse, Gary.
Yes, he can.
How would you feel when after Kuminga plays and he makes turnovers and he's in the opposing foul line and he's smiling?
I called him out on that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
That's why he's not. Well, maybe why he's not playing.
I didn't like that, and I called him out. But it's okay. The same I feel like with all these other guys doing the same thing that they're doing, resulting in losses, G. But I hear you on that. I called Kuminga out for that against the Sixers.
You know, the other thing is this is not a shot at Steph.
Yeah.
Who starts when he doesn't play 9 games?
We just saw it.
Exactly. So, and then Kuminga was playing well early in the year. What happened? He got hurt. Like, they have no, like, I get people like, damn it, you should know the rotation right now. But they've had guys in and out. Like, I get it. We're all down on Al Horford. But that's why they have no continuity at center, because they can't count on him. And then he's got to go to either Post or Trace Jackson Davis. And you may as well flip a coin there.
Yeah, but
I don't know who's going to play well.
Why are the young guys regressing? Like, why is Moody, Pods, and why are they going south when they were the ones that some felt like were getting scholarships? Why all of a sudden Moses Moody was a fixture in the starting lineup? What happened?
Well, don't forget, like, that's another thing. Moody was a starter. He missed the first 2 games. Right. So he was in the lineup, then he wasn't, because Kuminga started playing well. He kept Kuminga in the starting lineup. Then Kuminga kind of went south. He brought Moody back. Like, what Steve Kerr will tell you is ain't nobody's played well enough consistently. And, you can say it's a chicken to the egg. Yeah. Nobody's played well enough consistently to demand consistent minutes. Well, maybe you're not using them right, so they don't play consistently. Take your pick.
I have no idea.
I just look at the talent level on this team, and I don't see story, I don't see their 20. I don't see a 17-10 team. I don't see a talent of a 17-10 team right now.
And who can explain what's going on? I'm asking you, Stoney, for real. Is it minutes with Buddy Hield, 31% on the season?
He's off to a bad start. I mean, he is. So's Butler. So's Draymond. Who's playing well for the Warriors right now? One guy, right? Curry?
And Pat Spencer.
Well, he didn't even play last night.
Right, but yeah.
I mean, the other thing is, I get it. Draymond scored 14, but like, I don't know.
Team high minus 12.
I don't know about Butler and Draymond playing together for long stretches. I just don't.
But that's
right. That's all you have.
They're doing
That's what you signed up for. Steph, Draymond, and Butler. And Draymond and Butler are not playing well.
Wow.
There are no answers. This is like,
but this team
you went down
as a whole guard, Stoney.
You went down a road with tunnel vision, I think. You left yourself no out but to rely on older players. There's no out. And now you can be like, well, now they're older. Let's play the young guys. It doesn't work that way. Like, you just can't expect the young guys to start playing well and winning games.
I know I left out of here, or we left out of here Friday, just about the bet you and I have of them winning 40 to 50 games. They had to play the 37-20 clip. Now they've dropped 2 games since then. So, I mean, that thing is rapidly getting away from me.
They got to go 37-18. That's essentially a 55 win pace from this point on to get to 50. Let's go to David is in San Diego. Let's talk about Pods. Hey, David, how you doing?
Oh, man, what's up, guys? I'm so glad to be on here finally, man.
Yeah,
finally.
What's up, baby?
Welcome.
Yeah. No, a long timer from the Bay Area. Moved down to San Diego. Man, I was going to those Warriors games, and they were $20 a ticket.
Yeah.
So, been a long-time fan.
We'll be back there soon.
And, I got a couple things. Yeah, love it. Yeah, a couple things I want to talk about. And I think what's important, one of the guys right before me, Gary, said he was going to coach this team. And, there's guys out there. Mike Malone used to be one of our coaches before, right? And sometimes in leadership, you need change, and you reflect upon that. I can only imagine Mike Malone being our coach one day, right? Even better than it was before when those changes, right? And you guys mentioned earlier, every game seems to be a tryout. What other team does that? It doesn't make any sense. And if you look at factual stats right now, and people are going to cringe when they hear this, Pods has logged the most minutes of any player this year. 748 minutes as of right now, as I'm checking online, right? And the next guy down, if you look at another guy that probably should be playing or taking a lot of those minutes, could be someone like G. Santos. You talk about height and that we need size and a big center. Look, you put Post at center, you give Gee a good amount of playing time, you reduce Pods' minutes to the bench, 8th, 9th man, right? What does that do? If you look at the standings right now, and I'll wrap it up with this, guys, we're in 8th place at 13 and 14. We could have probably won another 5 games, and that would have put us at the 2nd spot on the West. Would love you guys' thoughts on that. And on top of that, Draymond right now, to me, I've been a big defender of Draymond for a long time, and I got a lot of love for him. But his defense right now is probably a 7 out of 10, and his offense staying at the top of the key, just looking for Steph on every pass. Too predictable, and it's sad to watch. And I just think he needs to be coming off the bench 15 minutes a game.
Appreciate the call, David.
And I'm not being
I think
tough.
everything's on the table, right? Everything's got to be on the table.
But the guy with the least amount of tools in his bag has the ball the most, and now he's got an issue with the turnovers that seems like it's growing or glaring, and maybe it's shining because we're getting nothing offensively. But I just sit there and watch like there's a better way. There's a better way, but this is the old Warrior way. A dynasty was built on it with him bringing the rock up. But to watch him blame or get mad at others for his decisions. He threw a pass last night. They were on the break. Curry didn't even know the ball was – he just got rid of it in a millisecond and threw it. Like, Trey, come on.
He was terrible.
Like, that's real.
He had 8 turnovers in 29 minutes.
I'm
like
laughing
29.
but I'm not, man. Damn.
I'm not,
yikes.
That might be – I'd love if you could find out. That could be the most turnovers in the fewest amount of minutes this year by a player.
8 and 29.
Austin and Redwood City. Hey, Austin, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, y'all. This is what I got, man. I'm coming after Jerry Stackhouse. He ain't got these guys. They ain't playing no type of defense whatsoever. What is Stackhouse doing on defense on the end? And not only that, man, it ain't just Kuminga, it's everybody. We too small. We got a team full of role players that are guards. I'm going to call it how I see it. Draymond and Jimmy Butler, they resume say they starters, but the way they playing like they should be role players. So coming off the bench or something, because they ain't helping Curry at all. And what Curry say, he don't want to play for no bottom team. And right now, we a bottom team. The Suns is better than us, and they got a big man. They got one big man is why the Suns is actually winning games. We ain't winning nothing with these players on our team. I don't care if it's Santos having a good game here and there or Spencer having a good game. We ain't going to win nothing with all these guards on our team. And we keep getting older. We pick up Al Horford. We went from Chris Paul to Al Horford. Like, come on, what are we doing?
Yeah. Thanks,
what are
Austin.
we doing? Play Kuminga.
All right. Slid that in to the swear jar.
Oh, go ahead, Sonny.
No?
Well, can I ask you and Evan and the listeners, and I'm a lover, not a fighter, and this happened Friday night. I had the thought. I don't want anybody to get injured. But when was the last time a guy in a Warrior jersey fouled the hell out of somebody coming down?
I'm sure Draymond's done it recently.
No, it ain't even been recent. When somebody just got hit up, like to send a clear message.
What would the message be?
Just you can't do it.
Well, they can.
No.
They can do it.
You got to pay.
Who?
Whoever's coming down, it's not work eating killed.
I think they're one flagrant foul away from winning 11 in a row.
I'm still like, I hate that you're making a mockery of put somebody on their ass. What, we don't have a Larry Smith. Even Dre's not doing it. He's just taking the ball and he's doing that. You notice that hard bounce before, as soon as it comes out, but he catches it before it hits the ground, and then he'll bounce it on the ground.
Who's this?
Draymond in frustration and inbound it one step.
Yeah.
But it's like somebody foul. They just foul somebody. Jimmy, hack him.
They foul a lot because they get beat at the point of attack, so it might be a different kind of foul.
It's just,
by the way,
we're the get-right game for the league right now.
No, just the Blazers. Just the Blazers.
They lost 6 of 7 coming in.
Timberwolves have been playing well. They've been playing well.
Portland lost 6 of 7.
Timberwolves have been playing well.
They didn't have Ant.
They were Western Conference finalist
We
team
had
last
Steph,
year.
and they didn't have Ant.
Yeah, so what does that do to your theory that last year they would have beaten the Timberwolves with Steph? Yeah, they would have if Ant would have gotten hurt.
I'm telling you what's about to pop off in Dub Nation. It's either going to be Slater, Thompson, our guy Shams,
Yeah.
and our big boy from the Cub fan, my boy. I just texted
Nick
him.
Friedel.
Help me out of hold. Somebody's going to ask Jimmy in a way or at a time, we need you to do more, or the streets are saying, and he's going to go, it's going to pop off.
He's all about winning, Goo.
Nah, but he's hearing it, but he's got to hear it from the right. Steiny, this is not acceptable. This is realistically all we can hope for is he do what you talked about. And Kerr alluded to it. I got to design and find. No, you don't, Steve. It's on Jimmy to do it. And he knows what he's doing and not doing. He's teasing us. Because you're getting nothing from anybody else. Curry's doing all he can. Jimmy's the one that can do more. He don't want to do it for whatever reason.
We'll be fine.
He's going to flash. We call that in the year flash. 7.
Jimmy
6.
Butler?
I thought it was 7.
He's 36 years old. Most guys, when they get to be that age, they do lose some consistency.
The audacity.
Steph, LeBron?
Yeah, they've lost a little consistency.
Wow.
Not as much as Butler.
No, but you never look at me. Do you really think he's doing it on purpose, not being ultra aggressive?
This is Jimmy Butler. That's all I can answer.
See,
this is
like
Jimmy
answer,
Butler.
Though. You're giving me the answer without even. What does that mean?
It means the player you're watching and you've watched for 27 games this year is Jimmy Butler.
Well, he's stealing.
Well,
it's shooting 50, 40, 85.
That's why I want more. Exactly.
60, 50, 100?
No, I'm just saying more shots. And
you can't generate them, Goo.
And boy, that's a word. Generate. How's this thing turn around? Seriously. Okay, Horford's coming back. We got some fun.
Well, we'll see if Horford plays Thursday.
But, I mean, seriously. Well, all the stuff I wanted to fight you over, it's a young man's game. And now we look like I do at the gym. Like, I know what my limitations are. I know I'm not getting that loose ball. But, man, dude, something is not right.
Didn't the guy think you were a guard?
I got so mad at that. I can't forget about it. He said, you ain't no guard. Anyway.
This from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. 415 says, Goose just going up and down the bench yelling at players right now.
Foul him! I'm laughing, but I'm crying. Foul him! And I got to give the Niners their love.
We can.
Of the two teams, I thought the Niners would be the one to where we were scratching our head, but I wasn't going to scratch my head because they had an excuse. They were this injury bug had got them. So we understood if they didn't make it or reach their goal. And they're probably one win away from doing that, but never, partner, in a million years would I thought after 27 games, the Warriors would have this many questions and Steph playing at the level he's playing at and nobody else coming close. Mike had Scotty, Magic had Cooper,
Scotty?
Byron Scott, Scottie Pippen.
What do they have to do with anything right now?
Steph's running made his Pods, Moody, or Pat Spencer. Make that make sense.
Okay, you want me to try? They pay Steph $62 million, and they pay Jimmy Butler $56 million, and then they pay Draymond Green $25 million.
So Steph's running mate
so
should
there's
be Jimmy.
No extra money.
Yeah, but
they can't pay everybody.
My point is Jimmy
They're paying Jimmy Butler and Steph to be their two-man combo.
What'd you say? Two dudes with the top 5 salary, and only one's earning it.
Yep. And he only earns it 2/3 of the time.
Well, until he puts a stretch of 22 straight games.
Yeah, he better. He's going to have to. All right. 888-957-9570. I see Marvin Livermore says he's coming down Steiny's Road. And what I could do is put him on right now and then cut him off in 30 seconds. That's not who I am.
And Butch just sent me, I'm going to tease it, the last hard foul by the Warriors. You would never won't guess it. Foul him! My man.
So 888-957-9570 is the number. And help Goo out today, people.
No, help all of us. Don't just make it me.
I don't need help.
So you're not shocked. You are. I know you. You're shocked.
About what?
Just the state of the Dubs right now.
Not at all.
Jimmy
Not
Butler's lack of yeah.
How many times did you fall in love and get your heart broken? It must have been like
whatever number you have,
times.
add two. How about that?
How many times did you allow yourself to love Steiny?
That's a good question. Once.
Oh, man.
Larry Bird. No, dude, Goo,
I'm not alone.
Goo, you overinflated Butler. It's fine. That segment, ladies and gentlemen, was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, and you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Foul 'em!
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000 to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home, the lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
In San Jose today, clouds and sun with a high of 59 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
It affects performance.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I got to read something to you.
Okay.
Remember, I mean what I'm saying about fouling somebody. Yep. Butcher texts you and I. Tell me if Butcher.
Okay.
If you remember this. This is why I love him. He said when Pat Spencer fouled Şengün in the first round last year, that was the end of that game. You remember that?
Yes.
I hadn't up until he said it, but that I want Dre or somebody else to send it, man. It ain't. You know the NBA used to be predicated on that. Oh, y'all think it's easy? We got to send a message for us.
Those days are over. You know that. You know that, Goo.
Those
days of the hard foul are over.
Not even.
And it's a good thing they are because the Warriors, as a team, have benefited from.
Jimmy took a hard foul and got up last night, and I thought something was going to pop off. No. But I'm saying for we are not Olivia Newton-John. Rest in peace to the Queen. We are not physical.
Is
she dead?
The equivalent of flipping the spread.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of flipping the spread.
You think?
What is?
The hard foul.
Oh, I got
yeah, but the players do. They police themselves.
Right under the team meeting.
Oh, man. Good call, Butch.
Are you sure Olivia Newton-John's dead?
Yeah, remember I came in and last year or it might have even been this year. Tell me what day she passed. This one is I'm 110%.
Yeah, she passed away in 2022.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know who just turned 100, though?
Dick Van Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke.
Dude, that was it. He was always clean cut.
So, Goo, let me ask you this. We've got Marvin Livermore.
Okay. Because we're going to do the Niners next segment for Niner fans. We got to get.
And he's coming down my road.
Put him on now.
What could he be coming down my road about today?
Because you're tap dancing around. Like, you put it on me. You got to. It's incredible what you're doing. How
the
you do
roster construction is more of an issue than coaching.
Right. But then you close the oven door like, but I already knew it and wash your hands of it. No. There's a problem.
Bottom line is everybody that was gung-ho about following this strategy down the Steph Curry road.
But he's not the problem.
Well,
he's balling.
It's not about Steph Curry. It's about the team.
But then why are you getting mad at the theory of it was right because this dude's got major juice left, but everything around him
is a team game, Goo.
Well, no doubt.
Okay. Well, they don't have enough good players.
Is it fair to ask, is the coach using the players that he has right?
I think it's a roster construction issue.
I'm with you.
If you show me 2 players, and I don't know which one's the 6th man and which one's the 12th man.
All right. Then I'm going to say this to you before you go get Marv. And just give me my victory lap. We're both in black today. Men in black.
You haven't gotten one thing right this year.
I'm on fire.
What victory lap are you even talking
Lakers.
about?
What are you talking about?
Okay, you're a quarter of the way through that bet.
Hey, just look at me and tell me, and so the listeners are watching and hearing. Al Horford,
he might play Thursday.
I don't care. Was the worst acquisition this older team needed. Just give me that.
I won't.
Look at you smiling, but you have.
Hey.
That's on the front office.
It's
after the Chris Paul debacle.
The fan base, too.
In what regard?
For embracing this strategy that they've employed the last couple years. Now they're in a pickle. But we still got to figure out what's going on in the next month, too. Oh, I got to get to Marv.
All right. Come down this road, Marvy, baby.
All right, here we go, Marv. Give it to me, baby. Rick James. Marv in Livermore.
Hey, Steiny, Goo. Great show as always. And Goo, I love the passion today. Steiny, your new name is Steve Kerr's Ray Ritter Jr. You are you are his publicist today because please answer just a couple questions.
Sure, I'll try.
You mean to tell me a 4-time champion coach and player champion has zero input in a roster with Mike Dunleavy? He's not Bob Myers. Steve Kerr helped build this roster. He waited for Melton. He waited for Horford. Steve Kerr develops the game plan. Guru's right. They knew about this roster in training.
Man.
And he has not changed the game plan from Steph being the focal point and opening it up when he's not on the floor. That's why these guys can't do the job when Steph's not there, is because Steve Kerr has not adapted or improved his game plan to include things that the other guys do well. It's all about Steph in the game plan, and that needs to change. And then the last thing, you cracked me up, Steiny. You said you have no issue with Pods the way he's played the last couple of days.
No, last night. I said last night, and then I said Friday wasn't very good. I said he was harmless last night.
Okay. Harmless, right? Yeah. But they didn't win.
No.
So when Kuminga plays well and they lose, you say he has no impact in winning, and he's playing without lack of basketball IQ. Well, the Warriors are losing without Kuminga. You still have not talked about these guys playing and not impact winning like you do on Kuminga.
The guys who aren't impacting winning are the guys that I think are Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green right now, way more than any of the role players.
But they were playing in Minnesota when J.K. went off, but J.K. got the criticisms like, well, he's doing it and we're not winning. Well, Butler and Green were still there. Nobody went down that road. So stop going down the J.K. road saying he doesn't impact winning. When he's not on the court, Warriors lose, then it's nobody else. Why?
I feel him, Stott. He's basically saying, why are none of the others getting that Jonathan Kuminga when he does play well? Criticism of, well, it didn't lead to winning. But we don't do that for the Pods or the Spencers or the Guy Santoses of the world. There's that microscope of the Kuminga.
Well, part of the reason is because people think Kuminga's a superstar in the making, and Guy Santos might not even be good enough to be on other teams' rosters. That's why, because people think Kuminga is a star. And I'm not there. I'm not there.
Well, I was a Kuminga stan, and I still think the dude's potential is through the roof. I am disappointed, but I am going to stand on business when I say this is a very bad look for everybody involved, even Kuminga, because I don't think his lab work was the correct work. But for this to be where it's at him just be a DNP and you still got to possibly flip him, this is bad for everybody involved. On the court, this is a major fail collectively, this Kuminga situation. And it's the last, Donnie, I mean this, it's the last scenario or place that I thought we'd be at 27 games in.
Why? Why did you, I guess my question would be, why did you not even allow for this possibility?
Because a team that is married to the idea, which you've said clearly you don't agree with, everything for Steph, didn't have many things in their toolbox, their utility belt to use, and Kuminga and flipping them at his highest ceiling or when his value was at his highest was something that, even though I didn't want it to happen, I thought, you know what, that's going to benefit this team. But if this keeps up, and right now, if a trade were to be consummated, I mean, you said last week, and you're not the only one, his value's probably lower than it's ever been. But that's a fail.
But his value was never high. His value's never been high, Kuminga's, because everybody's like, what's going on with him? And the answer isn't, well, he is great, and the Warriors are making a monumental mistake. That may be the answer to some people, but I see a player who's still got a long way to go. Now, do I think he should be getting DNPs? Probably not. But I think some stuff's come to the fore maybe with his attitude right now. I don't know.
But if this is how he was going to get treated, or this was the lowest in, let me hear me out. If this is how they envisioned his end time here, why would you even give him a contract? You should have just said, hey, we ain't doing nothing. Come back and play on that, what was it, 7.9, whatever it is, and play hardball like that. But to break him off some change and then do this to him doesn't make sense to me.
I don't
This is
I
what
don't
you
look
do
at
to
it.
guys
I do not look at it as, and this is what you do to him. I don't look at it that way. He hasn't played well this year.
Right.
They've played 27 games. He played a good 6. Like, this is another reason why they're not a great team, is because they're players like Kuminga and Podziemski and Moody and Post and Trace Jackson Davis have all played about 6 to 9 good games this year, and oftentimes not in the same game.
Well, I'm on the island of, I watch the League Pass all the time, every day, Stoney. And if a winning team, if their record's not all that, I still see length, athleticism, and I'm like, who's that? Who's he? Who's that? And when you look at the Golden State Warriors, they got aging stars, but then when it comes to their young assets, they don't have good enough young assets. And I'm telling you something you probably already know, that's not a good place to be in right now.
The other thing that's going on with Jonathan Kuminga, and one of the reasons why he's probably not playing, is he's not a part of the future, whether you like it or not. He doesn't want to be here. That has kind of manifested itself. He doesn't look happy. Now he's not playing. Doesn't want to be here. They don't really want him here either, I don't think. But they did it because they didn't want to, they still view him as some kind of an asset. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Frank in Atlanta. Hey, Frank.
Hey, guys. How's everybody doing?
Hanging in, Frank.
I hope everybody had a good weekend. Okay, Steiny, you're partially right. Guru, you're partially right. The roster construction is horrible because our business model is AFU. But that's another time for another discussion. What's going on right now is we don't have a coach who can adapt on the fly. We have to understand Steve Kerr is a manager, not a coach. There is a difference between a manager and a coach. Those are two different words with two different definitions. A coach teaches, a manager points. Steve Kerr is a manager. Jerry West built him a roster and told him who to play, when to play, where to play. We won. The next year, when he came back from the back injury, we were doing just fine until Andrew Bogut limped off the court in Game 5. And then Tyronn Lue coached circles around him. And we lost. And then Jerry West hired Mike Brown, told Mike Brown what to do to carry Steve Kerr, and then he went and got Kevin Durant, and Jerry West rolled off into the sunset. And we won 2 championships in a row. And Mike Brown stayed, and then we won a third. And then Mike Brown left, and we beat him in Game 7, and then he beat us in the play-in. So this whole 4 championship Steve Kerr thing, move off of that. He's not a great coach. He's a great manager.
All right, Frank. I hear you.
Yeah, and I'm going to put it right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Frank, I hear you. But the bottom line right now through 27 games is they are wasting Steph Curry, who's averaging 30 points a game, 2% off his field goal percentage at 48 from 50, and his 90%, 50, 40, 90 is right there. And this is not how anybody over there at Warrior Way drew it up. And to be honest, I think I would sleep better if Steph Curry was at his Larry Holmes stage or Muhammad Ali when it was over and they couldn't do much and they were just getting mollywopped across the head and you knew age and attrition had kicked in. This is what makes it worse is the Steph Curry's doing his thing. Steiny, 49 and 39 points respectively his last 2 games, and they resulted in L's. And Steph would never tell you, Goose, Steiny, I'm perfect. But this is the Macbeth part of this tragedy that this dude is playing at this level, and we got to kiss Jimmy Butler's ass to shoot more. And the coach is taking it on the chin saying, I got to devise something to make. Jimmy Butler's been around forever and a day. He knows his team needs more. You got to bust more tail. You got to be more dominant, man.
And you think those are the answers? To bust more tail?
What else is there on this roster?
That's the point, Goo. We got to start opening our eyes to what's on this roster.
But as far as what can be done, that's something that could happen.
Okay, and that's why you lose me. Jimmy Butler is not going to play like he's 28 anymore.
Can I ask you why?
Because he's 36. Goo. Like, that's old in basketball.
Steph's 37.
I know, and he's the anomaly. He is like the anomaly.
Okay, this is what I want. Let's say you're right. I want Jimmy to face that music and tell us he can't do it. That's what, I feel like
What should he
skating.
say? How do you say that?
No, somebody's got to ask him, like, Jimmy, do you feel like you could be doing more offensively? And last year it came up, but it really didn't come up. And he kind of told us his answer. He kind of basically said, you don't tell me how to do and what to do and how to do it. But now we need to ask, hey, man, we are hemorrhaging. You got the goods. Is it age? So that's what can make me sleep better. We got to attack and just ask the man and see how he responds. You could be right, Steiny, but I need to hear from the horse's mouth. It's age, brother. I can't do it like that no more, Goo. I don't believe that to be the case.
Why not?
Because he's just in his comfort zone, and if it's good enough, it's good enough.
This
and
is
if it's
who
not,
he is.
It's not. And last year, Steph went down on the national stage, and he shot relative. He was a mouse in regard to field goal shots. Oh, he was hurt.
Well,
it's too much of that going on. Well, I'm just being real, man.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
you're not being real. You're being Pollyannish. You really don't believe age has anything to do with what's going on. Like, do you realize that one of the reasons Draymond Green is turning the ball over is because he's older?
Yeah, but look at his body, and his body has been slipping from it. So I get that, and he's been Joe Frazier. I'm looking at Jimmy Butler and the shape he's in.
Look at both of them.
Like Jimmy Butler's an alpha, Steiny. I feel like he can do more.
Does he look like an alpha?
I mean, he ain't. But his body looks great.
The other
he
thing,
beats to his own drum,
which we knew.
We already
when they
have one guy that
him.
does that. Now you're telling me another that has offensive goods? We can't even ask him, hey, can you do a little more? Can you do me a solid? Can we get something a little more from you offensively, bud? No, he's telling you don't come at me with that.
Is Steve Kerr the problem with Jimmy Butler?
Well, I'm going to find out because I didn't like Kerr saying, I got to come up with a plan to get Jimmy going more. No, you don't, Coach, and I know what you're doing.
Here's where I think
Jimmy should know this.
Here's the issue, Goo. Jimmy Butler has played a certain way his entire freaking career. He is the opposite of a volume shooter. He wants to be the most efficient player in the history of the game. That's the way he's played.
Right.
That's what got him to the level that he got him to. You can't go to Jimmy Butler at 36 and say, hey, Jimmy, we need you to be more of an alpha. Because what's going to happen is he's less equipped now to do it than he was at 28 when he didn't do it. And so if he tries to do it now, the results are going to be much worse than if you asked him to do this 5 or 6 years ago. And then we'll see his efficiency numbers come back. Jimmy Butler, when he says, all I care about is winning, the assumption is that what he does and how he plays is the epitome of winning basketball. So he doesn't look at it as though, well, I'm going to go start taking some bad shots just to get some shots up to jumpstart. That's not who he is. He's never been that guy. And he's just a tough guy to demand things out of because he's like Iguodala in a way. Like he thinks everything he does is the way it needs to be done to equal winning. He's really set in his ways, Jimmy Butler. Yeah. Let's go to Shaka in Berkeley.
Shaka.
Hey, Shaka, how you doing?
Oh, man, how you doing? How both of y'all doing, man? Hey, Guru?
Yeah, it's kind of funny you call when Minnesota beats Dallas, but yeah, good to hear from you. Wow, man. Damn, Shaka.
McCarthy threw an interception, and he smiled. It's just like with Kuminga did a turnover, and he smiled. McCarthy came back and threw 2 touchdowns and ran one. So we got like to make the narrative, you know.
Yeah.
The narrative everybody's making that he's not. I think Stein is Captain Saber Kerr.
Oh, the second person.
Every time you don't want to. You need some more athletic players in there, man. You got 2 guys going off at 35, man, and you got Pods, Milton, Curry, Draymond. You got and Jimmy. You need to switch that lineup over Santos. You got Richards. Richards is not playing. Why is Richards not playing? You know what I'm saying? With Kuminga this and Kuminga that. Why? You got to get some athletic players. This is a new league, man. Portland's 16, but they play like Houston. They give an older team problems, man. You got the guys on the bench that can make a contribution. It doesn't make any sense to me. Wow. And his trade value is going down. Why would somebody want to pay something for somebody's not even playing? So it doesn't make any sense. Like Curse pouting on the bench. He's the coach. He needs to come in a direction. And get, you know, this is lackluster basketball. 13 and 14 basketball. You need to get the young players together and put your arm around them. That's like you put your arm around the big three and be a coach and be a leader, man. That's all. And start making excuses. That's what we need, man.
Thanks.
That's all we need. We love Steve Kerr and everything, but he got to look. You got a guy 23 sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, all you didn't trade him in. So it ain't making no sense.
He's not the only one, Steiny, right or wrong.
Yeah,
Kerr's a made man, and I get it. I'm not saying he should be fired.
And Moody and Kuminga and Post, they are really super players. They are guys that could bring it home. Come on now.
Can I ask you a question? Because you are a basketball connoisseur.
If we're talking about Butler, Green, and Curry, okay, Butler's not having a great year. Draymond's not having a great year.
Butler probably tell you he's having a great year, but go ahead.
Who's their 4th best player?
Kuminga?
And that's a problem.
He's out the rotation.
I don't know who their fourth best player is.
I'm asking you, because I need help. I'm not telling you Will Richard is Iguodala. I'm asking you what you think went into Steve sitting him down.
I told you I told you. He leans on experienced guys.
So explain Richard starting for as long as he did. Hello?
Because I told you that on Friday you could tell things were going in a different direction and he was going to have to make some decisions on who plays and who doesn't. And he said, I can't play 14. I can only play 11. So I got to assume that Richard does not get the first crack at it because he's been on the team 25 games as opposed to all the other guys who have been here for 3, 4, 5 years.
Well, where was that? If you're right, then that would have prevented, to me, if you're playing that domino, that would have prevented him from even starting over those guys because he had only been here for
those guys those guys had not been playing like they were playing when Richard was starting earlier in the year, and then they had a good week. They had a great 4 games.
How many
and it
teams
felt like things changed?
Have started a guy 12 games in a row and then benched him?
Probably not. I mean,
thank you, Evan.
I mean, you got to take a guy out of the lineup at some point for whatever reason. But what I'm saying is,
like a healthy scratch after starting 12 games in a row.
Crazy to me.
Question, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't know. But what I'm saying is, I think we can lean on situations in the past to try to help explain what he might have been thinking.
But does it raise an eyebrow at all to you?
No. You know why? Because I think people are cuckoo about Will Richard. He is the definition of just, I don't know what he's going to be. I just know right now he's just a second-round draft pick who's playing spot minutes and did okay for a while. But again, I don't think he's the difference between winning and losing games. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. A segment also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I love Kuminga.
We need Thundercats.
Oh. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Everybody's hanging in there today on a Monday. We're getting close to the holiday season, Goo.
You done all your shopping or have you started?
No, in fact, I got one of those. I'm waiting on some gifts. I'm starting to get worried that somebody took them off the porch.
This should bother you. I had two. This is #random, but I got to share with you. As I get older, I get up early. Throw on Netflix, Paramount. I got everything. And Both kids were home, 2 of the 3. And I slept till like 9. Just that feeling is cold out. You had the kids in their room. It was a good feeling, you know.
When, yesterday?
Saturday morning.
It's fun getting up when your kids are at home and
it's kind of like
they're there.
Evan's gonna feel that feeling one day, but it felt good, man. Now I'm here with you.
Grass isn't always greener.
Who originated that?
I'm not sure. Probably Aesop. Might have been one of Aesop's fables. Might not be, though. Just a guess.
A little overrated.
Yeah. I'm waiting on his new album.
Aesop, yeah.
Oh, not A$AP Rocky.
No. That green's a little different.
No, this guy can write. The fable guy can write.
All right, real quick, Steiny, you got Harry and Squirt is back. I got to read this to you. Don't get mad. Steiny, it's ludicrous to think the fan base is to blame for this roster.
Right on.
Lacob, Dunleavy, and Kerr didn't ask the fans if we wanted Butler or to re-sign Green. I would have passed on both.
We did polls.
Boy, they got 2 rats on the table.
97%. Anything for Steph.
Man. Foul him! I mean, boy.
You know, here's where I would... Do I think it's personal with Kuminga? No.
How many more games before?
No, I was just thinking about this. Podziemski and Kuminga are the same player. They're both flawed. Problem is...
One's more endured than the other.
Problem is,
let's keep
one
it real.
guy plays a position with 2 Hall of Famers who we have made the ultimate commitment to. Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. They have received the ultimate commitment.
Yeah, but
they
it
will
is personal.
play.
It is personal.
I don't think it is.
Then explain him out of the rotation.
Because he stinks.
When you're small.
Because he's stuck. He plays small. Kuminga wants to play out in the perimeter. I know, he's rebounding this year. I'm just like, it's a function of the roster construction.
Right, but Evan, if I were to ask you, do you think, just yes or no, right now, the temperature check on Kuminga's situation feels a bit personal, how would you respond to me saying that?
I mean, I don't think it's personal, but I will say that it's...
I don't know.
It becomes worse of a look the more you lose having something on your bench that might be able to help.
And last week, I didn't think it was personal.
I don't think it's personal. I don't think he likes him as a player.
Well,
and that to me is not personal.
I don't think you're right.
I don't think
there.
he dislikes him as a person. I don't dislike Kuminga as a person. But I don't think Steve likes him as a player. That's not a hot take. Let's go to Mick in San Jose. Let's talk about the front office. We got to tread lightly on the front office, though, because it includes Lacob. Hey, Mick.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Nick.
Oh, hey, Nick. What's up?
Nicky.
Hey, I just think that sometimes we get caught up. I mean, if you look back at all the lottery picks, we've had Steph Curry this entire time. I mean, for this generation, the guys like having Jordan. And, you know, we spent years talking about how good is he, and is he in the top 10? Is he in the top? He's still doing it.
Yes.
So just to use your line, Steiny, it's like, don't you get it? We should have been surrounding him this whole time. And when we got him a Kevin Durant, when we got him these guys, it's like we're winning. And for the young guys, it's like a little perspective is needed at times, I think. I mean, these guys are young. They don't want to be the 5th, 6th, 7th guys on a team. They're trying to make a name for themselves. How do you get up for a game if you're a Podziemski or a Kuminga and go, oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to play defense and go sit in the corner while the 3 old guys, it's like, that's probably old to them at this point. And so I don't think it's on Kerr. I just think it's a product of the front office trying to, with those lottery picks, they were trying to extend it or big brain it to the point where, create a 2-timeline thing when it's like the whole time they should have been just trying to surround Steph and, do it that way. You look at some of the older teams like the Patriots with Brady and, there's other examples, but I just think it's really blowing up in their face now in terms of the roster. And it's not on Kerr. What's the guy supposed to do? So that's all I got. Have a good one.
All right, good stuff, Nick.
By the way, what don't you get? on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. It's not personal if he doesn't like Jonathan Kuminga as a player. That's not personal. It's whether he doesn't like Kuminga as a person. But I don't think he's not playing Kuminga because he doesn't like him as a person. I just don't think he likes him as a player.
Yeah. Do you have a problem with me? This is new, but I'm getting the Clipper vibes when I watch the Warriors with when they're whole, and Dre coming back yesterday, Steiny, with the pace. It's just, and the Clippers, started the year as the oldest starting five, and the Warriors were the oldest team in the league. But it's looking that way in regard to our style. And that's not a good thing, man. And go ahead. Steph's just incredible right now.
See, that to me is way more of an issue than Steve Kerr. And it's your three older guys aren't consistent enough anymore. And your younger guys have not developed consistency. So I guess you could blame Kerr for part of the reason why the younger guys haven't gotten consistency. But when you've made a decision that you're going to live and die with Butler and Draymond, I mean, the fan base, if they want to get off Butler and Draymond, then you'll get to play the young guys. But they're not ready to give up on that yet. It doesn't feel like.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tim's in Raleigh, North Carolina. Hey, Tim, how are you?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Steiny, you doing the show today, like, if you say something about Kerr, Google, and Evan going to take your parking pass or something, you ain't going to be able to get in the building. like what? Listen, the JK thing, I mean, I don't think no value up, value down. Anybody that wants them, there's enough film out there on them. They're going to want them for what they to do with him, not necessarily what he's done with the Warriors. I've talked about that before, but, it is what it is. As far as the roster and people not wanting to put Kerr's name on that, you guys both have the information and probably the contact on exactly what's going on. Y'all probably already know. Y'all just don't want to say nothing. But y'all both got Myers' contact information. And we've talked about this before. Bob Myers had a vision on his team of which way he planned on going. He said it in that press conference 2 months before he left. Don't matter what kind of players I give the coach, if he's not going to play them, doesn't make any sense. We keep glossing over that like it didn't mean anything, but it did. And now we got 9 players on the team who are 6'4" or under. Like, that's unheard of. And we want to act like that's not on Kerr. Come on, man. Why don't we stop playing these games? Just like last week, Pat Spencer was the new coming of everything. And what now? Last night, 6 minutes. So when you say it's not on Kerr, Kerr doesn't have to come out and proclaim the next new thing every single time somebody has a good game, like he did with Spencer and like he did with Richard and like he did with Kuminga after the first couple of weeks of the season, only to look like a hypocrite just literally a week later. That's on Kerr for doing stuff like that. He doesn't have, so yes, he's got to limit the rotation, but Sonny, you play basketball. What in the hell kind of rhythm you going to be in when you play 6 minutes this week, 30 the next week, DNP the next week? I mean, come on, man. It doesn't happen. The biggest mistake is designate your top 9 players or top 10 going into the season and live and die with those players, period, point blank. You don't take a 23-year-old and get $23 million and then go to DNPs. Is it personal? Right. Maybe not personal, but let me ask a little egocentric.
Okay. Let me throw this at you. So we have Kuminga, Moody, and Pods, and they're playing the first 18 games of the year. They're just playing, and we're around 500. Then 3 guys behind them start playing better than them. So Kerr starts saying, well, now that's 1 game, 2 games. Like, the reason Kuminga, Moody, and Pods are getting less minutes now is because they've been outplayed by the guys in back of them. So what do? Are Spencer, Santos, and, I don't know, pick a third guy better than Kuminga, Moody, Pods? Do you let Moody, Pods, and Kuminga play when they're not playing well? Have they earned that? I just think they have too many guys who are about the same. And one night to another, some guys play well and other guys, and he's trying to figure out who to play. And the other thing is, I think he did come out of the early in the season with an idea. Like he was starting Kuminga, Moody was playing, Pods was playing, those guys. And then they started getting outplayed by the guys in back of them. So I don't know what you do there. Do you just go with Spencer and the boys instead of those other guys? I don't know, Goo.
My thing is, to your point about Pods and you talked about basically what I was saying, a commitment. We can all say Pods has had a bigger commitment, and you've been on this one in regard to his position allows him to play with more errors than Kuminga. But I guess, Donnie, you're growing on me, or maybe not, because I'm going the other way of that's neither here nor there. If you want the second batch and you deem them playing better than the first, the third batch playing better than the second batch, it's still not good enough with the original three to be something that you're not, you know what I mean? No more than average. So
exactly. That's personnel. That's a personnel issue. They're average.
And do you think
Kuminga, Moody, Podziemski, Spencer, Will Richard, Gary Payton II. Who else am I forgetting? They're the same.
TJ,
like there's nobody's emerged. And I don't know what you're supposed to do when, guys, Pods is good one night and then bad the next night and then bad and then okay. All right, and then Kuminga's good and bad and okay. And Richard is, you don't notice him and then he's okay. There's nobody that you can count on.
Well,
with consistent play day in and day out.
Yeah, number 30.
Outside of 30. Yeah. And that's why, to me, the conversation starts with Butler and Draymond. It has to.
Or do we get on the elevator and go upstairs to Tim's point about the lack of size on this team? And do you think Kerr had anything to do with that? And it's okay, it's no harm or foul. But the bottom line is Joe Lacob's told us, even on these airwaves in this studio, Stoney, when he joined the morning show, that they do it, these were his words, as a collective. And Bob Myers did say, I'll never forget that, Tim brought that up, hey, I can draft all the height in the world, but if the coach don't want to play the guy, like that stuck out to me. It doesn't get much run, but it gives you some insight as to this is a small team, and that's bigger than Kuminga. That's bigger than Pods. And my thing is, why is it this small? And they all got it wrong then.
Well, the other thing is, Kerr is playing Quentin Post, the tallest guy on the team.
Right.
He's trying to squeeze minutes in for Trace Jackson Davis, one of the bigger guys on the team. He
had a block.
So, the idea of, he's playing a second-round pick in Quentin Post in his second year.
Well, he was starting a rookie. I know this ain't got nothing to do with the size.
So I think he will play a big man if he has to and if he likes him.
But
he's playing Post.
Yeah, and I like Post, but I guess when I say big man, Stoney, I'm talking about a better big man.
Okay, and so are people actually saying if they brought in a better Post, Kerr wouldn't play him?
No, if they would have brought in a better Horford, he could be, and I'm not saying he's not teaching him the reins, but you know what I mean? Somebody that could contribute every night and had no stipulations.
Okay. And then here's where we
it's
need
like the Kuminga DMP.
How are they going to acquire? How could they acquire a better big man than Al Horford?
Valanciunas could have been,
given the constraints of their money. They had no money. That's the other thing. We gloss over it. It's they're paying two guys $110 million. They don't have a lot of flexibility.
Well, then which one?
That's quite frankly probably why they re-signed Kuminga. Is at least we got a piece we can move at some point.
So now we're screwed that way, and with the lack of size. So I guess if I'm believing you and hearing you, Stoney, what is there to do?
Nothing for a month. There's nothing to do for a month. You got to win as many games as you can in the next month.
Could you trade Al Horford in a month if you wanted to?
Okay, yes.
I'm asking you.
Sure.
Okay. Just a question.
And then what? Who do you get for him? Nobody. Nobody's giving you anything for Al Horford.
Okay, but what's he giving you?
Nothing.
That's all.
Yeah,
so you're in the same boat.
He's like a no factor. Like, nobody wants Al Horford.
And that's why I'm just questioning, what did the Warriors see? And that could give us some insight as to why everything seems to be coming up lame. What did you think we were getting from Horford? And I love Tito.
Well, okay. They loved him too.
We should have known. We're the last older team that needs to take that flyer. Okay. And we bit.
Yeah. You've been biting a lot. You bit on Jimmy Butler, who's old. You bit on Al Horford. Buddy Hield, I think, is starting to show some age. He's been an Iron Man his whole career, but he's, 33, 34? Let's go to Alex in Atlanta. Hey, Alex, how are you?
Good, gentlemen. Thank you for taking my call. Steiny, I do want to agree with your point that I think the primary issue for the Warriors right now is from a roster construction perspective. But I'd like you to humor me for a moment on why I do put some of the blame there on Steve Kerr. The reason being is that if you're one of the highest paid coaches in your sport, and we know that Kerr has been that way for the last 8 or so years, he's now the highest paid coach in the NBA, you get a lot more cachet, carte blanche influence when it comes to roster building decisions, whether it's which free agents you want to go out and get, which players you potentially want to get in the draft, who you'd like to see your front office pursue in a trade. You get a lot more sway there. And I think that ever since Mike Dunleavy took over as GM from Bob Myers, we've seen Kerr exert more and more of that sway. I start with the acquisition of Chris Paul. You got rid of Jordan Poole, who I believe you could have gotten Kyle Kuzma in return for Jordan Poole, but they chose to get Chris Paul instead, in part because that was a guard that Steve Kerr felt could come in and run his system, specifically with the second unit, had a lot of NBA experience, and had been a high IQ player for the majority of his career. You look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. I know he's not a guard, but that's a veteran player, a lot of experience, who Kerr believes could be the conductor of the offense when he's on the floor and take some of that workload off of Draymond Green. And that's why you got him. I think the reason you got Horford wasn't necessarily because you wanted to get a legitimate center. I think it's because you wanted to get additional shooting.
Yeah.
That's why I think Post is starting right now, is because you're getting from Quentin Post what you had hoped to get from Al Horford, which is more shooting that just happens to be attached to a 7-foot-tall body. I think that nothing really is going to change from a roster construction standpoint until a change comes at the head coach position. Now, who do you replace Kerr with? I don't know.
We can agree with that. I'm with you there.
Say, as far as why are people getting enamored with, let's say, either Will Richard or Pat Spencer, I think a lot of the fan base, myself included, has been looking for a young player who's younger than 30 to get excited for. Something in the future to get excited for, where you can say 3-4 years down the line when Steph and Draymond are gone, hey, this is a guy that we can be hopeful about when, the pillars of the franchise do retire. At least we have some hope to look forward to. We had that hope in Jordan Poole, and that situation ended poorly. But I think that's why the fan base wants to see a lot of these young guys get more run. Now, do I necessarily agree with that? No.
But let me ask you this. Go ahead. Finish up. My bad.
Ahead.
No, you go.
I was going to say, the last thing I will say, and this is for you, Goo, I've been guilty of this before myself, is in regards to asking more of a player like Jimmy Butler on a night-in, night-out basis, or more of Draymond Green. I think sometimes we get hung up on the name that is on the back of the jersey and lose focus of the player wearing that jersey. Draymond Green is not going to be the Draymond Green of 2022 in the year 2025. Jimmy Butler, even if you look at last year and how well he was playing and how well he impacted this team from an offensive perspective, he's on the wrong side of his 30s. I don't think it's reasonable to ask for him to repeat that type of stuff this year, considering he's another year older, and considering the pieces around him. And Curry is the anomaly in that situation. Curry is still playing at an all-star level despite being, 37, 38 years old. I'm just saying, I think a lot of people get hung up on the names, and they lose focus of how old those names are and where they're at in their careers.
Thank you, Alex. Good stuff. Yes, I agree.
Well, he also forgot to mention that Kuminga was one of the guys that the fans we've been waiting on, that he would be part of the next iteration, somebody to get, fired up about.
I was thinking about this. It's not for nothing, and it is about Kuminga. But I love Kuminga. So what Kuminga's contract is 2 for $45, something like that? 2 for $48? So he's making like $22.5 or $23 and then $25 next year?
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm about to make a prediction. So that the annual salary is about 24, 25. I don't think he's ever going to make more than that again in his career. I think this is going to be the highest. This is going to be the most lucrative per year contract.
So that would mean
Kuminga's career,
and it doesn't make you a bad guy at all. You're just saying you don't think he's going to figure it out anywhere, not even in the Golden State. And I hope you're wrong, because I'll always be rooting for him if he ends up getting up out of here, and it looks like that's going to be the case. But damn, Stoney, that's like stock right now. You're not buying it. You don't think it's going anywhere.
I just am looking at the situation, and he's making what he's making this year, and he's got a team option. So he's going to have to get traded to a team, and in 1 year, show that team that the Warriors really screwed up,
right,
and that they've given up on a $30 to $35 to $40 million player. I got to see Kuminga turn into that.
Right.
888-957-9570 is the number. And can't talk to me. Okay. Guru, that segment was brought to you by the Inn at the Tides at Bodega Bay. Guru, I want you to do this. Close your eyes.
Well,
close your eyes and picture yourself in a cozy room by the fire, and you're enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay. And Guru, this time of year is magical at Inn at the Tides. And starting December 1st, which of course was a week or two ago, they have special midweek rates, and they start at just $199 per night, so you can book your escape now, inatthetides.com.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000 to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Gabby from Oakland. Great work by Lupe and Juan. They repaired our roll-up door promptly without disrupting our operations, and now it looks and sounds even better than before. Thank you, RNS.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
1,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies, right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Oh, I'm going to watch it. Believe it. I really love the.
I was going to ask him.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, it's a banger. Who is this? Motley Crue.
Def Leppard.
Whitesnake.
Sheryl Crow?
Oh. Well, there's a
What
surprise.
you know about Sheryl Crow?
More than you.
She does a Sunday night for NBC.
Like I said, I know more than you.
Who's that?
I don't know. So you're getting her confused with somebody.
You don't know the young lady that does the anthem for Sunday Night Football NBC?
Please don't let it be her.
I think I'm right.
I thought you meant the Sunday news.
It's Carrie Underwood.
I hate to see it.
They all look alike.
It's like one of your Warrior takes.
Please. People coming for you today. They thought you was on the payroll.
And that's how I know I've been on the money.
Listen to
and
this.
You know what?
Yeah, hurry up.
For every one person that says fire Kerr, there's 5 people that are saying, what's he supposed to do with this mess?
Well, speaking of which, who do you put this on? The Warriors.
Not Kerr.
They want consistency, right? But Steve Kerr has rolled out 15 different lineups this season.
He's relentless in his pursuit of the right lineup.
Extenuating circumstances, I understand. But 9 different lineups the last 9 games.
I have no idea.
He's trying everything, Goo.
But to the said players, is that help? Like,
he's using 9 different lineups.
It's not tryouts.
Yes, it is. That's the problem. It is.
It's not what he said.
We don't like.
I'm getting mad just thinking about it.
Goo, who would be in your starting 5?
Thank you. Like, you tell me who Steve Kerr has to play on Thursday.
Right now with the Evan.
Seriously.
I'm going to answer my brother's question.
Like, somebody better practice well. Maybe they can play.
Right now it's Melton, Steph.
He stunk last night, by the way.
He can only play 20 minutes.
He wouldn't have, He wouldn't have been in there last night.
But pitch count going up.
My point is, Melton stunk last night.
All right, but this is my 5.
Okay, but he's going to start.
Yeah, Melton.
Okay, Melton's starting even though he stunk.
I'm giving 30 days. This is my starting lineup in 30 days. Melton, Steph, Kuminga,
Draymond and Butler.
Draymond and Butler.
Oh, my God.
That's how I'm going down.
That's going to change everything.
Yeah, I'm Denzel on flight. That's how I'm going down with the plane. There is – I know you guys are so – what it's you I'm talking to. Soap opera you love soap. You love drama that we can't talk about a player on the team that just got a contract in the offseason legitly like he doesn't bring anything to the table on a good day. I'm just telling you.
Back to Kuminga
the fact that he put another dollar in there.
Do that?
He needs to play on this team.
Who would you rather have? Jonathan Kuminga, that's a buck, or City Sissoko?
I don't disrespect.
It's like the Kramer. Would you rather
stop,
have
Evan.
Jonathan Kuminga
Who's getting paid
or
more?
Bill? Dude, I'd rather have Bill.
Stop, man.
Would you rather have Jonathan Kuminga or Jesse? I don't know what his last name is.
But
I love Kuminga.
Yeah.
Let's do him a favor. Let's do us a favor, and let's get him out of here in a month. Seriously, it's time.
I hope you're wrong about this will be his biggest payday. I think if he gets to the right location, there's something there.
If he gets a bigger payday, then the Warriors have made a big, big mistake.
I just, we're talking about
will
this.
Will you meet me halfway there?
Yeah, but the POA defense it's everything right now. When you get old, you don't have it. I don't have it when I play. That's why I stay in the paint. Stoney, it's bad, man. What's the fix to that? The remedy to that? Turn that Blazer game on again. They were going, skedaddle, and we can do nothing.
And not one time through this entire 13 and 14 start has it crossed your mind? They might not be that good.
Well,
here's where you try to answer.
No, hey, oh my God. This was the same thing last year. And with the moxie, the know-how, the pedigree, they got through it. And they were the defensive team in the second half. I just you're laughing.
I am.
I don't care.
Look at the schedule, for goodness sakes.
Do you really believe that's
yes.
it? So they were playing lesser teams and trying harder, or they were just playing the same energy, but the team stunk? I'm not buying it. I get you. It was hey, you play who you play, but we saw the Warriors with effort. I'm not seeing that right now.
We also haven't seen them play a very tough schedule lately, right?
Wow, man. Evan, don't make it worse.
Well, I'm just saying.
And without many?
Yeah, I mean, they've caught some teams without their best players.
Milwaukee, here I go, Indiana.
Houston.
Okay, so this is what I mean. This is what I mean. You look at it as though, another game where the star is out and we end up losing because we probably let that. No, you didn't. Teams can beat you without their stars.
Yeah. And no,
if
so
you're
I'm
just going to go out there and play.
It's no letdowns, because letdown is a list of excuses that all you guys have been talking about all year that told me. Stoney, they were in their own bed for how many days just this last week?
Sometimes you do get too comfortable then.
You told me practice is going to make them better.
It has. They were in 2 tight ball games over the weekend.
And in clutch games, what's the record? 5-9.
If you execute well, you're disciplined. That's the mindset that you need to have, and you gain confidence from that.
I have no idea.
And we haven't built that late game execution / confidence to this point.
The guy that has the ball more than Curry is a turnover machine at this point. But no, everybody's scared of him. Everybody's scared to approach Dre with a different role.
Says Goo.
A lot of people. Yeah. And now you can't tell Jimmy shoot more because he might fly and go get pissed off. That's what's really at the core crux of my – I want to get in a position like that in life where people really want to tell you something, but you're so big as a personality, they're scared of the fallout.
Hey, let me – you know what, I like to take your temperature every once in a while. So let's maybe revisit some things. Is Draymond Green declining?
Yes, rapidly.
Okay.
Yes.
But even as recently as an hour ago, you're saying, Steiny, he was a defensive player of the year
Those
candidate.
were just facts.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Is Draymond Green declining?
Yes.
Then don't expect him to play better than he's playing now.
Even take care of the ball.
That's what's going to happen a lot.
Okay, hold
he's
on.
He's going to turn the ball over more.
Can I ask him or devise a scheme to where he's not...
What's he going to do?
No, you're right.
What else is he going to do?
Before that came out
he
my
can't
mouth,
score.
I tried to catch it.
And by the way, miss me with, hey, he had 14 last night. They didn't guard him.
I'm crying,
I can't
so
do
I ain't
this
laughing.
Anymore. I can't do this
I
anymore.
did catch that. As soon as it left my
You know
mouth.
what? I need a new market.
You wouldn't laugh
Anything
anywhere
going on
else.
up in SAC? They need a dose of positivity
they
up there.
Open it too.
Let's go. Do they?
Well,
let's go to. Tell you what, after watching 27 games of this, give me Zach LaVine. Let's go to Stevie in the Bay. Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy?
You could trade for him.
Oh man,
how you guys doing?
We trying to figure
Doing
it
well.
out, Stevie. Oh man.
Well, I will start off with Kuminga.
Sweet.
I think he fooled everybody, straight fool's gold into getting that contract, and he has not panned out. I think the practice that he's doing has shown no result, so he wasted his whole summer doing absolutely nothing. What I think the Warriors need to do is hire somebody like Lethal Shooter to show them how to shoot, because the Warriors player development is trash.
Who's Lethal Shooter?
Straight trash. The white guy who's making all these shots from mountaintops and all that type of stuff. Hire him. Spend money on him and hire him.
That may be some AI. Because he's making them from like the top of the Grand Canyon.
Trash. Yes. Hire him, somebody of substance, because the players that I heard you guys mention, their second string is trash, including Kuminga.
Thanks, Stevie. I'm not a big fan of the word trash.
Yeah.
He's just hasn't found his place yet in this.
Are you saying that because I'm
in our league?
inexperienced?
Shut up, JJ Redick. I don't need to hear his voice right now.
Did you hear the
first team all tool?
Did you see or remember the play? Steph got subbed out with like 5:16 left last night, and the Blazer fans were booing. They were booing like, dude's on a heater, leave him in. I don't know, man.
What don't you know, buddy? Tell me.
Let me help you. I'm stealing from Dibs because I'll never forget it. Where you draw the line in the sand of these are professional athletes, but the mental part of life in the game, they're robots, so it doesn't apply. But I am starting to make a case for some of these youngsters. If you keep getting jerked around, I know there's, stay ready. It's easy for the alphas to do that, the all-stars. But I am wondering and asking myself, am I being too hard on some of these youngsters who are getting their chain jerked around? And I think I owe $5, and Kuminga's at the top of that. As disappointed as I am after the 5-game stretch, I'm asking you, with these 15 different lineups, as a younger player or other, can it mess up your groove? Or you could really tell me, Steiny, the barbershops would, or it's NBA basketball. Quit crying.
Yes, it's NBA basketball. Quit crying. But, you look at it as, jerking in and jerking. It's the worst thing you can. No, it isn't. No, it's not the worst thing you can do. The worst thing you can do is give young players minutes they don't deserve. Like, that to me is worse than being hard on a guy.
Would you say Pods has gotten minutes that he hasn't deserved? I'm just asking you.
I think they all have. How about that?
Wow.
How about that? They all have. And Pod's gotten more than the other guys because he loves them. And they got to play Draymond and Butler because everybody's afraid of them if they don't. And that's left Kuminga on the outside looking in. $5 super chat.
Oh, you got to read
Paul James Lopez, there is a Draymond problem. We can't keep running the offense through Draymond when we have Curry and Butler. It's diabolical what Kerr is doing.
But let's be honest now.
Mandated.
Let's put the rats on the table, brought to you by Atco. they don't want to face the other part of that if you tried to fix that
you're right.
or limit it.
Did you want him to do that?
Well, it hadn't been like this now. But I'm realistic enough to know they're not going to poke the bear. There's two bears, and Jimmy the bear
and, there it is.
and Dre the bear.
And there it is. And that's all I've ever been saying for forever. It's like you've made your decision to go down this road. You made it. Nobody made it for you. You acquired 36-year-old Jimmy Butler to go along with 37-year-old Steph Curry to go along with 35 or 36-year-old Draymond Green.
But you still can coach him. You should be able to tell him do this. Draymond and say, hey, we want lesser of this. You're messing up. Or, Jimmy, we need you more to shoot. I get the road, but you didn't tell me we can't talk to him and take stuff away or just have a conversation about a different role. You know for a fact what I just said will never happen. Dre will never handle the ball.
We've been over this
less.
a million times. Okay. He has gone to the bench in the past.
But those have been extenuating circumstances.
Right, and so's this.
No, this is about poor performance.
It's so funny. Like, the organization is mandating they go down this road. Take it up with Lacob. Seriously.
People are saying, okay, we're on this road, but can we still do a takeaway? Dre, you need to play left. We need the ball out of your hands. Come off the bench. I know my answer, but if we're being real, those are avenues that any other team, if they weren't afraid of the players, would try to institute or talk to the player about doing. You know I'm right.
Guy's 36 years old, and again, you know how the Warriors get better? If Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green stop playing like they've played the rest of their whole lives.
Oh, man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That was Niners. We got to go big Niners tomorrow.
We'll do all Niners tomorrow.
All right. But who saw these two losses? The Niners were supposed to be, and I'm not mad they're having success, but they were the team that had the injuries. They're about to be in the offs.
Who saw the Warriors losing to the Timberwolves, a team that beat them 4-1 last year, a team that is super athletic, much bigger than you.
Everybody's super athletic except us.
And you can't beat the Blazers. Okay. I don't know why you just don't get that through your head.
Dude, stop.
Like, there's a reason you can't beat Portland.
6 or 7.
But they have your number because they are athletic. Oh. And you know what else? Here's the other thing. The next time you ever tell me, Steiny, I think the Warriors have the league on notice. For what? The Portland Trailblazers were licking their chops last night.
We were up 5 with 2.5 left. We were up 10 with 9.
Okay. You won't want to hear this. Steiny, how come we're losing these leads? Well, it doesn't have anything to do with age. Nothing. There's no way they could be tired at the end of the games. No way. No chance. And clearly, one of the reasons they're not energetic at the start, it couldn't be because they've got older players. None of this could be because they're older.
Well, I'm not saying this is how I want it. When them 3 were out, the energy was on as soon as the ball tipped.
Yep.
Energy was on 1,000.
Let's go to, Adam in the city. Hey, Adam, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Love the energy today. This might come off as a weird take. I just think it's sense of positions, the lack of size, the turnovers that Draymond's doing. I mean, I honestly think that the best lineup and sense that could match size, because I was thinking in the Minnesota game the other night when I was watching that when TJD was out there, the defense was better and the Warriors were winning. And then, of course, he gets pulled. Kurt puts back in Pods and everybody else he usually goes to, even though Pods flies at everything and can't guard. I honestly think that one of the better lineups defensively and that could solve height would be Curry, Richard, Butler, post as a 4 and TJD at the 5. That at least gives them 2 almost 7-footers. You still have the spacing with shooting, because Richard has proven that he can play. He's just getting DMP, but I think we're throwing everything at the wall right now, right? Yeah. But I think if you want to try to match something with size and that you can still shoot, why not play both big men like they do in Houston and see how that works out? Because at least you have 2 almost 7-footers.
I like that, man. I saw it, and Steiny, I was like, I'm a TJD guy. I'm not telling you he's Shaq, but he definitely could help this short team. And I saw that tandem. I had it written down. I hadn't gotten to it. But your thoughts on that with Post and TJD in there at the same time?
What happens if and when one of those guys have to guard somebody on the perimeter? And then, this is a philosophical type of thing. But if I'm looking at the Warriors roster 1 through 15,
because you could go zone,
I would say Post. Yeah, but I would say Post is the 8th best player on the team, 7th, and TJD is the 10th best player on the team.
Okay.
So you're going to start your 7th and 10th best player together.
But forget the number. At this point, you've gotten 15. This is what I have written down.
There's a point when a lack of talent will be more important than the fact that 2 guys are 6'10".
All right, listen, and I mean everything I'm about to get to you, Evan, and the listeners. I stood up for Will Richard. It wasn't me standing up for Will Richard like I was his parent. It was what he symbolized and what you went away from that has me scratching my head. But this is the greatest. I've saved it for last. How does Pat Spencer go from starting Friday night at home against Minnesota and get 6 minutes yesterday? How does Pat Spencer go from starting Friday night to getting 6 minutes yesterday? Well, I'm asking you.
Well, he wasn't good Friday night. In fact, he was pretty bad. So now we get into what the bottom line is. Are you going to live with Pat? Does Pat Spencer get to play like he does Friday, and then you just play him? What are you going to do? You can't reward it. Let's go to KC and Santa Rosa. Mild stomping grounds.
Yeah. Gentlemen, how are you?
Hey.
I love the frustration. With Steiny against Guru. I actually thought before your show today, I would love to keep track of every time Steiny just blows up at something Guru says. And I don't think I'd be able to do it over the course of your 4-hour show. I think the blame for me goes to Lakeup. Nobody really knows why Myers left. Nobody really knows why Jerry West left. I think it was the increasingly loud voice of Joe Lakeup, he of the 2 timelines and light speed ahead. He wanted to keep Kuminga. He's in love with Podziemski. It's his players. It's his choices. It's his son who's head of player operations. Like, this is turning into a Jerry Jones situation where he built a big, big, shiny building, but he's also making all the tough decisions, and he doesn't have a basketball IQ, and I think it's starting to show in the roster that's being made.
Wow.
Thank you, Casey.
Let's hope he's wrong.
Appreciate the call.
And unlike Jerry, Steiny, I know it's a while, but 2022 was just a few years ago. They hoisted up a chip, regardless if you think they thought they could win it or not.
Not your job.
Just a quick reminder, it's 2025. Almost 2026. It's almost 4 years ago.
But as far as
has Draymond declined in the last 4 years?
Yes.
Okay.
But why would you stop there?
I'm not. I just started there. You want me to keep going?
Jimmy?
Has Curry declined?
Marginally, yeah. Marginally.
He's averaging 5 more points than he did last year.
This dude's incredible. This is what makes me get mad in Dub Nation.
Well, what do you think it does to Curry?
No, I'm wondering what Jimmy doesn't get. I'm watching this dude
Jimmy gets it all. You don't understand. Like, you still.
I swear to God.
You don't get Jimmy Butler, do you? Clearly. You don't. You don't understand who this guy is. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy. It's just, there's only one way to do
something like how does he move?
There's one way to do things. Jimmy's way.
No, if Curry,
and he defines what winning basketball is.
That's
to
selfish,
him.
Donnie.
Hey,
but you might
well,
be
then
right.
You know what? Look in the mirror and call it what it is.
For Kerr to jump in front of that locomotive this morning, you got the sound. You can play it again.
Which one?
The one about Jimmy. I got to devise a way to get him go. No, you don't, Steve.
Oh, it's funny because everybody says he's not coaching.
Robinson.
So he's trying to coach Steve Kerr, but now you're saying don't coach.
This dude's headed to the Hall of Fame, Jimmy. He knows what he's doing. And you've been saying it since he came to town.
I'm going to say it. Is he a Hall of Famer, Jimmy Butler?
Oh, stop. In my book, he is.
Okay.
Evan, oh my gosh.
What do you think, Steiny?
I really need to pour
this is
inside
the basketball
numbers.
Hall of Fame.
He didn't win at Marquette. That doesn't help.
Anyway, he's been to the finals twice, buddy.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah. The one,
I got you. This is, you just want me to play this so you can make fun of Kerr. That's fine.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get him more into the groove of the game. 11 shots. I mean, I don't know. I don't really consider, Jimmy's game to be dependent on how many shots he gets, but we do need his scoring. We do need his playmaking. I thought we did a better job last year of putting in position to attack and create shots for people. We need to get back to that type of control of the game where, we're going to him in the half court, especially when Steph's out, going to him in the half court, taking care of the ball, turning the other team over, controlling the game. And we're not there. We've had a few moments during the season, but we're not able to consistently put the ball in Jimmy's hands and let him control games like we did at the end of last year.
Jimmy Butler better than Mitch Richmond?
Man, Steiny, that's a hell of a man, oh man.
What have I told you? They have the same resume.
I think Mitch Richmond got a ring in L.A., didn't he?
But yeah, he did, but come on. We're talking about prime.
So he's got him one ring to none.
But for you to ask that and not...
They're both good players.
Mitch Richmond's in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
So Jimmy's
Butler's going to get in the Hall of Fame.
No doubt. All right, there we go.
Okay, fine. He's going to get in the Hall of Fame. Everybody gets in the Hall of Fame in basketball.
So why'd you ask the question? So why'd you ask the question then?
Because I wanted to see if some people would actually... look, in a real Hall of Fame, there'd be some question. This is a fake Hall of Fame. The basketball Hall of Fame.
If the Hall of Famers heard that, like the newly ones.
Yeah, now the Hall of Fame doesn't matter.
Yeah,
if Dick Vitale heard.
Speaking of which, I'll save it for the other side. We're up against it.
Oh, yeah, we are. Holy Toledo. Okay. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Yes, I do want to put that rat on the table by Atco Pest Control.
It affects performance.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, Goo, I
talk to me.
Was with some buddies yesterday playing golf.
Yeah.
And my buddy
What'd you shoot?
91.
Hey.
Tied for 5th out of 16
I didn't
guys.
ask how you finished.
Mouth.
I have my own metric. 91. Okay, go ahead.
Goo, if there's one thing you need to understand about golf, it's that different courses are harder than other courses.
Gotcha.
Okay, so if I were to go play Pebble Beach, I would try to break 100 because it's a really hard course.
I'm feeling that.
And I could, if I go to Pebble Beach and shoot a 94, you might be like, ugh. You know what you take? That's nasty. But it's actually a hell of a round at Pebble Beach. All right.
So it's like Purdy in the rain.
I know where he's going.
Anyway, my buddy Dave said he really got a kick out of some things that were said on Friday. He thought it was a hoot that your dad texted you and said, "What are you doing?"
Dude, yeah.
But apparently, you know, I forgot, but I talked about how I would have been a really good priest. I could have been a priest.
We laughed at that.
Many thought I had a calling. And I could do. So let me just do something for you right now. God, grant me this serenity to accept the things I cannot change.
This is incredible.
The courage to change the thing I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. You can't change the age of Draymond Green and Steph and Jimmy Butler. You can't.
But
you got to have the wisdom to know you can't change that.
And I'm not
out of your control.
What I want is the people at their workplace to tell them and not be afraid to tell them we need you to do a different role.
You know what?
One, we need more, and the other, we need less. That's all I ask for, Dub Nation.
You ever notice I have an answer for everything?
I have not really.
No, I do. So
you lean on heaven more than anybody.
So let me get this straight.
Everything.
You know, they get Jimmy Butler, and for months. Oh,
it was incredible.
Oh, boy. Look we got 2 dogs. We got 2 alphas. We got Jimmy Butler and Draymond. Nobody messes with our big dogs. No, they are just alphas. Then don't acquire guys that you can't coach. You see what I'm saying? Then don't acquire them.
That's all the more reason to make me feel like he can do more. It's not his age.
He can't.
No, he can't.
He would if he could. Or if he wanted to.
I want somebody, I'm going to text Nick, just ask him. There's some saying that you could do more offensively. He's going to lose it. He did last year when he says he did it in like an emperor type of way. Those peasants tell me how to play basketball. I know how to play.
By the way,
yeah.
Why wasn't LeBron? He should have been. He made contact with an official.
I've never seen
Nothing
you
even
just
happened.
flash like that. You crashed out. He's the king.
He's touching refs
in different ways.
Oh, I just saw Steph.
He's on a heater.
Yeah.
They can't win a game. Friday night, though, that hurt.
Why? Timberwolves are good, buddy. Finchie had a little something up his sleeve for Spencer.
Stop.
Did you notice?
Yeah, I couldn't believe he was starting.
Dude.
Chris Finch went into that game and said, Pat Spencer will not beat us tonight.
Or the length and athleticism, Minnie had something to do with it.
Let's go to the manly man in San Francisco. Hey.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Going well.
Good. Yeah, you know, people aren't going to want to hear this, but I really personally believe that Kerr is part of the problem.
Okay.
But that's for another day. But they do need to get length and athleticism in the same pairing. And you have John Morant and LaMelo Ball. Both values are very, very low right now. And both of those players would give us an attacking point guard that can kick out and help us all the way around. And since Ja's value is so low right now, you could pair him with JJJ, 2 draft picks, and trade him for those 2 players, and that would help solve both of our problems of length and athleticism. And we have too many turnovers. That's the key to all of our problems. One-handed pass, not looking to where you're throwing to a spot that nobody's at. I mean, Draymond had like 5 or 6 turnovers in the first half.
Yep. And then 4 or 5 more in the
Get
second.
Younger.
Thank you.
Right.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. Get
I
young.
would love
but
Jared Jackson Jr. at this point.
Dream
Oh my-
on.
Yeah, well, there you-
Dream on.
Ain't the
No,
first time. Man.
Actually, Evan, we buried one of the leads today.
What happened? Let me think.
Evan made it clear. You know, I heard Ja's name, and I could hear the collective Bay Area saying, "No, yeah." Evan said, "Curry's a 2 guard. He's a shooting guard now. He can't play point."
He did start next to Pat Spencer on Friday.
Man, I'm out on Joe.
By the way, when people say this team's got to be less Steph-centric, what does that mean?
Who's ever said that?
Oh, I've heard it. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like when they want some drastic change between the way the team plays when Steph plays and when he doesn't.
It's like telling the Jackson 5 we want less Michael. No, he is the Jackson 5. You just want people to carry their notes. And right now, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, and the others, their heads are just spinning. Jimmy thinks he's playing okay. He's not, because he can do more. It's a compliment.
I have no idea.
Dude, Steve Kerr, I got to be honest, man.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, rip him, but you don't want to make the tough decision.
So we all
this is the thing. Make a tough decision or keep it shut.
We all fell in love with Will Richard. Now he's not starting. Spencer was building momentum, 6 minutes. Lack of athleticism is a problem. JK, you sit. You're not playing at all. We don't need you. We've been waiting too much for Seth Curry. And now the dude can't get in the game.
Okay.
Evan,
So, Guru,
those are things that I can't. What?
So, Guru, do you just ignore me? Do you just ignore me?
Never.
Every time Seth Curry's name got mentioned before he came onto this team, I said, I don't know what his role is going to be. Who's he going to play for?
I heard
How's
that.
he going to get consistent minutes?
And then he has a game where we're waiting for nothing.
That was one game.
Okay, but where's the second game? He was in Philly for.
Keep begging for marginal players like Spencer and Moody and Richard.
They're on the team.
Right. And that's why you're 13 and 14. Let's go to Patrick in South City.
Oh, man.
Hey, Patrick, how you doing, buddy?
Good, hanging in there.
Good.
Listen, a couple things. If last night was any indication, or if there's any indication at all that Steve Kerr needs to just step away, last night was it. And here's a couple of reasons why.
All right.
First of all, Portland has beat us twice by shooting almost 50% from the three-point line for a team that's like 27th in the league for three-point shooting. So if logic tells you if the first 2 games they devastated us by shooting threes, why in the world didn't he make an adjustment last night to push those guys off the three-point line? If you push them off the three-point line and they go in and they make a two-pointer, God bless them. But they should not, no way on this planet, have had the ability last night to shoot so many threes. That was the first thing that struck me. Number 2, they're a very athletic team, and the one real athletic guy, Kuminga, we have on this team, who you're paying $25 million a year, is riding the bench.
Yeah.
Because Kerr doesn't like him. You know, it just this guy's coaching on and on just baffles me. For 5 years now, since we won in 2022, and we won that because Steph went crazy like a maniac in that series, he has failed to see what the NBA has evolved into, and he refuses to make those adjustments. If your guys are not shooting threes, the reason why Butler's not scoring is because everybody's flinging threes. And on the nights where your team is not making threes, you sit them down, you tell them, guys, we're not hitting the threes tonight. Don't keep shooting them. Go down to Butler. Jimmy Butler, when you throw him the ball down low, he scores most of the time, or he gets free throws. So nobody should be surprised why Butler's not earning his $60 million right now, because he's not getting the ball. So I wanted to get your thoughts on this.
Well,
I agree with a lot that you're saying, Carl.
Portland is not a good three-point shooting team, but that doesn't matter if they do what they did last night. I mean, honestly,
They're
one of the
younger
reasons,
than us. That's what Portland. That's the rat on the table.
bottom line is, if you take away their three-point shooting, they're just going to go by you.
Why? And they were doing both.
Then they go by you, and they can either kick out for a three, which happened.
They're not afraid
seemingly
of us.
happened 5 times in the last 5 minutes.
We've had G Leaguers in for who was the dude for Indiana or Milwaukee. Other guys are not afraid to put it on the floor and come at us.
Exactly.
Right, it's just wow.
Yeah. It'll be all right.
Win. Thursday.
I'll get some practice under them this week. And hopefully they'll get Horford back on Thursday. Pat in Foster City. Hey, Pat. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Happy Monday.
Same to
you. A couple things. Couple things. One, everyone talks about the bench. The bench, you got to get better or whatever. And most teams, when you talk about the bench, they're talking players 6 through 8, 6 through 9. That's kind of what bench means to most teams. I think for us, when we think about the bench, I think we need to think about it as like 4 through 6, because I think our problem isn't so much the bench, is that, and you said this before, there's just not much difference between 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. They're all, so we need to get better. If we're going to have the quote unquote big 3, we got to get better at the 4 and the 5.
I would agree with that.
Starting lineup, forget about the bench. So that we got to get better, because right now it's just like roll the dice and choose some 6 or 7 guys. Secondly, and kind of related to that, people criticize the bench for not being consistent. But when's the last time any of these guys got consistent minutes? I mean, how can you be consistent if you're in one game and out the next? And it's impossible to be consistent if you don't even have to be consistent.
Yeah. Hey, you're breaking up a little, Pat, but good stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody thought of something like this? I just thought of this. So you have your big 3, Butler, Draymond, and Curry.
It's not a big 3 anymore.
Okay, but whatever. Those are your 3.
Yours.
No, but those are the guys that you knelt down to.
Yeah.
Those are the guys who run the team. And those are the guys that we just, 3 Hall of Famers. Yeah, they are. Okay, the 3 Hall of Famers.
Untouchables.
Yeah, but isn't it funny, as great as they are, you have to be careful of the personnel you put around them. See, that doesn't lead me to believe they're like superstars. Because if you play Butler and Green and Steph, you can only play 2 guys who can shoot the ball with them. How come? Because they got 2 guys who can't shoot the ball, or at least who will be made to prove they can shoot the ball. So even though Butler, Green, and Curry are incredible and the heart and soul of the team, you got to be, you can't just throw anybody in with them. You can't.
Well, that's where coaching comes into play and philosophies and things of that nature. But, I mean, man, you had a line just a second ago about practice, and they got 3 days off. Steiny, this thing could get ugly faster than it looks right now. And I just need to know from Warrior fans, or maybe the team, the players, I'm being real. It doesn't even matter at this point, because Portland symbolizes, I thought they were going to win just by showing up, because Portland had beat them 2 times before and Dre was coming back. But if I can't, when can we count on this Warrior team? I didn't expect.
What do you mean count on them?
We're 1 under. I mean, is this thing going to 2, 3, 4, 5 under?
Maybe.
And I'm being real, and I've brought his name up a million times. If Jimmy Butler doesn't change and is not more aggressive, and nobody's going to tell him or even try to check him or just paint a picture of why they think he needs to be more aggressive offensively, and Steph, we expect this night in, night out, you really could get the biggest, and I know you don't want it. We'll call it the Olympics. Forget the victory lap. But if this, now we're staring this team not good enough to qualify to do anything. And when you got 2 dudes top 5 in the payroll, and one of them's earning his bread and the other's not.
Coming around. You're coming around to see. This is tough, quick fix.
I am really over here disappointed thus far.
No,
seriously.
If you have Butler, if you have 3 so-called stars, Butler, Steph, and Draymond. But no, this is at the heart of it. the best players on other teams elevate their role players. This team, in a crazy kind of way, Steph doesn't really fit here, but they need their role players to elevate their stars, it feels like. And that's where I think we got a little bit of a problem. Like, a star can play with anybody and help make anybody better, but it feels like these three need guys to make them better.
Well, these two, it ain't Steph.
Well, they got to make up for Steph when he doesn't play.
Yeah.
They've got to figure out at this point, 1 out of every 3 games, they've got to figure out how to get 30 points because Steph's not playing.
Yeah.
Like, that's a factor
I think
in the inconsistency of this team.
Yeah, no doubt, but we're doing Steph a disservice, and you think I got Steph Curry underwear. I don't. But, Stoney, when he's playing.
Right, when he's playing.
And the way he's playing this year is damn near incredible.
So this is unfair, though. This is unfair.
What part?
He misses 9 games.
Right.
Okay? And then he plays 18 games, and because he plays great, everybody's got to be better those nights. What about when he doesn't play? Like, that impacts the team also.
Right. But when he comes back, it's 49 points, 39 points.
Exactly.
Drake comes back.
So you tell
and
me.
in game 1, 8 turnovers.
Okay. So how do you develop any consistency when a guy comes back to your team?
That's on the coach. You should have depth. That's why you got 15 guys on the roster.
Steve Kerr's job isn't to.
He can't even figure out the rotation
deep.
yet. No, I'm just saying he's talking that talk. Like, I can't be mad at Steph because he missed games and he was legitimately hurt.
Well, Steph Curry missing 9 games is one of the reasons you're 13 and 14.
But
would you agree with that?
They're 500 with him and without him.
Okay.
So you're 4-5 without him, and you're 9-9 with him.
Okay.
Being 500 without Steph isn't a problem. I think a lot of teams aren't as good without their star.
I actually disagree, because the difference when Steph Curry plays a game for the Warriors to when he doesn't play a game for the Warriors, I think it's the most drastic difference that any team's got to play under when they're missing their best player.
But so you're saying you should
changes.
be better without him?
No. What I'm saying is, I believe if he's missed 9 games, maybe he'll play 20 of the next 21. But that's one of the reasons consistency has been an issue, because some games you're coming in with knowing Steph's going to get you 30. And other games, you're coming in like, where are we going to make up those 30 points? Who's going to score? So when Steph doesn't play, everybody's got to come out of their role a little bit.
But I think the point is, when he returns, you should know what the plan is. And it feels like they don't, which is why they're 500 with him on the floor.
He has no.
What's the plan? Like, the plan was, like, last night they win that game if other guys play better.
Where's everybody else?
Yeah, I think that's a matter of guys got to play better. And maybe one of the reasons they're not playing better is because they don't have a lot of consistency when Steph doesn't play.
But
it's like,
to Evan's point, they're 500 when he doesn't play, and they have that runway to do what you're saying.
What I would say is, if you really were playing more consistent when he played and when he didn't, you'd be better. You wouldn't just be 500 both ways. You would have figured out a way to be 5-4 when he doesn't play and 11-7 when he plays instead of 9-9. Let's go to finish up with Steve in San Mateo. Hey, Steve. What's going on?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
So I have, how you guys doing? This is a great show. So I have a couple of observations about last night, or in general. Bob Fitzgerald always talks about, Portland is the second worst 3-point shooting team. And every time they play us, they're like over 500 on threes. And the reason is the size we got. So we have no center in the middle. So all their guards will do everything. Every other team will do it. Go right into the middle. And we have no shot blocking threat. And they kick out. Our defenders are 4 or 5 inches shorter than the shooter. So the shooter becomes all Kevin Durant. They have no threat of have the shot blocked. So that's why. So we got a fundamental issue with this team is no size.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah, and you know what else? They don't have size in the backcourt.
Well, hello.
So contesting threes may be another issue.
I'm down again.
Oh, boy.
Not that type down, Evan, but yeah.
Dub
Nation is too.
I mean,
I'm watching the post-game shows. I'm watching everybody.
I didn't watch last night's post-game show. How about what were they talking about? How's Mully doing?
Mully's doing good, but he was just they're just basically talking about, the rotations. The defense is not there in Portland owning them, and they brought up the loss Friday night. And basically, I'm paraphrasing, the chef needs some help.
That's been kind of a theme. I mean, it just has.
Joe Lacob got to get on it.
Can't do anything now. Or would you move, just throw me a trade without Kuminga for the next month? Because you got to wait to move.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But what I'm getting scared about is you're more than one move away.
Well,
that's what Devone was saying.
You could trade a few of these guys for something. The guys ain't playing.
Devone doesn't think they're one move away.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. Wow. Whoa, Evan. I didn't make any reference to that.
That was a Goo original.
Boy.
It's see, that's scary. I've never looked at you and Evan and said that.
What?
They're not one move ain't good enough.
They
need
might
more.
be a Giannis away, but
yeah.
I'm saying a realistic move.
You'll be all right.
Lack of
It's a long
athleticism.
season.
No
we were saying this
JK.
last year too.
I know.
We waited a month for Seth Curry. He don't play.
But then they found a move, and then they turned it around.
Spencer was building momentum, 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Will Richard, we all were
You
gravitating
do realize
to the
guys
young-
like Spencer.
I don't get it.
I'm not going to do it.
What you got?
I had something.
Well, you said last week you were rooting for me. Real quick for fantasy, I pull off the We Believe 1 versus 8. You haven't said congrats, Goo. Evan has. Sent me a personal text. So now that was just lip service. You didn't want me to win.
You gave up the goods before the show. You're not happy. Okay? I asked you.
Man.
I said,
Hey,
Goo,
dude,
let's cut to the chase. Would you rather have the Cowboys win in real life and your fantasy football team struggle, or your fantasy football team wins it like you're doing this year, but the Cowboys stink? And he said, I would want the Cowboys to be good.
I think everyone would.
It's all real.
You'd always pick your team over fantasy.
And he looked at me and
I
smiled
would I tell you what, I don't care if the Eagles go 0-17 if I win a fantasy league.
And that's just
Well, that's because they're not your team.
no doubt.
That's my point. There aren't many teams. All right, crossover coming up next. That segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As far as Jimmy goes, what are you seeing from him right now?
Well,
now back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, crossover time. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. Guys, how you doing?
The fellas.
One team ascending. One team not.
I feel. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, well,
I know you guys got a joke
first.
Amongst you three about me going Westbrook during the crossover. So I'm gonna go ahead, Dibbs. How you doing? I thought Dibbs won his fantasy game. He lost. I greeted him with a hug.
Yeah.
My bad, family.
Unless
tough day,
unless Carter Chickering's defense gets a -7, which I think he'd have to give up 114 points in order for them to get a -7. I don't know what that's like, but
okay, right.
Yeah, I lost, and it hurts because I lost because of some bad coaching by me. But unlike some coaches, I go to the podium and you put your hand up and you say that's on me.
Yeah,
you
do.
Good accountability.
But the problem with my team, and I don't want to get too deep into my fantasy team, but I have like 11 or 12 good players. So then you have to make the call, and when you make the wrong
the
call,
Warriors.
That's
right,
what he was doing.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit like
he
that.
said good players.
Well, no, I do think it's the same where it's like, I mean, is it going to be Pods tonight or Gee? Is it a Pat night?
But that's your job,
Jawan Jennings or Stephon
touchdowns.
Diggs. Jawan Jennings
Yeah, I mean,
the stiff from the Cardinals.
This was Cortland Sutton or Quinshawn Judkins.
Who had been putting up some numbers.
The guy from the Browns?
Yeah,
Yes.
he gets all the touches, but the Browns chose to not actually try and score. So there you go.
Not a good day for Shador.
No, and also my bell cow, Jahmyr Gibbs, like, all right.
They played D on him.
David
Give him that.
Montgomery.
Yeah.
I mean, Montgomery 8. That game was fun. I don't know, Steiny. It just makes me think about, like, today. It's a Victory Monday.
Totally.
But
And
it's also a, like, Armageddon Monday. So you guys have done a lot of Warriors because I know it's
all
much
day
more,
Niners tomorrow. I told him I felt
it's much
guilty.
more of like, your show, which is why your show is, number one on the market because you're so good at what you do. But Mark and I have been going back and forth like, is it 80 and is it 80-20? Like, we've been doing the whole percentage thing on our show thread.
Yeah.
Like, what should it be? And Mark actually opened up with 80-20. 80 Niners, 20 Warriors. And as we got
really
through the
believe
day, like, maybe it's 50-50. And then the poll on YouTube,
I saw that.
it's about, 58-42 Warriors. And so it's kind of like a moving target.
Mark,
I think.
go ahead, Sonny.
To me, we spent most of the day on the Warriors,
Not knowing.
Didn't
That wasn't the
intend
plan.
to,
Exactly.
but the call there's
And the passion.
like
That's
in a crazy way. We can talk Niners tomorrow
all day.
but like I felt like last night's game hit a chord with some Warrior fans.
Whatever's negative is going to get more engagement.
The Pods at,
No, you're being
Curry
real,
at
though. Go
48.
ahead.
No.
Go ahead, though. I hear where you're going. That's it.
I'm mad at the Warriors.
And me too.
They've ruined Victory Monday.
Oh, gotcha.
No, that's
I'm mad
Will.
at you.
They did.
Yeah.
I'm not like I'm. That's absolutely how I feel.
Right.
That's absolutely how I feel. Yesterday was about, from a football perspective, I mean, unless you lost your fantasy playoff game. I know
Whatever.
today's a
Pearsall
dark day
came
for a lot
back
of
and the
people.
connection was there. Loved
No,
it.
I just mean the whole thing. The whole thing. Like, Phillip Rivers almost won in Seattle.
Take that, Ryan Clark.
Right, and now the Niners are going to, like they've already announced it, like Phillip Rivers is going to start next Monday against the 49ers.
Not going to be easy.
You got that? Of course not. Football
What for Phillip Rivers?
it's
that would actually might be easy for Phillip Rivers.
I mean, with
but
that
I mean,
ferocious,
you know?
the ferocious pass rush, yeah.
Like,
Phil's going to be really
He just
scared.
faced one of the best, but go
Right.
ahead. If you live.
We've sat here for the first 8 weeks of the season screaming about injury, and then the Niners have been on the relative healthy side in the second half of the season. Meantime, Devontae Adams can't walk. Micah Parsons can't walk. Mahomes and the Chiefs are. We'll get to it.
Oh yeah,
I'm ready.
But anyway, like this was a phenomenal afternoon. I don't care. Stop with who the opponent is. Brock Purdy was absolutely fantastic.
His best
Pearsall
game.
finally flashed back looking like himself again. Like, this was phenomenal stuff. And the Warriors are a dark cloud.
Wow. That ended the night or the
Sitting
day
on all
that
of
you
it.
talk about.
Sitting on all of it.
And I said to Steiny, you guys got mad at me. I don't know if you were in on it, Will, when I was talking about I'm hearing too much practice. I'm hearing too much about the schedule. Okay, maybe that's it and I'm missing it. But now I just feel like we're having tryouts. And I just wrote these 3-4 things down. We fall in love with Will Richard. It's our guy, Dibs. It's not about I'm telling you he's Steph Curry, but now he's out the rotation. Spencer momentum was building. Starts Friday, plays 6 minutes. We wait a month and a half for Seth Curry. I don't know where he's at, Will. And then lack of athleticism. We all know our team's lacking it. But Kuminga's, he can't play on this team. And those are just things that I look at from afar like, we're not good enough to tell Jonathan Kuminga, you can't play to increase our chances of winning the game. Maybe you might mess it up.
The opposite is true, too.
No doubt about it. But
you know what I mean by the opposite.
But I want to crack that peanut to see if it's any good.
No, we have for 5 years. You can't say we're not good enough to look at him and say that he can't play without also admitting he's not good enough to say the opposite.
But we're not tall enough either.
Doesn't matter.
We're not athletic enough.
He doesn't fix it.
But Will, if I'm coaching, he's playing.
Great.
So it's personal. Stoney said it ain't personal.
Of course it's not personal.
But why you say it with so much mustard? It is personal.
No, it's not.
Why is he not playing?
You think Steve Kerr just hates him as a human being?
I don't know. It just seems personal. He should be. He's too good not to be playing.
What about it? Define that. What about it seems personal?
That you give him a contract in the offseason, he gets off to a good start, and then all of a sudden now he's public enemy number one to where if this team was good enough, because it's all about team success.
You skipped the 13 games where he played like crap.
No,
you skipped that.
Right, but he's not the only guy that's had
Doesn't
played
matter.
like crap. So now he's just a bump on a pickle, and I think it's enabling us as a team to win said games.
If you want to say Steve Kerr is wrong for benching him, that's different. Don't say it's personal. Don't do that.
It just seems that way to me, Will.
Of course it doesn't.
But you don't know, and you can't tell me I'm wrong.
I think yes, I do. But
you've been down on Kuminga, so this would be consistent with you being down on Kuminga. Mark, meet me halfway.
No, because
you've never been a Kuminga guy.
That has nothing to do with this conversation.
You're never going to give me what I'm looking for.
But we're not talking about my opinion of Kuminga. We're not talking about your opinion.
But you make your opinion seem like you know for a fact it's not personal.
When the hell has that ever been the case in any scenario with any of these people?
This team's too good for him to be sitting, Mark, so when's he going to play again?
The only time something's been personal was Draymond Green and Jordan Poole. That's personal. I just think that's a wild accusation for a coach.
So you give said player $25 million. He was going to be your chip because he didn't fit.
That's business.
And you were going to flip him. Now he's a DNP.
That's business.
Make that make sense on this team with what you have and how small we are, Dibs.
Well, he
Help
plays
me.
small.
Well, there you go. But I'm just, come on now.
So my father, Dibs, used to coach high school basketball.
Love your father. Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Yep.
And he was
Great
one of those.
shooter,
He was
your
one of
dad.
those dads that he never gave me a break. You know what I mean? I'd come home and say, "Coach isn't playing me. You know, I know what he's doing." And my father said to me, "Son, you have to make yourself so valuable that the coach has to play you. He has to play you."
I'm not mad at that.
Jonathan Kuminga has not made himself so valuable that Kerr's gotta play him. It's still in that area where I don't think Kerr thinks he's that valuable.
Well, and even think about it in terms of Pat Spencer, where, a week ago or half a week ago, he was so valuable you had to play him and you started him. And he was, he was Pat Spencer, former lacrosse player, undrafted guy. And then you got to last night's game and it was, okay, maybe the old Chariots turned into a pumpkin. So, Pat, you get 6 minutes. And now I would bet that the next game on Thursday, he might be getting one of those good old-fashioned DNPs. And it's nothing personal. It's personnel. It's not personal. It's personnel. And the personnel on this team is not good enough. And what you were ranting about earlier, Guru, you're so right. They're still doing tryouts because they don't know who is reliable. And I don't know what the story is with Kuminga, and maybe we'll never know about where the the fracture is between him, how he plays, and how the team wants him to play. But all I know is that he's getting DNPs and they're losing. So I'm kind of with you in, all right, if you're going to lose anyway, and you're going to lose to an athletic young team, play your young athletic guy and let him go out there and fail
Mark,
again.
that's all
because
I don't
disagree.
Whatever you're going with, it's not working.
Exactly.
I don't disagree
and
with
I hope
that.
you think I was not omitting him playing bad because I was on his neck.
One more time.
Yeah.
I didn't even render an opinion yet on what I think.
Oh, you got time.
You said it's personal.
It
That to
feels
me-
personal.
I don't know why it feels personal. I don't know how it could feel personal. You're saying on the radio that you feel that these two human beings hate each other on a personal level or something. There's a vendetta. If that were the case, then yes, Steve Kerr should be fired. He should be fired if that's the case. A lot of people should be fired in the organization if that's the case. If you're letting your personal feelings into rotations, into entertainment, into wins and losses. You can't do that. That's why I push against that.
Yeah,
that's like literally that's a fireable offense.
And for me, if it's personal, then you would have left him at home.
Exactly.
Like if he was acting in such a way that like you're not going to play him because he's doing X, Y, and Z, then you wouldn't have even flown him to Portland.
Well, I'll just say this, another subject matter, but the Brandon Ayuk situation, even when we didn't think it was personal, ended up being personal. So all I know is what happened this whole offseason with the Kuminga contract, the trade. Call me boo-boo the fool for thinking there might be one of the two instances, parties that harbor some resentment. If it's not personal, and I allow for it not to be because you hit me with that just right there, then it's terrible rotation in the sense that this dude is 6'8", 220, not perfect, and what you're running out there when some days and then some days you don't, for him to be a 0 and not even find out if tonight's going to be his night, that to me, that's negligence. When you have this at your disposal as far as tryouts.
So negligence is a little strong for me. I don't disagree with you in theory. I don't, except for there is all of that data of when they did it the way you're asking them to do. It wasn't any better.
Gotcha.
It wasn't any better. So it's not like he's just not been playing the whole year.
I got you.
So like they were frustrating and they were they still looked small and they still looked unathletic and they still looked all of those things when he was playing 30 minutes a night. So I'll listen to you guys all day, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, that person's got a point. Yep, you got a point. You got a point. And I keep falling at the same finish line. What are they supposed to do?
Can I go?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I mean this with everything in my heart right now, with the blood pumping through. There's not too many things you can do because guys are who they are. Steph is incredible, and I feel like we got the ingredients to be wasting a special season by him. I know, Steiny, he ain't been there every game. You ask what we can do. You have a conversation with Jimmy Butler, who's almost getting $60 million, and say, Jimmy, I still think you got it in you. I know you got more in you. Steiny thinks it might be his age at 36, but the reality to me is that's an uncomfortable situation or conversation because how he might react, but that would be my first start. Jimmy, you're playing and you think you're putting you can do more, or we think you can do more, and see what he says there. Because I just will not let go of you're getting 55 M's, you're playing cool, but just watching it from afar, it's like he could do more. It's almost a compliment.
Look, I'm glad at least we brought Butler up rather than Kuminga, because Butler and Draymond cost the Warriors the game last night. Like, they were not good. Draymond was terrible.
Yeah, Draymond is
last night. And so that's where I got to put the blame first for last night, which I always will over role players.
Yep.
And Butler and this is the way I put it, Mark, and I get it. Like, Steph has played 18 of 27 games, and he's been very good in the 18 games, but there's 9 that he doesn't play. Okay. Butler and Draymond have not had good seasons. So Steph's been really good for 18 games, unavailable for 9. The other two guys have not been great. That's why you're 13 and 14.
Okay, so let me challenge you on something, because you've been saying something not just today. You've been saying this for months, and I don't think in theory you're wrong. I just don't know what the other side of the coin is. So earlier today, you flirted with the idea of blaming the fan base for accepting this strategy of going all in on 3 old players.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it, right? I fully understand what you mean by that, where it's like, well, that was a fool's errand. And I'll still end up in, what was their other option?
No, I'm not.
I want to ask you that, or everybody.
Well, I mean, we got to go back like 3 years.
Nobody ever. I shouldn't say nobody. 99.9% of this fan base, and put me in it, would not have accepted, and I still would not have accepted to this day, anything that pushes this organization away from Steph Curry.
Yeah, and I'm right in that same line.
So and if that means, and I've had buddies say this directly to me, if this means that we're just a mediocre team as we ride out his career, I'm okay with it. I've had people, I know that's an opinion that a lot of people hold.
Said it to this man.
But nobody's okay with it right now, right? We're not okay with 13 and 14.
Not okay with 13 and 14 in a vacuum, but I'm still okay with Steph Curry being the center of their universe. I don't know what else they could have done.
I don't know. This isn't, to me, it's not about Steph not being center of their universe. It's just
the pain of it getting wasted, Steph balling, and it looks like it's going to waste.
I don't like. I mean, there's a lot of stars who are going to waste around the league. You know what I mean?
But we're in the Bay talking about Steph and the Warriors.
Right. So that's right. And that's why I don't feel sorry for him or like we owe him something.
They're not wasting his prime, Go. He's 37.
Averaging 30 a game. Yeah. I'm just saying this season.
But I don't know anyone else who's 37 and you'd be like, woof, like he's being wasted. He's 37. He's not supposed to be winning the championship right now. You know, like have LeBron's last few years been wasted?
No, he's had a chance, and that's all the Chef has asked for.
Too.
Yeah.
If he had stayed healthy last year, in theory, they would have had the shot that he asked for.
But the goal,
keep in mind, they were worse last year for a longer period of time. Like they were under 500
before
50 games into the year last year. They're only 27 games into the season right now.
Yeah, the thing that has me scratching my head is the Jimmy factor. And of all the people who are deteriorating, like Steph, no. I mean, Steph is still 92% of what Steph was at his peak. Draymond, yeah, you can see it. And I don't know if it's the lazy passes or the defense that's not quite as good. But Jimmy Butler, like it used to be, all right, we need a bucket, go to Jimmy in the block, and Jimmy could get it. He's getting his shot blocked a lot more. He can't, like, get the wiggle and shake people anymore.
He's 36.
He still gets to the foul line, but it's one thing when you are an undersized, old, not athletic team, but if Jimmy Butler could still do, like, Jimmy things and get you 25, but he's not. Jimmy Butler is having a real hard time in ISO ball, and if you don't have him as an ISO player, the only other guy you have who can ISO, you don't play. So now you're going to be dribble, pass, screen. Oh, I hope Quentin makes it. I hope Buddy gets hot. Okay, Moses, go ahead and wake up. And so you're in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble, this Warrior team.
Victory Monday.
Yeah.
10 wins, man.
Why don't you speak on it as the president of Brockistan? And I think you might have put that on Twitter or our show thread, like, yeah, all you ride the hot hand people, where are you now?
I didn't quite. I said, but the tweet was, I'm old enough to remember.
Somehow that somebody tweeted that at
like
me.
This was Mac Jones' team or something?
You took it, speaking of personal, you took that as a shot at you, didn't you?
Not at all.
Thank goodness.
You tweeted back and I'm like, oh, crap. No, I thought it was funny. I had to give you some love.
Yeah, I'm old enough to remember that some of you want to do ride the hot hand.
Willard, where I was coming for you real quick here is you are in my dibs. You are too. So honey, you're in there. My top 5 of fathers. The streets had been talking.
I don't know if I deserve
in
that.
Friday's show that you had said you'd rather watch a Niner game than your kids' game. And I got that this
That's
Monday.
Not what I said.
And
That's not what I said.
And then when I found out that you didn't say that, if your kid wasn't playing, I said, that's my mark. That's the Willard I know.
Now
I get that.
It does depend. It does depend because, and I will.
But if Jude is pitching or golfing,
yeah. But I mean, the Niner game,
it's got to be taped.
The Niner game it's our job. I can't.
But you can tape it and run from the phone.
And I have a rule against that. Because I don't. And I mean this now. This may sound like you want to call me bad parent. Call me bad parent.
That's a couple notches to slip.
The kids have about 8 games every weekend. If you only make 6 of them, I don't think that makes you a bad parent. Second of all, like Dibbs and I will watch a 49er game in a very, very different way.
Right.
Dibbs will watch 2-3 times. He's got notes. I think it's very important for the job that I do to watch the game once and watch it live because we are here speaking to the fans.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can fully get the fan experience if you're not watching it live. Like there's no way I'm going to watch this thing at 10 o'clock at night. And by the way, I have to be ready also. I got a show at 5 o'clock after the 49er game. Like I
ain't mad at your formula.
It is part of. So anyway, he had 2 games on Sunday. I went to one. I went to one, and he got a ride home from
I was
the
a little
second
shocked.
one.
I was a little shocked, dude.
It's the way that goes. I mean, know, as a parent, and all 4 of us in the room have 3 kids apiece, and I think I'm the only one with a 3-year-old. So there are times when the 3-year-old is, demanding certain things, and I can either have her drive me up the wall, or we can go ahead and press pause and go out for an hour. Pause.
There you go.
And we'll come back and we'll watch it, and then we'll watch it again in the morning. And I watched it again today, and my big takeaway the second time through was, my God, Brock Purdy. Anybody who wants to complain about $53 million a year, just put on the tape. There was the fumble that was, maybe it was his.
I didn't think it was, but go ahead.
The O-line got beat, and there was that. And then think about all the other plays, the scrambles,
the rollout,
the sneaks,
to Pearsall.
The rollout to Pearsall, the throw to Kittle, the jump pass to Kittle, the smiles. This dude is in his bag, and I don't want to hear another word about turf toe ever again, because the toe is fine.
No, he was wrong.
The toe is fine. He got over it, and it can always happen again. Yeah. You never know, and injuries happen. But Brock Purdy, my God, what a performance. And yes, so Tennessee, worst team in football, fine. You only play who you're scheduled to play, and he was awesome yesterday. I thought.
Mac Jones did a great job this year, and the season was saved because of him in many, many ways. But I do hope, and I'll be wrong, because this is not the first time this has happened, but just like the next time Brock gets hurt, put
some respect on his name.
Just try not to forget what the guy can do, for crying out loud. Good Lord.
Now, his resume was heavy, man.
Seriously.
Yeah.
His resume. And by the way, for those of you who love to point to last year, and you don't believe in Super Bowl hangovers for the Super Bowl loser, I'm sorry. How are things going for the Chiefs again?
You tell us where, I'll pull up. I'm ready. I got my portion.
It's interesting. The Chiefs have the same number of wins that the Niners got last year.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Boy. Poor Mahomes.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
That affects next year. Him and Micah.
Sure.
Oh,
for
that
sure.
guy.
Pandy, I already texted with Pandy on Mahomes.
See, Bosa was early.
And is a maybe for week 1. Maybe for week 1.
All right.
And today the news came out that there's no other damage, just ACL.
There isn't, okay.
Yeah, which means,
it was a clean tear.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Maybe week 1.
Yeah. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm just looking at it. What is Ayuk doing? I don't know if you
ruining his career.
He's leaving. Yeah.
Is he crashing out? That's what I'm seeing. This ain't the card to play or cards to play.
Well, the cards have already been played, and
but you got career left.
Right, and so he'll try and go out there.
That's where I'm
at.
I'm trying to wave my hands be careful.
We've watched, have we not watched NFL flameouts? Who do
Why
this?
do I feel I'm
do you know what I mean?
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
It sucks. What
are you doing?
Man. And what were they doing last year? What were the Niners doing? Kyle, go back downstairs. He'd be a Steeler right now.
And
you'd have another young player or two.
Steiny, which was more botched? The Warriors with Kuminga or the Niners with Ayuk?
This ought to be good.
That's a fun one.
Just before you go,
No, I'm going to give this question the attention it deserves.
Thank you.
Okay, Steiny is putting his forehead on the microphone.
I think it's rather easy.
The bag is on the shoulder.
I'd like to say Ayuk's a bigger deal because he delivered more than Kuminga has in his short stay.
And getting paid more.
Though Ayuk was the guy who's really pushed this to, I want to get out of here. Kuminga hasn't done that. The Warriors have just kind of botched it. Ayuk became a disgruntled player. And the Warriors, I think the Warriors really messed this up with Kuminga. So what was the final question?
Which one was more botched?
Yeah.
This is giving me a
The
PTSD.
Warriors have botched this more as a team than the Niners.
I love it.
Okay.
Man.
That's what I believe.
888-957-9570.
Yeah, we can use that tomorrow. Yeah, we have already, but
Where will we take calls, Mark?
We're going to take them right here on 95.7, The Game.
Are
they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's start a new week. Let's do this. Here we go. 888-957-9570. Seriously, I'm pissed.
Well, I mean,
I honestly, that wasn't
Let me ask
perfect.
you one question.
Go ahead.
What are we doing today? Are we doing Victory Monday or are we doing Manic Monday?
Both.
Okay. Like,
both.
And which one hits you more? Because I thought about it and I actually watched both games again this morning.
Oh, this morning?
Well, because I had to rewatch the Warrior game because I was, in and out, and it's bath time and all the rest of it. And so I watched that again, and I got angrier about that game than I was last night. And I actually got happier about the Niner game than I was yesterday.
They were really good on offense. They were really, really, really good.
And the defense was
you get a 3-touchdown lead, and sometimes people start drinking Mai Tais.
Yep.
I get it.
So I just was wondering, what hits you more? Because you're a very positive guy.
Well,
one of the most positive people I've ever met. And yet you come in on this Monday, and it should be a Victory Monday, but it feels more like a Misery Monday.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Right.
That's why I'm pissed. I feel like the positivity is being robbed. It's Victory Monday.
Right. They're 10-4.
The Niners can clinch a playoff spot next Monday night, and they're playing a grandpa at quarterback.
Literally.
We're in the middle of the holidays. This is playoff fever. There are 3 teams in the division with double-digit wins, and the other 2 play each other in 72 hours. So that's what hits me more. But I also, I get it. We have a job to do, and I understand that what kind of guides people's thoughts sometimes is a little bit more the frustration as opposed to the laid-back joy of, yay, you beat the Titans by double digits. I get it. And there's plenty of that. I'm not saying that I did the same thing y'all did. I just happened to do it while I was in the middle of doing another radio show last night. But I had the Sunday Night Football on, I had the Warriors on, and I'm sitting here going, yeah, really? Steph, you're going to bust almost 50 and still you're going to lose it? This is ridiculous.
Yep.
This is ridiculous. So I'm with you, but I'm pissed. I'm not going to run from that. I'm ticked because the 49ers are in the middle of something that is unlikely and inspiring, and in many ways they are what the Warriors are not this year. They have been dealt blows. They have an old core. They have dealt with injury, and they're not complaining, and they're not making stuff up about schedules and travel, and they went 14 weeks without a bye. The last team in the NFL to get a bye week. I don't hear them talk about travel. And again, I grant what the Warriors have complained about as real. I understand. But then again, challenges in life are part of the deal. It's part of the deal. And so the 49ers have dealt with all kinds of adversity, and they're 10-4. I would argue the Warriors have dealt with probably a little bit less adversity, and they're 13-14.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was my thing coming out of that early schedule with all the road games and all the cities and all the travel and all the rest of it. And I actually said this to you because you did a thing where I don't know if it was excuse or reality. I don't know if I have the terms actually right, but we did a whole thing about, what is this? Is it an excuse or is it the reality of what they're going through? And I said the schedule to me is dependent on what you do after the fact.
Well, here we are.
Well, and what they've done after the fact, to me, makes it feel like an excuse because you came back with a pretty nice schedule. You haven't had a lot of tight spots, no back-to-backs, a trip to Portland. You had 4 days off this week, and yet you've gone out there and you've laid egg after egg. You're like an overactive hen right now with all the eggs you're laying.
Do you remember the whole the Steve Kerr thing at the beginning of the year about win the week?
Yep.
Let's just win each week. Well, all right. You didn't win that week. You went 0-2.
Yep.
You had 2 games in 7 days. You had a 4-day break and a home game against a team without its best player. And then you had another day off, and you went to go play a young team that clearly gives you problems. And now what do you get? You get another gargantuan break, another 3 days off. And then you get home games against the same team Thursday and Saturday, the Phoenix Suns, who are fine. They're better than I thought they'd be, but they're nothing better than okay. Dylan Brooks should leave the league. I don't know if anybody saw that last night. This guy, the fact, anybody who puts Draymond Green and Dylan Brooks in the same sentence, I got issue with you. Draymond is a major irritant. He is a major irritant. Dylan Brooks, I don't know what the hell he is doing with his whole career and situation. I don't know what that approach is.
He's playing football.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yep.
So anyway, you get to see him twice this week. And so, now you're fully rested. And you're 0-2.
Yep. I mean, you're 0-2, and even before that, you had, Portland, Utah, and Houston all at home after this awful road trip and this awful road schedule that, really was taxing. And I get it. Older team, doesn't even matter. The road schedule was brutal. You came home, you lose to Portland, which is what you do. You're 0-3 against Portland. Thank God you only have them one more time on the schedule. But you beat Utah, you lose to Houston, you beat a hapless New Orleans, then you've lost 4 of 6 since then.
By the way, you all know how much we love Bob Fitzgerald on this show, but we have arrived back. It's almost like Christmas. It comes once a year at least. We're back at Bob Fitzgerald is blown away by how well the other team is shooting tonight.
Yep. I saw that.
You all noticed that? Here we are again. Bob's blown away again by the crazy percentage the other team's shooting that they don't do against anyone else. I love Bob. I'll tell him next time he comes on with us. Bob, you do realize that's not a coinky-dink, right? Like, that's not just happenstance. Why is it that the other team always shoots so well? I don't know. It might be that Jeremy Grant has a quarter of the floor to himself. That might have something to do with it. And then even when the Warriors notice that Jeremy Grant has a quarter of the court to himself, they see it. They see the ball headed there. It's as if they're too tired to do anything about it. They're just like, well, our rotation is late. Let's hope he missed. Oh, my God, he didn't miss again.
Nope.
That's so wild. Have anybody ever been to a park with an NBA player and watched them shoot when nobody's guarding them? The ball goes in. Almost
all the time.
Every single time. Anybody going to a Warrior game early and watch Steph warm up? The ball goes in almost every single time.
Because they're not being guarded.
Correct.
Right. And I'm going to look at all the threes they took last night, but just watching it again this morning, it felt like about half of them were either unguarded or like not challenged. And just looking at Portland, they're in the bottom 3 in 3-point percentage. They're shooting 33.5. Their best game in the year was last night, 51.3 from 3. Their second best was at home against the Warriors, 47.1.
You don't say.
And then their 10th best was actually at Golden State when they still won the game, shooting 35.6. So the top 2 are against the Warriors, and then number 10 of 26. So 3 of the top 10.
3 of the top 10, including the
numbers
top
1 and 2 against the Warriors.
What a coincidence.
Man, maybe they just liked. Maybe they just like the color of the Warriors' uniforms, or
which is different every night, also.
And maybe
is it blue, brown, white, or black that they really enjoy?
You just never know. Probably all of the above.
Okay.
I think what they enjoy is what you talked about, which is being able to get the ball, look at the rim, and not have another grown human being with their hand in your way.
Or if somebody does run at you, it turns out they're shorter than you.
And there was
By
a
a
couple
lot.
of these last night, and Pods actually played great. He might have played the second best of all the Warriors, but there was at least one time, if not two, where he closes out on a three-point shooter at full speed, like Malik Mustafa. A little bit of Mustafa in his game, and like, boop, little pump fake, and there goes Pods.
There he goes.
Now we've got an open three. Whap.
Yep. I mean, just incredibly, incredibly discouraging to watch. And it's not the only time this year to watch Steph Curry play like that and have it come in a loss.
First time in his career, he made 12 or more threes, and they lost.
Yeah.
That's the first.
That's a huge, huge red flag.
And he has,
obviously.
I think there's 12 incidents all time of somebody making 12 or more threes. He's got 5 of them, and they're now 4-1 in those games. And that's the one. That's what hurts. I mean, a lot of things hurt, but that's one thing I looked at last night. Like, I wonder if this has happened before to anybody, Chef or Clay, who actually has the record of 14 threes in a game. But yeah, first time for Steph.
Steve Kerr sounded without answer last night. I'm well aware that today is an angry Steve Kerr day. There's a lot of anger at Steve Kerr. That's fine. I mean, coaching or construction? What do you think's happening?
Yep.
Coaching or construction?
I think it's probably 70-30 construction. I do think that coaching, and I don't want to have all roads lead to Kuminga because we had our show thread earlier, and you and Lucas are both not that interested in it.
We can make it a category of its own, coaching or construction or Kuminga.
Yeah, I do think that it's more construction than it is coaching, and Kuminga is a Pandora's box of emotion, but I look at last night's game, you've got a team you're facing that's young and athletic, and he can't play. My big question is why? And it's got to be more than just.
But he's answered that. I guess.
Right,
here's the reason why I would like to join Steiny in the I'm just super for now at least. I'm done with Kuminga being the linchpin of the conversation because you've seen it with him and you've seen it without him, and it's the same damn thing. So and if that is enough for you to criticize and be like, no, then he should be playing and developing. Great, I hear you. But fine, play him. It does I honestly, it does not change anything. So if we want to go side soap opera and scratch our heads about why that situation is where it is, that's fine. I don't know either. I don't know why it is the way it is. I don't know. What I do know is it doesn't make a damn difference. We spend more time in this market talking about Jags than any place I've ever seen in my life.
Just a guy?
All of them are.
Right. Well, and that, honestly, if you want to talk about coaching or construction,
Pods,
outside of
Moody,
Steph, they're all just the guys.
Yeah.
So
888-957-9570. Victory Monday's been ruined. No, we do. We got some Niner stuff for you, and Kyle's going to talk in a half hour. But for now, is this a coaching problem? Is this a construction problem? 888-957-9570. We want your calls all afternoon. That's what we're doing today. We're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. This is Willard and Dibbs.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hey, it's Willard. And speaking of coaching, do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly, the legends, the dynasties? Systematic warriors they are. They're disciplined, obsessive, they outwork, outthink, and quite frankly, outlast everybody for pure domination. When it comes to the legal world, that describes Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at Upway.co.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Janet from Burlingame. We had such a great experience with this company, especially with our technician, Sergio. He took the time to explain what was going on, what our options were, and how to keep everything running smoothly in the future.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
right down Broadway, goes up, bounce pass to Melton. Poe goes into a three. It's going to be no good. And the rebound knocked away from Sissoko by Draymond. Podziemski to Curry, steps to his left, and buries a three above the break. Everybody's stunned watching this. Warrior fans celebrating here in Portland. Warriors up 2, 129 to 127. Curry putting on a show. He's got 48 points.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
Probably not today, though.
I mean, off of 48, why not?
Choker. What's up with that layup at the end, dog?
Seriously.
Are you allergic to 50 or something?
What have you done for us lately,
Man,
Steph?
Wow. That would be, if we wanted to like Skip Bayless the show, that would, or like Nick Wright, the whole, I can't believe he missed the layup. What a choke job.
Not a closer. I mean, great for the first 47 minutes of a game, but what does that even matter anymore, Chef?
I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to sprinkle in crap so that you can't get all like Warrior angry for the entire day. I don't mean you. I just mean a person. Since Steve Mariucci left, the 49ers have 8 10-win seasons. This is one of them.
Yep.
And Kyle Shanahan owns 5 of the 8. And this one probably has to be, from an injury perspective, the most unlikely. Is that fair? I know the schedule.
Schedule, Sam.
Well,
I'd have to look at all his 10-win years.
But breaks your way a little bit, but
a lot of bit.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. You know what I mean? You're like,
I don't want to be the negative guy here because what you're saying is awesome, and they're 10-4. So I'm not going to sit here and say, well, I'm at 10-4, of course. Schedule Sam.
Look around the league. Look around the league and look how hard it is to win 10 games. And you play in a division that has 3 double-digit win teams with 3 weeks to go. So how, yes, you're playing a last-place schedule. Yes, that is correct.
And you're playing the 2 Souths as well.
The South in the AFC turns out to be damn good. What do you mean,
I mean, you're going to face a 45-year-old grandpa on Monday Night Football.
That's one way that turned, but they're 8-6, and the Jags and Texans both look like contenders in the AFC.
I guess. I'm still waiting on the Jags.
I know you lost both those games, which is that's a fair retort.
Yeah, and it's the other South, the NFC South is kind of a joke. Yet you lost to Tampa.
What are we going to do with that division? It's one thing. Listen, everything twists and turns. The Seattle Seahawks one time won the NFC West with a 7-9 record. We all remember it. Beast mode, the whole thing. But you don't get to do this 3 or 4 years in a row, NFC South. Will someone stand up, for God's sakes? Somebody in that division, will you just right yourselves and be better and try to win 10 games? Stop trying to win 9 games so that you can host a playoff game that you might win, you might not, and then that's it. The whole division is just a waste. It's a total waste.
Tampa won 10 last year and won the division.
Yeah.
And then the year before they won 9 and won the division.
And won a playoff game.
And the year before that they won 8 and won the division.
Exactly.
So they are 27 and 24 over the last 3, not including this one where they're 7-7 and they're going to win the division.
They might. They play the Panthers this weekend.
They play them twice. And whatever. So, my fix would be if you have a better record, you host the playoff game. But the league doesn't want to do that. The league wants to value winning a division,
and I get
even though this division is kind of a joke.
I thought maybe there would be another way, because a wild card team could be really awesome. Last year, the Vikings were a wild card team with, I think, 14 wins or something like that.
Yep.
Should they have to go on the road? I would argue this. If you're going to win a division, if you want to host that game, you better be a double-digit. You have to double-digit win. I'm fine if they've won 11 and you won 10, yes, you host. If you won 8, bleep you. Get out of our way. You're on the road. Anyway.
Minnesota 14-3. They had to travel to LA. Yeah, I mean, not only wild card, but yeah, you have got to go to L.A.
Yeah, they got beat.
Yep.
All right, 888-957-957, and now all of everybody's Warrior whining. We can get back to that. This is the one that really gets you, okay? Because, like, you're all ticked off today. Everybody's all ticked off today. Guess who else is? Steve Kerr also ticked off today. And maybe you're ticked at Steve. Maybe Steve is ticked at Steve. You know, he said, I've done a bad job. But this is the one, to me, that is very important to hear if you want to talk roster construction versus roster coaching. Listen to Steve last night when asked about last night's lineup.
Is this starting lineup the one that started tonight? Is this a group you're going to give some runway to?
I have no idea. I mean, honestly, it's we've had so many guys in and out of the lineup. You know, we'll see if we can, you know, stay healthy, then, you know, maybe this is the way we go. But we would like to build some consistency. We just haven't been able to this point.
All right. I would like to take Steve Kerr's energy into something that happens to me every November. Okay? This is how it goes. My mom, bless her heart, 80 some odd years old, and she wants that Christmas list. I mean, honestly, she'd like it in October. If she had her way, she would be done before anybody's even made their Thanksgiving plans, let alone Christmas. And I'm not talking about my list. I'm 50. But she wants my kids' lists, and she wants them on like November 4th. And the kids, they don't respond. They don't get their act together because they're kids. And so Steve right now sounds the same way I sound when my mom asks me for the 17th time, what do the kids want for Christmas? I have no idea. I honestly, we've tried everything. I've threatened them.
I have no idea.
I've sat down next to them with a piece of paper. I've showed them pictures of you and said, this old lady really, she wants you to respond to her. She helped make you. She made me. Like, she needs you to help her. She just wants to click on something on Amazon. Right. That's all she wants. And they're like, okay, I'll go do it right now. And then 8 days later, nothing. So that's where I'm at. I'm with Steve. I have no idea. Mom, I don't know. I'm out of ideas.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm out.
Just do a gift card, whatever. And for Steve, he has no idea because, and you and I talk about this a lot on this show about Steve Kerr, he doesn't know who's going to go in there and play well. And right now, with all of the lack of health and the lack of continuity and really the lack of consistency from anybody, how is he supposed to know who's going to play well? He would love to have 10 guys he could go, you know what? You. And right now, he's got Steph and Jimmy and Draymond that he's going to play no matter what, come hell or high water. Even though Draymond had 8 turnovers and Jimmy was 3 of 11, they're going to play, and we get that. So players 4 through 14 or 15, he has no idea.
I mean, I could take you a step further. When you're like, he has no idea who's going to play well, there are a lot of nights where he has no idea who's going to play.
Right.
Period.
Well, he knows who's going to play because he decides.
No. I'm talking about like from a health standpoint.
Oh, sure.
From a health standpoint, you know, like is Jimmy's back good? Is Steph's leg good? Is Draymond's everything good? We had a situation with Kuminga for a little while where he sounded ticked off about not know. Like, yep, I think Jonathan's going to be back on Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday he still wasn't back, and then he stopped playing him entirely. Al Horford has become a rumor at this point, not a mid-level exception.
Right.
He's a rumor. I mean, he's a travel secretary. He's with you on the flight. I don't know what he's doing there.
Yep, not playing.
Why did he go? I actually didn't even look. Did he go to Portland?
I have no idea.
Why?
I have no idea.
All right. Victory Monday. Let's go to Trevor in Rohnert Park. Hi, Trevor. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
So, my thought is this, that every time you put together, when a team is lucky enough to put together a dynasty like what the Warriors have done, the check always comes, right? At the end, the bill always comes. And it feels like a lot of that is happening right now. There's only so much money you have to go out and get a guy right now or a couple of guys that can support Curry. The ones that they've gambled on haven't been consistent, haven't really worked so far. but you could see it even in the off season. You see these guys that are out there that you like the Warriors to go try to make a move for. They just don't have the assets or the financial capability to do it. Maybe because they're waiting to have that money to go get another superstar after Curry, or whatever the case is. We know they don't have a lot to play with. So the coaching, yeah, I think Kerr could make better decisions along the way this year. I'm sure we've seen a lot of situations where Kerr makes calls that don't make a lot of sense to us, and then there's just not a lot there to play with in the first place. So it's more than one thing. It's a few things.
No question about it. Hey, Trevor, thanks. Can I? This goes with what Trevor's saying. So I'd like to read this now. Can I read this to everybody? I sent this to you a few minutes ago, but I want to read it to our whole audience. All right, quote. I would hope our young players take yet another leap. I get very upset when I read all this crap on the internet, these comments by people, this guy's crap, that guy's crap, the drafts were terrible. Bullshit.
Oh.
Our drafts were not bad at all. These guys are very young. They've had to fit into a very difficult situation with experienced players. It's not like they can just go out there and put up numbers. So I think we've drafted very well. We've got some good young players. End quote. May 2025.
Delusional.
Joe Lacob.
That Joe Lacob?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to retract my last comment about delusion. I think you're right, Joe. I like the pick, and I like the player.
Said that in May.
Delusional. James Wiseman, bad pick, bad player, good guy. Hi, this is James Wiseman.
I actually don't even know James. He seems like a nice young man.
Kuminga, it's TBD. I still think it's to be determined. And Moses Moody, man, he's in a little bit of a struggle this year.
Yeah.
And miss me with Pods he's outside the lottery, and he's actually been as a number 19 pick. He's been fine. He's kind of played up to billing, I think, as a 19th pick.
They're all just dudes.
Right. They're all just guys. So
yeah.
you have a team you have a superstar, you've got a former superstar in Jimmy Butler, and you've got a unbelievably unique Hall of Famer in Draymond Green, and then you've got 12 other human beings who wear uniforms and play basketball.
Yeah, the next most excited I am about a guy is DeAnthony Melton, but it's early and he's still recovering and working his way back to minutes. I think he's an actual, that's a player that I think eventually a team could rely on as a very important piece, a starter or first off of the bench, high minute guy. I like that. To me, that's a dude. That's an NBA dude. But the rest, yeah. And I know what you mean by Kuminga, and I'll agree with you on it, except for I would adjust it a little bit. When you say TBD, I think you're talking about
elsewhere.
Right. I think you're talking about who he can be as an NBA player. I'll agree with you. It's not TBD on whether or not it was a bad pick. That's been determined. Bad pick.
For the Warriors, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, bad situation and bad pick because the coach doesn't like to play him and the system I don't think really fits him.
I would actually adjust that a little bit as well. He would have been a really good pick if you had followed your gut, Warriors. You should have traded him about 2 years ago.
Well,
you knew. And
they knew,
you wouldn't listen to yourselves. And when I say you knew, I don't mean don't get all excited and hot and bothered. Oh, here goes Willard ripping Kuminga again. This isn't his fault. But if you know that he doesn't fit what you want to do, and maybe that doesn't fit what he wants to do, if you know that, gosh, you got to do it early. You have to do it early. The rest of the league is super intrigued by this guy. And the salary wasn't much, but you could have paired other stuff with it. Right? We're going to do a Buddy Hield and a GP2, and you get Kuminga, and that's enough salary for you to send us maybe a vet that would have really worked out in a system. You could have done it. It's no different than Ayuk. You have got to strike the second you get a bad feeling in your belly. But the league is like, oh, but that's a player. Great. Deal.
Yep.
Right there.
And that's why I was asking Steiny, and you and I shared it on the thread, what was a bigger botch job, because yeah, the Niners should have traded Ayuk to Pittsburgh for 2 picks, but instead Kyle ran up the stairs and stopped the deal, and so Ayuk came back, and he was disgruntled wearing the wrong shorts, and then he got hurt, and now he's going to walk, and you'll get nothing for him other than a nice dead cap hit on the backside of that, which is always nice. So, yeah, they probably, if they knew, and I have a feeling that Steve Kerr probably knew, but he's not the one who's making all the final calls. And so,
of course,
this is where the Joe Lacob comments do hit me some kind of way because, yeah, the Wiseman, the Kuminga, Moses Moody was at the end of the lottery, and I still think that he can be a serviceable, like, 7th or 8th man. If he's your 8th man, you're a good team. If he's your starting small forward, you're probably not going to be good enough.
A lot of people want to weigh in. 888-957-9570. We got a lot to say on this, but let's keep mixing everybody in here. Coach Hall in San Diego. Thank you for calling, Coach. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas.
Yeah.
I am not doing well. Thanks for asking. All my teams are losing. I'm a Notre Dame fan, and we got screwed out the playoffs, and the Warriors are just the Warriors. But to answer your question, I think it's 50-50. I think it's construction and it's players. I don't think the Warriors have the system for young players to come in and develop and thrive. We're just not patient enough, which is fair because we got Steph.
Yep.
But at the same time, if you look at Jimmy Butler, we're losing him. He looks uninspired and he looks annoyed and he's doing that Jimmy Butler thing. And we gave Draymond $100 million and he's not worth $100 million. I don't know what we do at this point. We had the 2 timeline thing going, and one punch messed it all up. And we rewarded the player that messed it all up. So now we're stuck in between a rock and a hard place. And I don't even know if trading Kuminga is the right thing because we're going to lose regardless. No young player wants to come play here. No old player wants to come play here, unfortunately, from what everybody says on a podcast, whether it's a Paul George or DeMar DeRozan. Even a Giannis kind of gave us the middle finger. So I don't know what we do, but I'm going to keep rooting for him. Pray for me.
Prayers up. Thoughts and prayers. Coach Hall, San Diego. I think a lot of good points in there. The one point he made, though, with which I disagree, quote, we had the 2 timeline thing going. I think it's time for all of us to let that go. That was incorrect. I don't think it exists. The idea of that working is so maniacally improbable. I know everyone points to the Spurs, but I don't even think they were planning for it. It's not like they do. When did they draft Kawhi? Was he like 16th in the draft or something like that?
Right. And that was not a second timeline. That was one player.
Right. And like, so the idea that as a strategy could work or was a good idea, no, absolutely not. And I know the Warriors will say that was a media concoction, and maybe it was. But bottom line is there is, like, when you have, and this is part of the issue, when you have a Steph Curry, there is no redo. There's no second timeline. We don't get to do this again. Sorry. And it doesn't mean the Warriors will never win a ring again or never contending. That's not what I mean. But there's no like, yeah, and then when he's done, we just roll it over and we got Jordan Poole. Like, come on. That's not. Jordan Poole was really good because he helped. He helped that group. That's still what you're looking for, but now you're looking for it 4 or 5 years later. And now they're almost 40 years old. Right, and if you want to play that all the way out, and if James Wiseman would have worked and Jordan Poole would have not gotten punched and, Kuminga would have popped better than he has and Moody would, even if Moody is what he has been, you'd have a hard time signing all these people. And you wouldn't have Jimmy Butler for sure. And I don't even know if you'd still have Draymond Green if you wanted to 2-timeline it with a guy like Wiseman. If Wiseman was really a good player and the number 2 pick overall, he'd be making a lot more money, and Kuminga the same. So the reason why you have to do what you're doing now is because that other timeline didn't work. Wiseman flamed out, and Kuminga is now getting DNPs, and Jordan Poole is elsewhere. And so you had to pivot because of a number of different reasons. So the 2 timelines thing, it would have been hard to do to really keep everybody and still have these young guys now percolating for the future. No doubt, which I think is an always fair response. Look, we're fans. the Warriors have a losing record. There's no problem with belly aching. I think that is part of that's how we process what's going on. So there's no problem with belly aching. It is fair, though, for everybody who's screaming, whether it's coaching or roster construction, rotations, whatever R and C words you want to use, what really is it that you wanted them to do? And that's my only answer that I can give you.
Right.
Is you could have traded Jonathan when you first knew that it wasn't feeling good to you. And whether that's the right or the wrong move, it's clearly what you ended up. It's where you are now. It's what you want to do. It's what you want to do.
Right.
And you could have done it when it mattered a lot more and when it would have had a larger impact.
It would have netted more. And
Yes.
I think that they did try to trade him last year. They tried to get Kevin Durant as a part of a Kuminga trade. So they've tried to do it, and you wound up getting rid of Andrew Wiggins as a way to get Jimmy Butler. And so, yeah, you doubled down, you tripled down on being an old team. And I do agree with you to an extent of you had no other choice. But then Al Horford, really? And I said it at the time.
That's a bad look
before
right
this
now.
even was going to happen. It's like, come on, a guy who's clearly diminishing. So you're going to go from old to even older. And that's why I joked a couple weeks ago, just go get Chris Paul. He's a street free agent. Just go get Chris Paul and be the oldest team that's ever been formed.
Wait a minute. He's 40 and he's a guard?
And he's available.
Perfect.
Not F these picks, F these kids.
888-957-9570. I want to tell you, when people do the whole, like, is it coaching or construction? It sort of feels like, are you more mad at Kerr or are you more mad at Dunleavy? And somehow I want to pivot to door number 3.
You won't.
I will.
I'd like to hear this.
Well, my concern is actually at the ownership level.
Speak on it.
Yeah. So
bury that guy.
Well, you already called him delusional. How much worse could it get?
A lot worse if you want to bring it with the new virality with our clips, right? I'll give you 30 seconds of just unmitigated Willard time.
Okay.
Bury him.
I get 30 seconds to talk all by myself?
It's rare.
Ooh, I don't get that a lot around here.
I'm in a good mood.
Okay. And yes, everybody who wants to weigh in, just stay right there. We're coming. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Can you feel the Monster Mondayness of all of this? Victory Monday. Boy, isn't it grand? We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibbs.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
at the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk.
It's time to buy your 2026 Boardwalk Season Pass. Ride this year and all of next for one low price. With our 3 pass options, you choose your pass and your price. The Deluxe Season Pass includes unlimited attractions and free weekday parking. Buy online before December 31st and save up to $30 per person. Plus, be entered to win a family 4-pack of lift tickets valid at Palisades Tahoe and other icon ski destinations. Visit beachboardwalk.com and choose your season pass today.
Boardwalk! Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibs? I like your picks.
Yeah, you do, JK. Don't let me get hot, Jonathan. Don't let the dibber get hot.
Oh, my God.
Niner game?
Have you called,
green check.
Have you called Kyle yet? Be like, field goal. That's exactly what I was thinking there at the end of the game.
Can I be honest with you? Yesterday,
I would demand it, actually.
Late third, early fourth quarter, the game's in hand, and my daughter, who's 3, wanted to ride her balance bike at the nearby school.
Oh,
and
gosh,
so,
I thought you were going to say your 3-year-old daughter was also riding the dibber.
she's like, we will play horsey occasionally.
I thought she put like a quarter on it or something. Like,
no,
what
she wanted to go out and ride her balance bike. So I said, you know what, this thing's in hand. They're not going to lose the game. I'll go ahead and catch up on this later. So we go down to the local school, and she's riding her balance bike, and she's doing pretty well. And
nice.
I'm checking my scores on my phone, and I'm thinking, geez, okay, well, they're not going to cover. Whatever. I'm not going to get mad about it. And then I put the phone away, and I get back home, and it's like, wait, minus 12.5?
Yep.
How in the heck did they cover? And so I'm watching the fourth quarter back, and all I can think about, Sean McVegas. Because Kyle Shanahan, he went full on like, here's one for the boosters, because he didn't have to kick it. I'm looking here, 1:10 to go. You're up by 10. You could just like sneak it, kneel it, and go home, or you could kick it.
That isn't the one that Eddie P missed, and then there was a penalty. That was earlier, right?
And I mean, I don't want to get too deep into the Niners and how many breaks they got, but that was one of the bigger breaks where he missed the 51-yarder. And your boy Simmons, who had quite a game. He had a forced fumble, he scored a touchdown, and he committed that penalty, which ultimately kind of led to their demise.
Yeah, I mean, they're going
to lose anyway.
The game was in hand.
No,
Anyway,
I mean, he misses a kick.
Nice cover.
And with the missed kick, you get the ball at the 41 if you're Tennessee. You're only down by 14.
I will let our audience know. So you picked the Niners.
Yep.
Minus 12.5.
Cuckoosh.
And they have a late field goal, and they won by 13, and it snapped a 4-game slide.
And I also took Minnesota with you jackals clapping and dancing and singing, and they won outright, Cuckoosh. Mm-hmm. So the Monday night pick is in.
Oh, we got to do that later.
Don't let me get hot with 3 in a row.
I'll let you get hot. I got no problem with you being hot. Yeah.
You won't. Warm it up, Dibs. I'm about to.
Warm it up, Dibs, because that's what you were born to do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
Two white guys with a 30-year-old rap song.
I mean, wow. I do have a Ricky Pearsall update.
Okay.
Wide receiver Ricky Pearsall re-aggravated his PCL. Quote, they'll see how the week goes with his knee and his ankle, because remember there were 2 injuries yesterday, basically, that he played through and looked awesome. Not sure if he'll be able to practice this week. And stop me if you've heard that before about Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, he's not playing.
He's not playing
on Monday. Although it is Monday, so
yeah, we get an extra day, but
you do.
Yeah.
And the first one was on the opening catch with the hip drop tackle.
Yep.
Which like throw the flag,
dude.
Like
they don't enforce it. They made the rule, and it's a complete window dressing rule. They do not enforce it. I see it everywhere.
Yeah.
And dudes are getting hurt because of it still.
And it's easy to see when you have a defender from behind grab a guy and pick him up from behind and pull him down from the backside. Like that's an easy call for me.
Yep.
It's tougher than like sometimes a defender hits the quarterback's helmet like trying to block a pass, and that should be a flag every time, but it's not. That's a little bit tougher. These ones are out in the open, and Ricky limps off, and then he comes back and he plays great, and then he limps off. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
Yep.
But
it's re-aggravating.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. We'll go back to phones in a sec. Here's what I want to say about the whole Warriors ownership thing.
Okay. I'll lay out.
I'm concerned because he's so stubborn. And I get it. Like, I don't even think stubborn is necessarily a bad characteristic, especially for like leaders and bosses and type A's and successful people. Like, demand great, okay? But the issue, and it's not just Joe Lacob, it's the running of the entire Warriors. The issue is that when you see someone, for instance, the rant that I read a little bit ago, and maybe you're just joining us, but just to kind of paraphrase it, it's Joe Lacob from back in May saying we've got really good young players on this team, and our drafts are great, and all that crap on the internet is just that. It's a bunch of bullshit. And it's situational. You young players get jammed into Steph Curry and Draymond Green and then just put up numbers. It's like, I accept that, but let's look at the behavior of Joe Lacob and the ownership group. It's, damn it, James Wiseman's going to be really good. And like, no, he's not. And then you wait, and then you trade him for second-round picks. And then it's, damn it, Jonathan Kuminga is going to fit. It's going to work. He's really good. And it's like, but no, it's not. It's not. And that, again, without blame, it's not working. And he's now sitting there watching Warrior games while making $23 million, waiting for a date so that you can trade him for, I don't know, 25 cents on the dollar, or at least in terms of like the interest around the league. It's way down from what it would have been a year or two ago. And so that stubbornness, even then, flash forward with the idea of, no, like we will continue to win. We will continue to be a championship contender with a 37-year-old and a 36-year-old and a 35-year-old.
Don't forget the 39-year-old.
Yes, we will continue to win. And this concept of continuing to demand that you are right, even when the world is saying that you're wrong, is very billionaire. It's very billionaire. It's very on brand. But it scares me. It scares me a little bit, especially because I do know, like many of us do, what does that look like when Steph Curry's not here anymore? What is that? Do you continue to tell yourself that you're right even when you are wrong? It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. We're all wrong all the time. It's sports. You're guessing. You're evaluating. It's okay to be wrong. What's not okay is to Vulcan death grip on your rightness even when you're wrong, and then hold it for 3 years and then go, ooh, yeah, actually I was wrong. Well, now it's too late. Now it's too late. Now you're really paying the price.
But you're not wrong until you're wrong. And I do think that a couple years back, you could look at the Kuminga thing and say, this could still work, This could still be a player who comes in and helps us. He can get better. He can fit better. I don't think that it was as easy then as it is now to look back and say, well, yeah, you should have known a couple years ago. And even back in the summer where Steve Kerr said, we're going to try like heck to get into camp and see if this thing could work. And it did work for a little while. It worked for a few weeks, and then it didn't. And it was more than 5 games. And if you want to look at the actual, log of what JK did, it was better than just a 5-game stretch. And, Jimmy Butler had taken him under his wing. You haven't heard a lot of that lately about Jimmy Butler and his wing.
Yeah, because
there hasn't been much wing talk.
He's not playing.
No, but
it doesn't matter. I don't care if they're having dinner together anymore.
Is Jimmy trying to coach him up to get him into a spot where he can play?
Probably.
And that's where I would be, curious to find out. So, yeah, the Lacob Vulcan death grip on being right. He's been right so many times with 4 titles and what he's turned this organization into. It's hard to get out of that spot where, you've had so much success and now you're going to have sudden humility.
Yes.
It doesn't work that way.
Steph Curry.
Yep.
Steph Curry.
Well, Steph Curry is cut from a different cloth.
No, but my point is that's why all of the people around them have had so much success. It's why Joe Lacob's a great owner. It's why Draymond Green's going to the Hall of Fame. It's probably why Klay Thompson's going to the Hall of Fame. It's why Steve Kerr has 4 rings. Steve Kerr will be the first one to tell you that. And that's my point. What is that? What does this characteristic look like when Steph Curry is not playing anymore? What do all your really good young players look like when Steph Curry's not playing anymore? What does all of it look like? So that they deserve credit. It's kind of like Jeff Kent going to the Hall of Fame. He deserves it. Yeah, like Jeff Kent is great. Would he have gotten all those pitches if he wasn't batting behind Barry? I don't know.
Probably not as many.
Probably not. Probably not. He played in a bunch of other teams too, and he wasn't as good. So, I think that's important. It's all, one of your favorite words, it's all complimentary.
That's right.
But in this particular case, it does revolve around one son.
No doubt.
Steph Curry.
That's right. And so when you do all these other things, you make all these other maneuvers, and whether or not it's, getting Jimmy Butler or drafting players that don't work out, you're trying like heck to make it all work around Steph Curry. And when it doesn't, it's hard to just admit, like you're saying, that, maybe things were done incorrectly.
All right. We wanted to get the kind of the ownership angle on the board. And now it is straight to you. 888-957-9570. We see that a lot of you want to weigh in. We're talking about the Warriors situation and whether it's more of a coaching thing or a construction thing. Straight to you for the rest of the afternoon, 888-957-9570. We absolutely will have some Victory Monday stuff in there on the Niners, who are 10-4. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans, and this is Willard and Dibs.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jay from San Rafael. Hector came out and fixed my garage door and was super courteous, informative, and did a fantastic job. He explained everything clearly and made sure everything worked perfectly before leaving. Couldn't be happier. Definitely recommend.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a
Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pre-game show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Bounce is no good. Tipped out. There's your ball game. Grant has it. Game's over. Portland will win. And the Warriors again with a chance to win. A winnable game gets into the L column. And the Warriors waste a tremendous performance by Stephen Curry. A 48-point night for Curry. And they lose by a final score of 136-131. They fall back below 500 at 13-14.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Okay, Chef, you just keep doing your thing, and I don't know, maybe something will get figured out around you. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Started off the show by expressing that I'm ticked off. I'm ticked off at the Warriors. They've ruined Victory Monday.
Yeah, a little bit.
This should be, and still to a degree will, be about our 10-win 49ers. Our banged-up 10-win 49ers who could be positioned for the ultimate success. We're getting so close to the possibility if the Seahawks can beat the Rams on Thursday night, and the Rams are now hobbled, I'd be shocked if Devontae Adams plays in that game on Thursday. Puka Nacua even left, and then he did return, but we'll see about how banged up they are. And no matter how Thursday goes, the Niners can clinch a playoff spot against Old Man Rivers a week from tonight in Indianapolis. But if the Seattle Seahawks beat the Rams and then then the Niners take care of business, then the Niners can still be the division champs. The Niners can still be the 1 seed.
No doubt.
Their games get a lot harder from here, there's no doubt, but the Niners can be the 1 seed. By the way, Brock Purdy will also probably have to play in some wet weather. I'm looking at weather reports.
Yep.
And starting on about Friday, it's supposed to get wet and stay that way for the rest of 2025.
So a couple more weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
every day.
You know what we all say? We need it, which is one of the, among the things that annoy me the most. There's one thing, and I should save it for Friday, what's bugging me, but the expression on my bingo card, and many of us now use it, and I don't know when this started, like, oh, I didn't have that on my bingo card. First of all, none of you have a bingo card. Second of all, I used to play a game called Bing Low when I was on with Joe Low and Dibs. Bing Low, we had a song too. It was a great bit. And then 2 people complained, and then it got shut down. But because Lowe has a certain amount of isms that he would, like, same church, same pew. So if you had a Bing-Low card, that would be one of the squares. Same church, same pew.
Got it.
I couldn't agree with you more. Would be one. when low did the uptick. So you could play along with the show with all the different low-isms. So I actually had that on my Bing Low card, but none of us have a bingo card. And that's just one that's been really bugging me for the better part of a year.
I'm
the whole
sorry to hear
idea
that.
of, I didn't have that on my bingo card. Like, I didn't have Steph Curry hitting 12 threes and a loss on my bingo card.
I didn't.
No, it's stupid. Like, don't say that.
I do have bingo cards, though.
Right. They have numbers underneath the B, the I, the N, the G, and the O.
Yeah, but there's all kinds of concoctions of bingo.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
No, we actually have toddler bingo,
Yeah,
which is
it's-
just like colors and shapes.
Yeah, it's that time of year, too. Families get together and play games, Dibs.
We used to play
It's the
bingo
holidays.
at Thanksgiving. My mother-in-law would get 3 presents for everyone, so you had to win 3 times. So
Well, that could take a while.
believe me, who hasn't won 3 times? And so you get like a case of golf balls. I got like a coffee mug. I got a book on rose trimming for the garden. So
I love stuff like that.
Yeah.
My sister has
Name a-
started a thing where you put, it's almost like playing quarters, but with ping pong balls.
Yeah.
And she's just got a whole triangle on her table of little cups, and people are bouncing balls in there and throwing balls in there, and she's put all kinds of stuff. I don't know how much she spends. She's got lottery tickets in there.
Oh, it's fun.
She got gift cards in there to Starbucks and grocery stores, and then there's little shooters, and some of the people are
Jude
17,
11.
So then people are starting to trade. They'll be like, "I'll give you a lottery ticket for the vodka.
Totally.
Give me the Tito's." Anyway, 888-957-9570.
Holidays, man.
Yeah, let's drink. All right, here's Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan in the city. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Mark and Dibs? Mark, you got a question? I have an answer.
Okay.
This is just based on my opinion, my observation. Question is, what's wrong? And my answer is all of the above. I mean, if I have to enumerate and discuss in details what's wrong with the Warriors, I'm going to need my own show. So I'm just going to boil it down to this. Remember when they're building the dynasty, every move they make is like great. It turns into gold and all that stuff. All the addition, not trading Clay for Kevin Love, Monte for Bogut, and on it goes to the tune of 4 championship. Well, when it's over, it kind of looked like this. So now, a lot of the things we see with the Warriors are head scratchers. Doesn't make sense because, like I say, it's over. And if you ask me what am I going to do with that? Well, switch the channel and watch Celebrini on the breakaway. He shoots. He scores! Lachlan Celebrini with a wicked wrist shot.
That's a 3 for you,
Jonathan.
Rosanaski. Pretty solid.
The Sharks on, was that Saturday night that they erased that deficit? Was that Friday night or Saturday night? Saturday night? Man, Christy and I were at a bar, and the game was over my left shoulder, and every time I turned around, it was like, it was 4-1, and then it was 4-2, and then it was 4-3, and then it was 4-4, and I was like, oh my God.
And there should be one more in there, too. Thank you.
Oh,
I think
God.
that's my favorite. That's a Guru doing Dan Ruzanowski.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. Yeah. Gar.
And there's the Gar.
You have to do it. Yeah, the trick is to say score as if you've got a sinus infection. That's what it sounds like.
That's the one from The Lion King. Who was the villain in The Lion King? It was Scar. Scar. There's Mufasa. And
He's a safety for the Niners. Yeah.
That's right.
Mufasa.
Malik Mufasa.
Malik Mufasa.
That's right.
Anyway.
Simba.
Yeah, go Sharks. Go Sharks. No, listen.
What muscles have I not developed in my midsection?
That one.
My core.
Core.
Thank you. Do this all day. Holiday book.
Was this inevitable, the way Jonathan says it? And I don't want to take all of your fangs out of you. That's not what I'm trying to do. I know everybody's just furious because the Warriors are so stupid. But was this inevitable?
Of course.
I mean, he's just like...
Of course, it was inevitable.
You don't trade Klay Thompson. You do trade Monte Ellis. Everything turns to gold. Were we supposed to be under the impression that was just going to be life now for the rest of our days?
I mean, how does anything end? It usually ends like this.
Badly.
It ends badly, but it actually kind of happens more abruptly than you think.
Sure.
And Steph Curry is still, like, as I said in the crossover, he's probably 92% peak Steph. He can't do it as often, but last night's a great example. He had 48. He hit 12 threes. He single-handedly kept you in the game. Draymond Green's defense has come down a little bit. Jimmy Butler, for some reason, can no longer just score on his own of late. Buddy Hield can no longer shoot. And the rest of your roster is unproven pups.
Here's Steve Kerr, by the way, on the Jimmy Butler thing.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get him more into the groove of the game. 11 shots. I mean, I don't know. I don't really consider, Jimmy's game to be dependent on how many shots he gets. But we do need his scoring. We do need his playmaking. I thought we did a better job last year of putting in position to attack and create shots for people. We need to get back to that type of control of the game where, we're going to him in the half court, especially when Steph's out, going to him in the half court, taking care of the ball, turning the other team over, controlling the game. And we're not there. We've had a few moments during the season, but we're not able to consistently put the ball in Jimmy's hands and let him control games like we did at the end of last year.
Steve tried like hell last night to be like, this is on me to figure out, and he's not wrong.
That's what he does, though.
And that is his job. But I sort of appreciate, like I did door number 3. Like, is it construction or is it coaching? Yep. And I'm like, I kind of want to almost move up above that even. To the stubbornness of sticking with your decisions too long. I guess that's more construction than coaching. And I do believe that is the answer. I don't think this is 50-50. I don't think Steve's done a great job this year. I don't think Steve thinks he's done a great job this year. But I do want everybody who's going to call in and everyone's even thinking about this, I do think it's incumbent, if you're going to take a shot at someone, then in the midst of that, answer the question, what would you do? What can be done? What is it? If you think today is a Steve Kerr day, then what is it, as is currently constructed, that's sitting on his bench or rotationally is not happening? What is it that Steve's not doing that would lead to this team winning right now?
It's easy.
What?
Kuminga.
You don't believe that?
I don't fully believe that, but I also believe that when things are going bad, and this is bad, you got to try everything. And right now, you're not trying that.
That's fair.
Of the last 3 games, you haven't tried that.
But they already tried that. It's not like they've been doing no Kuminga all year. They tried it,
and I just think that there's more to it than just, we're choosing not to play him because he doesn't fit right now. I think there's more going on, whether it's, whether it's him not having the right approach or him not having the right attitude. But Steve last week said at scrimmage, he looked good. He played well. He played hard. And, I mean, that could be lip service.
Yeah,
and apparently
these are words.
It was lip service because since then he hasn't played. So I'm not saying that if you play Kuminga, you would have won the last 2 games. But what I'm seeing is Steve Kerr is searching, and you don't play Seth Curry. I get it. He's your 14th man. And you're barely playing Pat Spencer. Okay, the chariot has turned back into a pumpkin. You're not playing Will Richard of late. I get it. He's a rookie, and he's going to be fine if you don't play him for a while. And you're not playing Kuminga. Is it because he can't help you in these games, or is it because that he's not doing the things you want him to do in practice?
I don't know.
Is it both? I don't know what it is.
I think it's what you were saying there the second time, but not practice. It's games. So, I wonder, can we all meet in the middle on that? You're not wrong. Sure, try everything, and it does seem odd that when you're a short team that's lacking athleticism, you don't play Kuminga. I get that. That makes sense. But all of us, I feel like most of us have coached on some level. Did you coach your kids? Are you a parent? Are you a boss at work? What do you do with the employee or the subject who doesn't do things the way that you want them to do it? What do you do with that person? That's what's going on. The other ones might not be effective at it either, but I think they, at least through Steve's eye, are doing it the way he's asking them to do it. There's nobody else on the floor other than Pod's weird comments that's like, I'm going to be a star one day. Nobody else is trying to be a max player. Nobody. Maybe Pods, but that also just lands as like, that was just weird comments. You're just a weird dude.
Yeah.
Like like no one else is trying to be a max player. And Jonathan is, and there's nothing wrong with that, except for there is for the Warriors right now, because that's not what they want him to do.
Exactly. And so you have to approach it however you're going to do it.
Yeah.
And you had me thinking about I guess it was my first year at St. Joe's coaching boys volleyball. I had an outside hitter named Dennis Soltis, rocket arm, great hitter. He was a sophomore, but he was having a hard time taking a little bit off of it and keeping it in the court.
Okay.
And so after about 8 weeks, I had to go to him and say, Dennis, you're hitting like it's a negative percentage. When we set you hit it off the wall. So now you're gonna and he played with a certain amount of anger and a certain amount of
Sounds
angst,
like it, yeah.
and he'd be getting down on himself. So we had to put him in the back row, and so he became the tallest back row specialist in the East Bay. Kid is about 6'1".
Damn.
And I had to tell him though, this is what you're gonna do for the time being because we can't play you in the front row anymore. Right. And so it was the same kind of tough love where you can't do what you want. We kind of need you to do something. So we had to pivot to that. And I don't know what Steve and Kuminga are, what they're talking about and what they're going through, but clearly they're not on the same page as far as what they're going to do.
It's classic coaching. It's classic sports of physical versus mental. That's all it is. Like when Elliot Ramos strikes out and Elliot Ramos doesn't know the infield fly rule, which one ticks you off more?
Right. The infield fly rule, for sure.
Right. Like, dude, you gotta know what we're doing out there. That's it. Physical mistakes, no problem. No problem. You know what I mean? Jonathan goes 1 for 10 last week. I'm not offended. Klay Thompson went 0 for 10. Last game as a Warrior.
Melton went 0 for 5 last night.
Right. Like sometimes it ain't falling.
Yep.
But the intricacies of whatever they see, it has to be like he's not even trying to do it the way that they want him to do it. That's that can be the only answer, right?
Yeah.
That has to be the answer.
That and maybe he's not, behaving the way that they need him to behave. And whether or not it's him walking off the bench in the fourth quarter when he got taken out a few games back on the road trip, maybe that was something that, kind of ticked them off a little bit. But
could be.
I just look at a game like last night where you're playing a young athletic team and your young athlete is a guy who doesn't play. I'm just wondering where this goes next, because you're playing guys who are clearly not as athletically talented as Kuminga, and you're losing. So
right, the same thing you were doing when he was playing.
Well, I mean, you won more games when he played than you have since he hasn't played. Like his record
is that true?
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier. I'll bring it up.
I mean, he's only been not playing for 3 or 4 games.
He hasn't played in like 12 games this year.
Well, no, he was hurt.
Right.
I'm talking about decision DNPs.
Yeah, they're 1 and 2 in those games.
Right. Okay,
so
they won in Chicago, and then they lost the 2 this week.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to Rich in Los Altos. Hi, Rich. Thank you for calling in.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to be too negative because I'm a Warriors nut, but this is what I got. I was frustrated with Dunleavy when he was a player, and I'm frustrated with him now. They gave, and I don't want to blame him. They gave Jimmy Butler, who's the 8th highest player in the NBA right now, a Kuminga spot, and ever since that, it broke him. So he's kind of broken, but I still think if they had Kuminga getting those minutes and shots and everything, and then had some other guy making who's worth $54 million who could shoot 3-pointers, that's when it was Klay and Steph, the Warriors were so cool. When they added Durant, they were unbeatable. That's because they had the 3 best shooters. Because that's where we're at now. So Jimmy, if you watch, I mean, in my opinion, I'm not trying to bash him. I mean, he's amazing. He plays kind of like I'm an old guy, like my coach would have had us play in the old days. That's what I think. He makes the right play and does this and that, but he doesn't just start bombing off threes. And if you're going to have Steph in there, who very shaky defense, and Draymond, who's no shooting, no, that's taking it too far. He's actually shooting a little better, but you know what I mean. He's not much of a threat. then where's the scoring going to come from? Especially, like, if you think about it, they're not in, like, OKC's league. If everybody's healthy, not even in their league.
Well, nobody is.
Like I said, I blame the construction. I mean, what's Kerr supposed to do? He can't. They play the same position, basically. So Kuminga's screwed.
Yeah.
That's
So thanks, Rich. I appreciate it. There's one thing that I keep hearing, and I never know what to do with it. When someone says, instead of doing Butler, you could have gone and got some other guy. Who?
Right, and how? Who and how?
Who? This is not it's not a draft. Like, who was available? What other $50 million player who plays a different position was available last February? And please, I'm going to push back a little bit with a team that was one game under 500 at the time of the trade deadline, should have, in theory, held that spot for a not healthy Jonathan Kuminga, who had proven nothing in the league as far as being a big-time starter who can give you those kind of numbers on a given night. Why would the Warriors do that? We're not going to acquire Jimmy Butler because Jonathan is about to get healthy and we can get him back and get back to being a 500 team again? Like, why would they do that?
They wouldn't.
And it worked, by the way. It worked last year. I get that it's not working now, but it did work last year.
It worked in a small sample, and then you were able to beat Houston, and Kuminga didn't play, and then he played a little bit, and then, whatever happened. But Steiny said something earlier, and it kind of hit me, the idea of Draymond and Jimmy not being able to play together that often. And then
it's an interesting one.
If you throw JK in that mix, like Kuminga and Jimmy, last year that was the big thing. Like, they can't play together, and you can't have all three play together. Can Kuminga play with Draymond? Maybe with certain pieces only. And so now you're in a spot where you've got three guys who can't all play together, and you're going to play Jimmy and Draymond, so JK becomes the odd man out.
Right. I mean, you're pot committed on Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond. Like, you could be mad at that, but they're pot committed.
For sure. And you're pot committed on Jimmy at $54 million a year.
And Steph doesn't want it any other way.
Right. I'm sure he'd rather have Jimmy and Draymond and Al than he would Quentin, JK, and Pods. Like, if you gave him the choice of
for sure
trios with whom to play. And it's his prerogative, Bobby Brown, shout out Guru, but it doesn't mean it's going to work.
And by the way, the small sample where Jimmy, it worked last year, larger sample than we've had this year.
That's about the same, I think.
No, I mean, first of all, they played in the regular season, they played over 30 games together, and then they went into the playoffs and played, at least another 10 some odd games at that point.
Because Steph got hurt.
8 with Steph, right.
Yeah.
8 with Steph. And they won 5 of those 8 games. So, I mean, not a tremendous, but if you're going to call that a small sample, then you have to call this a small sample.
Fair enough. And I don't know if Jimmy played in all those games, and I'm not going to sit here and quibble with how many versus how many.
Yep.
The bigger issue for me is multifold. One, Jimmy's not playing the same way that he played last year.
No, he's not. 2,
Draymond Green is not as good as he was last year. 3, Steph Curry's already missed a third of the games this year. And 4th, everyone else in the West is better than they were last year. Portland's a better team.
Not everyone.
Portland's better.
Clippers are worse.
Well, you've only played them once.
Right.
Like, you've played OKC twice.
That's a good thing.
The Spurs are better, even though you beat them both times.
2-0.
And, you look around the association, Portland's clearly better. They're 3-0 against you.
Yeah. Right. But, I mean, I don't think the West is stronger this year than it was last year.
No.
Memphis out of the way. Dallas out of the way. Clippers out of the the Warriors
Lakers are better.
I know.
The Thunder are somehow better.
The Warriors' record is gross, and they're the 8th seed. This is about the same seed they were last year.
What are they, 13 and 14? Is that right?
Under 500, and they're the 8th seed.
Last year they were 15 and 12 after 27.
Yeah.
So
I just mean by the end of the year, the 8th seed was a 48-win team last year. This year it's under 500.
And it's them, yeah.
Yeah. We're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on those Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It is not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. We're not done with your calls at all. Stay right there. We're coming to you, 888-957-9570. That is the number, and it's a Victory Monday-ish. Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community all around us. I'm happy to say that I've been a customer now for 7 years, and I love Fremont Bank, and it's because they've been around for a long time, and they're a good, solid local bank. 61 years, in fact, they've been in business. They started it back in 1964, and they wanted to build a local ecosystem that is created around the relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area and our communities. They've got 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, and they're a proudly independent bank. They're not a big box bank. They're a good local bank that supports local people. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into home ownership, philanthropy, businesses, everything else that makes the Bay Area tick and makes the Bay Area hum. You should be a part of a good local bank. You should be a part of this good local bank. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login pro organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
76-70. Warriors left to right they go. Hand off Curry. There's play number one. Curry drives on Clinton, takes him for a ride, goes to the right corner, weaving his way, backs up, rainbow three. Are you kidding me? From the right sideline. That was up there, and it took a wave at the World Championship banner they have here in Portland from 76-77, and then said, okay, we're going to go down now, and right into the heart of the bucket.
So we got to find a way to connect the game. That's my job. I'm not doing my job well this year. We're 13-14. We have enough talent to be much better. We're losing all these close games, so I got to find a way to help these guys.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibbs? I like your picks.
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, you do. And I like your coaching too, Steve. I mean, you're a little bit.
Don't do that. Don't
honestly,
butter him
what's
up.
he supposed to do?
What's it? What is he supposed to do?
So you've got
what do you want
one
him
of
to
the
do?
greatest players of all time.
He says we've got all this talent.
Let's go to
I have a
Mark
question
in the back.
Do you?
You don't.
Do you?
You don't.
Okay. Well, then there's your answer.
Right. Your answer is, it feels like Jeopardy. What is an overestimation of your talent? Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Warriors for 400, please.
And by the way, here's another thing that I can say about this, and this isn't to defend anybody, but the opportunities that the Warriors have had in the draft for these generational, we got next players that you all want are few and far between. Like, anybody who calls in is going to get mad at the Warrior draft. You're going to talk about 2 picks. Well, screwed up that Wiseman thing.
They did.
Okay. And then Kuminga, even though I'm not really ready to bury the pick, you haven't really gotten anything out of it.
No.
Okay. All right. So there you go. You've now covered a decade of lottery picks, essentially, with 2 picks.
Right, but if those are the only opportunities you have, you got to take advantage. And
of course you do.
I'm thinking of yesterday's Niner game where he had Cam Ward had Van Jefferson wide open down the left side right before halftime.
Mm-hmm.
That was your chance.
Sure.
That was your chance to. He's like literally wide open.
Yeah, he threw it over his head.
He threw it out of bounds.
Right.
Like if you throw it to him and he scores, now it's a tie game going into the locker room, and it's a different ball game.
Right, but
Wiseman was a wide open receiver.
That's gonna
at the 2 pick.
But that's gonna feel. First of all, I don't even know that. Who is it you wanted? Who did you want at number 2 that would be so awesome now?
Any other human being.
Well, that's not fair.
I mean, let me look at the draft.
I mean, exactly.
That's the 2020
did you
draft.
want Halliburton?
Of course,
which nobody wanted to take Halliburton at 2. Did you want LaMelo Ball? Please.
You know who I wanted?
Who?
And he's still playing, and he's had a better career than Wiseman.
Who?
Obi Toppin. I was smitten with Obi Toppin.
My favorite name in
and the
NBA.
athleticism.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Obi Toppin. Boy, we'd be cooking with gas now if we had Obi Toppin.
You know who I really would like?
Who?
The guy who put it on you last night. Denny Avdia.
Yeah.
He was taken 9th in that draft.
Okay.
Wouldn't you rather have him?
Yes.
Than hot. This is James Wiseman.
Yes, but if you're going to characterize a team as horrible drafters over a 10-year period because of 2 picks, one of whom is still on the team, it's like, yeah, you can criticize them for not nailing those picks, But let's stop short of, boy, this is a characteristic of the Warriors. They screw up the lottery every year. They're not in the lottery. They're not in the lottery.
I wouldn't say horrible drafters. I would say when you had your opportunities, and maybe he's got me thinking about hockey with all the guru drops, but it was kind of an empty netter when you're picking number 2. Like,
not really.
Here's an idea. Don't pick a guy who played 40 minutes of college ball.
Did you rip the pick at the time?
I ripped the pick.
At the
Absolutely.
time?
Yeah.
You did?
Absolutely.
Really?
It was risky. All upside, like high ceiling and a really low floor.
Like a lot
and
of
you never
lottery-
even got to the second story.
A lot of lottery picks haven't played a lot of college basketball. A lot of them.
But this individual had only played literally like 3 games.
Yeah, he got
in
hurt.
40 minutes.
Yeah, he got hurt.
Well, he got actually ruled ineligible.
Yeah, that too.
So he couldn't play. And then he came out and he was super raw and unproven.
Yeah,
So.
no, that's, again, this is all fair. I just think you have to add in a piece of this, which is that, and I do believe this, there's a certain level of at least measured inevitability to what we're seeing right now. It's not like the Warriors have just been drunk with opportunities to not be like this. It's like, you got to do better at the draft. They're barely ever in the draft. Well, you should have gotten someone else other than Jimmy. Who? So I'm not disagreeing with any. I'm frustrated too, but have an answer to what they should have done. And I'll give you mine. You should have traded Jonathan 2 years ago because the league was super interested in him at that time. And you weren't. And yes, you wanted it to work out and you thought maybe it would work out. But even in that moment, actually, I can go back 3 years to when Kerr was benching Jonathan Kuminga in the middle of a playoff series. But it was super easy to brush off at that time because you're like, he's 20. He's 20. And he didn't play college basketball. So, again, I understand all of these things. I get why the Warriors did what they did. But when you are having a hard time, if your gut is telling you a certain thing, you probably should have listened. You probably should have listened then. And now it's too late.
That's not too late.
It is. You're not going to get what you would have got for him.
Don't know. I mean, he was only making $6 million. So
I understand that.
And that's when you had Chris Paul making 30, and so you traded Chris Paul and his 30. I mean, I guess you could have aggregated him into that as well.
Well,
and
no, you didn't trade Chris at all. They just let that expire.
Right. And so you got the salary slot,
right,
which is fine, but
you had to give up what? You had to give up a pick, or you had to give up and Rollins and all of that. Like, if you're trading JK, you don't have to give up picks. Like, that would have been the guy that somebody wanted that. You add some salary to it, you probably could have done something. That's all I'm saying.
I think somebody still will want it. Now, are you going to get the player that you might have been able to get a couple years ago? Probably not, depending on who you trade with. There's a sucker born every day, and there's a number of organizations out there that are run very poorly.
Yeah.
So it's up to Mike Dunleavy to now fix this. Go ahead and fix it.
You want Trey Murphy? Now you're attaching a pick. Not the other way around.
You might be throwing in another player because this roster still has a glut of mediocre players. You have too many players who are they're pretty good. They have a lot of guys who are pretty good players. So maybe New Orleans is going to want an extra body in there.
Joe in Burbank. Hi, Joe. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hi, Willard. Hi, Dibs. Thanks for taking my call. Unfortunately, I think it's both coaching and bad team structure. But I wanted to ask you guys your opinion. Steiny and Goo were talking about they didn't understand why both Kuminga and Little Richard were on DNPs last night. And I'm kind of thinking not so much Kuminga because he can't be moved till January 15th, but on Little Richard, he, as far as teams in the league, about a week and a half ago on the rookie list, Little Richard was like the third or fourth best rookie in the league if you go back and look at that. So obviously certain people think that he was a steal. With the Warriors figuring that they're going to go ahead and move the 2026 pick, if they can to get a trade done now so they can have some help now instead of waiting to January 15th, they might try to trade Little Richard with the 2026 the first round pick because they might try to persuade teams that he's really should be a late first. And then, of course, they would have to add maybe either Pods or Moody. But I think that's what's going on right now. I think that's why those guys were on DNPs. Who wants to get Kuminga hurt now seriously, where then he has no trade value? And they're trying to stay away from giving up too many first-round picks. So something like Little Richard and players in the 2026 might make sense. So what do you guys think?
Joe, thanks. I
don't know if he wants to be called Little Richard.
Yeah, probably not.
Just because his name is Will Richard. And
remember, we asked him what his teammates were calling him. Why am I forgetting? What were they calling
Baby
him?
Gator.
Baby Gator.
Baby Gator.
There you go. Not Little Richard. Baby Gator.
Right.
Get it right. Let's go with Baby Gator.
As opposed to Baby Driver, which is a very underrated movie. In case you have time and you want to catch a film.
Is Minnie Driver in Baby Driver?
No, but
okay.
Have you seen Baby Driver, Lucas?
I haven't even heard of this.
I actually have. It's a great movie.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
great
story
soundtrack.
of it's a younger kid who drives a getaway car for a gang of outlaws.
Oh.
And he has to listen to music because he's got a certain I wouldn't say it's a condition, but he's got some quirks.
Well, who the hell doesn't listen to music when they're driving?
But he has like a Walkman on.
It's like neurodivergent.
Yeah, thank you. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
And he's a really good driver.
Wow.
Baby Driver.
Yeah. Neurodivergent sometimes equals elite skills.
It can.
In certain spots.
No doubt.
And then, maybe they miss some other things.
Could be.
Then again, maybe we're all neurodivergent.
Anyway, Baby Gator.
I won't criticize Steve Kerr. Maybe I'm neurodivergent.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my own things going on over here, so I'm not going to ever judge anyone for their...
Seems like a loose way to use this term, but that's all right.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm just saying. By the way,
Baby Gator.
Steve Kerr's not having a great year. I don't know if that helps people.
He's really not. And
but
it's also... Part of it is because the players that he's tabbing to play aren't playing well. So...
Right. I still, I think I'm in a fair spot. When you go, that damn Steve Kerr, I get to go, okay, what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? You coach. You coaching? Go ahead. What's the rotation that has the Warriors at 20 wins right now?
Thank you.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
I think part of this is why
all ears.
When you look at Kyle Shanahan and he's in the Coach of the Year conversation, if they end up going 13-4, he's got a chance, especially if Indy continues to come back. Why is he being talked about for Coach of the Year? A big reason is Mac Jones. He has a backup quarterback who came in and played great.
He certainly helped.
So if his backup quarterback was not very good, even though his beautiful laminated play sheet was awesome and the defense at the time was better, if Mac came out there and stunk, and maybe you had to go to Adrian Martinez, whatever, and you wind up going 1-6 in those games, well, then is Kyle Shanahan having a bad year all of a sudden?
Well, maybe.
Right.
I mean, maybe. But, yeah.
A lot of that, I do think, is circumstantial. It's results instead of process.
Yeah, absolutely. 888-957. 957 is the number. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We didn't really answer his question. This idea of the people who are sitting, it's because they want to trade them and they don't want them to get hurt. Is there maybe some validity to that somewhere in the thinking? Possibly, but I don't really feel that way because that would be so blasé if the Warriors are behaving that way. How overconfident can you be? Where you're just like, yeah, we could win these games, but we're going to start losing games because we're going to trade these guys a month and a half from now. When I just don't think you can behave that way. You don't know who you're going to trade yet. These things have not been finalized, and you can't just kick these games away if you actually thought there was a better rotation out there. I mean, think of the players we're bringing up in that conversation. Will Richard is a rookie. He is not the game changer that will win these basketball games. And the Kuminga conversation has gone through 800 rounds over 3 years. I don't think they're not sitting him now all of a sudden because they're like, we got a trade partner and we want to keep him healthy. If they thought that Jonathan or any of the players on the bench would win them games, they would be in there immediately.
No doubt. I mean, this means too much to all of them. You're going to go to Steph Curry, and if Steph hypothetically is saying, man, we got to get JK in there, he's exactly what we need right now, and Mike Dunleavy and Steve say, you know what? We're looking to move him in a month, so we want to make sure that we bubble wrap him because we don't want something to happen. Sorry, Steph, we're not going to chase wins right now, even though you really want this guy to play, because we're thinking about dealing him. They don't work that way. You can't talk about maximizing the Steph Curry window and then also think about bubble wrapping guys for a month from now. You play who you think can help you win, and unfortunately right now, not a lot of these guys are helping you win.
I'm super ticked at the Warriors. They've ruined Victory Monday.
I know.
But John in the city says Steve Kerr has ruined Bay Area sports. Now, I'm not going to use that as a direct quote yet. That's what Risotto wrote on the screen. Is that a direct quote, Steven? Did John say that Steve Kerr ruined Bay Area sports? All right. Get the thumbs up.
He absolutely did.
It's a direct quote.
That was live Risotto.
I want everybody to let that sink in for a minute. The 4-time championship coach has ruined Bay Area sports. Let that sink.
Don't poison the well.
I'm just saying, no. I want that up front.
There's a little sarcasm in your lead in here.
Not at all. I'm just, boy, am I interested to hear him make this point.
Who's making the point?
John in the city. All right, John. How did Steve Kerr ruin Bay Area sports?
Hi, guys. What's going on?
What's up?
I got a little emotional last night because I was so elated that the Niners won.
Yep.
And then I watched the game, and then I saw Steve Kerr's rotations, and then it pissed me off way more than the Niners winning. And so when I said Steve Kerr ruined Bay Area sports, he ruined Bay Area sports today when it was supposed to be a happy day for 49ers fans and Bay Area fans alike. That's what I meant by that. Anyway, I called you guys last week, and if you can, sorry, say it again.
We didn't say anything.
So if you can, all right, great. If you can give me 2 points, please, 2 or 3 points. My first point is this. I called last week, and I said that we have the parts to win. And the reason why I say that is because we've shown throughout the year that we could beat the likes of Denver, of L.A., of San Antonio twice. We beat the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then we beat Chicago Bulls with a depleted roster. We've shown that we could win if we put the right players in place. So what did we do once we showed that we're able to play great defense amongst athletic teams? We went back to a small lineup. I told you guys last week that once everybody gets healthy, we're going to go back to a 3-guard lineup. You're asking, everybody to tell you what we should do instead of complaining.
Yes.
What we should do is we should start DeSantos way more than Buddy Hield. We should start players that have length, like TJ do, instead of playing Podziemski, Buddy Hield, Steph Curry at the same time. It does not work. It will never work. It never worked before when the Warriors played with Run TMC. Why do you think it's going to work now, even if we have Steph Curry? We have the players to do it. Steve Kerr is not being held accountable by playing small. No one's asking him the right questions on why he keeps on playing small, even if we can't guard guys. When we were leading by 10 yesterday, I knew that they're going to catch up because I knew that our players were not able to play defense. We have the players. We just have to have a coach that's willing to play the guys and not be, falling in love with a small ball lineup like Buddy Hield, like Podziemski, when we have guys that can play defense. That's all I wanted to say today.
Okay, John, I'll hear you on that, and I'm going to disagree with you, but not about the Steve Kerr part. If there's too many guards and it's too small, hell, you don't need even 2 eyes to see that the Warriors are too small. I get that. What I disagree with is his statement, we have the players. No, you don't.
You got a bunch of guards.
No, you don't.
You don't have the forwards. You don't have the size and the length.
I wonder if you could step out of the emotion that you admitted you have and re-listen to yourself. If the Warriors would just start Guy Santos and Trace Jackson Davis, then what? Fill in that blank. I don't want this to sound mean. Trace Jackson Davis is not a high-level NBA big man. He's tall. He's somewhat athletic.
He's not even that tall, by the
He's
way.
not even that tall. He can kind of jump. I can't stand it when he gets fouled. He's terrible at the free throw line. He does not have a good game around the hoop. He is not a strong defensive player. He is not a strong rebounder. He is a classic end-of-the-bench big man. That's what I feel of Trayce Jackson-Davis. I love that Guy Santos brings an unbelievable amount of energy to the game. So Guy is one of those people where, like, good things happen just sort of accidentally, it feels, because of his energy.
Yeah.
He's a ball hawk, all of that. And so that's all great. I think there are minutes for him. But I'm going to disagree with the idea that the Warriors have what they need currently in the front court, athletically and size-wise, to compete with the other good teams in the West. I don't see that right now on their bench.
No, or in their starting lineup. They're just too small. They're not athletic enough, and they're not long enough. And if you look at the 11 guys they played last night, 7 of them on the Warriors are 6'5" or shorter. 7 of the 11. The only ones who aren't, Jimmy Butler, Quentin Post, TJD, and Guy Santos is the other one. You know, Draymond Green at 6'5" is your center. So you're not tall enough, you're not athletic enough, and even when you go to your big lineup, Quentin Post he might as well be Kyle Korver. He's a three-point shooter. He's a sniper at 7 feet. TJD is not an offensive threat really at all. He's not a great rim protector. He can mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's okay.
At 6'9", right. He's your backup center. You don't have anything in the front court that other teams are going to be worried about. And look at what Portland was throwing at you last night. They had multiple guys out there who are 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet, and they were causing a lot of trouble.
Yep, but a lot of them can shoot too, at least to a certain degree, because that's the other answer to the question. When people go, why are you sticking all of these shorter players out there at the same time? And again, because I don't believe that they have what they need down low. You cannot function in the NBA today if at minimum 3 players on the floor at any given time have the threat of knocking down the 3 ball. If you don't have at least 3 of them having that threat, then the defense is just going to clown you. They're going to sit there in the middle of the court and they're going to clog everything up, and you can't get anything done, and all you can do is fire threes from people who can't fire threes, which is one of the big problems of Trayce Jackson-Davis. It's why the Warriors have been so in love with the idea of getting a Quentin Post and an Al Horford. As much as that deal didn't work out, that was the concept. The concept was, can we have someone tall who can handle a little bit on the defensive end down low, but also knock down a 3 on the offensive end? That's what they want. Horford has not worked out. Post is better defensively, but he's still a really young player. So I'm with everybody. The construction of this from a front court standpoint is far from ideal. It's far from ideal. But I'm going to extend that into, no, they do not have what they need right now. No, it's not just sitting there and it's on Kerr. To me, it's much more construction.
It's not as easy as you pop Kuminga in and everything gets fixed. I do think that he should be playing, but I'm not going to make this about Kuminga, even though all roads lead there. But he is not the one-stop shop cure-all for what is ailing the Warriors. It's a lot of things, and it's as easy as looking across the roster and seeing who's actually having a good year. And Steiny made this point earlier, like Steph Curry, he's having a good year. End of list.
Yep.
Like, who else is really, you look at him and you go, you know what? He's having a good year. Buddy Hield is really struggling, and Moses Moody's been up and down. Pods has been inconsistent. Kuminga's getting DNPs. Quentin Post, nice little shooter role player.
Yeah.
Draymond Green's defense has taken a step back, and offensively, I mean, his 3-ball looks better.
The only
8 turnovers last night.
The only other Warrior that we think higher of now than we did on opening night is Pat Spencer.
Yeah, and he's now heading toward DNPville.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Steph's back. Yeah.
Right. And I mean, even Will Richard, who we think more highly of him than we did.
Well, we didn't think of him at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of us did. But
we hadn't seen him play.
I love Will Richard.
You did.
But I didn't think that he'd be this impactful, and now he's also not playing.
All right, so 888-957-9570. If you still want to weigh in on the roster construction versus, is it construction or is it coaching? The problem with the Warriors. But we do want to get a little bit of 49ers in here. Damn it, it's Victory Monday. So if you've got a Niner take, boy, now's the freaking time. You've got to like jam it in and force this conversation over to that side of the ledger if you get a Niner take. 888-957-9570, and maybe we can split it by doing what you brought up on the crossover. Let's have some fun with this for just a second. Again, if you're already on hold on the construction thing, the roster thing, let's talk it out. We got some Shanahan sound. Dibbs asked in the crossover, what's been botched more, Warriors and Kuminga or Niners and Ayuk? Because there's fresh thoughts on Ayuk as well from Kyle Shanahan. So we got all of that coming up next. Call now. The number is 888-957-9570. We will take all of your calls. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. This is Willard and Dibbs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
USA. Fixed broadband experience report, May 2025.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Cool temperatures today with more of the same on the way for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Off-play action. Purdy. Nice job stepping up. Nothing downfield. So he ends up running for it. Stays in bounds. Little pump fake and steps out of bounds. Brock Purdy with the longest scramble of his career, 26 yards.
It was good. I thought it was... Honestly, I thought it was dumb. The whole ball fake at the end, I was like, bro, what did I just do? So, but in terms of just running down the sideline and scrambling and making a play, obviously it felt good. So, anyways, that's how I feel.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern. All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
What did you think of the ball fake?
Which one? The first one was awesome. The second one was a little unnecessary, I guess, but hilarious.
Yeah.
And it was a semi-taunt, and he just explained it perfectly there. He's like, I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, no.
He's 20 yards down the field, and so he just put the ball kind of in the defender's face and then pulled it back.
You want this?
Right.
Nope. I mean, the only reason it's stupid is because you put the ball in harm's way. That's why it's stupid.
I guess, yeah.
I think it's funny if somebody's out here apologizing for taunting in the NFL. I think the entire idea of taunting is objectively hilarious in the NFL. Oh, we're flagging you for taunting. I'm sorry. Have you, I don't know, watched any play ever? It's the NFL. They are saying and doing unthinkable things to each other on every play. Ask anyone who's ever been at the bottom of a fumble pile what the hell's going on down there. And now we're going to be sensitive because somebody tried to make fun of somebody else. They tried to rub it in their face. Are you kidding me right now? So if Brock, look, if you don't want to do that, then don't do that. And yes, don't put the ball in harm's way. My God, if you ever did that and fumbled, that's more embarrassing than the guys who start celebrating at the 1 yard line and huck the ball.
Not quite more embarrassing, but yeah,
it
that would be embarrassing.
It is if you're like, if you're doing. I mean,
if you just reached out and swatted it out of your hand, that's kind of embarrassing.
That'd be brutal. That's brutal. So don't do that. But I don't know, man. If you want to give somebody a little bit of business, do it. It's pro sports.
I don't even know if that's what he was doing. But
I don't know if he knew what he was doing. Like, he just kind of lost himself.
Yeah, because he pump fake before the line of scrimmage, and the linebacker went just up enough to where he was able to get around the outside, get the corner, and now you're cruising down the sideline, and you do the little jab step like you're going to juke a guy, and instead of juking, you throw a half a juke, and you put the ball out, and like, I'm sure the defender's like, what the hell are you doing?
I don't know. And it looked like Brock, like as quickly as he went out of bounds, I think that's what he said to him. He kind of turned around. He's like, I don't know.
I don't know what got
I'm
into me.
sorry about that. I don't
and
know
they
what
did
the hell I
like the
just
little
did.
helmet bump, and he's like, kind of like, my bad.
Yeah.
And you could see the linebacker was just kind of laughing too, like,
Whatever.
How was that?
Let me message to every professional athlete. We love it when you look like you're having fun.
Yep.
That's all I care about. Why is George Kittle now an international star? Like, he's one of the best tight ends in the league. Sure, he's one of the best tight ends of all time. But why is he such a huge name? My gosh, he looks like he's having a blast no matter what he's doing.
Always.
So we love that. Playing with joy. It's why Steph Curry, it's among the reasons why he's so iconic. Because of he looks like he's having so much fun. So, I don't know. I wasn't that bothered by that whole thing.
I was not bothered at all. I was just cracking up, and that's what I texted the group earlier about his hilarious scrambling, and that one, 26 yards, was just hilarious. And it was not the key moment of the game by any stretch, but it did help prolong a drive that they would go down and score and go up 31-10. So that was, another touchdown where you started to feel like you're putting the game away. Something about this team, and I was thinking about this on the drive-in, Mark, I'm really, really enjoying watching this team.
Yep.
I wish Fred were there. I wish Nick were there. Michael, sure. I don't know you well enough to know how much I really would like you, but this team is just fun to watch. And you've got Juice, and the crowd goes wild, and Kittle, and Pearsall running routes, Jawan Jennings inside the 10. My God, such a tough customer. Brock Purdy's amazing. The O-line is gelled. The defense is a collection of not all no names, but underdog, unheralded guys, and they're out there trying to put the hat on you. This team is fun.
I can answer you. I can tell you why. When you said, I don't know what it is, I can tell you exactly what it is, why you're feeling the way you're feeling. It's two things. A, you have removed expectation from the equation.
I haven't.
You have, to a degree.
I haven't really.
Well, but you have.
No, but I haven't.
But you have.
No, but I'm telling you, I haven't.
But I'm telling you that I know that you have.
I'm telling you that I haven't.
No,
but we'll leave it there.
No, we won't leave it there because
what's wrong with this guy?
Because for 2.5 hours, people have been pissed at the Warriors, and that's what it looks like when you expect something from a team. You are never pleased. You are always angry, and when a team wins, you're unimpressed because you go, they're supposed to do that. So I'm telling you, as someone who's listened to you talk for 4 years,
yeah.
I've listened to you.
Listened in air quotes.
Active listening.
Thank you.
I'm looking over your shoulder at the game, but I've listened to you talk for 4 years. We've done 4, or is it now 5? Is this season 5 for us for the 49ers?
Season 5, yep.
This is different because you're not Super Bowl or bust. You're not.
That was last year.
Then you've removed some level of expectation.
No, it's just this year is Super Bowl or try again. Because you have a young roster that's going to try again. Last year was not that.
But that's all I'm saying.
Right.
You've removed the negative energy around the idea of a loss. If the 49ers lose to the Bears 35-34
I'll be pissed.
Not the same.
Well, because they're 10-4.
Right.
But the reason why I'm enjoying this team has very little to do with the record. It has to do with the way they play complimentary football, and I love it because this defense is not very good, and we can get into Grandy's grades tomorrow. Hopefully he's feeling better and he can come in. But the defense yesterday, you want to talk about Tony Pollard and Pollard runs? He had a lot of explosive runs.
Sure.
And the secondary had a couple, 2 or 3 absolute breakdowns. This defense is not very good, but they can still win because the offense can protect them.
And that's exactly what I'm getting at. You've removed some level of expectation by saying that the defense is not very good, and they're not. By the way, Cleveland's a good defense. Tony Pollard did that to them last week. He was incredible. So he's a good player.
Right.
And I also think that when a team gets up by 21 points in a football game, they start playing defense a little bit different. That one got loose. But if I go back 5 weeks, Dibs, I would say that you and I, and everyone else for that matter, we asked the 49ers to look exactly like they now look. This was the hope. George Kittle even spoke about it. Our offense is going to have to lead the way. We're going to have to outscore some people sometimes. It won't be the prettiest football. It's not the most satisfying thing in the world when you score 30, but the other team's got 28. But that's how they're going to have to do it. This is not, you're right, this is not going to be a great defense. But I would argue that to some degree, all of us have removed, or at least lowered, expectation, and we feel for their adversity. It is exactly what we're not offering the Golden State Warriors, and they're not returning the favor by winning. So that's why one of these feels so maddening and so frustrating, and the other one, let's be real, it feels a little bit like a pleasant surprise. Quarterback missed 8 games, your 2 best players on defense are out, and with 3 weeks to play, you've already clinched a double-digit winning season.
Right.
And you are on the doorstep of wrapping up a playoff spot.
Well, you're 10-4, and if you were having the year like the Warriors, you would be 7-7, and I would be equally smitten by this team, but I'd be a little bit more disappointed, certainly. And a lot of that is schedule Sam, because that would mean that of the 10 games you won, you would have losses to teams like the Panthers or the Browns or the Titans or the Saints. I mean, there's been some bad teams on your schedule. The reason why I'm frustrated with the Warriors is because it's not because I think that they're going to be an NBA Finals team or a Western Conference Finals team. It's not about expectation. It's about general performance. I thought that they would be better than this. And what you said about the Niners and the injuries and the adversity and all the rest of it, no bye until week 14. Yeah, they've never said a thing about it. They've never used it as an excuse. And part of the frustration for me is the whole narrative of the Warriors and the schedule and the travel and the back-to-backs and all the rest of it. And I said to you before, all right, I'll buy that as long as you don't come out and stink it up now that you get all these home games and all this break. And that's exactly what they've done.
Yep.
So now miss me with that early narrative about the road, the back-to-backs, and the schedule, because you were a better team then through that adversity than you are now.
Seemed it.
Yep.
It seemed it, yeah. And to answer the question you threw out there, which I think it applies to this conversation too, because if at the core, if all roads lead to Kuminga with the Warriors,
that's a buck.
On some degree, the 49ers, if they weren't winning, if they didn't have any production from wide receivers, wouldn't all roads lead to Ayuk? And it's interesting. I'm going to give you the opposite answer that Steiny gave you earlier. I think the Niners botched the Ayuk situation more than the Warriors have botched the Kuminga one. And here's my reason for that. The Warriors and Kuminga situation's way more complicated. That was way harder to read. Way harder to read. Kuminga is he's got an intoxicating skill set. And this whole idea of where's it going to go, and he's kind of what we need if we can incorporate him in what we're doing. That, I get why the Warriors were like, we think we can do it. Plus, in the NBA, you have to do all the salary matching and the restricted free agency, and all of that stuff gets very difficult because you need to find a partner, and you have to feel like you're getting better, and all of those things. Meantime, the Niners are over here. Brandon Ayuk gave you a 4-month runway of, I'm a problem. Yo, you're looking to move on from a receiver, and I'm totally going to be a problem. Oh, you don't like what I'm saying? Well, then let me go to social media and say it louder. And what'd they do? They ran upstairs, stopped a trade, and gave him one of the top 5 contracts to a receiver in the game at the time. That is unbelievable. And the second they signed it, they knew they messed up, and he essentially played about 5 more games as a 49er and then became an even bigger problem to the point where he is so gone from this organization that when Kyle was asked about him yesterday and the fact that that he's not there, this is what he said.
Yeah, we haven't seen him forever. So, I mean, that's a decision they make. It's been pretty simple for me. I mean, I haven't seen him in a month. So, that's and same with our team. So hasn't been an issue with our team at all. We kind of been plugging away and no big deal. Or it's just something we've been used to for a while, but I know it's new to you guys, so they just officially, I think, had to do that yesterday.
He's been gone.
I haven't seen him in forever. In a month.
I haven't seen him in forever. So for me, that's a bigger botch job.
Tougher to say for me because he got hurt. And if he didn't get hurt and if he was starting to play on a trajectory like he was before he got hurt, which was good, he was starting to play like the old Ayuk, would he have behaved differently? We don't really know. All we know is what actually happened. He got hurt and his rehab was not the way that they wanted him to rehab, so they voided the contract and now he doesn't show up anymore. I think about the botching of the Kuminga in a semi-similar way where you could have done what you did with Jordan Poole, which is after year 3, you give him an extension, and then you've got that number on the books, and then you trade him. But instead, they waited. They didn't give him the extension like they did Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Moody got the deal, which was a much more team-friendly, workable deal. They didn't do that with Kuminga. I don't know if the two sides were so far apart that it was untenable as a negotiation, but they got into a spot where he was going to play on the QO all summer.
Yeah,
He's going to play on the QO.
He wasn't.
I know, but
Yeah.
you got into a situation where you brought him back for about $24 million for this year in a team option, and both sides, like you've been saying all along, it was probably not going to work, and now he's catching DNPs, and now the coach has to answer questions about it, and so does Steph and everybody else. So I'm just going to say that the Warriors botched it more because they had more of an opportunity to do what they had already done with Jordan Poole.
Right, but you're comping Jordan Poole as if that trade worked. It ended up being a salary dump, and they had to attach stuff to it in order to make it work. So that wasn't good either. I understand that there were some extenuating circumstances that developed with Jordan Poole. That's not necessarily the case with Jonathan Kuminga. I look at both, from a business standpoint, I look at both of the mistakes almost the exact same, which is there was a moment where you knew this isn't going great, but the league was still super into the player. There was a moment for both of them. Now, both teams surpassed that moment and went too long. The Warriors situation, though, and this is why I think the Niners botched it more, you're still in a space of, like, the unknown. I still don't know if Jonathan Kuminga is going to play for the Warriors sometime soon, maybe even play well. I don't know for certain that he's going to get traded. You could try this again in the offseason. I don't know exactly how that's going to play, and they don't seem like they're at each other's throats. To have this devolve a year after Kyle Shanahan ran upstairs to save a trade to a point where the guy, nobody even knows where he is, wow. Wow. And again, I'll point out, this came after a full summer of him being all over TikTok ripping the Niners. So it was like, dude, your clue was there. And you were lucky that even though he was doing that, the rest of the league still wanted him. Patriots wanted him. Steelers wanted him. Browns wanted him.
Yeah, they had a deal on the table with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Good Lord, you should have done it.
Well, and the Warriors, I think, would have had, to your point, which you made earlier, a year ago, 2 years ago, they had a much bigger runway to make a deal with Kuminga,
Yep.
and now it might be a challenge. I still think that they're going to find a trade partner. I can't help but think about the Adorables in Sacramento and how they tend to do business this way.
But who comes here?
Whoever.
Yeah, but I don't think they want whoever.
Well, it's going to have to be somebody. It's going to have to be maybe somebody else's whoever. It's not going to be. It's not going to be a Lauri Markkanen or some big time.
No, but if everyone's screaming about guards and being too small, then miss me with I want Malik Monk. Right. I mean, what the hell does that do?
Well, I mean, at least it'd be somebody who you feel like you could play because you don't feel like you can play this guy.
Yeah.
So you have Kuminga, and now you're not even playing him in 3 straight games. He's catching DNPs. So at least Ayuk was hurt. Like, he didn't play because he was hurt. And yeah, he also turned out was very disgruntled and wasn't showing up. But you've got a guy now who he's good to go if you want to play him, but they're not playing him.
Dib's got a pick to make here in about 15 minutes. Monday Night Football is upon us.
Yeah, the pick is actually not in.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been going back and forth over the last half hour or so.
Okay.
It's a tough game.
Wait, you definitely lied because you said the pick was in earlier.
And then I've done some additional research and some thinking about it. The pick is no longer in.
I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
I can do whatever I want until I make the pick.
You know, on Jeopardy, when the little light comes on because they stick the card in there, and like ding. I mean, I don't think you can reach in there and pull it back out.
First of all, the light's not on and it has not dinged. Okay, and what you know about game shows? I've been on a game show.
If you say the pick is in, then that means the light is on.
Well, then I could just lie to you and say
you did. That's what we're saying.
woke up Lucas. I hate to say this,
he
but
moved over to the Grandy's
Grandy.
sick. Yeah, Grandy's sick, so Lucas is over in a chair where he can actually see you. That's all that's happened today.
Fine. The pick is in.
No, it's not.
I don't know what I'm going to pick.
I do.
So do I.
I actually
all the more interested in fading.
exactly
I
what
wonder
you're gonna
if
do.
I knew what I was going to do, and I knew what I already did in my pick'em pool. But the more I've thought about it, I think I might flip the pick.
Oh,
I'm 1-1 on pick flips this year.
Wow,
might be time to flip that thing.
That's better than flipping the spread, by the way. Let's go to Matt in San Jose. Hi, Matt. Thank you for calling.
Hey, Mark, Dibbs, good to hear you guys, man. Hope you guys are having a good holiday season.
You too.
Yeah, Matt.
Hey, man, so who botched it worse, the Niners or the Warriors? So I tend to agree with you, Mark. I do think that the Niners botched this a little bit more, but I will say this. The 49ers made moves around the roster to accommodate for their mistake with letting the Ayuk thing work, and that was paying the quarterback that you just had an all-pro season with. That was trading Debo to make the money work for your contract. That's letting Hufanga walk, letting Greenlaw walk, whatever else. And Ayuk's coming off an all-pro season, so that makes sense to do that. The Warriors let all this stuff go down with J.K., and he's coming off the floor with 2 rebounds, no assists, and no defense good enough to make up for it. And then you have a gaping hole at the wing position. The Warriors have no wings. They don't even have ranch and carrots and celery. They got nothing at that position. So if Jimmy Butler's not going to be the Jimmy Butler that we saw last year, end of the year, doing all those big things that made him worth that big of a haul that they sent to Miami, then it kind of looks like the Warriors still have work to do, whereas the Niners, they have 10 wins and they're on their way to the playoffs.
No,
it's
that's
a 4,
fair.
by the way, for your ranch, carrots, and celery. That kind of went under the radar because he was talking about wings. They haven't.
I got it. Yeah.
I got it late.
No. I got it, but I was distracted because Rap Sheet sent something out. Thank you, Matt. It's great to hear from you.
Good call, Matt.
Yeah,
And I
I'll take
appreciate the ranch, carrots, and celery.
Always.
Talking about wings.
Do you still dip things in ranch dressing? I was told once that you're supposed to graduate from that when you leave college, but I still do.
Occasionally, I will go ranch with the French fries.
Oh, ranch with French fries.
Not a ketchup guy. I think we've talked about this.
Neither am I. I just put salt on fries and just attack them.
Normally, I do the same, but occasionally, in certain circumstances, I'll get a little tub of ranch in there when the wife's not around.
Oh, so at your own home? I do it when people unwrap that little party platter.
Yeah.
You got some carrots, some celery, some ranch in the middle. Or my sons love to put onion rings in them. Go to Gott's.
Not bad.
Stick some onion rings and some ranch. I can do all of that.
Yeah.
But French fries?
Do the fry.
Okay.
Do the fry.
Okay.
Very rarely, but occasionally.
Occasionally.
Yeah, now and again.
I love it. Jim puts on a nice outfit and he's like,
ranch.
I think it's a ranch night.
No
Special
doubt.
occasion. Anyway, to his point, though, you could say the 49ers botched it less because they're winning and the Warriors are not. But I think that's I guess I'd call it an oversimplification sensation.
Yep.
Just because it's sort of, thank you, it's circumstantial. The sports are different and call for different things, and that's why I give a little grace more to the Warriors situation because it's a harder thing to pull off. Jonathan is more of, there's just more confusion surrounding it. He's not being a jerk through all of this. He's a young, interesting player. You've got to match salaries in order to do a deal, blah, blah, blah. There wasn't an attractive deal that has been sitting there offered to you. Like the Steelers offered an attractive deal to the 49ers for Brandon Ayuk. And he was being a problem. And then they said no.
Right. But even after the botching.
And signed him to $30 a year.
They at least, post-botch, went out and got Ricky Pearsall. So they were able to.
That was pre-botch.
I thought that was. Oh no, that was. Yeah, that was last year. You're right.
The botch was just last August.
Right. So it was kind of mid-botch, really.
They had already drafted Ricky. That's the other thing. They knew they were moving on from somebody.
Well, and it was Debo, and they didn't realize they were moving on from both.
But
is the thing.
They could have just moved on from Brandon.
And they could have actually just moved on from both and been just as fine as they are now.
Or Debo could have still been here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
I mean, fewer touches for Christian.
I guess. I don't know who wants that. I certainly don't. And you look at yesterday's game, a whole lot of Brian Robinson in that game. So he's starting to take a little off Christian's plate in a small sample.
They were playing the Titans, and I think that they knew they had a big lead. And so, that was the right time to do it. No question. All right. 888-957-9570. Those of you who want to weigh in, we're coming to you. And so is the pick. The pick, whatever the hell it is.
The pick is in.
Whether it's in or out, it's coming. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibs.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
You have a gaping hole at the wing position. The Warriors have no wings. They don't even have ranch and carrots and celery. They got nothing at that position.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, that was strong.
Yeah.
That was strong. And I would like to point out that Ian Rappaport messed that up for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just all on me. I was locked into the call, but
I mean,
I didn't get the reference until it was too late to laugh. But I just wanted to highlight that I really thought that it was genius. He gets a rare 5 for the reference.
And thank you for bringing it back, Lucas, because Matt's my guy, and so yeah, that was a good effort and it was well played. And Ian Rappaport messed it up by letting us know on Twitter that Davante Adams of the Los Angeles Rams is week to week with his hamstring injury. Quote, it almost certainly knocks him out for TNF. You know what TNF is.
Yeah.
Thursday night football, the Rams and the Seahawks.
Big one.
It's a big one. It is simply an aggravation of the previous injury that he has been dealing with, not a new injury, but week to week. And whenever they say that on a Monday, that usually feels like at least one game.
Especially when it's a Thursday game.
Oh, for sure.
And you know what we have this coming Thursday night, right? Home dog. Yeah, home dog.
Do we?
Rams by 1.5.
Interesting. I hadn't looked at the number yet.
I'm just looking at it on
I was like, is
ESPN.
Madison Bumgarner going to the game or something?
He's a horse.
Yeah, what's happening right now?
And them home dog.
Home dog. Okay.
Let me guess. The pick's in.
Why don't you turn your mic off and play the sounder, and I'll tell you what the pick is.
No, that was funny. That was funny because it was sarcastic and pointed.
The pick is never in on a Monday for the Thursday game, Lucas.
It's not true.
It is true. I do my picks on Wednesday.
Every time
week.
that we ever say a game, you respond by yelling the pick is in.
Try me.
Niners, Bears.
Oh, the pick is in.
See?
It's time for
Fade the Dippers.
Please.
Well, tonight, there's a major power outage because there's no wattage for the Pittsburgh Steelers as they try to keep the lead in the AFC North. Meantime, a former 49ers assistant has done quite a job in keeping his job. We thought he was gone 6 weeks ago.
Totally.
But look at him rally back. He doesn't just know how to hold a press conference. He actually knows how to coach a game. The Miami Dolphins are plucky, and here they come into Pittsburgh for Monday Night Football. It is a win your first round of the fantasy playoff special, and the Steelers are giving 3.5 dibs.
At home, yeah, and it's an interesting one because the Steeler running back will go. Warren is actually up and active, and so that adds a little bit of a wrinkle to this. Miami, 6-7, but not yet eliminated from postseason consideration. A loss would put them down with the Chiefs. They would be out. Aaron Rodgers in a cold game. He's done it before at home, and the Steelers laying 3.5. And this will be the third time this year that I flipped the pick. Coming in all week, I was going one direction, but shout out One Direction. The more I've thought about this one and the key matchup in the game, it's Achane against the Steelers' run D that is not great. So we're taking Miami and the 3.5. Cuckoo! Skagoo! Skagoo! I took Pittsburgh in my pool, and as I've gone, you picked a pick. Good for you.
I'm sure people couldn't see it. It's kind of, I had a weak pen today.
Congratulations.
No, I'm just
picked the pick.
I knew you were going to when you pick's in, it's not in, it's in. I knew you were going. And by the way, it's the right pick.
Well, we'll see. The more I thought about it, and Miami's won 4 in a row, and what they do very well, what they've become top 5 at in the league is running the ball, and without the wattage, power outage, in Pittsburgh, that's not going to help their run D. It certainly isn't going to help their pass rush. So I think this is a good spot for Miami to keep hope alive. Shout out Jesse Jackson. So, yeah, I switched the pick. We're taking Miami in the points Kagoosh.
Yeah, the Steelers are very good.
Neither's Miami.
Yeah. Well,
they're playing better. Late.
They're playing better.
And the
Steelers are okay.
The best thing you can say about a coach of a team 6-7 is that they not only haven't quit on him, he did the stupid 6-7 thing like he's 8 years old. Like, I can't even look at him.
Didn't have to note on it.
No, I did.
It's not because I'm 8. It's because I know that it's going to tick you off.
It doesn't tick me off. It's just annoying. It's as annoying as, I didn't see that on my bingo card. I actually had you doing that on my bingo card, if that makes you happy.
I have done that. I've done that before.
Many times.
Yeah, well, not many times, but I've done it.
More than 5 that I've seen. That's many.
What do you mean? More than 5 that you've seen?
During the show, you've made that silly gesture.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the bingo card thing.
Oh, no. Whatever.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about your...
No.
As if you're holding 2 gigantic cantaloupes.
Ooh. No, I've done that. I've done that no more than 3 times. But now that I know how much it upsets everybody, more on the way. Absolutely. Yeah.
He's such a dad.
How tall is Jonathan Kuminga?
I haven't ever measured him.
Yeah, you know.
6'7".
I mean, if you want to talk about meters, he's slightly more than, as the French would say, 2 mètres.
I do not want
2
to talk.
meters.
I do not want to talk about meters, except for all of the ones that are tuned to 95.7 The Game.
Nice, very good.
You're welcome.
That's narrowcasting for the 8 people out there who know what that is. Yeah, so there you go.
You did not get a Big X the Plug drop for me. Oh, my God. Play that after every comment that I make for the rest of my life, please. Thank you.
Grandy has no idea where it is.
Oh.
It's a Lucas Alexander special.
Nice.
Wow. The show has changed. That's the new drop of 2026. Yeah.
Big X the Plug.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. We're going to get some mileage out of that sucker. All right, so Dibs takes the Finns.
Yes, the
plus
Dolphins.
3.5.
Yep.
Plus 3.5 against the Steelers. And that game gets started in about 24 minutes. Nobody cares about anybody's fantasy team, but do you need something tonight, or are you dead?
I'm pretty much dead.
No, but even if it's a miracle, let me hear it. What do you need? Put it out there.
I need the Steelers' defense to have a -7.
Okay, is that even, Lucas, is that within the rules?
In our league?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
How many points would you have to give up for you to have a -7?
What's the most they could lose?
I think -3.
Okay.
Then I'm dead.
You're dead.
Although I'm still
All right.
listed at 1%, but...
Well, I don't think it goes to 0. It doesn't go to 0 until the game is over.
Or nobody left to play.
It gives you a 1 when it's like.
So you're saying there's a chance.
You're here, so like we'll give you a 1.
I'm down by 9 to Spadoni. So
What do you need?
I have nobody left.
Oh,
and
that's
he
not
has
good.
Boswell.
Oh.
I don't think kickers can get negatives in our league.
If they have a fake field goal and he throws a pick.
Oh.
I need 4. 5.
There it is.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
like, your chance is better than mine.
Lucas needs Chris Boswell to throw 5 picks. So there's that. How many quarterbacks? Maybe all the quarterbacks will get hurt. Maybe Boswell's the third string QB. I don't know. Speaking of Boswell, I need Jalen Waddle and DK Metcalf to outscore Chris Boswell by 35 points.
Doable.
Waddle and DK?
Yeah. How cold is it in Pittsburgh tonight?
Really cold.
Oh, yeah. Are we
cold, but no precipitation.
Is Tua the Hawaiian hucking the ball all over Pittsburgh with wind chill at 4 or whatever? Like, I don't know how the receiver's going to do tonight. I don't
It's cold, but there's no.
Okay.
The wind shouldn't impact too much.
All right.
I don't want to play the name game, but you know that penguins like the cold, and penguins are known to waddle. So you got that working for you. I'm actually warming to that now. That was well timed.
I'm never going to make it. I'm just not going to make it. Every time he plays that, I'm not going to make it. 707. I was 12-2 in the regular season. Stop bragging. But I'm up 3 points going into tonight. I have Achane. He's got Metcalf. Hey, Dibs, who wins?
Achane. Achane runs wild in this
Sorry,
one.
buddy.
No, he's in great. He says he's up 3.
I know, but Dibs said he wins.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
I'm 36-26, and just for a point, it's 19 degrees in Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's balmy.
You think we got it cold here?
I do.
I don't know how it's been like in your hood, but it's been like 38 every morning.
I've had to wear a jacket every day. All of the days for like 9 of them.
I get it.
It's horrible.
I'm pulling for snow.
I'm kidding.
I know we have rain coming, and if it can stay this cold, we might get some snow on some of your Bay Area mountains.
Dude.
I'm into it.
All that dry weather we've been having. I know it's cold. I don't mind it at all, but dry. But starting Friday, literally every day for the rest of the calendar year.
Yeah. And
it says it's supposed
I
to
should
rain.
save that for Friday. What's bugging me because
What's bugging you?
What's bugging me is the time that I have an opportunity to play morning pre-show golf.
Completely.
Because my wife is a teacher and she'll be off for 2 weeks, and so I don't have baby duty. I've got 2 weeks of, hey, a Tuesday or a Wednesday, I could pop out and play a 7 a.m. round.
Don't you have some golf rain pants?
Yeah, but we're not doing that.
Why not?
Because it's not that fun. I want to go out and have fun. I played Saturday at Ruby Hill with a member of the Fremont Bank family.
Wow.
It was cold, but dry. It was fun.
Yeah.
Good little track.
Don't be so scared of the water.
I'm not.
All right.
I just don't enjoy it as much.
Lucas, what do you got?
Speaking of cold weather, Dibs, I have some bad news for you. This just came across my desk as Adam Schefter retweeted this from ESPN Insights. The Dolphins have lost 13 straight games in sub 40 degrees Fahrenheit temperatures at kickoff, with their last such win coming in 2016.
Yeah, that's true. They don't do well.
Yeah.
When it's cold.
I mean, Dolphins, right? I mean, I don't think the ocean ever gets down to 19 degrees.
This is a stupid
Not where
thing.
Dolphins go.
This always goes through my head, though, whenever we do this. Like, they'll go, ooh, the Dolphins are the Bucks. That's a warm weather team. The players are drafted from all over the country. Like, their first round draft pick could have been from Michigan. And all of a sudden, we're like, yep, he can't play in the cold.
Tua,
Tua's from Hawaii. Yeah, it gets pretty cold there.
And Alabama. Played at Alabama. But that's one player. This goes back through all kinds of players. You know what I mean? Like, why can Tyreek Hill play when he's on the Chiefs, but he can't? Why can he not do that anymore? He can't play in Kansas City anymore if he's got a green jersey on?
Yeah, well, then, when you move to different climates, your body changes, your blood gets a little thinner when you're living out here. So maybe you get to Miami and you lose that cold edge.
I mean, take Aaron Rodgers, who goes to the Packers. Oh, the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field. He went to Cal.
Yeah.
So why did he make it work?
It's pretty cold up in Chico in the winter. That Tule fog.
It's rough. Okay, everybody, you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go. Let's reboot the whole damn thing. I'm super ticked off because I thought today was Victory Monday. I like that. Them's the rules around these parts. 49ers win a game, double-digit wins for just the 8th time since Steve Mariucci departed the 49ers. Harbaugh had 3 such seasons. Kyle Shanahan's now got 5. 5 of them in 9 seasons. And of the 4 that it didn't happen, obviously it was the first 2 seasons, which he got the worst roster in football. Then there was the Jimmy Garoppolo torn ACL year, and then there was last year. Outside of that, the other 5, 10-plus win seasons each time for Kyle Shanahan. And this one might be, in the eyes of many, the most masterful of them all. So, yay, they beat the Titans. I know maybe that doesn't float your boat, but I'm pretty damn impressed by the coaching staff this year. And I thought Brock Purdy looked phenomenal yesterday. Ricky Pearsall, phenomenal. George Kittle, phenomenal. They are 1 win away from clinching a playoff spot, and they will play Old Man Rivers on Monday night. And I'm excited about a bunch of these things. And then 6 o'clock rolls around. And here come the Golden State Warriors. And here comes Steph Curry to put on another masterful performance. Just unbelievable to watch him play basketball. And there's so many wonky things going on around him that it gets wasted again. And we wake up on a Monday morning and the Warriors have ruined Victory Monday. They've ruined it. And so that got us into the conversation of what kind of has the Warriors in this spot right now, because a lot of people are yelling about the roster and a lot of people are yelling about the coaching. So that makes it a coaching versus construction conversation. And we are wide open for your phone calls throughout this 5 o'clock hour, 888-957-9570. Call right now. We'll take your calls. What is this actually about? Is it more about coaching? Is it more about construction? I don't think it's been a wonderful year for either side, but my mind definitely pushes in the direction of construction and not so much at the feet of Mike Dunleavy. He's still relatively new, but I think that the ownership, and I guess this is the entire front office.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit too in love with some of their previous decisions, and they stick with them too long.
So where would you slice the pie? Because for me, I've got it at 70-30 construction over coaching. I think that the coaching, Steve would even admit it, the coaching has not been great. And it's been tough to find a rotation because you've had Steph miss a third of the year. You had Draymond miss some games, personal reasons, and also he had an affliction. Kuminga missed a bunch of games. Melton wasn't ready. Moses missed the first 2. You've only had a couple of guys, I think 3 guys in total, who've played every game. So it's been hard, not to excuse Steve Kerr. I do think that this Jonathan Kuminga situation, whatever is going on, that's on the coaching staff because, yeah, he was here. He has been a part of the construction now for 5 seasons. So, I mean, you could chalk that up as bad construction, and that's fair to do so. And maybe they did align themselves too much with past decisions. But I also look at the front office and think kind of what you and I have talked a lot about, like, what are they supposed to do? You're not going to suddenly tear it down and ship out Draymond and bring in young players around Steph. They doubled down, they tripled down on being a veteran team, and it has not worked out.
I think your number is about right. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind goes, kind of a 75-25 thing. I don't think Steve Kerr is having a great year, but some math problems are harder than others. And if you're really here's what I think where at least the conversation sometimes gets a little stuck. If you're going to say Steve Kerr is doing a bad job, then that means you think the Warriors have really good players. That's how I view it.
I mean, not really good players, but better than what they're showing.
Okay, and I don't think that. I think that they've got, obviously, they've got some Hall of Fame players, but they're all old, and to some degree or another, all of them have missed a somewhat significant amount of games so far. And then as far as the younger crop, you're caught somewhere in between the idea of they haven't been able to fully develop the way you'd love because they've joined the Warriors, who have Hall of Fame talent and are still in the midst of trying to or thinking that they can win at a high level. So I get that piece. But I also then furthermore look at them and I go, I don't think these are great players. And by the way, they're not supposed to be. Other than Jonathan Kuminga, there's not a damn top 10 pick on the roster as far as a young player.
I'm Moody's lottery, but I get your point.
But he's not a top 10 pick. Like, they're not. Pods and Moody are rotational players. That's kind of what you get in the middle of the first round. Rotational players. Kuminga is obviously a different conversation that has many legs to it that we've had. But I think that this market spends more time than most talking about dudes who are just dudes. They're just pieces. That doesn't make them bad. They're NBA players, but they are not. They have not been given the opportunity to, and they are not players who can come in and be the central focus of winning basketball games consistently in the NBA.
And that's partly construction, but exactly. I also look at the construction and then the coaching of the team. Buddy Hield, by the way, was a number 6 overall pick. So if you want to talk about all-time lottery guys, you've got Steph, Kuminga, Moody, and Buddy Hield. I don't think that Al Horford, he might have been right on the outside edge of the lottery when he came out. Heck, it's been so long they may not have even had the lottery back then, he says jokingly, knowing it started in 1985. But you do have a roster comprised of a lot of second-rounders. Draymond Green, second round. Richard, Post, Spencer undrafted, TJD, Gee. These are all guys who you shouldn't be relying on them to be solid rotational players, but you have to. And so that is construction. But the other piece of the coaching is you haven't been able to settle on real role definition for a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
Pat Spencer's amazing for a week. Now he's trending toward the bench. Will Richard's been great. Now he doesn't play.
He's searching. Can you blame him, though?
I'm not blaming him, but it's his job to figure it out.
Yes, it is.
And he's not figuring it out.
He has not yet. But again, that and that's where we go. To me, that is that 75-25, 70-30 kind of a thing. Like, is that on the players? Is that on the coach? Yes, it is his job. He's not had a great year. But if you really want to come down Steve Kerr's road, I would love, this is just me, I'd love to hear what it is you would do in his position that you think would lead to a much better record right now. And my mind more goes to the acquisitions, the things that have or have not happened over the last couple of years, the allowing the Kuminga situation to be your whole offseason until the flurry at training camp, the signing of a 40-year-old, the signing of somebody who had a torn ACL, the signing of somebody who you couldn't actually bring into the fold until mid-November and then don't play him anyway. You know what I mean? Like that's, but I also get that you're going to be resource challenged when you've got two players making north of $50 million.
For sure. And just one point of clarification, Al Horford was taken third, so he was a lottery pick.
No, talking about the young players. I'm talking about the young players.
I just was looking at the roster overall.
Yes.
And yeah, Al Horford, he was taken third. He's in his 20th year. So he's a lottery player, but he's an older guy. Buddy Hield, he should be better. And I look at the roster and yeah, it's his job to figure out who can play with whom and who can play better. And it feels like it's taking too long. We're now a third of the way into the year. We're 27 in and 55 left to go. So, you got to figure out, if you can't figure out who plays with whom, you do need to figure out stylistically how you can make your offense play better when Steph's off the floor. And he even said this last night, when Jimmy's out there, they need to find a better way to get Jimmy involved offensively.
They did last year. So, they have the blueprint, but their growth on what you're talking about, there's no doubt you're right, but their growth on it is stunted. In other words, it's like, you need to figure this out. Oh, but hang on, because Steph's not available for a week and a half. Okay, now you need to figure this out. Wait, we just acquired Seth Curry and DeAnthony Melton is now healthy. Now you need to figure this out. Ooh, Pat Spencer's kind of interesting. Okay, you need to figure this, that's what I'm saying. The continuity of this whole thing, it feels like we've barely gotten out of the starting block, even though they're 27 games in.
I'll give you that on continuity, but at the same time, when you have this many veteran players, as they do, you should have more of an offensive and a defensive identity. And right now, you don't. Your offensive identity is run everything through Steph And when Steph's not in there, well, we'll kind of go through Jimmy, but we're not going to create enough offense so he can really thrive. And then defensively, you try to play zone and you can't guard and you can't rebound, and you try to play man-to-man, and you've got at least 2 players on the floor at any time that are a defensive mismatch nightmare.
888-957-9570. All right, let's take some calls. A lot of people want to weigh in. Caleb in Newark is first up. Hi, Caleb. Thanks for the call.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Yo.
Hey, just to let you know, though, I'm at 2%, so I got to be quick here.
Okay.
Whatchamacallit? Yeah. First off, I'm not going to get in too deep to this roster as a whole. At the end of the day, I think this team's going to look a lot different in a few months. So it is what it is. But Kuminga getting DMPs is ridiculous. But I have a Kuminga trade for you guys. Dibs, you have your notebook ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So it's 3 teams. It's a 3-team trade. It's the Nets, it's the Warriors, it's the Kings, okay? So the Brooklyn Nets would acquire Moses Moody, Buddy Hield, and they would get Dennis Schroeder from SAC. The Warriors would get Michael Porter Jr. and Keon Ellis, and the Kings would get Jonathan Kuminga in the deal as well. And the Nets would get a first-round pick from the Warriors as well.
Okay, I was going to. My first question was going to be why would the Nets do this? But then you just answered it with the first-round pick. So you're talking about next year's first-rounder?
Yes. How do you feel about that trade?
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Caleb, thanks. And maybe Caleb was the one. I saw this on Twitter yesterday.
Oh, really?
This exact deal, and maybe Caleb sent it to us.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I'm still a little head scratching as to why the Brooklyn Nets would do that. The first round pick, I guess, helps explain that a little bit.
Yeah.
They just traded obviously for Michael Porter. But yeah, that is a deal that would make the Warriors better.
Absolutely.
It would make the Warriors better.
Michael Porter is partly a cure for what ails them. He's a guy who can shoot it, and he's also very long and active defensively. And Keon Ellis is just another piece of what you kind of already have.
Yeah,
I think.
Good defensive player, though.
Exactly. He's kind of like a GP2 with a little bit more offense. So for me, if they're going to do any trade, I'm looking to send out 2 or 3 and get back 1 player if possible, because right now your roster is too much of a glut of Keon Ellis's.
But again, in this mythical thing, that Moody and Kuminga and Buddy Hield are all off of the roster, so now you're going to need more people to kind of man some of those spots, and none of those are the little guards, but they're kind of bigger guards, if you will. At least that's what Moody is. Buddy Hield kind of plays a smaller wing position. It opens up a roster spot for Pat Spencer. I don't know if you care about that, but that's 3 out and 2 in.
Yeah,
so Pat Spencer can be,
converted,
switch from a 2-way.
Yeah, and I mean that's exciting. I love Pat Spencer,
yes,
so I'm not ever gonna.
No, but I know that I think they want to do that. I think that they do want to do that.
They want to convert him to a full-time.
Yeah, they don't want as it stands right now. You're going to get to where is the 50th game on the schedule? Late January.
Yep, January 30th.
Yeah, Pat's done.
Right. I mean. Yeah, he's done.
And he would be done.
He would be done unless they can convert him at that point. Because I think he's played, quote unquote, he's been active for all 27.
I think
if
so.
I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So that would definitely happen at the end of January. And the JK Day, as we've been calling it, as I dubbed it, a month from today, Jan 15. Today's December 15.
December 15.
31 days away from, and that's kind of the quiet bummer of this is you can't even put Jonathan Kuminga in the ESPN trade machine. They have him blacked out. You can't add him in the trade machine.
You're not allowed to. He's not.
But
he's
it's
not
a trade
tradable.
machine. Can you let me play around with it?
Oh, wait, is that because of when the deal was signed? Is that right? When the deal with Jonathan was signed, is that what sets that date? January 15th?
That sounds right. It's a certain amount of time after an extension is inked. I'd have to check my CBA.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but if that is the case, boy, yet another reason to have not let the Kuminga thing drag on all off season long. Because the rest of the NBA can start talking about trades now. The rest of the league can start now, but you can't. The Warriors made a December trade last year. The Schroeder deal was in December. So the Warriors could be talking right now about getting better. But nope, because we had to bark at each other and we had to make sure that Aaron Turner did an hour and 23 minutes with Steiny and Goo. Okay. Like that's part of it for me. That's what I point to. When construction, coaching, sure, yes and yes. But I really point to stubbornness.
Yeah.
The stubbornness of the way that the operation is run for me. And that actually covers both coaching and construction.
No doubt. Just looking at an article on SI, typically free agents can be traded December 15th. However, since Kuminga re-signed after being an unrestricted free agent, the two sides would have to wait until January 15th, and that's when the restriction for those players is lifted.
He wasn't unrestricted. He was restricted.
But he was, I think, once he did not sign the qualifying offer, and then they signed him to a contract. I think that's what made him, at that point, an unrestricted free agent.
Well, no, then he was a Warrior because he signed the deal.
Right.
That's confusing, yeah, because he was never an unrestricted free agent, but I don't know. Ed in Petaluma. Hi, Ed. Thank you for calling.
Hey, guys. Good evening. Hey, I have a couple of things. The first one is I believe it's the roster because you got to have the horses. It doesn't matter what sport you play. If you don't have a decent roster, you're not winning. But here's something about Steve Kerr, which I've never heard. You know, he had his team on cruise control since he had them. He had great players, 4 Hall of Famers, Iguodala, Livingston. He didn't really have to coach. But now he has to coach. And when you look at his resume of coaching, he had no experience prior to going to the NBA as a coach. So does he really know how to coach as opposed to being the coach? That's my question.
Yeah, Ed, and my very, very, the firmest answer that I can give is yes. I think that in sports, we do that, and I'm not comfortable with it, which is that when a coach has good players, we act like they're not doing anything. I come from a school, get your drop ready. I covered the Laker dynasty. I was in that locker room on a nightly basis. Phil Jackson is a phenomenal coach. A phenomenal coach. So look what he did once he didn't have Kobe and Shaq. No, not so much. But in many ways, the coach who has to handle the dynastic locker room actually has a bigger challenge than the coach who just has to manage a bunch of pups who are learning how to play the game. It's a different job.
Completely.
But it is, I would argue, probably a more challenging job. So please do not denigrate what coaches do when they have great players. It is still challenging. There's a reason that Steph Curry has said he doesn't want to play for any other coach. Steph's not a dummy. He wouldn't say that just because Steve's his boy. He believes, as does Draymond Green, as do all of the other people within the Warrior organization, that Steve Kerr has added a lot through the years. I think that's kind of I'm trying not to go there. It's a little bit of a disrespectful statement to after all of this, to ask if Steve Kerr knows anything about coaching.
It's a different job, and that was a great way to put it. And I only have a personal reference from my own high school coaching career, and I can tell you that having a dynastic team in my last year at Drake, when we won our 3rd straight North Coast Section Championship, it was not any easier than my first year where we absolutely stunk because of what you're talking about, expectations and also ego management and playing time management and all the rest of it. And so if you're Steve Kerr and you're trying to balance out Iguodala and Livingston and Curry and Draymond and all Durant, all the rest of it, there's a lot of different work that goes in as opposed to when you're coaching a team of just straight up young pups where the expectations are lower and you don't have to do as much ego management. And you can just kind of, we're going to play 11 tonight. We're going to play 12 tonight because we don't have expectations. We're just going to kind of see what we have. So it's different. That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's different. And sure, are there times where it looks like the Warriors could just run themselves? Yeah, Steve left. Luke Walton came in. They won all the basketball games. A little bit of a different year, a little bit of a different time. They always, I think, sports teams always go through a lot, no matter how many good players they have. and it's not easy to manage. Rich in Daly City is next up. Hi, Rich. Thanks for the call. What you got?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, I want to operate on the assumption that we're waiting until January, right? So if we're doing something in the short term, I would say, put J.K. and Moody into the starting lineup to go with Steph, and then to showcase them, but also give them time to develop some consistency and knowing their roles, and then also use Steph as Steph's backup, so you don't lose any qualities. It's like Steph light, and then use Milton and Richard as the defensive backups on the second string. Maybe even move Green as a closing lineup into the second string to conserve his energy, but also use him at the back end of games so we can close things out. What do you guys think? That's assuming that we're not moving anyone yet, and then at the same time we're not shooting ourselves in the foot by not undervaluing the assets that we're going to try to sell at the trade deadline.
Rich, thanks. I like this whole, I'm actually kind of, there's one piece of this I'm stuck on, which is the idea of whoever the Warriors might be willing to deal, which I think is more people than we realize.
Anybody except both Currys.
I mean, I know that everyone's like, okay, Jonathan Kuminga is going to be in the deal. Who else? I don't know. But like this idea of play them to showcase them or don't play them because they could get hurt. I hear both of those takes a lot, and I actually don't think that either one of them are on the Warriors' minds very much.
No.
I really don't. I don't think they're scared of guys getting hurt. You can't play that way. They want to win basketball games. I also don't think that they're looking to showcase anybody. All of these players we're talking about, the league knows who they are. They have their opinions formed on this whole thing. And then as far as any of these other lineup machinations that you're throwing out there, I can't poo-poo them, but the Warriors would. I know how eager so many of you are to move Draymond Green to the bench and make him a bit player in this whole thing. But I don't know what to tell you. Steph Curry doesn't see it that way.
Right.
He just doesn't. Steph Curry doesn't see it that way. Steve Kerr doesn't see it that way. Mike Dunleavy doesn't see it that way. The Warriors don't see it that way. So you kind of I think you kind of got to make peace with it.
You got to let that one go.
Yeah.
I'm with you. And whether or not you think that should happen, it's not going to happen. And so you've got a team that at times struggles on defense. And last night's a great example where you couldn't stop Portland from lighting it up from three. So you're going to take your best defensive player off the floor. And even though he's not as good on defense as he maybe was last year or the year before, he still is your best defender, I would say.
What you got. Yeah,
so
no doubt.
You're going to go ahead and diminish your defense to bring him off the bench. And the bigger problem for me is combinations, and that's what Steve Kerr always talks about, where you need to have enough shooting out there. So if you've got Jimmy, who isn't a three-point shooter, and Draymond, he's been better at times this year, but he doesn't really shoot the three, and you start to run down who on your team doesn't shoot the three, and that's TJD as well. And so now you're going to have a hard time playing size and defense and shooting unless you really stagger all these guys' minutes.
Let's go to Sean in Oakland next. Hi, Sean. What's going on? What you got?
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for taking my call. I know we're talking about roster construction and coaching, but let's just sit here and think, guys. Look, with their roster how it is, I mean, it's not horrible. I mean, they're not a top 4 in terms of roster, but I think they're definitely top 6 or 7. When you look at this team on paper at the beginning of the year, yeah, they're small. Yeah, they're not athletic enough. But if you marched out their 5 best players on paper at the beginning of the year, it would have been the big 3, Kuminga and Horford. Now, we know Horford is an afterthought with his injuries and so forth. But even now, in Kuminga, he's DNP'd to death, so you probably won't see much of him. But if you think about the big 3, Melton and Post, I think you got a decent 5 to go with, and then you got some other pieces. But my main point is really with coaching and schemes. Watching that game last night, we are so predictable. I mean, we're coming down the court, passing the Steph. Moody's a player, Pajisti's a player. Why are we not drawing up schemes to get some other people the ball so they can shoot it as opposed to running it out to Curry and then having them double team? I don't like the schemes, and I don't like the lack of predictability. They're just so predictable. It's just ridiculous.
Sean, this is an interesting point, I think, because One, I sort of get the Warriors' paralysis of Steph Curry. Jimmy Butler recently called him a cheat code. And you watch somebody go out there and drop 48 on a night like this, and it's pretty hard to say, boy, you know what they should do is go away from him. They should do less of him. But does it interest anybody that the Warriors had a great weekend last weekend?
When he didn't play.
And then Steph came back and you lost both of the games? I know he played great as an individual. Please, please, please don't think I'm saying that the Warriors are better without Steph. What I am saying is I think that certain players become paralyzed when Steph Curry is on the floor. And when he's not, then they suddenly go, now there's a little bit more leeway for me to try some things, and maybe they do play a different level of team basketball. I don't know. Very small samples.
Right.
But
9 games this year. 9 of the 27 he hasn't played.
What's the record?
I'll check that here momentarily.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No, it's fine. I just was looking at another number, which is they are the only team that shot more threes than twos in the association. The only one. Mm-hmm. And they're shooting to where they're 10th in three-point percentage. So it used to be they'd shoot a bunch of threes and they were top 3 in percentage. And so that's okay. So it's a team that shoots a lot of threes. They don't make a lot, and they turn the ball over a ton. So to your point about, how do you play when Steph's not in there? Well, if you're still going to be a run around, shoot 'em up 3-point team, you don't have a lot of guys who are shooting it. Buddy's shooting 31% this year. Jimmy Butler's below 30. He doesn't shoot them very often. So without Steph, you're still going to try to be this predictable team, to the caller's point, and it doesn't work because you don't have the shooting to do it.
Yeah, but who were you in Chicago 8 days ago? Who were you? Jimmy returned. No Steph. No Draymond. Jonathan gets a DNP. And you looked phenomenal. There's one game. And Chicago's no world beater.
Right.
In fact, they're even less than that. They're not even very good. So I get that. But the night before, you beat what I would still refer to as a solid Cleveland team. And you did that with no Jimmy, no Draymond, no Steph, no Al, and Jonathan playing but going 1 for 10. And you beat them. And a few nights before that, you went to Philly and fell down by a million. And again, no Jimmy, no Draymond, no Steph. You make a furious run and should have won the game. So whatever happened sort of like from halftime in Philadelphia to the end of the game in Chicago, 10 quarters of basketball, I found it to be pretty interesting. And Steph played none of those. Draymond played none of those. Jimmy only played 4 of those. Jonathan only played 5 or 6 of those and did not play well. And the Warriors played winning basketball for all 10 of those quarters. Kind of significantly, by the way.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, they outscored the opponents by a lot in those 10 quarters.
First quarter against Philly, you were down 30-10.
No, again.
No, I know.
Starting at halftime in Philadelphia, 10 quarters all on the road, and you significantly outscored your opponents.
Right, but at the same time, you lost the game. And also, interesting to note that Draymond Green left that Philadelphia game early in the ball game, and yet you were able to come on. I was looking at this earlier, and you're now 9-8 when Butler, Curry, and Green all play, and you are 4-6 when they don't. And Steph Curry's record is 9-9 this year, by the way.
Okay.
So 4-5 without him.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9-9 with, 4-5 without, and with the big Z.
Put that thing on some crackers.
But he's right about like peanut butter and marmalade. Not really the combo. But
No. Although I don't find Steve Kerr to be a peanut butter and jelly kind of a person. And again, I sort of feel like we got to at least acknowledge